Okay, so I'll set the stage here. So we are in 2000. We're going to take you back to the past of 2024. 2024. And DSP is doing his thing, right? We got $50 goal for glasses. We got $100 goal for hat. $150 for the vest, I think. I think that was what it was, right? And this is what we're looking at in terms of views. We were up to about 538,000 views on a normal month for him at this point. Okay, which is a little bit higher than the previous month, but that's what we were rocking with on DSP's. You know, he would consider a successful stream hitting $50 for the goal. Now, that all changed when someone known as the Kino Casino started talking about DSP. Now, what I mean talking, I just mean talking about him. And I want to start with this because just to show you, and shout outs to Stored Exchange, by the way, for this, because this is a legendary tool they've set up to go through the entire arc. And they started with all the times Kino Casino made fun of DSP. So they made fun of him a lot, many, many times. I even found one. Here's a secret one I found. The first mention of DSP by Triple P on Twitter was using him as an example. And he was talking in 2021, Triple P on Twitter says, the Passion Flaky video, I don't know what that is, but there you go. The Passion Flaky video was playing a DSP character who would, of course, ban people from chat. So that was the first mention I found of Triple P of DSP, and that was back in 2021. But anyways, back to this. So on their shows, they would make fun of a lot of the locals and make fun of a lot of different people. Now, one time, I think where it changed, and Meerkat, you could tell me if I'm wrong on this, but when they started watching DSP roast other people, that, I think, was the change in their mindset of like, we hate Raquetto more than DSP. Let's watch DSP roast him it was on DSP Reacts at first. And like, oh yeah, get him, Phil.
Right,
and
right.
I really think that's where like the whole beginning of the machinations of this happening kind of was spawned. You know, what do you think about that?
Yeah, that's right. Right. When DSP was talking about Review Tech USA, because they're heavily covering Review Tech USA and clowning on him. There's a playlist of like 80 videos at least, because I used to watch them and they were pretty funny. Because Review Tech USA is also a bum, much like DSP. And this is like the enemy of my enemy type of situation. So, yeah.
And so they did many videos about this, watching him, talking about him. But it's still making fun of him, by the way. I just want to remind you, DSP plays Little Kitty, Big City. They had a whole video about DSP loves the game. And they made fun of him for the entire time about liking this game. Nick Raquetta talks about DSP. DSP talks about a court hearing. DSP is going through a midlife crisis. Again, they're making fun of him. There's nothing, they might call him king, but they're very much still making fun of him, okay, during this whole thing. I'm just still scrolling of all the times they use DSP in their own content for this, okay? I'm still scrolling, okay? Now, I will stop here, though, because during this time period, someone says something, at some point during the summer, I'm not sure exactly when. PWAP didn't even know, and he couldn't find the VOD on this. Some point during the summer, Kino Casino said this. At some point during this very summer. Here we go.
Like, oh yeah, you want to just hang out? Imagine us having DSP here, and we can't ask him anything about anything. It has to be like, what games do you like playing? You know?
Okay, that's the first one.
Which I find funny for someone saying they don't want to get involved in drama. At this point, I don't think we will ever get any truth.
For someone DM Phil and tell him we want him on the Kino Casino for just a nice, chill convo.
From him, but I try.
I'd honestly suck his balls.
Yeah.
Like, I'd get out the broomstick. I'd sweep it all for Phil. Fuck him.
There we go.
I'd be like, yo, everyone making fun of you. They're pretty nuts, huh? Yeah, bud.
What?
So this is, again, we played this before, but this is exactly what they ended up doing, and there is one more part to this.
People to send them $5 donos and go, you better go on Kino Casino. They love you. They're sweeping it up.
Here.
I don't know.
Just take his side on literally everything. Exactly.
No clue. That's not what. what we were even talking
some DSP haters would be so mad at us.
about. So it sounds to me, I hate to say it.
That ended up happening, by the way, guys. Anyways, this was March 19th is the video they're watching. That doesn't mean that's when it happened. But on March 19th, they just talked about their entire plan right there, about what they were going to do. And they would do that exact thing. Moving on, we now get to DSP's first mention of Kino Casino himself. Okay, so it's brought up in his own chat, and this is on May 8th of 2024.
Licorice did a $7 super chat. I don't even understand what this means. Maybe you guys can explain this to me again. Another thing just goes right over my head. Just look at this. PPP of Kino Casino gave you a lot of compliments for your review of Nick Rakita.
There we go.
Did you see any clips of that? I love your show, by the way. Who is PPP? What is Kino Casino? I assume when you say I got compliments for my review of Nick Rakita, you're talking about the clip that was submitted to my React show on Sunday.
That's
where
the
I
crux.
honestly reacted to what I was seeing. And yes, I was just as appalled as everybody else at the behavior that we saw in that clip.
Yes.
Right? But no, I did not see any clips of anything. I have no idea what you're talking about. I have never heard of it. But the only reason that I'm kind of trying to figure out what this is, there's a ton of comments on the video they're saying, oh, Kino Casino. Yeah, Kino Casino. I'm like, I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, see, so that was like directly after Kino Casino. But, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he wouldn't look it up if somebody was just making a bunch of comments under my videos saying that someone sent them, which has happened in the past.
Yeah.
At least I look up the person to see, like, who is this guy that gave me a shout out?
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah, just out of sheer curiosity. But you got to remember, this is pre-resurgence, and it seems like there's, resurgence seems to be the era before. Well, pre-resurgence was the era before he was actively able to look things up. It seems like.
Yeah.
Because now he can Google stuff.
This is when we can't do that stuff. Yeah. Our studio's not set up for that, guys.
Yeah, not yet. Yeah.
As you can see,
little does he know, things are about to change.
This is so wild, by the way. Look at his setup right here. What is different from his current setup? You tell me.
I know.
You know what I mean?
That's what's amazing.
He has RGBs here too. I didn't realize it. He has RGBs already in May of 2024.
Yeah, and like that's what I always say is like from the viewer's point of view, what's actually changed, to make life more interesting for a viewer. You know what I mean? He's still got the shitty tables, still got the RGB lights that don't really add much, So it's all just what's in front of him that's changed.
Yeah, shitty Hobby Lobby, blame it on the lag shitter posters.
There's just more, kind of just overall, just more stuff.
Yeah,
because he still has like the soundproofing foam, but the one he has right now is insane. Everything is so colorful. There's so much contrast. Is insane, and this is actually better than that, I think. Even though this is also terrible, but
I will say his mic is like just definitely better. His mic is absolutely better in these ones. Like it just is. Sounds more natural.
It's a lot clearer.
Yeah, it's just like sounds like a person talking. We're gonna move on to the next mention, which is in June 18th now. We're moving forward 2 months, 1 month in the timeline, and chat brings it up. Here's a quick bite for you. Meerkat left that in the timestamp for you.
Winston says, if they emailed you to set it up, would you consider going on the show Kino Casino? You talk about internet ongoings. They watch your clips of you talking about Review Tech USA and Rakita. I don't know anything about them. Some people mention them in my chat sometimes, and I'm just ignorant. I'm going to be honest, I'm ignorant. I don't know anything about who they are, what they do. If it's a drama show...
You fucking would, man. You would look it up.
I maybe he's so scared, though. I mean, who has his best interests in mind? No one does. And even Kino Casino didn't. But,
Making fun of others.
You know what? I know he looked them up because someone told him, Phil, those guys make fun of Review Tech USA, and you hate them. 100% he looked it up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, that's what led to the first message here. We're still working our way there. It's coming up soon now.
I probably wouldn't do it. If it's a show about like serious topics,
Yeah, serious
and they feel
topics.
like I could chime in on them, great. If it's just about drama and making fun of others and shit, probably not.
He ended up doing that exact thing, and it was just making fun of others, actually. Go ahead.
I don't, like I said, I don't
He did that exact thing.
want to be involved in that culture at all.
It's all
I
he
really
wants,
don't.
really,
And
as his kind of happy ending, isn't it? Just to be on someone's show, just to be able to just go, yeah. You know, like, you know, just talk about video games or whatever, you know, and just to hang out. That's all he wants. Our little DSP.
He just wants to be a normal person on a show. That's why he did side scrollers, because he thought it would lead to that. But how wrong he fucking was. Jesus.
I will just say this. If any of them are watching or if someone clips this and sends it to them, this is no offense to you or your show. I know nothing about it at all. I'm completely uninformed. But I get pulled into so much drama, and it always hurts me in my community.
Yeah.
Everyone's upset when I do. That if I were to involve myself in any kind of a show that's about drama and stuff, it would be detrimental. Understand it's not that, I'm slamming you or whatever. I have no idea. I've never seen the show. I don't know anything about the people who run it. This is not a slight against it whatsoever. I've never seen it. I just can't be involved in drama. There's too much toxic shit on the internet trying to suck me in, right? And I just can't be sucked into one of these black holes and end up in another rigmarole like I was last year with the bullshit side scrollers interview, or the years before that with fucking Keemstar and bullshit. I can't be involved in this shit. I have to be. I've been doing a really good job this year.
Wow, this is wild to hear back.
Yeah.
Just a spoiler. He DMs Triple P less than a week after this.
Of staying the course,
But it's
and
also what he says now about the Kino Casino thing, which is
Yes.
great. You know, like, I'm trying to keep it out of drama now. You know, it's just the same shit again.
being involved with any outside drama, right? I dodged a lot of bullets earlier this year. I dodged the whole fucking
What?
Turkey Tom interview bullet. Then I dodged the Mike Klum documentary bullet. I'm just like going. I'm like the Matrix, Neo in the Matrix. I'm like,
By the way,
dodging.
Go ahead.
Considering that nowadays he's going in the comment sections of LTG troll videos and Wings of Redemption troll videos in order to make more drama happen, this is very ironic.
Oh yeah, this is all he wants. This is all he wants is drama to going on, so people talk about him. The Turkey Tom interview, I don't remember. Obviously, the Mike Klum you remember, but why was that dodging a bullet? Now the Mike Klum documentary was dodging a bullet. He says, okay, but anyways, all right.
Dodged the whole fucking Turkey Tom interview bullet. Then I dodged the Mike Klum documentary bullet. I'm just like going. I'm like the Matrix, Neo in the Matrix. I'm like dodging left and right, Matrix dodging everything. I have to stay out of it. I do. Okay. I have to stay out of the drama. Okay? So no offense to the people who run Kino Casino. I can't be involved in drama.
No offense.
Okay?
Okay. Oh, he has to dodge him. Okay? Now, someone again. Oh, right on time, Jasper. Someone asked him about Kino Casino again, and no DMs have taken place yet.
Positively being talked about within the Kino Casino and Broken Review Tech communities. Now, FYI, no. I pay no attention to anything in any kind of drama circles or anything. I'm just here with you guys. That's it. I have this here on my streams, and then I'm with my wife and my family outside of streams. That's it. I don't pay any attention to the internet drama. I'm completely disconnected from it for a good reason. If you haven't noticed, this year has been a good year. We're 6 months in. There's been no drama around DSP and the circles are here. We're good, right? We're good. I dodged many bullets this year so far. I don't want to go any wrong direction. We're good with how things are going. Okay? So, no, I have no idea what you're talking about. For good reason. Okay? Now, apparently, you're being called intelligent for dodging a bullet. The PC that Review Tech was going to send you was a hacked computer.
This is a Review Tech.
Oh, God.
We're not getting into that. This is a Review Tech PC shit. We're not going to get into that. But yes, he does know nothing at all. Now, the date on this is June 24th. Okay, June 24th. Now it is time to go to our first DM, which happens on June 26th. DSP reaches out to Triple P and says, hey, is this the real host of Kino Casino? Trying to find a way to talk to the guys, but can't find anything official. Triple P responds, and DSP's first message is this. Okay, I'll read this DSP's part. PPP says, yes, this is the real host, blah, blah, blah. DSP's message is, of course, it's going to be long, guys. His are much longer. It's always longer on his side.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, cool. So I guessed correctly. So I saw your vid about Review Tech threatening June the King, and today I gave my take on it on my podcast. Slammed Rich pretty bad. Congratulations, Rich. Slammed Rich pretty bad, which I usually don't do. But he's way out of line on this, and you guys had a pretty dead-on take about it. The podcast is just starting to upload now, but I can link it later if you guys are interested in watching back the segment. I will let you know the timestamp. FYI, I know you guys don't like me, but at the same time, you have been pretty fair admitting that the vast majority of lolcows out there are far worse than anything that I've ever done. And I actually appreciate that. Most people just see me as some kind of heinous villain instead of looking at things in a real perspective. Okay. Triple P response says, we are definitely watching your podcast. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
We went over my favorite talking point in this whole saga, which is Phil is not bad because there's people that are worse.
Yes.
That's all it took.
Uh-huh. That means you're on my team now. Even though they called him a scammer, his wife fat multiple times by this point. They taught it e-bagger. They called him everything every other detractor ever says about DSP multiple times, but they made fun of Review Tech more. Therefore, they like me, right? That's all it takes. Pretty cool, man. Then Triple P says, we are definitely watching your podcast back on the show today. We are right on top of that in terms of liking or not liking you. We pretty much make fun of everybody, including ourselves. I don't personally understand why people hate you, as it seems to me you just play video games and make money, which everyone does online these days. We're already in the glazing of DSP times here, okay? Now, DSP then goes on and says, well, it's nice of you guys to understand that. It's just become such a thing to shit on me that people just mindlessly do it. I showed you earlier, Kino Casino has done it about 10 times themselves up to this point, mindlessly shitting on DSP, but okay. Like, I don't mind people saying my content sucks, but to endlessly repeat insane theories and hate, harass my family and viewers, it's just incredibly unreasonable. And now this Rich situation, man, you couldn't find a bigger hypocrite on YouTube at this point. I'll see if I can find your show if it gets archived tonight and give it a watch. And then DSP says, hey, it's really me on your Kick stream right now. Hey, that's really me. So this is when DSP made his first appearance in the chat of the Kick chat, of the Kick chat of Kino Casino. And unfortunately, that's why you shouldn't just trust online tools. You should always, back up shit yourself. The Kick Chat Logs website doesn't go back that far. And unfortunately, we can't see his first messages. We did show them on the show before, so I guess you could go watch them, but they were all cringe. They were very cringe. And it's him trying to get attention for himself. He even said things like, I could go on your show now. In those messages.
Oh, yeah.
I can chat about it if you'd like. you know.
There was a lot of that, and if I remember rightly, there was a lot of like self promo as well. It was like he never went to like Streamer 101, where it's like you don't talk about your own streams in other people's streams. But there was a lot of that.
So he's saying here, hey, it's really me in the chat, and then Triple P says Unreal. He's literally streaming right now, so that's why he just says Unreal. And then DSP, well, they're still streaming. Good stuff, man. Would love to talk more, and thanks for sending viewers my way. Literally nobody else would ever do that, okay? And then DSP said, you will love this idea. Triple P says, I'm sure we will talk to you soon. DSP says, hey, what are your guys' names? So I know what to call you. Now, I don't know what happens here. Maybe on the show they answered it, but there's a cut here in the DMs. And Ashton and Andy sound good. Nice to meet and talk to you guys. Very cringe, very cringe. Then we go to July 27th, and he says,
yeah, I just want to say here,
yes,
like it looks very cynical from his perspective, like wanting to go on somebody's show and like trying to suck up to them, to cloud chase them, but you don't even go through the effort of getting familiar with the show and like who the hosts are and what their names are, what the show is about. I know he was that desperate to find somebody to like cloud chase, but come on.
Yeah.
Could have faked it.
At least you know the names, right? Go ahead, Sam. Uh-oh.
Sorry, mic muted. From the word go, he was always about trying to get himself involved in the show as though he's already kind of a host, or talk about me at least, sort of thing, like or what I just did on my stream and that kind of thing.
Yeah. This is when we're in the era of DSP was giving them things to make fun of. You know what I mean? Like literally, that's not a joke. He was saying, "Watch me eat. People always make fun of me when I eat," and they were doing it. But anyways, hey, FY, lots of your audience came to my marathon today. Okay, the marathon. I want to get to that real quick. So let's get that. We do have some videos for that one. So this is the day of the marathon, and this is the day after DSP sent that first DM, okay? So DSP has now talked to them a little bit, and this is the day after DSP is going to tell you about his new boyfriends, okay? Here we go.
That he came out publicly on stream the other day, and he actually has threatened and attacked June the King.
Okay, this is him about talking about VTech USA.
Like, I thought, nah, this sounds like bullshit. This sounds like someone's going to send me a video of stuff that's out of context.
Yeah.
Because they're trying to stir up drama, right? So I watched the video. Now, first of all, for clarification, no, it wasn't the raw video, but it was pretty much like an hour of unedited Rich being watched by two other guys. I guess it's those guys, Kino Casino or whatever. I've never seen them before. I know nothing about them. You guys have mentioned them in my chat before.
Nice.
So
I didn't
those guys.
know anything about this. So it's like they're
that
commenting
acting then. Kino Casino.
That's like when I was in high school. Yeah, it's that girl in the class I really like. What's her name again? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just interesting. I don't know. What's her name?
he's saying and everything. And I'm just trying to like get the gist of what's going on. Okay. So I start to watch this video. I watched it last night. Okay. And literally what Rich is doing, first of all, Rich apparently has had a huge breakdown, which I didn't know.
Oh, yeah.
I guess he doesn't really make content anymore. And when he does, it's rare. And when he does, no one watches it.
Oh my God, dude, I fucking hate this. This, like, the whole, the inflection in his tone, the way that he's saying it, it's like a high school girl.
Yes.
She's like, apparently, if you haven't heard, Bethany, she broke up with her boyfriend. And I guess is because he gave her an STD, but I didn't know that. I just heard that.
Yeah.
It's so lame.
I was literally just sitting there thinking the exact same thing, thinking like, yeah, he sounds like that. And then, but look at the writing above his head. This is a podcast. Like he's talking about this stuff as though he's like talking about like school gossip. And he's like, this is supposed to be a podcast.
Now, apparently she likes Sam,
I get enjoying gossip.
Yeah.
Liking gossip is fine because we're gossiping right now and I love gossiping and it's a lot of fun and it's great content. But he tries to pretend like he doesn't enjoy it, but then he gossips. And it seems very disingenuous.
Yes. Right. So apparently, like, he likes her, but is like, he's too scared to talk to her. I'm like, what? I have no idea what's going on, by the way. But anyway, apparently, then the next day, he knows the whole fucking story, every detail.
First of all, Rich apparently has had a huge breakdown, which I didn't know.
Oh, yeah.
I guess he doesn't really make content anymore. And when he does, it's rare. And when he does, no one watches it. Like his channels are falling apart. He's got like, no views.
He knows all of it. He knows
everything. Yeah. Apparently, his last video got 14,000 views. I mean, that's pretty low for him, right? Anyways, I don't know anything about this.
I'm picturing him like on the phone to someone going, yeah, sure, yeah.
With his feet swinging behind him.
Yeah. He's like talking to his boyfriend that's ignoring him, but just saying, yep, that's crazy.
He's losing subscribers. I know nothing about any of this. I'm not involved in it. I don't know anything about it, nor do I revel in it. Like I told you guys, I wish these people the best. I feel like if these people
he watches an hour of Kino Casino shitting on Review Tech USA and he wishes Review Tech USA the best. He doesn't revel in it. That's the entire point of Kino Casino, is reveling in the downfall of lolcows. I mean, that's kind of like the show. Yeah, they tell you that. They tell you that's the tagline.
Yeah, they tell you to suffer. Literally, suffer, Phil. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
In it, like I told you guys, I wish these people the best. I feel like if these people were having good lives, it would leave everyone else around them alone and wouldn't be drama queens trying to bring other people down. But the problem is they don't have good lives.
So you're talking about Andy and Triple P right now, right?
Things fall apart and, then all this shit happens. So I wasn't aware of any of this.
Okay.
Well, apparently this is all going on. The Kino Casino guys were talking about it in the video. And basically, he's on stream.
Look, my God.
You can see, if you look at his eyes.
The details are insane. You can look at his eyes, okay?
Wasted. Now, I don't know if he's high. I don't know if he's drunk. I don't think he was drunk because he wasn't slurring his words or whatever. But this dude was like toasted, right? You can tell he was.
You can never slur your words on drugs.
On something.
And
basically, they start playing the part where he's talking about this upcoming documentary, and he goes like, "June the King." He's making this documentary.
God, he's the worst storyteller of all time. All right, we're gonna move on.
Yeah.
So he's like,
because he tries
June
to
the King.
Like, it's a guy telling you a story, but pretending he doesn't know the story.
Yeah.
So it doesn't work.
So it's like June the King. It's like, what? I'm like, what? I'm like, huh? And then apparently, I don't know anything, by the way. I was like, whoa. And I don't know if he's wasted or high. It's like, oh my God. Okay, so let's go July 27th. Now, July 27th is when he's still talking to DSP. FYI, lots of your audience. Oh, we're still in the marathon here. So, okay. This is that day of those DMs. This is the very next day in the timeline. He's going to have us digital summer parties happening today. Okay, so here we go.
After I had watched that video of theirs and reacted to it yesterday, they basically again reacted to my reaction.
Yes.
To Rich. I know this is sounding very convoluted because it's kind of it. So basically, I looked into it. I was like, I wonder who these guys actually are, right?
There we
I've
go.
never really heard of them. But you know me, I live in my island. I'm isolated to my island here. I don't really interact with other people. I just sit here and do my own thing. So no wonder I don't know who these guys are, right? So I looked into it, and these guys, from what I can see, seem to be equal opportunity razzers.
Oh,
now, if you've done some heinous stuff, they're going to
Oh, yeah. Oh,
All right.
Definitely. Remember, he cased them, guys.
cover it. But at the same time, they've covered me.
Yeah, he's DM'd them one day right now, Hypnoto. We're up to 1 day of DMing, and he chilled in their chat one time so far at this point.
And they've said negative things about me. I've seen it. I actually looked it up. They said I'm in the middle of a midlife crisis. Actually, what's hilarious about what they said about me is the opposite of the truth, as I've already explained. But they don't know the truth.
I think everyone would say that, by the way, if they're getting made fun of by Kino Casino. Actually, what they're saying about me is totally not true at all. Actually, you'd be surprised to know that I don't suck, actually. So, I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, who wouldn't say that? I'm sure Review Tech USA say the same shit. Anyways.
It's about what they said about me is the opposite of the truth, as I've already explained. But they don't know the truth because they don't know that much about me. So they don't actually have the full picture. So they're just razzing me
But
in
they just
perspective of what
they watch like a 40-minute video and react to it. Like, what is the full picture? Do I need to follow DSP around in real life? I need to live with him?
Well, yeah. Yeah, basically, yeah. You need to watch his entire YouTube content history to get the full context.
Get going. Heavy Rain first. We finish that one. I'll give you the next chapter. So really is like, this is just him coming to grips with, they make fun of me, but I have to make it sound like it's not that bad because he definitely is interested in having some boys on his crew now, right? That's the only thing he wants.
Oh, yeah.
So he's trying to say like, oh, they make fun of me, but not that bad, guys. It's not, I mean, what they say is not even true. They're just trying to make it seem like it's not that bad.
You know, or what they've been told from the track.
Because he already tasted the syrup. He already tasted the success, the resurgence. Because they sent him a couple of people and they were like, hey, Phil, we love you here at the casino. And then
that's it.
You got him moist.
He's got a taste.
So anyway, you know, I've seen what they've said. I've seen the things that they talk about on their show.
By the way, they already called Cat fat many times here. I was trying to thinking about trying to see how many times it happened, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I'm just letting you know that they've already called Cat fat multiple times by this point. You know, it's going to get funnier the more we go through this, how many times he has, and DSP's response to that. But okay, let's go.
And I'm like, you know, they seem pretty fair. Like, unlike other people who make fun of me and deride me and basically talk bad about myself and my community.
Yeah.
These guys, you know, they'll say stuff every once in a while. They'll reference WWE champions, right? They'll reference, you know, other silly things like that, right? But they're not hard.
He had nothing else to add there because everything else would sound very bad, right? So they talk about WWE champions and a whole lot of other stuff. That's it. Because
I was waiting for my embarrassing moment. I was waiting for that.
Oh yeah, my accident or whatever. Yeah, you're right.
Harping on it, and they don't treat me like I'm some kind of a heinous villain on the internet who's out to destroy people's lives or scam people, because I'm not.
Okay, so Simple Phil here back. He did say those exact same thing to DSP to Triple P. Yep. He said the heinous villain thing. Like he is literally very literal person. He told them, "You don't see me as a heinous villain." Comes on his show and says, "You don't see me. They don't see me as a heinous villain."
I'm just a guy who just literally sits here every day and plays
You know, it's like very okay.
video games and wants to relax with my audience, and that's it. That's all I'm about, right? So, what does this have to do with them?
So that literally, that's what he said to Triple P, and he has said they are like that again, right? He said, Triple P, you don't see me as a heinous villain. You see me just playing games and making money, and then he says it. Yeah, that's how they see me. It's like, I guess you can create your own reality that way. It's pretty cool. But
well, after having heard, they reacted to your reaction. I went over and checked it out, and their reaction was incredibly fair. You know, were they razzing me a little bit in it? Yes, they were. They were still referencing the memes and stuff.
Yes.
But for the most part, they completely agreed with what I said here on the podcast yesterday about Rich from Review Tech USA.
Yes.
And
that was Review Tech USA, like his lowest moment ever. The entire internet was fucking on him, you know, making fun of him because it was so, you know, he was just at the lowest point. So yeah, of course. What does this mean? Yeah, they were saying a lot of good points.
I think he's still there, though. I think he's still there.
yeah, you know, me too. But like, there's no like not agreeing with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no like big brain take.
Of course.
You know,
I said, you know, I'm curious what these guys are doing right.
I think it was the novelty of seeing like such a low life scrub like DSP actually dunk on someone.
Yeah.
I think that was the hype around it.
That's novel, right? Because wow, even DSP's making fun of you. That's kind of the thing, right? And that's like like you see this in the like, you know, DSP's making these comments on the troll videos. You still see a few people that are like, yeah, get him DSP, because that's like, it's fun to see another lolcow make fun of your pet lolcow, because that brings him down lower than him. That's all it takes, you know. So that's the thing for sure.
Right now. And so I jumped on their Kick stream. I've never been on Kick before.
Pro Jared as well. Good point, Innocent Orphan. The Pro Jared thing was that as well. The internet kind of did it for a second there. Wow, DSP's making fun of Pro Jared. Yeah. Like, and DSP thought he was going viral and shit, but like, it's not a positive, man. It's just, you know.
Not once have I ever viewed anything on Kick. So I jumped over there.
Nope.
And they were reacting to a video
Yeah.
of some woman in California who squats. She's like a habitual squatter. She goes to people's houses
Slut, I guess.
Refuses to leave. Doesn't pay. She just sits there and refuses to leave. And California law is so weird.
Fucking
they
slut.
Can't kick her out. So it's these guys going around trying to kick this woman out from squatting, basically. So I'm watching this video.
Wow, the great podcast here, man.
And it's hilarious. Not only is the video hilarious, they're hilarious. Their commentary is actually funny as hell on this video.
Yeah.
So I'm laughing my butt off, and I said, "Be able to say hello to these guys." So I made a quick account. You know, and then basically verified with them that I was really me. I say, hey guys, just so you know, here I'm the real me, and I just want to say what's up. You know, I appreciate that you guys have been reacting to what I'm saying about stuff in a fair way. And we basically went back and forth with a little bit of conversation, and it was like maybe 15-20 minutes of conversation with these guys.
Okay, so by the way, he's talking about this conversation, which we already showed, and he says, hey guys, it's really me on the Kick stream right now. And I guess let's see how long they talked. So it went from 1 a.m. to 1:32. I guess that's 30 minutes of conversation. Or is he talking about like him in chat? I can't tell what he means there. You know what I mean? Like,
I think that's what he means.
Oh,
like him in chat.
You think? Oh, him in chat there. Like we had a conversation for that long. Okay,
yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, let me turn down Meerkat a bit. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Guys, just chatting. I was just chatting. I was in bed. My wife was asleep, sick. You know, she's getting over her cold. And so I was just talking, on the phone, just kind of, chatting in the chat, talking with them back and forth. And basically, they were so nice. They were like,
they were so nice.
Would you like, come by? What are you doing tomorrow? I said, I'm doing a marathon. And they actually said, hey, viewers, go over and check out Phil.
Yeah.
I was like, well, that's really nice of them. They certainly didn't have to do that, So, FYI, I want to say welcome to anyone who's a newcomer here on the stream. Now, I need to lay some ground rules because I don't want anyone to have misconceptions about
Yeah, we gotta listen to the rules, guys. We gotta listen to the rules.
My stuff. I wish I didn't have to have any restrictions on the stream. I wish this stream could be open and free with no problems. The problem is, sadly, I have a very large stalker base on the internet. Not just a hater base, a stalker base. These people literally try to get into every aspect of my life. Okay?
Why?
If I don't have any kind of restrictions on my chat, sadly, what would happen is trolls would come in with 100 bot accounts, flood the chat with racist stuff, sexist stuff, doxing, and all kinds of nasty stuff. I know because they've done it before. So we have to have really restrictive stuff on the chat. Usually I have 24-hour sub mode, meaning you have to subscribe to my channel, which isn't paid on YouTube. It's free.
Oh.
You have to do a free subscription to my channel
Thank you, King. I wasn't sure.
24 hours in order to talk here in the chat. And that's just to stop the bots. It's the only reason I do it. I don't like having to do it, all right? But last night, since these guys at the end of their stream said, hey, guys, come over to Phil's stream, go check him out tomorrow, I said, well, I'll reduce that for today. So anyone who was there live on that stream last night and came over and subscribed, I reduced it to like 8-hour sub mode for today. So at least this will hopefully stop the bots.
Speeding up a little bit.
But we will have some newcomers to be able to come by from that show.
This dude fucking sucks. He sucks so bad. It pissed me off. You have a whole new crowd of people that have been sent your way, and they're sitting there, and you're giving them fucking ground fucking rules, dude, about how long they have to wait until they can type in your chat.
Yeah. It's always the same. Like every time he thinks he's getting some sort of new crowd, he always has to lay down the ground rules to them and say like how terrible things are here.
Yeah. Guys, just so you know, I get trolled a lot and I really suck. Just so you know, before you start liking me, you need to know that I'm trash.
Oh God, kill the hype.
Message that LT just highlighted as well. I think it is worth pointing out, like periodically, like this is all part of his plan.
Yes.
You know, this is a month into his plan now, and he's, you know, this is like the first kind of this is basically what he wants to get from this so-called plan, isn't it? The new viewers, the new potential money, basically. And you know, so if you know, this is supposedly part of a plan, and this is how he's like actioning what he's, you know, how he's I can't get my words out, but yeah, this is how he's deciding to turn these people into DSP fans. Is like, here's the rules, you know.
Think about this. If you believe DSP is not lying about the snakening, this is all part of his plan, right? And think about that for a second. You understand how insane you have to be to think that is true. You have to be insane to think that is true. This is part of the plan? All right. Greedo the Green in the house says, I believe 100% if he avoided Kino, he would be gone by now, but the piggy chose the path of pain. Oh, yeah, I don't know about that, but yeah, you wouldn't have the resurgence for sure. I mean, about your renewed interest, you know what I'm saying? That's for sure, if he didn't go this way.
I think people really underestimate his survival instinct.
Yeah.
He's willing to beg his soul away, which I think he's already done. So he's going to be surviving even without anybody's help for a long time. He's not the pig roach for no reason.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Straving says, you know, Triple P was salivating getting that first DM. They didn't even have to bait him that hard. Oh, my God. Can you imagine? I'm sure their eyes just lit up when they got that first message, you know? Hey, guys, this is the real host of Kino Casino. Oh, mama. Because, you know, it made DSP a lot of money, too, obviously, because of, you know, people that are trying to bought into the hype of it. But it made Kino Casino a lot of money, too. Way more. You know what I mean? Yeah. And they're still reaping the benefits of it, actually. You know what I mean? Velvet Raven says, Philip has no...
it was very hype for us as well.
Oh, yeah.
That was very fun to watch around that time.
I do have some tweets of ours from the time to show in a second, too, which will be interesting to see our thought processes then. Okay.
You want to come talk to hang out with me today?
The mentions of the words heinous villain go back to 2017, but he doesn't say it all that often. I thought there'd be quite a lot, but there aren't that many mentions.
Okay, so welcome. I always welcome newcomers. I love people who want to just come by and hang out. Listen, I'm a chill guy. The only time I get heated is if I'm playing Street Fighter and I lose. I get really upset.
Okay.
Okay, admittedly. I get really upset. I lose my cool. I start swearing and insulting the players. That's just like a running thing with me, okay? But outside of that...
That's a running thing. That's just a meme, I guess? Okay.
I basically am a really laid-back dude. I just want to have fun. I just want to hang out. I want to enjoy games. I want to be social with my audience. That's what it's all about. And so many people hate me for shit over the years. It has nothing to do with the real me now. It's shit that I've done in the past. It's stuff that has nothing to do with my streams. I think if you come by and you give me a shot...
Yeah. Okay, by the way, Kino Casino, again, just to reiterate, they made fun of him for those exact same things on their show many, many, many times with DSP watching. So I don't understand why he says this separation of people make fun of me for wrong things. Kino Casino's doing that too, but okay.
Good time. You know what's funny? Those guys. So wait a minute. What are their names again? One of their names is Andy. What's the other guy's name? I forgot. Because they told me last night, and I'm having a brain fart. You know, I'm 42 years old. I'm old. I forget shit. Whatever their names are. I know one was PPP. He goes by, and the other guy's Andy. They're funny because they're cracking jokes about, like, you know, me being a king. Oh, King Phil and his court and everything. I was laughing. I was like, that's funny. I don't do that shit. I've never done that shit. You know, the years of me saying I'm the king of hate and shit like that are long in the past. I disowned all of that because so many people have spun it in a negative way over the years. I just don't bother with it anymore. I threw away all that branding. But it's funny because they're razzing me for it. I'm like, it's funny. So
yeah.
Anyway, anyone who's here today from Kino Casino, you're welcome. Just please abide by the rules. Be sure to check them out. Number one, please be respectful to everyone. It's fun to harass people, but please don't be harassing people. Don't be insulting people. Don't use really bad language, that's going to get us all in trouble here on YouTube. Please don't bring up constant detractor content. I know that my detractors are out there and making fun of me. I don't care. I don't need to hear about what's the new thing Keemstar said about me today. I don't give two shits. That's not what we're here for.
Oh,
right?
Interesting foreshadowing there. I don't care what Keemstar said about me this week.
And in reality, if you just are kind of respectful to everyone around, you'll never have a problem here in the chat. It's only people who come in here, they have agendas, they try to derail stuff, they don't listen to the rules, and they want to act up. Those are the people who get moderated. I'll be honest, there's not much moderation on this stream. Usually
Fucking hell, still going.
Not at all.
There's not much moderation on this great podcast.
Any moderators. Today we have a couple because it's a marathon. Usually we don't even have any moderators on here. All right? So welcome to any newcomers. I really appreciate you all coming by, and we'll talk. Several of you have super chatted. Thank you for that. Usually I do shout outs near the end of the show, but being that today is a special thing, I mean, with all this stuff going on, I'll probably give a chance to just shout out earlier in the show.
Okay.
All right. So welcome to anyone from Kino Casino. In fact, if the guys come by, PPP or Andy today, they said they might actually come by when they're available to chat or whatever. I'm down for that. Because today is an ultra laid back stream. What I mean by that is
I'm down for them being in my chat room. I'm down for that actually. Oh, cool. Okay, this very same video just a little bit later.
So I have a quick question because I don't really watch many live streams, but I don't think the DSP idea of like talking to someone, quote unquote, who's just sitting there in chat and just like having a weird one-to-one talk when you can just type messages in chat. I don't think that's normal.
No.
Is that something other streamers do?
I guess it goes to like, I want to hang out with you guys, they'll say, but to use it like we hung out and chat for 20 minutes, like we hung out and talked for 20 minutes is kind of wild. To say it yourself, like he was in the chat and said, we hung out for 20 minutes. No, you didn't hang out, you were in the chat.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the sound of someone that doesn't hang out in people's chats right there is what that is.
Yeah.
We hang out and chat. Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
All right, so this is later in the same video. Remember, this is still the pre-stream of the marathon that day.
credit. I do. I look back, I'm like, man, I was a moron.
Yeah.
But I'm older now. I don't care about this shit. I shouldn't care about this shit. It's dumb. It's immature. It means nothing.
You're about to, buddy.
Why would I care about it?
Yeah. I don't care about that
It has
stuff.
no place here in my content. So stop. Just stop bringing it up. If I see people bringing that shit up, And here's the other thing too, and I will say this. I'll say this to the guys at Kino Casino, and I'll say this to other content creators too. The thing is, no one ever listens to me, but I'll say this: understand that it's one thing to make fun of the person who puts themselves in front of the.
Listen carefully here, guys. Listen very carefully. Remember, I'll start it over. Here you go. Remember this, guys.
Understand that it's one thing to make fun of the person who puts themselves in front of the camera every day. Make fun of me, fair game. I'm in front of the camera every day.
Cool.
But when you jump from that level from the content creator to the viewer, that's kind of messed up. Right? Like people were saying that the guys at Kino Casino were referencing one of my viewers in a negative way.
Yes.
It's kind of messed up.
He was calling their viewers wheelchairs, and also they were making fun of Jade's. I think I'm not sure who he's talking about here, but they used the wheelchair word just like any other word, because that's what they did.
Like people were saying,
and dance.
Kino Casino were
dance.
They were saying
wheelchairs.
keep scamming the dance, DSP. That's what they were scamming.
Yes.
referencing one of my viewers in a negative way. That's kind of messed up because that viewer didn't put themselves in that position. That's just someone who just came to my chat and talked.
Mm-hmm.
So when you mention them in your content, you're bringing negative light to just a person who didn't go out of their way to get caught up in anything, didn't do anything bad in my chat. It's kind of messed up.
It's not Derek, guys. It's not Derek. It's Dents and wheelchairs, I believe.
Responsible with the stuff that we do in our content because, again, what you're saying is it's okay to just go ahead and stalk people constantly.
Oh, maybe he is, though. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me go back a little bit and see. Let's finish it first.
Potentially, yeah.
I think, because I thought it was the wheelchair thing, but maybe you're right. He just said that stalk people, which he always used as if you find Derek shit, you're stalking Derek. So maybe I'm wrong. Let me listen here again.
Constantly. I don't think that's right. I don't believe that, right? So I don't care about this shit. It's not my job as a content creator. In fact, I shun that responsibility. I don't think it's mine. I shouldn't be micromanaging every viewer to find out what they're doing.
Yeah, it sounds like Derek.
Life, right?
Never mind. It sounds like Derek. we're not
That's
supposed to
certainly
Derek
how
at
he
all.
talked about him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The same way in the interview, right? When he was like, "Yeah, it's not my responsibility. It's not mine." Yeah, we're definitely Derek is still around at this point.
When it was specifically about Derek as well, when it did come to actually banning him, that's how he talked about him. You know, using the stalking word.
Yep.
I think that, and that goes for anyone too.
Which is really weird because all that shit was on like multiple accounts that he had, and he was just constantly posting it.
And he knew about it like for 6 years, I believe. We found out like people told him about it 6 years ago about Derek.
That'll be like me saying I found out that Review Tech has a viewer who's a drug dealer. So now I'm just going to constantly bring up his drug dealer viewer. What does that have to do with him?
Is it a pay pig?
Why
Does
should I
Review
care
Tech
about
know?
Yeah.
that?
There's a lot of nuance in these situations. It's not just like describing it in abstract terms.
Yeah, you know. That's a good point. So, Iron Chef, what were you in another chat donating and talking shit? Good point, Torchlight. Remember that? Why were you in Lex's chat talking shit about me?
Doesn't affect me. You know what I'm saying? Like, who cares? I don't care. I shouldn't care. No one should ever bring it up. It's nothing to do with anything. Anyway.
And also,
because,
DSP is one of those very parasocial streamers that try and pretend like their audience is their friends and they're like, you know.
Yeah.
So he establishes those relationships with people. Like Iron Chef Sakai was not supposed to be a character. Is just like a guy in a chat somewhere.
Yeah.
Right.
But that's what they want. They become character. Well, Iron Chef is in his own case. He made himself be a character by giving so much money, right? That's a lot of them do that to become characters. Yeah. Derek is different though because he didn't give any money though, but DSP treated him differently, but only because he knew there was something special about Derek. You know what I mean? I really think that.
Yeah.
Like he knew there was something special about him, but we have to pretend I don't know what it is, but he does know it, so he gets special treatment. You know what I mean? Because he didn't want to ban him or treat him differently because that's a detractor W. That's the only reason, by the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this Jade gets the same shit too. Jade gets special treatment because he knows he's special in a different way. But Jade gets absolute special treatment every time.
Jade
says
is just
something.
like a normal fan.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's true in many ways.
Not a weird
This
freak.
stuff isn't brought up on my streams and chat. No one even knows about it.
Here, Lotion Me Up says Darksydephil, but DSP did not treat Darksydephil different because he knew Darksydephil wasn't. Well, I mean, you know, we did find something out there. He was special too, but he's not that kind of special. You know what I'm saying? He treated Darksydephil very normally. He wouldn't be like, "Hey, Darksydephil, what's going on?" But he would do that for Jade, and he would do that for Derek because they're special. You know what I mean? A little bit of a difference there, nuance there.
Unless you watch
the Jade thing only since it got sort of pointed out to him though, like since what was his name, that guy that he co-streamed with
Brian.
Didn't he make a big fuss of doing things with Jade and
he wouldn't do it.
It seems like it's been since that point. I think maybe I'm wrong, but yeah,
that's what makes Jade be the special guy. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, then you find out about it because
he treated Darksydephil like shit. Actually, do stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, Darksydephil, can you get on this like that? But he wasn't like special. Yeah,
right.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay, think we're done with this now. Hold on.
Okay. I received a $20 tip. Thank you, whoever this is.
Okay, so this is I just want to show Triple P did promote his stuff there. Check out the Legendary King DSP's marathon stream today. Show him some love. 8-Bit Eric saying, "Can we show some loves?" Okay, let's go next to this is now July 29th, and I want to get there on the DMs as well to see what's been going on since then. So here's DSP saying, "Thanks so much. Hey, FY, lots of your audience came to a marathon today, and many of them were respectful and contributed. I really appreciate that, so be sure to let them know. I just got pretty sick, so I can't stream until Monday at the earliest, but I'll check to see if you guys are streaming Sunday." That's when he got a lot of money for his marathon. He got sick. I was really happy to see so much support and positivity. It was a great stream you did. Too bad you got sick. Rest up and feel better. I'll say, though, it could have been a better turnout, though, if we had more time to promote it and get the word out. There seems to be a lot of excitement about a crossover. ... That means So this is when Triple P tries to get DSP on their show, okay? DSP says, "I may stop by your streams in chat from time to time if I can. Depends on when you stream and how I'm feeling. Once I'm mended up, I'll be happy to talk further, but now I have to play catch up this week because I missed today. I'm sure it is with you guys too. A day you don't stream is a day you don't make money, and the money has to pay the bills, so back to the grind tomorrow.
Wow.
Come on, man.
Fucking hell, what a sad existence.
The king of grinding.
It's got that grind set. But actually, that's not true. Kino Casino take vacations all the fucking time, it seems.
Yeah.
But yes, anyways, yes, back to the grind, Philip. Definitely go play that Silk song.
This is a man that preaches the fact that this is his passion as well. Like, this is something he loves doing. But
Yeah.
Back to the grind.
DSP says, I'd also be happy to make fun of my... This is so cringe, I can't even say it.
Oh my god.
Okay, okay, guys. I'd also be happy to make fun of myself. Like that Feasting with Phil vid I just put out. I heard I'm hideous when eating, LOL. Oh, God.
Oh, the humiliation fetish.
Oh,
mastermind.
That's exactly what it sounds like. It's disgusting.
Oh, he just put out that video. Is trying to get them to watch a video he just put out because he thinks they'll enjoy it because it's hideous. 3 minutes later, we get our first message to Andy. The Andy ones are green. Again, big ups to Snort Exchange for this. It is a good way to go through these. This is a message to Andy, and it says, "Hey, how's it going? Wanted to be sure I had the DMs of both you guys, and finally found your account today. I saw I was sick and had some time." Oh my god, look at this! When are you guys usually streaming? One of you assholes has to respond.
When was the previous message?
The previous message was the same day. So no, this one was, let's see, they start 27th, the day before. This is the next day. Okay.
All right. So we have 7:30 p.m. and then 11 p.m. Hey, you guys check your messages. Are you guys active on here?
Everything working over there?
This is like when you first realize, like you messaging a girl or something for the first time and you're like, oh shit, she's like this. Like
yeah.
Attachment issues.
Anyways, DM's working for you? Yeah. I think my DMs might be down.
How long before he How long before he accidentally messages them, pretending that the message was for someone else or something like that?
This is like one step above. It seems like no one understands me anymore. When you put like a tweet like that out, like a message like that on AIM, hoping for people to respond.
Yeah.
I just don't know what's going on anymore. Like, please, someone respond.
Yeah.
Please, someone respond.
Yeah, he would do that. He would change his name on MSN or whatever, and then go offline and come back on again so that they could see his new thing pop up in the bottom right.
He wants the door sound effect of opening the chat thing.
Yeah.
Oh god, I gotta screenshot this. I'm gonna tweet this. This is amazing. Here we go. Okay. Good. All right, next. Okay, so Triple P does respond this time, and he says, we usually stream at 8:30, blah, blah, blah. I absolutely understand how busy you are and that it's not easy for you to find time, but when you do, find it. We'd love to bring you on for an hour or two and play games and hang out. Also, just curious, you said in chat you had a special idea. What were you thinking? Okay, so DSP hasn't said his special idea yet. Andy then responds, yo, dude, nice to see you in our chat.
It's kind of ghosting them now a little bit.
Yeah, I'm playing hard to get. So then they do the DSP eats. Now, unfortunately, again, I don't did messages because the website doesn't go back that far. But this is the one where he tells them to watch him eat corn. When he tells them, yeah, people make fun of me for that.
Can we watch that?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea.
That's incredible. Is this in this
got to be done.
Yes, it is. Okay, I
think
think
eating corn. Oh my god!
Some of the detractors are upset. Like,
oh, whatever.
what? Listen, somehow we have Darksydephil in the chat asking us to watch and make fun of him eating the ribs.
And
he's here for it. I don't know.
I'm having fun. I'm having fun.
It's crazy. I don't know.
I'm having fun.
Like, listen, literally, he's saying the game right there, guys. You know, we have DSP in the chat telling us to make fun of him. How can we not do this, guys? You know what I'm saying?
I think they were just so surprised that he's just so submissive and easy to get. They thought it would be like this guy that no one interviews because he's so secretive and he's so reclusive. But actually, he was just showed up in chat and demanded to be humiliated.
Yeah, like this was surprising, right? Because, literally, guys, they're just doing a different version of our show. They do it for more general people, but they just make fun of people that are doing stupid shit on the internet. One of those people came on their show, was like, "Yeah, make fun of me." It's impossible to think of that.
Absolutely.
But can you imagine it if DSP came in here and said, "Guys, watch me eat food. It's very funny. You're gonna love this." We'd be we have to do it, by the way. We'd be doing it because,
and you do exactly the same thing as well. You would see how far you could push it as well.
Yeah.
You'd be like, because eventually it becomes, them basically just saying things out loud that, and then pretending they didn't say them, or but we'll get to that.
Yeah, and people would be pissed too, I'm sure. But it's like, guys, how can we not do this right now? I mean, this is like he's telling us to do it, and that's kind of makes it more degrading almost, and lower and more funny, But anyway, there we go.
Not bad.
That not bad, Phil. You should go like
he's being very generous with his review.
How do you hate? Like, how do you go? Not bad. It's either it's good or it's bad.
I'm getting to the corn. Okay, here's the corn. Let's get to the corn.
Shit, dude. You know what this looks like? Airplane.
I just laugh every time he comes into frame. It's just, I don't know why. It's just every time he comes into frame.
Those fries look awful.
Like,
corn on the cob.
Here we go. Apparently.
Oh, here's the corn on the cob.
Hard to get corn on the cob.
See, they're saying that here's the corn on the cob because DSP literally said in chat, people say I eat corn on the cob funny. So you guys are going to love this part. Watch this, watch this, watch this.
He's the resistance. It is hard to get corn on the cob wrong, isn't it? It looks like they kind of got it wrong.
How do you?
It should be slathered in butter with salt and pepper on it.
Oh, dude.
I have been
Did they get the corn on the
corn for a while.
Really?
Okay.
Okay. Messy ass eating 101. Here we go.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh my god.
It's corn on the cob. It's not your lover, bro. Phil's eating that. Fucking make out with the bitch.
Okay, you got you got it. That was what it was like. That goes on for a long time, and it's got to be kind of weird. Like you want to make fun of him, but he's in chat. It's like so weird. Like I don't even know how you'd handle that. You can't be your normal self when the person's in the chat with you. It's very odd. But anyways,
it almost makes it more corny to make fun of him when he's there, like cheering you on.
It's a weird feeling.
It's like, you made it not cool now. I can't do it. It's not funny anymore.
Yeah, it's like not as fun. It's like the special person in the group that you guys always make fun of says like, yeah, make fun of me, guys. And you're like, well, not really sure that's a good idea. You told us to do it. It's kind of weird, It's something like that, But anyways, DSP, look at DSP's messages here. I'd enjoy hanging out, blah, blah, blah. But I'm sick now, getting over the super cold and behind on my own stuff. I'd like to hang out and chat and talk to help add to your content for a bit to get a feel for it. He wants to add to your content by being in chat. So let me know the next day you're streaming, and I'll try to be there. We can make fun of my feasting vid together or other stuff if you see fit. I'm not opposed to being a guest on your show, but I don't think fighting Andy and Tekken is a good idea. I'm going to destroy him. I was one level away from the highest tier, and I got there in 1 month. Gave up because I lime steet fighter way more. I'm just reading as he wrote. I think I have more to add on commentary than beating him up.
How late was this message? This is 12 a.m.
Past midnight. Yeah, past midnight. So it's night stream
that
ended.
makes sense.
Also, I wish we knew when the documentary Review Tech USA was coming out, but we don't. I kind of need that React badly for my own channel because my React stuff has suffered greatly in the last year. Everyone wants to see me do it. So I know you guys want me to join you for it, but I don't know how it could realistically happen. It's not even about money. It's about getting people back to watch my React channel, so I need the content, which means it is about money. So it is about money then. Okay. Great.
It's not about money. It's about views.
Oh,
that
okay.
get you money.
Okay. Andy responds and says, "I'd love to join you again next time that you stream." Okay.
Oh my God, he's so clingy. No,
No,
get away from me.
That's DSP talking to Andy.
Oh, excuse me, DSP to Andy. My bad. DSP to Andy.
Yeah.
Yes, I'd love you to join again next stream. All right, Triple P here has a bit of a paragraph here and says, all I would ask is that we do editor clips, blah, blah. We would link to your channel, promote. So he's trying to tell DSP to please, let's do the review tech thing, right? It would be good. So as far as appearing on your show, you can take all the time you need to rest up and get a feel for it. I want you to know that we really just want to support your stream and being totally transparent, make both Rich and Keemstar cry. We would love to have you on to commentate on anything. And ideally, we would like to have you on as a recurring guest where you hop on ever so often to shoot the shit and you can promote your stuff. I know way, by the way, do we want to make fun of you or hurt your business? It's been done to, in no way, by the way.
Yeah.
Do we want to make fun of you or hurt your business? It's been done to death. Quite frankly, it's very boring to me. I would way sooner give you a softball interview about your favorite ice cream flavor and piss off the detractors than plan some sort of stupid ambush that's been done a million times. The detractors are entitled morons, and I think the world think the world revolves around them, and no one is allowed to have fun with you or associate with you in any way, and that's fucking bullshit. Anyway, all the best to you and hope to see you in chat soon. There you fixed it. There you go. Big ups, Triple P, for fixing it. Andy says, yo, brother, we had a plan for today's stream already booked, but our next one 100%. Let me talk to Triple P and let's discuss a date. We will be going through Review Tech's video tonight and how we went after you and debunking him badly, but yeah, let's get back to something tomorrow. We can plan something, okay? Now, Review Tech had a video about, coping about DSP making fun of him. That was on Kino Casino show that night. DSP responds that morning and says, hey, I will try to be in chat tonight. We'll see how I feel. This cold is kicking my ass, to Andy. Then he says to Triple P, I will try to make it to your chat sometime tonight, depending on this stupid cold. Then he says, I guess a big thing is, if we do co-op commentary on the Review Tech USA doc, how could it be done? What do you use to have guests on? And is there a way to play a video through it so everyone sees the video at once? Like an online movie room or something to that effect?
Fucking hell.
I am way behind the times with that stuff because I can... BC, I can have guests, etc. BC, because of the harassment. I never bothered learning it. Oh, that's his excuse.
God, come on.
Wow. I never learned shit because I have too much harassment. Okay.
That's brilliant.
Andy says, good stuff, man. Oh, good luck with that. And by the way, we're ending today on the Review Tech documentary. That's our end point for part 1. So we're working our way there here. As you can see, they're planning it. Sounds good, man. Oh, dude, good luck with that. I had this annoying cold and was coughing all weekend, blah, blah, blah. The clip will be in the clip channel in case you missed it. We use Discord, blah, blah, blah. DSP then responds, I use Discord for chat only, so I didn't know you could watch. Oh, that's cool. I use Discord for chat only, so I didn't know you could watch all the same video together at the same time. Okay, perhaps that could work then. Maybe I'll try to schmooze more info out of June about when the doc is actually coming out. And I wish we had June back on and we could email him. We could ask him how many times did he get message from DSP? Because it was a lot.
Oh, yeah.
And just in the messages that June showed, he said it was extremely lengthy. What did he say? Extremely... Yeah.
Something like that.
Extremely wordy response. So anyways, also as for tonight, I'll try to make the chat, but it would be on the later side for sure, kind of like last time, maybe around midnight my time. Long-winded. That was the exact word, yeah. Okay. I'll move the Rich segment later in the show. That's no problem. If we end up missing you, that's all right. Time is tight for everybody, okay? So, yeah, that was what... Then they did this that night, okay? So the video kind of was what they watched that night. Next. He says... These detractors are insane. Holy fuck, dude, the mental illness. Oh, well, we'll never fold to that shit. The more I think about it, the more I hate them and want to see them suffer through your success. Most people who do lolcow stuff are even like that. Sure, they're a bit nuts, but ultimately they like to see the content from their cow and are ultimately the biggest fans of the people they hate. This is different. It's an actual visceral hatred for no good reason. When given a chance to explain, they have no arguments an adult would take seriously. It's very sad. So DSP then loves this talk and says, it's very much like a cult. They have formed entire online social relationships and friend groups around hating me. And so any reason to bring me down is justified. There's no reason or logic behind it. There was once many years ago with stuff like the This Is How You Don't Play movement, but I've improved so much from how I used to be as a gamer, content creator, and person in the last decade that those criticisms don't hold much validity anymore. Now it's just hurt Phil and his family as much as we can, revel in it, justify the hate with fake morality, and repeat daily. Andy chimes in and says, yo, apparently ReviewTech USA is pretending to be me in your chat. I just got a message about it. I go by Comedy Crazone. I sent you super chat as Comedy Crazone. All good, man. I don't fall for that stuff. I get imposters all the time. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Now, DSP says, okay, so I've got you guys oh my God. Okay, I'll do this in DSP voice because it's necessary. Okay, so I got you guys the inside info. Inside info. June the King is dropping a review tag on Sunday, August 11th, unless there's a YouTube monetization issue. That's a challenge for all you guys, blah, blah. I'm pretty sure they understand my bumping it if we were at a collab react event. Oh my God, he did it again. He just copied and pasted it. He copied
one of them
and
is bound to
pasted it.
respond.
He copied and pasted it. Oh my God, second time today. Andy says, we stream randomly, so it's fine for us. I'll talk to Ash tomorrow. We'll figure it out, dude. I'm sure your audience will understand as this will be a big event. Now we go to this. Okay, we can really arrange it, blah, blah. Cool, me too. Just have to work out the technical stuff, so maybe do a test stream beforehand. Cool, just have to work out the technical stuff, blah, blah, blah. Oh, he said the same thing. There you go.
Unbelievable.
Cool. He changed it a little bit, though, this time. He didn't copy and paste for some reason. Okay, and there we go. So, this is, before this happens, he does say, oh my God. Holy shit.
Again.
I didn't know he did that. Both times? He just does the same exact message? Holy shit. Anyways, we could do Tuesday. They figured it out. I'm so hyped. So they said, okay, they're still figuring out the date. Okay, let's pencil in Tuesday night at that time. It's really easy to set up Discord. We'll show you. We can add me in the Discord. Blah, blah, blah. They add him to the Discord. Okay, let me try. I was fucking up Discord. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. We never, ever would give it out. They wouldn't give out Discord. He says, like, please don't give out my Discord. It's how I communicate with a few chat mods. Blah, blah, blah. You know. Okay. This is still going. I can't read all this. Thanks for that. I actually think if you actually knew me, oh, holy shit. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So this is right before the DSP goes on Kino Casino for the first time. We're 2 days before that right now. Triple P says, I also personally want to apologize to you privately for any remarks we made that were offensive to you or your wife on the show.
She's fat.
He said that many times at this point.
Yes.
On the show, I do a lot of performative cruelty because both myself and the audience find that funny. I rarely have any true feeling of malice behind the words and certainly didn't in your instance. I feel bad if we negatively impacted you or your wife. All the best. And I appreciate it in spite of that, you giving us a chance. Did he talk about anything about the wife yet? I'm trying to see if he brought that up on the DMs at all. I don't think he did. No, he did not yet.
I don't think so. No.
Okay, so just letting you know. Okay, so DSP says, thanks for that. I also think if you actually knew me, you wouldn't have said some stuff. You were coming from a place where you have only known me from my detractors. And now that you know...
he watches, like, Kino Casino watched, like, 40-minute videos.
Yes.
Like, how are you going to take it out of context and have it misinterpreted by somebody else?
Yep.
And
once again, as well as a reminder, this is DSP's plan. This is...
Oh, yeah, thank you. Please keep reminding us. We're on day 20 or so of the plan right now, so it's going well. Now that you know my detractors personally, you see how they are. They have not only messaged me nonstop, but tried to derail my streams, too. I don't care. I'm going on your show, and we should have a good time for a couple of hours. Triple P says, I think the tide is really turning against the detractors. We've been getting lots of positive feedback, much more than negative, and many people are expressing how unhinged the detractors are. DSP says, looking forward to the show.
That was true, though. That was true at the time.
Yes, it was. Detractors were a big thing. There was a huge... If you go to those videos now and look at the comments, I mean, say whatever you will. The tourists, DSP tourists and the Kino Casino fans... They were very, very into DSP being a thing at that point, right? They were saying, King Phil, third seat. You know? Yeah. I feel like Phil is a really cool guy, that kind of stuff, right? And it could be them trying to add to it, but you know.
I understand the detractors. They don't want to see DSP get any kind of lick of success in any kind of resurgence, but reacting so sharply to stuff like that just makes you seem unreasonable, and it makes people on the other side just want to make you even more mad because it's funny.
Yes,
and then this happens.
Yeah. So I wanted to show, this is, I want to show me and Meerkat's tweets here. So this was 5 days before that. I said the odds of Philip doing a Kino Casino interview are now skyrocketing. After claiming people that talk negatively about others on the interview are all miserable fucks, he said Kino Casino are smart and aren't doing it to be malicious. Hang on to your fucking butts. I was right on that one. Meerkat Mob had a thought as well, and he said they're playing the obvious game. Milk him for as much content as possible, preferably before he starts hating them. After that happens, they can just transition to A-logging him. They can cheese an interview out of him, get a bunch of views, piss off dickers. Very easy play. And that was extremely prophetic there from Meerkat Mob. That's exactly what it was. Also, I said all is revealed now. Philip is looking past Kino Casino, literally calling him regarded a scammer because they are offering him two things he has wanted more than anything on earth for 30 plus years: to not be the butt of the jokes and to sit at the cool kids table. And that was it. Kenny says, I somehow don't see this ending well for anyone involved. Well, we'll get there. Okay, so I missed a few videos here. Just want to show a little bit more of that because we're jumping through in the DMs here. So let me go to this one right here. He did say this in the Daily Wrap. Remember, this is just 3 days before the DMs we were showing. They're building towards doing their collab.
But other things too, including talking about how I just hung out with the guys on the Kino Casino stream last night for about an hour in their chat.
Hung out with the guys from Kino Casino. He was in their chats.
He had a good time, and how we're possibly planning
great
on
moment.
doing something in the future. Perhaps, a stream where we both comment on the upcoming Review Tech USA documentary and stuff like that. So various different discussions on the show today. Check it out if you're interested.
All right.
First,
hung out in their chat for a while. One more thing from this very same day.
And kind of like hate on Phil.
Here we go, real quick.
Like, these guys treat me more fairly because they look at all the other people out there who are doing awful things, and they look at me and they're like, why does everyone razz and kind of like hate on Phil when he doesn't really do anything like these other people? Yeah, you can say every once in a while he has a flaw or whatever and he does something stupid and we call him out for it, but all the things that people say about him is like most of it doesn't even matter if it's true. Some of it's not true at all.
He's just putting words into their mouth now.
It's just ridiculous that he gets this amount of hate.
Yeah.
And so I feel like that's a fair assessment, quite frankly. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm okay
what?
with
I think I think DSP gets the most amount of hate because or at least that's the biggest part of hate he gets is because he's just an annoying prick. He's just a very hateable guy. I just can't help myself but be against him and disagree with him and dislike him because of his general behavior and his treatment of other people and the way he's expressing himself and his personality. That's just it. He didn't do any heinous crimes. He didn't commit war crimes in faraway countries. He didn't do anything all that bad. Maybe a little bit of bankruptcy fraud and a little bit of tax fraud here and there. But everybody does that, right? I've done that just like a couple of times this week. It's human. Yeah. It's human.
I've always said I think that one of the worst problem with him is just his complete unlikable aura. You know, just a very
the vibe
negative aura.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, the entitlement, I think a lot of people don't like. He tries to pretend to be a very hardworking person when playing video games, no matter how you slice it, is not getting into the grind. You know what I'm saying? That's a very hateable thing as well.
Razz me if you want.
Okay.
Make fun of me. I'll razz myself. Right? Yeah. I don't care.
Yeah, really.
I know that
DSP's best skill is razzing himself, as you know.
I'm not perfect, right?
Whoa. Okay.
Stuart says, I found an article that says you have to redeem the code manually and how to do it.
Okay, do not care. Also from this day.
It was only around, like right around midnight, I want to say, Pacific time.
He's talking about his time spent in chat with Kino Casino.
Oh, I was good. We were in bed, and she went to sleep, and I was like, well, let's see what these guys are doing. And I turned on.
When cat's away, the dogs will play.
Their show, and they were doing their thing. You know, they were talking about a bunch of stuff I know absolutely nothing about. They were talking about iDubbbz, and they were talking about some other guy I never heard of. But it's fun because when I'm over there, like, listen, again, I know these guys are not my biggest fans. They've made fun of me just like everyone else.
Correct.
Over the years.
Correct.
They razz me. They give me the business when I do something stupid.
Give me the business.
Which everyone has the right to do. Correct? But at the same time, I feel like these guys treat me more fairly because they look at all the other people out there who are doing awful things, and they look at me and they're like, why does everyone razz and kind of like hate on Phil when he doesn't really do anything like these other people? Yeah, you can say every once in a while he has a flaw.
Artist rendition.
Yeah, wow.
That is literally what happened. DSP just told you that what happened. Cat goes to sleep. He goes to the boys. Hell yeah. Come on. His monster energy. This is a joke, but this is what happened. Okay? This is what happened. This is parody, but it's literally what happened. He just told you.
Whatever, and he does something stupid, and we call him out for it, but all the things that people say about him is like most of it doesn't even matter if it's true. Some of it's not true at all.
Oh,
it's just ridiculous that he gets this amount of hate. And so I feel like that's a fair assessment, quite frankly.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So this is just DSP telling you why they're not as bad as you think, okay? They're not as bad as you think.
Pause.
Yeah.
The disgruntled bowler look. I like that one. Okay, let's go to... Okay. They're still getting the thing. Hey, man, sorry I forgot to send your message. Okay, so now it is time for the first interview. Now, we're not going to watch all this, obviously. This was on August 6th of 2024, where he first went on the Kino Casino. And what they did during this show is... Now, a lot of people didn't agree with me, but you see what you think now, guys. You can. Every single element of this was a sneak diss. Okay?
Yeah.
So there was a lot of it, yeah.
What they did, the segments they brought up, okay, maybe the Baldo wasn't a sneak diss, but having DSP watch Ethan Ralph jerk off on cam is a sneak diss, guys. There's a lot of videos you could watch, but they showed him Ethan Ralph jerking off on cam. Another one they did was, what else did they show? They showed the Baldo, of course, was a classic one, the Baldo. What else did they show? They showed that's the beating off part here. So let's see. Philip is just uncomfortable during the entire thing, has no idea what's going on.
He's known for that.
Okay.
He's been in clown college for some time.
All right, so we have that.
What else
this
do
is
we
him.
have here?
This is him 2 weeks ago.
This is him a little bit after him doing the stomach bongos. Let's have a look at this one, Phil.
He passed out drunk, and then someone donated the Oblivion, like a soundtrack.
Yeah. What the hell's wrong with his face?
Yeah.
He's like, bright
many
red.
have speculated like it's like leprosy or something.
That's his skin? That's not paint?
No, that's his skin.
Yeah.
Whoa. What the hell?
It's from
the wild part of this is DSP would have Ethan Ralph on his show about 5 months after this.
Of course, yeah.
But I really like I really like this format of showing something that you think is very funny to someone who knows nothing about it.
Yes.
But this works if the other person is like interesting or they have any kind of an interesting reaction. And this is not the case here. Like DSP, he just doesn't work as the straight man because, well, yeah, he's gay. There you go.
Yeah, he's boring. And he has nothing to say. Dude, how they presented this too is they're trying to show something. You know when you like have something surprising, but you don't want to say it. You want the person to figure out the surprising thing themselves and then have their reaction, right?
Right, yeah.
They're doing that with DSP, but he doesn't get it. So they have to really wait for him to get what's going on here. Like, he's like how DSP was treating Review Tech during the Snake Eating podcast. Like, Review Tech, don't you get it? But Review Tech didn't get it because in that case, there's nothing to get. But it's like, all right, He's jerking off. You gonna get that? Just watch.
Name that he came up with. And
Look.
Yes.
Like,
yes.
They're waiting for him to get it.
Yes. We need more. Yes.
Disturbing. It looks like it's covered in blood or something.
See?
I know.
Worski's doing his best to act it up, but that's not funny even, you know?
Like a neutral, like, third-party observer to show this to. It's like, we're not just, like, making stuff. Like, this is some rough stuff, man.
Like, you know what he's doing.
Oh, shit.
So is DSP looking at, because I see he's looking to the left where
It's on his far away computer. You know,
yeah,
he's miles
across the
away.
room.
Yeah, that's
insane.
This is pre-second PC, so yeah, everything's done through that one monitor. With
that's still the case though, Sam. That's still the case.
Well, I know, yeah, but at least
he's
now got another monitor to look at whatever on.
Yeah, I think I'm wrong on this.
This is why
I know nothing of this man whatsoever. Right. Some people have referenced him on my streams, but I don't know.
He is a convicted.
Yeah.
By the way.
Okay. Anyways, they're watching Ethan Ralph shit endlessly, making him say stuff. I kind of want to see the ending here, and this is very funny when we get to the after this all ends and how Worski and Triple P talk about this moment. How they were saying how they were personality catfished, and the show was they were messaging each other during the show, talking about how boring DSP was. They said that while this show is going on, they're messaging each other saying this fucking sucks.
Yep.
Really, it is. So that's where the line is crossed.
I'll say one thing in case anyone's like, "Oh, you guys are being hypocrites." We did that to Review Tech once, but he was accusing us of hacking him.
Okay, all right. Well, I don't know what to talk about now, so we're just gonna get on. So that was the first on-screen thing together. They're doing something together. DSP says after that was a great appearance on Kino Casino. So thanks to Power of Truth and Andy for having me on. Tomorrow we're back to a full day of gaming stream with full whatever. Okay. Now let's get to the DMs after that. Okay. So here we have another double message here. Oh my God, that's 4. Can you guys maybe get on a call with me at 5:30 PDT so we can set it up? That was before. Okay, great. Blah, blah, blah. It worked. Okay, cool. Okay. So this one, let's see. Where are we at now? Let's make sure. Okay, so August 12th. Okay, I want to make sure I'm in the right here. So they didn't really talk about... That happened on August 6th. But it looks like there was no real talk. Oh, you know what happened? I bet they switched to Discord chats. You know what I'm saying, Meerkat?
Yeah, that would make sense.
There's no talk here between this and then the Review Tech thing. And that was be it, right? So interesting, there's nothing there. But now let's get to that Review Tech thing, which I think is, where we're going to stop this episode for sure, but there's a lot to that one. So Review Tech React is here, and I didn't know, look at this thumbnail. That's on DSP Reacts, by the way. Who made that one, I wonder? But okay, so Meerkat, give me some timestamps here. You tell me where should we start this bitch off, because it is 4 hours long.
We're gonna be good now,
and we do want to see the best.
Let's start from the introduction where DSP introduces himself and starts monologuing.
Okay, gotcha.
That's kind of interesting. And look at their reactions.
Okay,
at things that he says.
There you go, guys. There's your prompt.
All right.
It took forever. We got it done though.
Some credit for that. No, thank you.
Well, the problem, guys, just to be clear to everyone on the internet watching now, and you're freaking out, I got this anonymous email. It says suggested settings for Discord, but I checked. It was from Rich. That's what it was. He gave me the sabotage settings.
Playing joke. They always work.
USA. Typical tech knowledge from Review Tech, really.
Okay.
Really.
So this, for reference, this was 5 days after the video we just watched.
Yeah. It's good now.
Give us 1 second. I'm gonna tweet this out so everyone knows that we're on.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, Vickers sent in the.
Okay, let's get to the intro.
I want to see some donos for Darksydephil. Let's get $100 tip right now.
All right, let's get to how long does this intro last? Let's see.
Likes of which we've never ever done here before in my 16.
Oh, here we go.
More donuts
to start
the money.
Show.
Let's
there
get
we go.
out
Here's
of
the
here.
start.
All right, guys, that was it. Thank you.
Oh, we're out of here.
Stream. We
you
appreciate
talking
you
about?
No,
guys
thank you, guys.
showing up for the
Wait.
Dono read.
Wait, hang on. Carson, Cameron, and Clark for one. In the wheel. Thank you. And David O'Neill to Jesse.
That's
Okay.
Stickers USA here. Have a great show, guys. All right. So if you super chat, there's going to be pop-ups. I'm not going to do pop-ups for tips because it's probably going to crash everything. But I promise.
Super chat. When
take
you
breaks.
super
Oh
chat.
God, this is so insufferable. Okay, we'll get there.
And understand.
We'll get there.
Okay. So we're going to begin. and
Wow.
Let's do this. Let me hit record.
There you
I'll do a
go.
brief
There you go.
intro and then we'll get started.
Oh, for
Yeah, the
God's
brief
sake.
intro. That's what we want.
Yeah, here we
Hello,
go.
everyone, and good evening.
It's not
Welcome
very
to the
brief.
13 minutes later, we're starting.
show on DSP Reacts. This is something completely unprecedented, something the likes of which we've never ever done here before. In my 16 years as a content creator, it is time for a first ever co-op React event. Live, we have thousands of viewers here lined up live. It's myself and these two gentlemen below, my guests from Kino Casino. Everyone, please give them a hearty welcome here tonight on stream. Gentlemen, how are you?
We are
Excellent.
tremendous. So pleased to be in the court
We're
of
not
King
worthy.
Darksydephil. None of us
We're-
are worthy of the honor to touch the hem of your garment here in the
DSP
castle
loves
of
it.
Kino, the
He's
Darksydephil
loving this.
React channel. So many glorious reacts that you've done here over the years. So many iconic
He knows
internet
that.
moments.
So-
He knows that it's not legit, but
Yeah.
he just goes with it because it's the most he's got in a long time. So,
So
just
many-
let's enjoy.
So many glorious reacts you've done on this channel. Oh, definitely. Have you seen him react to the ka-ching? That's amazing.
on this channel
forget.
alone, let alone all the other incredible channels in the Phil universe. We are so grateful and so honored to be a part, preserved for all time
Very
here
nice.
on the Darksydephil
We
React
love it.
channel
Thank you.
as we react to the felted bum dickers.
Oh,
He's
my
getting
God.
a
Here we go.
paddling. It's paddling time.
Paddle.
You might say, what on earth would bring these three guys together? Right?
Yeah, what is that?
A couple weeks ago, I had barely even heard of Kino Casino. I didn't know anything about them. But, I mean, let's be honest. It's kind of fate, right? Because tonight
Yes.
we're going to be reacting to a documentary by June the King called A Rich History of Failure, covering the history of Review Tech USA here on YouTube. And boy, we couldn't be from more different positions. Okay, for me, I was the subject of this guy's bullying and ire on the internet for the greater part of a decade, despite the fact I don't know who the hell the guy was. And I tried to always kind of stay out of it. He always had my name in his mouth constantly. So now, after 10 years of basically holding my tongue, finally tonight, the camera gets turned back on the bully, and we
Tonight,
get
the
to take a
bully
look.
becomes the bully.
It's like
Oh,
my problem with this logic is that everybody has known for a long time that Review Tech USA is a bum.
Yes.
And DSP is claiming that he got bullied by him for 10 years, which still makes him like a guy that got bullied by a guy that also gets bullied by people. So you're kind of degrading yourself by presenting yourself as the guy who's been bullied for so long.
I know. Like, is that some kind of flex, you know? I've been bullied for 10 years. Okay.
A guy who sucks, and other people bully him.
Hunter becomes the hunted. He thought that he was, he
So
thought he
we this goes for a while here. Let's get to any recommended timestamps there, Meerkat, on
was
your thing
picking
here.
on
Let's
somebody
see.
weaker than him.
Well,
It was through
most
the
of
grace
this
and the benevolence
is
like-
and
bad.
the mercy and the
I think-
maturity of
Yeah.
It would
Go
make
ahead.
the most sense if we just kind of recap it and watch the ending, because
Yeah.
most of it is them just watching the June the King video that exposes Review Tech USA for being a bum and a
Yep.
liar and a bunch of other things. And DSP has a bunch of agreeable opinions, and the other guys support him and make him more credible on the topic. And then we get to the ending where it's like the big theatrical climax of
Yes.
this whole piece.
So DSP really has a good idea here as he's watching, the whole time. Here, I'll just do a random timestamp so you can see like a taste of it. Like DSP makes everything not fun here.
They're trying to figure out.
so not only did he not even play it because he was still on the first level of
It's
the
just a
character he was playing
random
as,
part.
but he's also hating on it, but now it's all of a sudden, oh, it's the greatest game ever made.
Okay.
Out what it is, maybe because they've made a bunch of crappy Final Fantasy companies.
Like,
you know,
I'm just gonna go 5 seconds till it gets a DSP comment.
IP over and but sells 10 million units and it doesn't.
The videos were created. Rich could have natural closure inside the app. 2016, asking
So
them if he
everybody
should
in
make a
chat
Patreon.
is like,
Like, this is rough, man.
like, what a grifter, you know, because it leads to
This is what it's like.
implications of being paid. Great MMO, everybody.
Not a single word yet.
Covers all of these.
There we go. Let's try
Well,
this
as you
one.
know, Rich is a well-renowned MMO player who covers all of these games constantly and has a big wealth of information about them, and totally didn't only play the game because he got paid.
Yeah. I bet you he's never even like an FF in his life.
Oh, that one fell flat. That one fell flat, didn't it, Philip? Okay, let's get to the end. Okay, let's get to the end. It's time for Philip to jump into action.
The drop off.
And the Arkham Asylum document was taped to the outside of the graphics card that he sent back as well. It's all very likely. Yes, of course.
Before they sold them, correct?
Hilarious.
And he calls me an idiot.
Just letting you know that this Philip is flipped, and that's not a detractor video edit. That's how he was. I do not know why. This is on DSP Reacts, but he's flipped.
Okay, that's all. Go back to
Just
sleep.
a weird
But
thing.
this is a
As these
massive
streams
foul
are going
thing.
Because he's
on,
capturing Discord directly, isn't it?
Oh,
That's
yeah,
why.
yeah. There you go.
Like, what an idiot, man.
Okay.
excuses
Kind of want to get to the ending here. Here we go. Okay, here we go.
from Rich's controversial past that serves as a base for the hate, to the killing of his channel, which provides discovery to detractor channels, and the tragedies in his personal life that have skyrocketed his anxiety, which has him responding both impulsively and angrily.
Oh, no, wait. We got to get the start of it. Hold on.
When you himself, man.
It's really
Look at
bad,
DSP
dude.
preparing.
So,
Suddenly
I mean,
the pieces are falling.
Go ahead, keep playing, because I'm going to
Yeah.
Oh,
Rich
God.
decided to come forward with the
Hang on, keep
existence
playing,
of
keep
these
playing.
photos.
We had Rich exposed literally about something completely different, and he shit on the.
Look at him. He's getting it ready, guys. Look at him. He's heating up. Yeah.
How stupid is this guy?
I don't know.
There were many theories
my
crafted
God.
that were not generous in explaining why those photos were on there. The fact
Yeah.
We're not
Yeah.
was at its
You
lowest
gotta love this one, boys.
point in over 10 years. It is a dead channel.
Look at him waiting for his
holding it
moment.
He's holding it with 2 hands.
It
Not
is
drawn
a
from its
dead
decline or
You
speculation.
gotta love this one,
of
boys. Hang on.
Review Tech USA is a dead channel because on May 21st, 2024, Rich posted this goodbye video.
I'm over what at least Review Tech USA was. I did this for over a decade.
He's holding
I
it.
got to sit in front of a camera.
He's holding it like he's holding a cake with candles, but you gotta wait for the party to start. But you're just holding it there. Hang on, I'll wait for the
and
moment.
being an idiot
Hang on.
for a living.
Rich in this video also explained he had some personal, possibly said that he is tired of
He's
the news and is giving up on it. But will post every now and then if something catches his interest.
I'm
His
holding
efforts
it.
going forward will be in live
I
streaming.
never
and
knew
his music
this. I
videos.
never
I
knew
didn't
any of
either.
this. This is
Not even
crazy.
an entire 24
I didn't know
hours
this
later,
either.
that he
Hang
posted
on.
another news
Hang
video.
on, boys. Hang
Here
on.
he excuses his immediate comeback as a contractual obligation for a sponsor. None of the top comments are discussing the subject of the video, but rather
Ended up being bullshit. We saw the dates on when he made the ad and when he made the video quitting.
by. This
DSP's
is
just
not
waiting
the
for this
first
to be
time this
over.
happened.
Go ahead,
Even-
Sam.
So, because I obviously I never watched this, I only saw bits of it, but I always assumed that he brought the case out at the start. Was that not a thing? Like, was that only
No,
at
I
the
think
end of
this
this
is.
stream?
I think the ending was the first showing of the case. Yeah, the ending.
Really?
No, he did.
Okay, I
In the
can get
beginning,
there.
he introduced it. He said
He did.
for every sin that Rich has had, he's gonna remove one chip.
Oh my
I
god!
thought so. Okay.
How long is this tape? Oh, here it. Okay, yeah, we got to show that. Here it is. My bad. I'll go back to that. Don't worry. Here we go. And he
was gonna
printed out.
say,
The,
sure,
here you go.
not.
Owned by the
I mean, he's not doing too
BBC.
good. We just started, and as you can see, out of his 4 stacks of chips, he's already halfway done with one of the stacks.
Yeah, it's not
Oh
going
my
so
god!
good. It's
Oh, here it is. My bad. Right here.
phenomenal.
Imagine.
It's okay. It's okay.
Like, imagine really thinking this is a good idea and doing it. You know, like.
what? Guys, guess.
Yes, what could be in
Yes.
the briefcase?
It's
That
Pulp Fiction.
magnificent Phil, phenomenal Phil, has brought forward.
Whoa.
In the casino of life, you start full of chips, right? Where everyone walks in fully loaded, but over time, you mess up. And every time you mess up, you'll lose some of your chips. Tonight, as we go through the Review Tech documentary by June the King.
That was a terrible metaphor, by the way. the casino of life, that was total bullshit.
You come full of chips.
Yeah, you start with so much money. Everyone is rich when they're a baby.
Yeah.
Screwed up. Every time he made a mistake, oops, he's going to lose some chips. At what point will Rich be felted? Let's find out here live tonight on DSP Reacts.
Wait, Phil, may I say one thing? Take out some chips now, because right now it's time, right?
Yes, yes.
Oh, this is hilarious. Yeah, this is hilarious. Okay,
Yeah, once again though, like it's the same with every stream. Like it's almost as though, well, no, it isn't almost. It is just that he's planned the first thing out, like he's planned the gimmick out, but not the rest of the stream.
No. He thinks his
He's got
talent
his big
can carry
speech ready
that.
at the start. But,
His talent will carry him through the rest, Sam. Please, as you can see. Oh God, this is so bad. This is rough, man. You need the full effects, and we're watching it, guys. You need the full effect.
To creators
Don't
that creates
complain.
long-form passion projects that are beloved, but
He's
as
waiting
time
with the
goes on,
candle.
it constantly shifts in his intentions, how he views his relationships, and how he sees his future. That is hard to see as anything but grim.
It's over.
It's
Wow.
a sad story, man.
All right. This
That
is
J
it.
part was
Okay.
This is the true finale. Okay? Right now. Because what we have here is the final stack of chips for Rich. And what we have to do is we have to break it down, and we have to say, for every time that Rich sucked a cucumber for money, for every time that Rich kissed a cock for money,
Hilarious.
every time that Rich took his shirt off like a lol cow, but then made fun of other people for being lol cows. There
Okay.
you go.
You wouldn't take your shirt off for money, right, Philip?
We're going to take a ginormous amount of chips away from him for you guys, exposing him for what he really was, and finally allowing the internet to see
It's for you
who
guys.
he was all along. He was 1 million subs insulated from the ire of the internet, and you guys single-handedly, with your exposing all his controversies, turned that around and let the internet see who he really is for who he is. So that's your stack right there, and that's actually the biggest chunk I've taken out of any stack tonight, because you deserve it, guys.
Huge support.
Yeah.
Hey,
Awesome,
yeah.
guys. Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh, it's for you guys.
Now that that's over, can you guys expose Almighty Tevin? Could you guys expose Duty, please, for me, maybe?
That's what he wanted.
Let's fill the trolls.
This thick stack's for you, Andy.
You deserve it, guys.
You deserve this, Andy.
This for Andy's shredded body.
Yes.
We have this left.
Ooh, that's
Okay.
June the King, not only making this documentary, but destroying Rich on Twitter for being a liar and hypocrite about doxing, and then today also calling him out for stuff. You know, there you go.
Yeah.
That is
And then
June the
saying he
King's
was
stack.
felted. And saying he was felted in his
Right.
tweet after the video was done.
Right, exactly right. So at this point, after all of tonight, Rich
Folks.
literally has.
Here we go.
I'm going to show this. to
Get
you.
ready, guys.
One chip left. This is what Rich has left in his life. Now, here's the thing. I would like to say I am a person who believes that people can improve and change for the better, that people can learn from their mistakes. And maybe after having watched not only this documentary by June the King, but hearing someone like me talk about this tonight, I'm trying to help this man, okay? I want him to get better. I want things to be better for his family. I want him to make good content. He has one chip left.
Oh God, please.
And he has a chance to turn his life around, but he has to become a better person, and he hasn't. We just saw in that entire thing, he makes the same mistakes. He never admits fault. He always has the same problems. Unless you change who you are,
Can we get to?
will
Can
never
you wrap it
improve
up?
and get out of this rut, Rich?
Yeah,
the
can you start
music.
playing the music?
Otherwise, that's why you're still doing YouTube.
Start clapping, everybody. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's why you look like this. But you have to change as a person. Can you do it? Can you stop every day making yourself the victim, eating the edibles to feel better, and doing these awful things? Or can you finally say, you know what? I'm going to fess
Thank
up.
you,
I'm gonna
DSP, yeah.
apologize
No
for the
edibles,
awful
right.
person I've been for the last decade. I'm going to stop making these mistakes, and I'm going to move forward positively. Can you do that? Oh, wait. Oh, one final thing. For 10 years of you fucking with me and making my life miserable for your personal gain,
This is so fucking
taking your final
cringe.
chip is the king's tax, you motherfucker.
Yeah!
You're fucking felted, bitch. Felted.
They're repeating
I always hated that.
Repeating
Oh,
it.
God damn
The
it.
repeat is the worst.
He didn't get enough out of the first felted, so he just repeats it
Yeah.
again. You fucking felted,
that.
bitch. Felted. Oh.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Can you imagine how bad this would have been if those two weren't there and he just said this and there was no reaction to it, no audible cheer of any kind?
Felted.
Fucking felted, bitch. Felted. You're done. Because the thing is, even if I left you this fucking chip, you wouldn't improve your life. You had the chance. You never took an opportunity to improve. You
Oh my God.
insulated yourself
Here we
from any
go.
criticism. But now you've been exposed. You're done. This is my chip, and I'm gonna wear this proudly in my fucking background from now on because I earned it.
He earned it. God, what an incredible
But,
place
like,
to end on.
Who cares about his stupid ass chip? Who cares about the
I
chip?
know.
It's a thing that he made up. Like, why would I care about it?
Yeah.
Like, it's a fun gimmick for like entertainment, but it doesn't work as like you're stealing the guy's soul or something. It doesn't work like that.
No.
He's obviously, guys, he overdid this thing. It's he could do a little chip gimmick. All right, I get that. You say, all right, here's all your chips, Rich, and then throw it or something and dump them all out. But like making it this 4-hour-long joke really didn't have the payoff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It wasn't worth
exactly,
it.
yeah.
You know?
It was the entire point of the stream almost.
Yeah, to get this little chip in the background. Is that even there anymore? And by the
No, I
way,
don't think so.
he would bring Rich onto his own show less than a year after this. So
Great monologue from Darksydephil, the king, taking that final chip as the king's tax.
So if you see the comments are, you know, if how generous of a king to allow his court jesters near to the throne. I died when Phil pulled out the suitcase. Absolute Kino. We have made history here, boys. DSP outlived Dr. Disrespect, Mr. Beast, Susan, and P. Diddy. What a king. It was all very positive. And this was probably the very height of the King arc right here we just saw. Like, this is when really this went into the stratosphere and the views started coming and he was getting maximum attention. So June, July, August. This is August right here. And you can see the next month would be his most viewed every month. One after, I know you can't see it here. I don't think you can see my cursor, can you? But I'll show you with this. So this month is the
You
right
can see
here.
this though, yeah.
Here's the corner. Look at the top left corner. So this is here where we are here, and then the next month is the biggest, and then this happens when the hype dies down. But of course, we're going to end here today. All the rest is, we have 2 more parts coming for you for this whole saga here. So anyways, big ups to Asfar, who says, getting something entertaining out of DSP is literally drawing blood from a stone. Yes, and as you can see, that's the whole time they're trying to do is make it entertaining because he adds nothing. You can't throw it to him because he has nothing. So you got to like hope he brings it himself. Like, it's got to be hell to have him on your show. It's got to be legit hell because, like, you know, he has nothing. There's nothing to say. Do your bit, and it's a cringe bit, and now we got to get out of this like hype black hole. You know, every time he says something. And so after this, when I go to the DMs real quick here again. So after this, again, remember there wasn't much talk in between those two, in between the videos on here, but they did catch it back up and. Okay, great. I tried to do it myself. Did not work. Okay, the screen cap thing. Blah, blah, blah. 100%. I'll be there. Okay, cool. And this is August 12th. So now we get into... Now, I don't know why it's not here, but there is some talk of getting... DSP talks to Sir Matoker and tries to get Matoker on his show. And he says the following, and once again, he posted the same to both. Hello, Mr. Matoker. So I'll be honest, I have no idea why you want to talk to me for so long. I've only heard you dumped on me like everyone else. DM me and let's figure it out. I'm open to a conversation, public or private. Let's make it happen if it means that much to you.
Come on, man.
Last week, I didn't do a good enough job showing a sneak diss, and I missed this one. And I saw it, and I said, you know what? We kind of ended last time on the interview of Darksydephil by Kino Casino. So I wanted to show this one more, and then we'll get right into the stuff from this week, okay? So this one was my favorite one, and I forgot to show it last week. Listen up.
I said, that's what you shouldn't say. Shit, I just said it. You know?
That's so funny.
That's what happens.
We've all
Stupid.
been there. We've all been
We've
there.
all been there, Phil.
Yeah.
Yeah, you suffer, horse. I don't know that.
calling his wife a horse?
Uh-huh.
Whoa, okay.
So yeah, I mean that's a very targeted.
So his haters would call his wife
Philip?
a horse, and he would always be against it. But now that they're getting
And he calls
divorced,
it that, yeah.
Yeah.
Philip?
And goodbye horses.
And then he said it too. Philip, anything you want to say, brother?
but now that they're getting
And he
divorced,
calls it
Nothing.
that, yeah.
Just nothing. No
Saga
response.
horse?
Nope.
And goodbye horses plays here.
Did you want a f***ing day? You got one.
Anyways, that's the point I wanted to show. But
By the way,
yes.
what's really funny is knowing that this guy in the top left corner is gonna have a co-op stream with the guy in the top right corner to make fun of the guys in the bottom. So this is something that will happen someday.
Yes, it's like an anime storyline or something. That yes, there will be a team up of the top 2 people on your screen right now, and the guy on the left will defend the person on the right at the top of your screen, and then he'll hate both
and vice versa.
It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. Oh, look at Worski there, plug it out. Pretty cool. Okay, okay. So let's start up our story again for this week. Okay, so. We're going to start with Twitter, okay? And on Twitter, DSP says the following, okay? He says, "Hello, Mr. Matoker. So I'll be honest, I have no idea why you've wanted to talk to me for so long. I've only heard you dumped on me like everyone else. DM me and let's figure it out. I'm open to a conversation, public or private. Let's make it happen. If it means that much to you."
Oh my god.
So, Sir Meerkat, what exactly is going on with Mr. Matoker, unfortunately, in his life right now that would make this kind of extra funny? In my opinion.
Well, I don't know if it's gonna make it extra funny, but what's gonna make it very tragic is that the guy is dying from lung cancer, I think, and he's rarely around anymore. I think. I don't know. I don't really watch his streams. I just see sometimes he posts on Twitter.
Yes.
So apparently, DSP found out that it was one of Metoker's final wishes that they would make peace and discuss their relationship that they don't really have. So this was going on.
Yes, I think it's very funny that he said, "If it means that much to you," like,
yeah, instantly like distancing himself and putting it all on Mitoker. Which, by the way, as if it needs to be said, Mitoker is not ALT mispronouncing.
No.
This is
intentional.
DSP thing, I believe.
That's how DSP said it, was Mitoker. So that's what I say it as well. I want to be like him. So there we go. Here we have next up. Now, Mr. Mitoker did respond to this, okay? And he says, "Saw Andy in the casino trying to set up a Make-A-Wish stream for me with DSP. I'm a bit fucked at the moment with a broken foot and some fractured ribs. In all honesty, I'm barely able to keep the pain in check, even with meds. I won't be able to stream for a while. Maybe sometime in the future, but to be frank, the situation isn't good and will take time to resolve. Sorry for having to be a downer, but shit happens. Not much you can do, but ride it out. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk." So now I want to jump to the DMs here. Oh, wait, excuse me. DSP responds with, "I'll still be here whenever you're ready."
Oh, it means so much to him. It's so important.
I'll still be here.
They need to
whenever
get
you're
closure.
Ready. Oh God! All right, so This was obviously started in the DMs. There was some talk about that, about the, trying to get Matoker on the show and stuff. Now, this was their first idea. They said, where was the, let me search for it here real quick here. Hold on a second. So this was obviously, this was a Kino Casino idea, and there it is right here. It said, just like, as for, where is it again? They started bringing it up, and he says, documentary doesn't matter. Where's the, hey, I got it here. It is... hey, hold on a second. There we go. So there's the part of the DMs this is in. Andy, so this is the first reach out. Andy then says, hell yeah. I'll do my best to get a hold of him. Don't worry. And then Andy responds with, "Hey, you saw Jim's tweet. You see, man, he is doing rough. If he gets a second wind, we will plan it though." If he gets a second wind.
Second wind, man. Fucking hell.
I thought that
It's
was
like a
kind
Call of Duty perk.
Yeah.
if he gets his second win. Anyway, so PPP then says, well, it was a valiant effort and maybe one day it'll happen, but for now, we'll have to change our plans and try different stuff. Now, Triple P brings up a game that they might play, and that is Chained Together. And they have Mudahar penciled in to be the fourth. Okay, to be the fourth. Now, DSP responds, oh, cool, I've heard of a few people talking about this game. I could play it in my new gaming PC, and I have a mic for it. So we could even have Discord going to voice communicate while we play together, guys. Whoa! Are you serious? Hell. Whoa! What the fuck? Whoa! Dude, in 2025 saying that?
Yeah.
Get this, guys. I have a microphone. And we can talk together.
To be fair, he's full of confidence now, isn't he? Because last week didn't he need their help setting up Discord last week? But now
yes,
he's
he
like,
did.
I'm on it now.
Yeah.
Play games and Discord at the same time.
The tech problems we have many tech problems coming up, don't worry. But sounds fun actually, but how would we do it? This is Sam, this is for Sam section here. So how would we do it? We all broadcast our own perspectives live? I'd be down for that, and with your awesome viewer base, I bet we'd all make out. As for
I'm sure they will.
Yes, that would be ideal.
With your awesome viewer base, that's so it's so obvious that he just wants to leech cloud off of them. He doesn't even try and hide it. It's so apparent.
Yeah. There's nothing about like any potential content that he's going to be making or anything like that, or how good the actual stream's going to be and how much fun they're going to have. It's like instantly your viewers are going to come over to my channel. There's no bigger thinking or anything.
No,
like
it's
that.
just how we will all make money. As for Mudahar, again, just like Matoker, the only way I know of him is from him shitting on me. I actually think us having a legit convo on your show about stuff. I supposedly banned him ages ago on my channel. He was pissed about it, but I have no idea who he was. He said many times over the years he hated me because of my grift. And last year he offered me $5K for an interview. And I said I'd do it for free, but didn't want to talk about private info and drama, and he ghosted me. LOL. That's one hell of a parentheses sentence there. Anyways, would actually be pretty interesting. Clear the air and lead us into the game. I think it would actually be pretty awkward to just play the game without speaking first, and I think it may drum up some similar hype to Mudahar. Okay, so DSP is looking to drum up the hype with playing with Mudahar now. Triple P says,
I love how he has to organize everything, compartmentalize everything. He's like, we can't just play a game together. First, we must do the interview segment that leads into the gameplay segment. It's so pathetic.
There's nothing chill at all here. It's just very segmented. I do this, then we do the game. That's how it's going to work. Triple P says, okay, so we have confirmed Mudahar to do the Chain Together stream with us. I was unaware of any past drama with him, and we scheduled him simply because he has the biggest audience of anyone in our Rolodex currently. I think it will go smoothly. I think we just need a time from you to tell Mudahar and get everything scheduled. And DSP again. Okay. Oh, I'm totally okay with playing with Mudahar. I just think it will be a bit awkward to do a co-op game with him before we've ever spoken outside of Twitter DMs. Who cares? But okay.
As awkward as say, your interviews, what, what? How is it going to be any more awkward than that?
Yeah. Does he even know that I'll be there too? My viewers know how he blew me off last year, so there are going to be lots of questions. No, they won't.
Come on, bro. His viewers are like 20 people, and this is again he's trying to hide behind his audience. What he actually wants to know is he has those questions.
Yes,
he's going to be asking the question.
My audience, Jade really cares about what Mudahar said last year. Let me tell you, he thinks about it every day. Game Boy really worries about that. Eva Cowboy fans really dying to know. But to be frank, I think I have more to ask him than he has issue with me for the stuff he has apparently said about me. LOL. He thinks Mudahar wants to talk to him. He thinks Mudahar has things to ask him.
Yeah.
Which, I think it would be
he thinks it's personal. He thinks that Mudahar has some personal gripe with him when it's just like a guy that he commented on in passing. Like you don't have a relationship, DSP.
Yes.
They don't know each other.
it's just like he made fun of you like everyone else on the internet does. But anyways, okay. I think it would be a golden opportunity to do an appearance on your show before we randomly play this game, but I will also trust your judgment. DSP then, 1 minute later, says, fuck it, I'll DM him about it, unless you saw to hold off. That means say to hold off. Then, DSP, not getting any response from Andy, from Triple P, decides to write to Andy in the moment and says, yeah, this is a fun and crazy ride, and I very much appreciate it. I get what's going on, and I'm in on the joke.
What are we replying to here? Is this
Let me check.
during one of their
it.
streams or
So
something?
the green is right here.
Oh, okay, right. It's
Yeah,
further
so
up.
amazing
Yeah,
work the other night. Very fun. They're talking about remember, DSP was just on their show not too many days ago now. So that's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
So Andy is much slower to respond, but the DSP responds and says, yeah, it's a funny, crazy ride. And I'm in on the joke. I'm laughing so hard along with you guys. And this is legitimately life-changing if it keeps up. If it keeps up. DSP then learns that Mudahar blocked him on Twitter. I want you to keep that in mind, okay? Keep that in mind. He says Mudahar blocked him, all right? Triple P then says, yeah, he knew you would be there. I will contact him and ask him about this blocking business. I think it's a holdover from past issues. I thought a game stream would be fun because it would give us something to do as a group other than drama and would provide a group goal that would build excitement in all the different audiences. Also, it's showcasing what you do more, which is just pure gameplay rather than reacts all the time, which is what we focus on. If you would rather do a straight up conversation with him, I could easily facilitate that. Don't worry. If you prefer to just do another stream with us, that's perfectly okay. Or we could seek out another guest. Just let me know what you prefer. Okay. And Triple P says, I don't want a silly confrontation. Okay. DSP then says, well, I think the viewers like drama, and I think an episode with him on your show would facilitate that, similar to the Medicare idea. Not saying at all that it would actually be drama. Imagine if it's a nice show, just like how ours went. That would drive everyone nuts. Yet again. Who's he talking about here? Like detractors? Who was driven nuts?
So. Yeah.
Everyone. All our enemies. Our collective enemies. They will be mad. So do this thing with me, please.
So
this is kind of like... so he's trying to have, using their platform, he's trying to have the Darksydephil apology tour, but it's with people apologizing to him. So he's using the Kino Casino cloud to attract all the people that hurt him in the past and either felt them and completely leave them dishonored and destroyed, like he did with Review Tech USA, or ask them to beg him for forgiveness on their show.
Yes.
And this didn't happen with Mudahar, but it did happen with Keemstar, which was kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, we'll get there. That's going to be a showcase today. But it's generally confusing to go from him offering me $5K for an interview, ghosting me, blocking me, and then wanting to do a co-op playthrough with me, LOL. Like anyone's keeping up with this fucking storyline. It's so ridiculous. Anyways, this has all been rather surreal, making no sense from the beginning, but somehow it's going over really well. I want it to be a very positive outcome, like the last two shows, so we can build together towards future collaborations. I think a certain amount of friction between you is good for business, but obviously certain lines in respect to your family and stuff can't be crossed. Okay, we'll see about that. And we would respect that and intervene during the stream if that happened. I will say, though, Mudahar brings lots and lots of eyeballs to a show. Okay. Then he's talking about Mudahar more, Mudahar. And then DSP says, I am agreeable to whatever you guys think is best. No worries that I'll run away or anything. I've been in this game for ages, and I'm along for this wild ride along with you guys.
Oh, how many cringy things can he say in
endlessly,
one conversation?
Endless. I get the joke, and want to make it work for both sides. This is how. Oh God, I love this one. This is exactly how I got my first break in YouTube. Dumb luck.
Come on.
LOL. What the fuck does that mean? What's dumb luck in this case? I don't understand that. What's dumb luck? Thanks for trusting us, Phil. I know it's not easy with how things are online. Ultimately, all of us are so lucky we get to do this for a living, even if we have to deal with lots of bullshit from crazy people. I think we're really going to have a good run as long as we do it right. DSP then says, I agree. Your glazing of me is really awkward for me because I've got nothing but hate from all but my core fan base for a decade.
You got some violins or something.
He even said specifically the word glazing.
Yeah.
He could have said your favorable treatment of me. He could have been saying anything else, but he had to say your glazing of me.
Sam asked for this, okay, so. Your glazing of me is really awkward for me. Because I've got nothing but hate from all but my core fan base for a decade. It is definitely getting its intended result. That shock factor is working. So I wonder how long we can keep that up. Especially with my own documentary. Only a week or two away, apparently. There's better. Then Triple P says documentary doesn't matter. You are DSP. There's been like 12 docs. DSP is never going away, and people need to come to grips with reality. I hope it doesn't worry you because it shouldn't. DSP then talking about the documentary says, this one is 4 hours and we just praised June to high heaven. This will have more eyes on it than Dickers.
No, not more than Dickers.
How can he admit that as well? That's shocking that he can actually say that. Like,
yeah. Everyone wants me to answer everything. I still can't. It's a completely fucked situation. So I wanted to show this. He's clearly worried about the documentary at this point. Very worried.
Absolutely, yeah.
Very worried.
Unless... Remember, this is all a plan. So
oh yeah, it's
unless,
planned.
You know,
You're right.
Playing, you know.
Yes, it's all part of the plan. I forgot. You don't need to give answers. This is the millionth time, and the answers will be the same. No one actually cares. Nothing's going to change. We had another Phil documentary. Trust me, and that is true. Andy and I both have nasty documentaries made about us. Blah blah blah. Look at this. Oh my god. If I can react to this thing fully and get through it and somehow not end up ruining everything because I can't add anything new to this finances saga of the last 5 years. What's that finances saga of the last 5 years? Just begging, he means? I don't know.
It's everything pretty much. Since he ended up admitting that he lied about champions, that means he admits to bankruptcy fraud and tax fraud because that's the money that he didn't tell the government was going to Hogan. So yeah, it's very complicated. And he knew it was that complicated. It's not just admitting, oh, my trolls were right, even though that was probably super important to him. It's actually that he committed crime, which is hilarious, by the way.
Yeah, with a large part of this being the bank leaks as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's the more recent example of something he doesn't want to fess up to.
And this is some true delusion here. But if I do, right, if he gets through this without ruining everything, I'm going to be a changed man because this will finally be the end of it. I want to believe that it will happen. But as I've said just this week on my podcast, I'm all tucked up from a year of pain and I'm ready for the worst. What does tucked up mean? What's tucked up? I don't.
Fucked up? I think fucked up.
Fucked up. Okay, fucked up. I was thinking of it literally. Whenever something good happens, it's usually taken away from me, and that's why the worry won't go away. I know you guys aren't really my friends, but your luck in stumbling into me and thus working like it has is the best thing I've had for my work in decade.
So this 1:42 a.m. timestamp, is this his time? It's actually he wrote this in 2 a.m.
I wonder.
Sure about that?
I wonder. Yeah, let's just say it's late at night.
Yeah, I meant to ask the same thing last week. Like, what time zone are we basing these timestamps on? But I think it is a safe bet that he is a little bit under the influence here, given the at least 2 spelling errors we've got so far.
I wonder.
And very emotional, as we can tell.
And the length of it, and the
girth.
This is
the length and the girth. Yes.
This is, you drank a little bit too much. You're watching, you're listening to your favorite band songs on YouTube. You grab your phone and you look at your ex's name on your contacts list and you decide to make a bad decision. And you start writing and it goes paragraphs. You know what I mean?
Chatter making a good point that if these have come directly from his leaks of these, then it will be his time zone.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like this,
I don't know where these came from.
I know this. Like you could just change this into talking about a chick or something so easily. I know you don't really like me, but your luck in stumbling into me and thus working on like it has the best thing that's ever happened in a decade. I'm so lucky to have my wife Kat as well. But we both sit here wondering. Oh God, we are not doing well with spelling right here. We both sit here wondering if things will ever change for the better. Once this doc is over with, if I survive it, then I think we can finally move to the next chapter. And also, if Trump gets elected and interest rates drop and we can actually have money again.
Hell yeah.
What a way to sign that off in one quick sentence.
Yeah.
All of that. And then I'll just better put this bit about Trump in as well.
And he's not talking about earning more money to spend, guys. He means getting money from a home equity loan. That's what he means when he says have money again. That's all he means.
Or maybe credit card debt.
Oh, the credit card debt. Well, no, that's too late. That won't affect those rates. His credit card debt's got to be 20 no matter who's president. But it's got to be the home equity loan.
The part where he says, once this documentary is over, if I survive it, like, did he actually think there was a chance that he would just get eradicated? He would get so exposed that even the most cultish dens would just abandon him? No, man. A big punchline of the whole documentary is that everyone knew this shit. Like, everybody knew that he spent all this money on Hogan. Everybody knew that he was toxic as fuck, that he was a liar, that he's unreliable, that he's dishonest. Everyone knew this. So why did he think it would be this big of a shock?
Exactly. And to be fair, though, like June did a decent job of I feel like that the end of that documentary did a decent job in a way that hadn't really been done, to my knowledge anyway, with the whole, like, actually speaking to one or two of his supposed fans and whatever. And I think he has autism and all that kind of stuff. And
that was great.
I think that's the best documentary there is to this day, right? Way better than Down the Rabbit Hole, I think. It just covered everything well and had awesome moments. That was funny. It was just, looking back on it, I think it's probably risen in how good I think it was, by the time it's going on.
But, like, regardless of how good it is, like, what did he expect? Like you say, like, what could have been said that's worse than any of that stuff? I can't imagine what could have been uncovered to make DSP think that it would potentially ruin him. I don't know. What was he worried about, basically?
He thinks the entire internet, not like just this little crazy area of the internet. He means the entire internet is going to be talking about this. Everyone's going to be, it's going to be on the Washington Post. It's going to be on the UK news. So DSP's documentary just dropped. Can you believe this? That's what he thinks,
Yeah, maybe.
Tony T says, oh, Ashton, no. Big ups. Meerkat says, DSP is frothing at the mouth to get more debt. And that's literally what he's saying right here, guys. Yeah. It's not like, I'm going to make more money to save, to spend. I am going to have, when the interest rates drop, home equity loan, money for me. You still have to pay that back, Philip.
Yeah, it's kind of couched within a little bit of... like he's trying, like the way he says, and we can actually have money again, makes it sound like he's trying to be kind of relatable, or saying, if we get these things, then all of us can get money again, right? Whether it's that or he means him and Kat can have money again, I'm not sure. But either way, I think it's, he's trying to soften the blow a little bit.
Yeah,
trying to hide a little bit.
So Triple P is trying to console DSP, saying, also, I think he's sympathetic to you, and you'll be surprised how many W's he gives you. You'll be vindicated on SOK and the bank hacks at the minimum, and there's possibility for you to be presented much more positively than any past doc. Okay? Also, you don't actually have to react to it. Nobody can force you to do it, that or anybody else. Do your fans even want you subjected to that, or is it just hate? Now, Triple P is making a lot of sense right here. If you were his manager, do your fans want to see this, or is it just haters? Obviously, it's just haters. It'll be good content, but you're just going to be repeating yourself from the last million times you addressed all this shit. DSP, though, doesn't get this and says, nah, it's got to be done. As I've already said, dumb fuck. Listen up, Triple P.
It's on the schedule, so...
As I've already said, Triple P, we all put ourselves out there and have our times in front of the firing line. I never actually intend to do this for a living, which will likely be covered in the doc. But when you are a public figure, you are subject to scrutiny. For me to ignore it... this is so dumb. He thinks he's president.
At this point?
For me to ignore it would be pretty petty after I just reacted to RTU's doc. So I will man up and do it and hope for the best.
Yeah, well, that's the actual reason. That's the real reason here, because they just watched the Review Tech USA documentary, and they can't just not watch the DSP one.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, but it's like I always say, like, there's just fuck all else going on that's that interesting in his life. So it's like, oh, someone made a documentary about me. Like, that's good content. It's I don't know. Like, it would be way cooler to just ignore it, but no, can't do that.
Oh God, no. So here we have, he's talking about the schedule for when to do the chain together shit. He talked. I just spoke with June today, and he cannot make any promises, but there's actual chance my documentary will drop sometime next week. I gotta ask June how many times he get pestered by DSP, because you just know it's all the fucking time. June, when's the documentary dropping? Hey June, any updates? You know, you can just see him do it. Here we go, man. I'm watching back your last show. We have to do a show where we all react to LOLcow live because I have so much to say that would burn the fuck out of them. Okay, so I wanted to show that one here. He thinks he wants to react to, he's trying to get back on the show, really, this case, because he was on the show when it was so great. He does a little pitching of ideas many times, and he says, hey, man, I completely, I would burn the fuck out of them. Yeah.
But this is a man that claims to never have watched it.
Oh, no. He was watching back there. Well, at this point, he's already watching Kino Casino now. That's his favorite TV show. So he's watching that back now, you know what I mean? So he does love his Kino Casino at this point.
And arguably, he wasn't even watching LOLcow live. It was more like seething at the idea of that existing.
Yes.
He was seething that they get so many views and they get so much money. Yeah.
It's like that. Triple P said, I like the idea of a detractor special somewhere down the line. So a LOLcow Live react the next time they mess up, which is often is a must. I think we'll target Tuesday next week, whatever, for the game. DSP then says, remember I told you to remember this. Oh shit, I need to apologize. I guess I blocked Mudahar at some point. I don't even remember doing this.
Drunk.
So this is 100% my fault, and I'm really sorry for making it sound like he blocked me. I just unblocked him, and I'm actually going to apologize to him because that's pretty messed up.
He was really fucking drunk probably when he sent the first message that he blocked him. Because like on Twitter, it's very easy to see if someone blocked you or if you blocked them. It's very easy to tell.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, you see, you are blocked by them or whatever. You don't like when you block them. It tells you when they blocked you. It tells you. How did you not see that the first time? But anyway, so DSP did do a video about this. I don't think it's too interesting, but let's just give it a quick look here. Here's the Mudahar segment. Of course, he makes it into a 20-fucking-minute thing.
Right.
This
so
was
going back and forth a little bit.
This was putting things into clips time back then, wasn't it? Like,
yes, this was everything goes into clips. Correct. Yeah.
And so,
this is
in regards to Mudahar, and that's how you pronounce his name, correct? Is it Mudahar? Because I want to make sure I'm saying his name right. So
couldn't find that out beforehand.
No.
I said to them, okay, like here's the thing about Mudahar. I'm not against doing a co-op gameplay with him, but that would be confusing as hell to me, okay? Because Mudahar, from my understanding, from my understanding in the past, Mudahar has been absolutely nothing but nasty about me. He said, I hate this guy. I hate the way that he asks his viewers for contributions, and I'm completely against it, and I really hate his guts because of this, right? Like, I've heard him say stuff like that, where other people have said it.
He never said he hated DSP's guts. That's ridiculous. He just made fun of his begging, like everyone else.
That's the kind of things he says about me in his content, correct?
No.
And it was only a year ago, all right? I'd come off the Side Scrollers interview, which went incredibly poorly. We all know that, right? And Mudahar.
That was a great interview. I think it went very well, is what he said after it was over, but that went poorly. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Apparently offered me $5,000, okay, for an interview. Why did he offer me $5,000? Because I guess Review Tech wanted to offer me like $2,000 for an interview because he wanted to interview me after Side Scrollers. Like, everyone wanted to talk to me after the Side Scrollers interview, right?
I was super popular, guys. Can you believe it?
Further harm and damage. They wanted to talk about more drama. And all the
Wait,
go ahead.
Wouldn't you say that the interview went great because it made him super popular? Everybody wanted to talk to him. Everybody wanted a piece of Phil, and he just didn't give it to anyone. So he made it go bad eventually. Yeah. It's his fault.
Okay, so Mudahar had posted up, $5,000 for Phil to do an interview. And at the time, he basically DM'd me on Twitter about this. I just keep calling it Twitter. I know it's X. Who gives a shit, right? So he DM'd me on X, and we had a little back and forth. Essentially what he said is, I want to have a direct interview with you. I'll pay you $5,000. Right?
So I guess DSP blocked him after this, right? I mean,
it'll be a fair interview, but there's going to be harsh questions and stuff like that. And I basically went back to him and I said, listen, I just did a 5. I just did a 5-hour interview with Side Scrollers. And although people don't like the interview, I guess, my answers aren't going to change about any of the shit that they tried to ask, the intrusive stuff about my life or my business or my finances. The answers are going to be the same. So, if that's all you're interested in, all right, then I'm not interested. I said, however, if you want to do an interview, and by the way, I'm not going to accept any money from you for this interview. I'll do it for free.
Oh my God.
I even said if he wants to donate the money to charity, he could do that. I can't remember how I think I might even said that. Like, if you want to pay someone, go donate the $5K to charity. Don't give it to me. I don't
so gracious, King.
Be paid for an interview. That's ridiculous. Okay? I said, but I'll do it for free. However, I just don't want to do an interview with you that's all about drama. There's no point. I have nothing new to say about all the drama shit. I've said my piece on it, okay? But if you have anything you want to talk about, like topics about gaming, about YouTube, about things that I can add insight into, because I've been in the game for 16 years, and I'm a lifelong gamer, then I'm all game. All right? So that's how I left it, and literally, he just didn't respond.
One day.
Yep.
One day he's gonna get to do his chill podcast or interview with someone. Talk wrestling and how fighting games used to be in the 90s and all the rest of it.
But
And he'll be a happy man.
It's the interview that no one talks about because it's so boring as shit. It's the Jake James Lugo interview.
Yes.
Oh god.
He did this.
That one.
He's done it.
All they talked about was video games and how YouTube was, and it was the most boring thing ever.
Can you
Well, he
imagine?
wants to do it again, all right?
One more
It's gonna
time.
be much better now.
Ideally with someone more popular and
Yes.
someone I can leech off.
Yes, that's so good though. So he said, if we want to talk about something else, gaming or something, and Mudahar just ghosted him instantly. Yeah, never mind. It's not that worth it. Not worth it. Okay, so that was kind of the Mudahar thing. And he said, I hope he again. He said, I just apologize to Mudahar. DSP is interested. So, guys, hello, I'm still here. So, how are you guys planning to cover my doc? Will you watch it raw or watch my reactions, etc.? I know you will be watching it one way or another. I plan on reacting to it nightly after it drops. So 2 hour or so chunks every day until I get through it. It's over 4 hours long. So it may take me a week. Holy fuck, he responded, and this was not what I was expecting at all. What the fuck is going on? Kino Casino did a friend request ridicule. And Triple P said right there, I'm not going to react to your doc. That was the plan. What's Mudahar saying, by the way? DSP then says he was incredibly gracious and apologized to me. I just talked about it on my podcast, okay? And blah, blah. The most insanely out of left field thing I ever thought would happen. Awesome. Okay, anyways, keeps going. DSP then says, laugh my ass off at your segment about me tonight. That was the friend request ridicule. Okay. Then today, I also talked about Mudahar in full, which blows my mind. I just played it. And you want to watch the end of my final stream today after putting up the soundproofing. I haven't clipped it yet. But I, again, absolutely leaned into stuff and destroyed both the rich and the detractors. DSP posts the link.
So
okay, so it's the
pathetic.
video timestamp coming. He then posts the timestamp and keep watching. Also, if you keep watching Friend Request Ridicule, I think a classic moment or two is coming up in that vid too. Because they're watching it as he's... I think they already watched it, but they didn't finish the whole video. So he's saying, guys, if you want to go back to that, trust me, there's a classic moment or two coming up, okay? Don't forget about it. And then, look, and this one... Okay, we're going to watch the video he timestamped. I'm going to do the timestamps just like DSP requested. But look at this. He says, I am now at 2:31, and I felt everyone. So he's watching back the stream he just did from the timestamp he told them to watch, right? So he's like enjoying his own felting of them, and he's telling them, I'm at this time enjoying this. What? This is so weird. That's the only way I can say this.
I guess it makes the most sense to me when I look at it at the most cynical perspective I can have. So this guy looks at those people like they're his advertisement agency. And he can just send them a clip and they're going to watch it and be like, oh, Phil is such a king. He felt it, everyone. Go and give him money. That's exactly what he was hoping to achieve with messages like this. To get him to have a little bit of a clip and have a reaction, be like, oh, King Phil has felt it. The review tech dickers, fat ass, once again. Go and subscribe to him. And he wanted them to continue doing this for as long as possible because he knew this wasn't going to last forever and he could get all the shout outs that he would ever want if he just kept pushing him.
It's just really insane to do, like you said, Kikomura, a text watch along. Like, that is so fucking cringe. It's not like it's. I can't even wrap my head around that. Imagine that. Check out this timestamp, Sam. And then Sam, I'm watching it myself, and I'm being funny. Oh, Sam, check it out. I said a great joke at 2:31. You're gonna love this. Check it out. You know what I mean? So insane.
I'm now kind of realizing I missed a lot of this back in the day, and like this is worse than I could have possibly imagined. The bit, I don't know if you've read it. I'm back, and I'm not afraid to just be myself, although I can't.
I'm back, and I'm not afraid to just be myself, although I can't say the shit I used to. LOL. All right.
As his wife lies asleep next to him, and he's taking a sip of his gin.
Wait. Where's that clip? I gotta get that. The thing I showed last time we did this. I'll find it. Anyways, I'm gonna go just like Philip requested. I'm gonna go right to the timestamp. I think that's the most fair thing to do. He said it's very funny, and he felt everyone, guys. So this is the timestamp here. It is 2:26:40. This is what he said. Let's check it out. There's gonna be a hype feltoning happening here.
Nonsense right now. Okay.
Good start.
Oh, yep. Remember, this is when he told Triple P to start watching, so we're going to do it too.
Also, is that the first time he's used the word felt unironically?
Oh, in this DMs? I wonder. I'll check it.
He's used it.
We'll get there, guys.
That's
Triple
right.
P?
There's no chickens on my desk. There's no cucumbers to suck, and I'm not taking my shirt off anytime soon. So, you know,
well,
that's
crazy.
Text stream.
Except now he's taking it off. Actually.
Yes, hilarious. Good job, man. You felted him. Good timestamp, by the way. So far, it's been right on the money. Remember, this is the timestamp he gave.
Tips have just come in. I'm serious. I received a $5 tip.
This is the timestamp.
Taxes for the king. Thank you very much to someone. A $5 tip, giving their tithes and taxes to the king tonight. I appreciate that very much.
This is the timestamp he gave.
The king appreciates your support of the kingdom.
Keep watching,
Here
Triple
on
P.
DSP Gaming, you understand? Really. And then I just received a $36 tip from an anonymous source. $36 tip from Anon. So with $30 there.
Iconic image. I love this so much.
Looking like Chun-Li.
Okay, so I'm going to fast forward a little bit here. I don't see who we're felting yet. But okay, I'll speed it up super speed.
That gets us over our goal of $50 to 47. No, 57. Why can't I math all of a sudden? No,
this was the timestamp he gave.
55 right there. Look at that.
Yeah, where are we? Where have we got to now? Are we at 2:31 yet? Has that happened yet? No. Okay.
No, 2:31 is not. We're 1 minute away.
Before buying via Steam, you can activate the keys via key activate.
Yeah, horrible timestamp, by the way.
Something about G2A.
No, it's magical. It's
atrocious timestamp
on GOG, because on GOG I was able to get Fallout 4 and immediately mod it, and that allowed me to fall on it, which was nice to try out. I don't know if I'll go back anytime soon. We're gonna go Casper using Casper on here. So that's the top tip of the night from Casper. Next to $95 just like that. All right, guys, let's make it a solid 100. I mean, we're at 95. I mean, it's $5 off.
A quick bag.
Right? Yeah. Just to hit that nice round goal for tonight.
Get that in there.
Great. I'm gonna put on the glasses for you guys because we hit the goal. Thank you. Cool.
Oh, the glasses.
Okay, I'm trying to put all the shit in one box. I was gonna say one box. I'm gonna throw all the
Still not at the timestamp.
Jesus, can we do ice blue background tomorrow? Maybe.
I think the thing he wanted to highlight might have passed. I think it might have been the comment about like I don't take my T-shirt off and I don't kiss chickens.
That cannot
was
be
definitely
it.
one of them. I think that was it.
That's it.
Honestly, I think that. What else could it have fucking been? Like, yeah, I think because there was one that was like 2:25ish, and that was that, and then I think there's one coming up. So get ready, everyone.
I guess I overestimated his joke. Okay, here's the next one. We're at 2:31 now. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is
right
one.
now.
This is the second one.
Rich is crying, and the detractors are seething. Understand that, but understand that I want you to support my content because you had a good time, not because you want to see the detractors get pissed or Rich crying on stream eating edibles. I want you to support the content because you like it. Okay, so I hope that you did. I hope that's why you just contributed. And I appreciate everyone that just did, okay?
That's it? That's it? He said, how he described it was, I am now at 231 and I felt everyone. Also, if you keep that's felting everyone?
Apparently so, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I expected more there. Just letting you know. Okay. Sorry. Horrible timestamp. Horrible thing from me. Okay. Now we're going to go. Triple P does not respond at all to anything. He talked about Mudahar. He talked about the Mudahar thing. I'm down for this, and I'm along for the ride, sir. You're doing incredible. Oh, yeah. You're doing incredible from that timestamp, Phil. You really are such a legend when you let yourself go wild and have fun. It's such a shame people have been such hyper-analytical and demented for so long that it suppresses that. It's bullshit. You make great content.
This is the type of response I send when I didn't check the timestamp, and I don't know what he's talking about. But I give him like the AI-generated, yes, the great timestamp, Phil. You're great and amazing.
Yeah, and it's clearly all it takes to get Phil on side as well. And
yes.
and PPP knows it at this point. He's realized that this is all it takes now. So he's just spouting these one sentence like affirmations or whatever you call them. Like, you make great content. There's a reason you've been around so long.
This is like, Sam, you know what I'm talking about here, when like your kids bring something but you kind of miss it, but they say, did you see when I did that? You're like, oh yeah, I did see that. That's why you're awesome at that. That's why you're the best.
That's exactly what I was going to say a couple of minutes ago, because a bit further up when he said something like, maybe when he's just like, I totally just did something, and it was exactly like that. It was like, look, I did it, mommy. I did it. What, you know? Exactly. Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you saw it or not. You still say, man, that was awesome. That's why you're the best soccer player in the world, man. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you do. It's just supporting your someone you are supporting. Then it says, LOA, you are actually watching. I felt the fuck out of my detractors at the end. It's been a long time since I had the ability to really do that with public opinion so against me. I'm excited for whatever we do on Tuesday, man. So he is pumped up right now. He is feeling himself. I kind of want to go back and see what else could be said. I'm just going to search timestamp for detractors. We got felted so bad. So, I mean...
Yeah. I mean, we do have a lot to get to,
yes.
But this is just, we can't miss this. This is going to be great.
This is,
surely.
I think, the end. Let's see.
Love, sound good to you. Have a good night. Thank you, Al.
I sure am felted by this. I'm definitely in my feelings.
Oh, man. We are seething. He can't stop. We can't let him keep getting away with this.
Alex, for a night-ending $5 tip.
Here we go.
Here's the truth. For all these years, my detractors tried to say that my followers were the hate army. And I said, no, I'm not about hate. It's a misnomer. I would never call my followers the hate.
That was never, ever said, right? We didn't say his followers were called the hate army. That was the detractors, actually.
He said that.
But okay.
Army, right? You want to know who the hate army is? My detractors. Oh. I'm going to start calling them the hate army from now on. The detractors are the hate army.
You cannot be serious
right now. They are sad. They are, oh, Phil had a good day, but all he did was put on fucking soundproofing on his wall. Look how good it looks now. And he got paid to do it. The hate army can't take it.
This is the felting.
Can't. They're sitting there in their little bunkers. They got little hats on. You ever saw those little army movies like General Patton? There's little hats on. They put on.
Sir, who's wearing this? Who's wearing the hat here? Who's wearing a little hat here?
And little army hats, and they have little flags. Go hate army, go! Let's hate on Darksydephil. Oh, come on, let's go! Oh, that's what they do. They just sit there, little losers. What do they have to talk about today? Nothing.
This guy's winning so hard.
Soundproof foam up. You can't even say anything.
He put soundproof foam up. He's trying to get. Go ahead.
Put it up all by himself, by the way.
Yeah, it's not soundproofing either.
Yeah.
Right? Sit in your little bunkers and cry. Cry.
We're getting felted.
But be sure to open a window so you don't drown in there. All right? Let the tears out.
Whoa.
What if it's raining?
Nice one. Oh, great.
How are we gonna open a window in a bunker underground?
Don't think about it.
I swear to God, sometimes like he has these little things written down. Sometimes like he thinks of these one line things. Like, oh, if I get a certain amount today, I can use this one. or this is what I'm going to do at the start of my stream. Like I always say, that's all he's planned for that day's stream.
Yeah, like he wrote General Patton, but didn't have anything else for it. You know, like, all right, General Patton. Okay, you got the helmet, and you got the bunker, and then close the window, though. Open the window. Anyways, Triple P says, the detractors are so small that they're really rabid, and because of that, they seem bigger than they are. I'm really excited for Tuesday, too. So they said, will be normal Kino Casino or the gameplay we talked about? And he then says, even if Mudahar gets nasty, I'm not afraid of him, man. It will not go well for him because I'm not playing around anymore with people being unfair to me. But considering he literally apologized, I don't think he'd snake me because that will be horrible optics for him right now.
Does he even know what he's on about at this point? Like,
No.
What does any of that mean?
It'll be horrible optics. Like we're in the WWE. I think it's got to be the gameplay. It makes Muda look bad if he wrecks a gaming session. A straight interview, there's more of an expectation of blood. I think you can handle the situation as well. We could moderate very effectively. There we go, blah, 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 talking about the gameplay. Sounds good to me. I can talk with my audience about the game and try to figure out logistics. For example, if it has in-game chat or if we will need to hop on Discord to communicate. Hopefully it's as funny as it looks. Why do you have to talk to your audience about that? But
yeah,
anyways.
what? Oh, God's sake.
DSP did release a video saying, oh, we're teaming up.
Tuesday. Huge day on Tuesday.
So show the
August
beginning
20th,
of this.
Okay? First
He was
stream.
tweaking out, man. This guy was addicted to this.
Yes,
Whatever is, he's addicted to specifically this.
Exactly. He was in heaven for this. He made highlight streams about being on Kino Casino in the future.
Premieres. I'm very excited for this. Playing it on my gaming PC after we ran.
All right, we got that. Wukong's going to be great. Next.
What is this hairline? What is this haircut?
I was going to say, he is so clearly just woken up.
Hey,
Look at his eyes.
Whoa, Triple P responded, Cat. Got to make a video real quick. Go up there.
He probably couldn't sleep all night. He was excited. He had his outfit laid out on the bed next to him.
That's my felting outfit. That's my felting shirt.
Yeah. Cat, could you drop my felting shirt? All right, so he's very excited about what's coming up. He's a very excited boy. He's very happy. Okay, so then, thanks for the advice. Okay, so DSP said, so I tried chain together a few things, blah, blah. All we need is have one of us make a lobby, put a Okay, this is so incredible. He's explaining how to play co-op games to Triple P, because obviously no one knows how to do co-op games. So, first, controllers don't work within the menus, but do once you start the game. Don't freak out like I did. I'm sure that's a user error. You just know it. Also, the game is password-based, so I don't even think we need to be on each other's friend lists. All we need to do is have one of us make a lobby, put a password on it, then drop that password in our Discord, and don't share it publicly. And then we can all join and play.
Wow.
Oh my God.
I think this is why he dropped a couple of messages about how pitiful he was. Like how people used to bully him and he was the butt of the joke. Because during this whole time, he thought that they would prank him and that they would set him up to fight some trolls out of nowhere.
Okay.
Playing the game and randomly people would join.
Yeah. This also reminds me of the time when, wasn't he planning a party and he was like, didn't he get like didn't he make a massive list of all of his consoles and his like Guitar Hero instruments and all that kind of stuff?
Oh, at some point, yeah. That was a long time ago, right? You're talking about way in the past.
Yeah.
Like, he was making a party for FGC people, and he's talking about all the shit he has, and he has like endless stuff. Yeah,
like that kind of over planning thing. Like he seems to be doing. Yeah,
2 sets of Guitar Hero stuff he had. He definitely had that.
Yeah.
One thing we have to remember when we're doing these DMs is that.
Oh, sorry.
What you see is not what you get, right? Go ahead.
Yes, we must remind everyone, of course, that
Yes.
this is all part of his grand plan, and
Yes.
he will eventually snake them, and it is in the process of snaking them with messages like this.
Yes. Please remember that, guys. Okay, it's very important. To
Okay,
remember
this is relatively early in the evening for him. So
yeah, 9 p.m. Triple P says, thanks for the advice. I tested with keyboard and mouse, but definitely prefer to use controller. It's looking like to have a fun session. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. We're going to fall every 10 seconds. Then Triple P says Mudahar dropped out. Okay. Mudahar is unable to make it tonight. And Triple B says, I'm so sorry. I'm just devastated. Good news is you smashed it in support. When my knight is free to do whatever. So if a fourth makes sense, cool. If not, whatever is fine. They decide to play Chained Together. It was such a big show for us. Okay, so I'm going to tell my audience the 4th is when they're going to do Chained Together, okay? The 4th. DSP did tweet this and said, so just to clear the air. Oh, wait. He talks about that in a second. Hold on. I'll show you that later. Okay.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. There's a whole Mudahar thing, a little tiny Mudahar thing. So I'm going to tell my audience that I'm going to stream tonight no matter what. If you decide to still do the co-op, great. If not, I'll just fall back on Black Myth Wukong, which came out today, and I'm sure nobody will complain. If that's the case, we can reschedule for whatever we choose to do to let me know. Okay? Blah, blah, blah. They didn't do that night. He did play Wukong. They said, okay, well, I'm ready to do it in the future if you want to. Okay, DSP did another video on Review Tech USA, which we're not playing because it's the same shit. I promise you it's not worth it. He gives his final word on Review Tech USA.
Yeah, go back to the previous message that Phil made. This one.
Hey, so I hope everything is okay and it's not anything that I've said or done that caused stuff to fall apart today. Undoubtedly, people will be asking me if we are still cool, and I'm totally good on my side. Also surprised you guys didn't stream today. So what that means is, just because the Chained Together fell apart, DSP is very worried right now that he did something that caused this to happen, which doesn't make any sense. It's a very normal conversation at this point, but he was very, very upset about this because also he didn't get a response for at least a day, I think, there. So that's bad. And that's what it came from, okay? Very paranoid.
So clinging. Yeah, paranoid.
Mm-hmm. Hey, just checking in. Your phone still work?
Do you check this email?
Don't forget. Anyway, okay, we'll stop. All right, so Triple P does a very DSP style message here, very long. It says, it's certainly not your fault, Phil. We're obviously still cool. We'll work together in the future. I honestly think Muda might have been spooked by how unhinged the detractors are because they came after him incredibly aggressively. Listen to this. We were just incredibly demoralized at losing such a big guest and letting you down.
Wow, this is so fake. This is so fake.
We really wanted this for you. Now it puts into question if we can deliver good guests for you. Just very disappointing.
Yes, for you.
Yeah. DSP would be eating this shit up, man.
And he did, because look, in the end, when he did the whole snakening, this was one of the big points that he had against them, that they couldn't get him good guests. So he had to talk to Steve Cambion.
Yep. Because by the way, there's a little bit talk of Kiwi Farms now. Okay, so Josh Moon, I think it's mentioned here. Let me search Josh. Oh yeah, okay. So we are going to try to rebook it as soon as possible with Muda, and if he's actually too afraid, there is this show with Josh Moon, which is certainly the most surreal show possible. So that's the first mention of Josh Moon here. Which is the owner of Kiwi Farms. Then he says, but if he does give you, if you come across cool and you have fun on the stream, it'll give you a big boost with the people who can make the most difference against your detractors. If the detractors become persona non grata in the eyes of Kiwi Farms, they are dealt a massive blow. The seed from them, if you and Josh get along, could really lead to the deletion of the entire DSP subforum. Because they already pissed Josh off to no end, and he views them as being jealous of you. So if they go after him for being nice to you, it might be the last straw. Regardless, Muda remains our first choice, and we've reached out to him again to try to rebook. Sorry to let you down. Okay?
I love the thought, like, I know obviously there was stuff going on with Mudahar at the time, but like, I love the thought that he deleted his Twitter because he had anything to do with DSP. He was like, fuck this, I'm out.
Yeah. I would not be surprised at all if Muda backed out because of fear of my detractors. I'm getting threats from them daily. Of course, all empty, as he'll empty as hell, okay? But they are definitely coming in an increasing frequency. This is also not the first time I've lost out on a major collab opportunity because of them.
Bro, whenever he says shit like this, and I know this is just a specific thing, but you kind of have to go out of your way to say this, to emphasize that, those threats, of course, they're empty as hell. They would never do anything to me. Because this shit, when you're somebody that people hate on the internet, if you talk about stuff like that, it kind of seems like you're provoking people to mess with you.
Yes, it does.
Just because to show you that they can.
Yep.
And it happened to him many times where he was smug as fuck and then something bad happened. So I don't get why he would keep going on about it like that.
So as for Josh Moon, I think it's not as everyone suspects. I don't want to destroy the guy like I've been doing. Okay, I'm going to read it as he wrote it here, guys. I don't want to destroy the guy like I've been doing my detractors in an argument.
Oh, every fucking message is about how good he is and how, you know, he's got to mention the detractors in every fucking message.
I want to make him see reason and at least admit some responsibility for things that have happened as a result of his website. It would be far more civil than people are thinking, but if it resulted in the closing of my subforum, it could make big news across the web.
The web. Oh
Go viral.
Wario64. The DSP subforum has just been shut down. The tractors are felted. Anyways, okay. It would be far more civil across the web, and it would be the first time anything like that happens. So that's why I think there's big potential. I think there's big potential for that. I've managed to schedule Josh to play Chain Together and Talk for Saturday. Okay, so they're going to, now that the guest has changed to be, I know this is all dumb, but it's all part of the story. The guest has changed from Mudahar to Josh Moon to play Chain Together. I like how Triple P takes it very seriously. It would be a 2-hour time commitment. So Triple P's gassing up Phil, 10 straight streams of hitting the goal at this point, okay? Now... Andy has, this is interesting. So Andy comes in here, who definitely, as you can see, doesn't talk half as much as Triple P does to DSP. Says, yo, brother, I sent you this over on Discord, but I'll send it here also. So I wanted to let you know, our editor released an old clip of us talking about your emergency story from months ago before we ever had spoken to you. Obviously, the video was in jest, even before we met you or whatever, but I don't want you to think we were being rude or snaking you or whatever. I've logged in myself and unlisted the video, even though it isn't that bad, just to let you know. Hope everything is well with you, brother. Now, I do remember this, because many people were saying now this is like, they're turning on him now, right? Because this was released and everyone's like, holy shit, it's just making fun of DSP. And the comments of the Kino Casino people were saying like, whoa, what happened? This is our king. You're making fun of the king? So they unlisted it. And also, they removed a playlist they had of DSP, making fun of DSP at that time as well. They totally removed it. It's back now. But at that time, it went away. It was all the videos they had making fun of DSP, and they removed it. So there we go.
It was all very confusing at the time, though. And we were very worried it was all over.
Hey man, put the vid back up. I don't care, LOL. It's all good. Yeah? Okay. Based. Wasn't sure if you'd be upset. You rule, dude. Why would I be upset? I told you. You rule, dude. When's the last time you said that to someone over 10 years old? You rule, dude. Why would I be upset? I told you guys I know you shat on me before you knew me. So did everyone else. You guys took the time to get to know me, and now we're cool. I have no issue with the vid, or even if you ask me about that stuff in the future. Okay, awesome, brother. I never keep older videos to upload when they have to have anything. The only people who care are my detractors. I crushed 11 streams, hitting and exceeding all my goals. God. Why do I care about the outdated vid?
The fucking king talks like this. That's it.
Yeah. I crushed 11 streams of hitting my goals. All right, anyways. Okay. I know I saw some of when I was working on a small project, blah, blah. Okay, keep it up, man. It's a shame what Muda messaged me last second. Okay, so here's kind of an important thing. The Josh Moon idea we need to talk about. I just this moment saw the DM from Ashton. I'm not sold on the idea of the co-op before we have a serious discussion about how his website has legitimately hurt my family, neighbors, viewers, and mods. I am not comfortable with gaming with him until he hears my full thoughts on how Kiwi Farms has uppercase fucked with my life. And he has to have some accountability for it. It sounds like Ashton kind of just wants us to quickly chat in the game or something. And I do not see that going down well. Why don't you say that to Triple P then? Anyways.
Yeah, and also I love the idea that we'll clear that up and then we'll play Chain together. Like, we'll just quickly get that out of the way and then I'll play a game with you.
Especially because I am legitimately heated over the whole thing and want to have a real convo with him about it. Heated with Josh? Yes, not Ashton. I think Triple P just thought it would be a surreal stream, and he is right. It would be. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Yet Triple P and him were enemies, blah, blah, blah. He says, I would totally do the co-op gaming with Josh if we have the real conversation first, and I'm okay with his answers. There you go, Sam. Gaming after we talk about how Kat's stepsister had sex with the
as
four
long as
member.
his answers are okay.
To be honest, I know nothing of the guy, so I have no idea how it's going to go. Doing it on your show is going to bring drama views. Okay, sounds good. I'll reply to him. Okay, blah, blah, blah. So with Mudahar, what's your take? Do you think he flaked because of my... just now gossiping now with Andy late at night.
Yeah.
So with Mudahar, what's your take? Do you think he flaked because of my detractors? This is between us. I won't talk about it publicly. Seems like he legit pussied out. He was just posting on Twitter about guns and games when he supposedly couldn't make it. He also didn't respond to me when I sent him a message today wishing him well. What the fuck? Honestly, this, by the way, DSP did tweet at this time and said, so just to be clear, just to clear the air.
Oh my God, this guy.
So just to clear the air, everyone just noticed that Mudahar's Twitter is gone. The one day after canceling on our collab, no, I have absolutely no idea what is going on. I DM'd him earlier today to wish him well and got no response. I'm as clueless as everyone else here. Alert, everybody. I'm clueless. Stop asking.
Sorry.
BBC, ABC News, Fox News. Stop asking.
Yeah.
I know nothing. Okay?
But like,
please.
There's that message and that tone, and then you see like what his name is and the little picture of him with the crown.
Not that one. This one. Yeah, the king is back, baby. Okay, his account is deleted as of an hour ago. What the fuck? I'm real, yeah.
Fuck, he was so annoying back then. He was so annoying back then.
Did my detractors get shit on him or his family? His account does not exist. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, like he's before he was kind of alluding to it in this conversation and the tweet that it might have something to do with him. Now he's just outright saying it. Like,
yeah, it is.
It's got to be something to do with me. It's definitely me.
Yeah.
I did,
What did my detractors do this time? I'm not sure if that's the case. He definitely has gone against some crazy people. It is bizarre. Maybe it's just a really bad timing issue. Maybe not. Shit, of course, it happens now, and everyone is going to blame us. I know, right? I don't know who's going to blame him. I don't know. I'm curious to why he would do that. The vid about me, I mean. I just posted on the vid as DSP Reacts if you want to highlight it somehow. I just posted on the vid as DSP Reacts if you want to highlight it somehow. Just posted on the vid.
He made a comment on the video, and he wants them to pin the comment to the video or something, I guess.
If you want to highlight it somehow. Lol.
Yeah. Lol.
I don't know, some sort of pinned
I know what he means.
system, maybe.
I got it. Is it not the panels when he talks about Mudahar? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. I got it. I'm on it right here. So we went back to this video and says, note, no, that's not it. Where was it, though? I swear I saw that, though.
It's on a Kino video, not his
it's a Kino video.
I believe.
Okay, well, fuck it then. We don't need it. We don't need it. Okay, fuck it. Well, he pinned something there. Just trust me. Say this is crazy talk with Andy about a bunch of stuff. Shit is just crazy. Mudahar deleted his Twitter. We should talk about Josh. Okay, DSP goes right back into, we should talk about Josh Moon. It's a bit more serious than us just jumping into a co-op together. That's why I want to have the real conversation with him first. Then Triple P said, do you think an interview publicly is appropriate, or you want to talk to him privately? DSP says, I really hope it's something on Mudahar's end and not my detractors. Can you imagine the blowback on us if someone doxed his family and he ran away because of it? But that's just paranoia talking, because I've already been through insane shit like that with them. Blah, blah, blah. If the detractors did do that, you wouldn't face blowback. You would be vindicated because the detractors would have revealed what they are on the biggest stage possible. DSP then says, I guess that's true. And all because we apologize to each other, we're going to do a collab. I still have his DMs to prove the combo happened if needed. He's ready for the FBI investigation.
Hell, this has got nothing to do with you, man.
In case the FBI wants the information, he has it at the ready, guys, okay?
But the Kino guys, knowingly or unknowingly, are gassing him up on the whole thing. Look at these messages.
I'm sure it doesn't have anything to do with us, but it's so suspicious, the timing of everything. He clearly wasn't telling us the full truth last night, but it could be his own private business. DSP then says, All right, well, but now let's talk about Josh Moon, since that's more pertinent. It's just very unfortunate for us to have to be asked a million times when we know nothing at all. Is it really online? What, are you going to the press? You got a press conference later? Anyways, I don't think a private interview is even worth trying. It has to be in public, because otherwise it just becomes hearsay, and anyone can make shit up. In public, nobody can lie about what they said. I know you want to jump into this co-op playthrough, but I'm not comfortable with that. Not when myself, my wife, our family members, my neighbors, my viewers, my mods, and more were all doc sucks on his site. And that's not even the worst of it. He needs to answer and be held accountable. I'm not unhinged like Nick Raqueta. I just want to talk with the man about all this and see where it goes. I promise you this. I need some wrestling music. I promise you this will not be a personal vendetta. I want to really get to the bottom of all of it from the mouth of the man who owns the website and keeps it going. You can spin it however you want to build hype, but I feel this is my only chance to actually let the world know how it feels to be in my shoes for the last decade. It's redemption for both myself and Josh in a way. And I will start it all off by asking him his favorite flavor of ice cream to piss everyone off again. What the fuck was that?
Lol.
Thought about everything.
I love, after all that, thinking about it, like, not only the thought of Cat lying there asleep next to him, but him there trying to be quiet. He's got his gin, he's holding his phone, brightness all the way up, and he's like, and he's still got the clicking sounds of while he's texting, like, you know, he hasn't turned that off, so it's like tick, 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 really angrily texting.
Cat's crying.
Yeah, that I thought was a great one. No one can. What was it? He said something like,
"No one can spin it, make
lie.
shit up in public. Nobody
Yeah.
can lie about what they said." Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Be very excited for the audience as well. I've been crunching him about this stuff too, publicly and privately. What he's going to say is just to let you know it's going to be something to the effect of, I run a website dedicated to freedom of speech, and I allow people to say whatever they want as long as it's not illegal under Section 238. I'm not liable for anything they say. He's also not going to say that he can't quit the site no matter what. He told me years ago they wished he could stop, but the people on the site basically hold him hostage to keep it running. He's telling him he's got to get ready for DSP, actually, kind of being a nice guy here and telling people what to expect from Null. And he's exactly right. That's what Null ended up saying. So be prepared for those arguments, okay? Blah, blah, blah. Now, I do have to do a little sidetrack here. In the middle of all this, Keemstar did apologize to DSP in this timeline as we're going chronologically. Let's listen to that. I kind of forgot about this, but here we go.
Dear Darksydephil, DSP, I owe you an apology. I do. Last night, I was just being a hater, and worse than that, I was being hypocritical. For those of you that don't know the context, we were watching a Review Tech USA exposed documentary last night. There was this section that came up between DSP and Review Tech USA, and my chat was spamming, DSP is king because he's having a redemption arc right now because of the casino. And I basically said something along the lines of, you guys can all like have this little troll that he's king, but that guy's still a loser and he's going to remain a loser. He's always going to be on level 1. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, that part was the true part.
And this morning I woke up thinking about that, and I'm like, I am just being a fucking hater. I'm just being a hater. But more than that, I'm being hypocritical. What is Lolcow Live, right? Part of it is redemption arc for Wings and Boogie. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So why am I hating on someone else having a redemption arc moment? Like, that didn't sit right with me. So I owe you an apology, Darksydephil. I may think in my head that you're not going to take advantage of this opportunity and you're going to end up right where you are.
Correct.
But I shouldn't hope that. I shouldn't put that energy out there, right? So yeah, I know we have our differences and whatnot, but I was wrong to shit on you last night and shit on the moment that you're having, and I apologize. Dear Dark.
Okay, there we go. So that is Keemstar did apologize for this, what he said on Lolcow Live when he was basically shitting on DSP. We played it when it came out. He was just making fun of him. Like, you guys are calling him king, but he's still an idiot. Like, what are you guys talking about? He's king, all that stuff, you know? Just like what everyone else was saying, okay? So anyway.
He saw an opportunity to get himself involved and he took it. And...
Yes.
Yeah. And potentially to get DSP on Lolcow Live, which is exactly the golden goose.
That's exactly what it is. He just wanted to, he saw the dollar signs, right? And that's why he went on the show too. Triple P says it's still pretty disingenuous, but he knows it's still pretty disingenuous, but he knows he is taking big L's with your success lately. LOL, I watched this later today. It's my day off, so I try to stay away from work stuff, but this I have to see. You can't watch a 90-second video. Anyways.
It's not scheduled.
So yeah. Congratulations on your many congratulations on your many victories, your majesty. Soon every knee will bend to the king. DSP, also on his day off, sends the update from Mudahar. There's no he just he talked about why he got rid of his Twitter. And DSP then says, DSP sent that actually. Then DSP then says, so how will we proceed with Josh Moon? Will I be on your show along with him on Saturday night for us to talk it out? Or does that have to be rescheduled since it's no longer gameplay? Just wondering what to tell my viewers tomorrow. Same date and time, blah, 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 blah. DSP then says, okay, so this is kind of interesting. He says, I can't do Saturday, but I could do that time slot, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, the week, whatever. If the June documentary drops, we might have to change it, whatever.
Oh, okay, right. I was going to say I'd love to know what he had planned for that Saturday night that he couldn't move it.
Who knows? So then he talks about that, and here it is. Here it is right here. This is where it's interesting. So DSP says, no, I will be honest with you. I want to do it when my wife isn't home. Because she has been treated incredibly awfully by Kiwi Farms. I mean, they actually contacted her family and extended family members who she disowned and has had nothing to do with in over a decade. One of which has tried to harass us, and again, as a result, she's also had very messed up personal shit from her past brought up on there. It has literally been traumatizing to her. Nobody knows this because I do not talk about it publicly on my streams. She will not want to be here when I'm trying to have a reasonable conversation with Josh, and she's working daytime Monday through Thursday, hence my day streams on those days, noonish to 4 p.m. Pacific time, would work perfectly. I'd forgotten that her work schedule changed this week, and she's going to be home all day Saturday and Sunday. Sorry for being difficult about this. I know this week has sucked and been stressful enough as it is with Muda canceling. Okay. Now, Sam, could we get the disclaimer one more time, please, in this part?
I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, this is all part of his plan. If anyone's just joining us, this was all part of an elaborate plan from day one. He was actually snaking these people that he's messaging.
Thank you.
But on a serious note, though, this is is this the first time he's using Cat as a
correct
first time getting a bit personal with Cat's situation? Yeah.
Yes, but again,
was it a part of the whole Kingsnake thing when he went on the Craig interview and told everyone that she has a restraining order against her ex and told people to go find it?
Super long con.
Who knows how long this con was, really? Who can tell?
Will we ever know when it really started? Maybe he got fourth at Evo on purpose, so we would talk about it more. So he got fourth. Oh wow, I didn't think about that. He's really better than Daigo. Oh
yeah, his parents told him, Phil, you can have the Wolverine toy if you want, and he was like, no, I don't want it. And that was like the real thing that happened.
You could actually be CEO of Sikorsky if you want to. No, lay me off instead. Here's your ka-ching in the ring. No, thanks, Kino. Here's your ka-ching sandwich, boss, for your wife's birthday. No, oversauce this and give it to me now.
Put more sauce.
He's like the Patriots of his own life, isn't he? Like, the dark, shadowy, decision makers in the background. He's all part of the plan.
Excuse me, Holmes, in the Burger King parking lot. Here's some drugs. Please begin shooting them up. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you once again, Holmes. All right. Anyways, Triple P responds, says, I absolutely understand. It's a big gesture on your part to even consider the stream. I've asked him to move the stream to Monday afternoon if possible. I think no matter what, though, we should do gameplay together Saturday night in your evening slot, just so that the fans who are excited for it end up getting something at that time, because having Muda cancel was so disappointing already. I think if Josh wants to do Monday, we double up before the June doc hits, and then we're going to be gone for the first 2 weeks of September anyway, so we'll be able to make the viewers miss us collaborating together a bit, and then Demand should be back towards Halloween season. We can have a very profitable crossover, okay? Then, I fully understand that gaming with this guy would be profitable, but I'm not comfortable with it until we have the talk first. It would be incredibly hypocritical of me to play games for profit with Josh when I have been publicly, very verbally opposed to Kiwi Farms for many years. My fans would be outright confused. Right, definitely. Jade would be really confused. With Mudahar, we had just had a real convo and apologized to each other, so it made sense. This really does not, at least in this order. I mean, it could turn out that we could actually talk it out and have a meet in the middle standpoint, and then we could do the co-op before you guys go on your vacation.
This is like the fifth time they've talked about this specific thing.
Yes.
And he is insisting that it works this way, which I think I agree with him. I think this is the better way to do it. Not just play video games and talk about people fucking my wife's
stepsister, whatever, half-sister. Yeah.
Yeah.
They do agree to do Chain Together, just them three. This really fucking sucked. Let me tell you.
It really did.
So I just have one clip here. That's just so you get the taste of it. Here you go.
I'm trying to hold it. There you go. We got him. It's weird. The animation doesn't work right, so I couldn't tell I was pulling there.
Bugged animation mechanics. These devs, these cheap fucking
Where
devs.
did that go?
What can you
Oh,
do
shit.
for
Oh.
$5? Okay.
There you go. Bugged animation mechanics there. DSP made a clip of this, if you can believe it. It's 1 minute and 50 seconds. So DSP thought this was worth clipping. Let's see if it was worth
What do you
clipping,
mean?
boys.
Everyone praises me for my expert driving skills in video games, guys. You should totally let me drive.
Yeah, let's put Phil in charge.
Quick little self-felt there.
I don't know about this.
Self-awareness.
I don't know about this. I mean, I'll drive if you want me to if you really want to have to restart.
Let
Right,
the
there's gonna be-
king drive.
All right, there's gonna be
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door.
Oh my god.
Darksydephil is driving the car.
All right.
I don't know.
All right,
It's
Phil,
a race.
All right, I'm done. There you go. You got a taste of it. This is horrible.
Awful,
It's the
man.
fucking worst.
Wow.
It's him. Like, just him's bad enough. Then you've got the person in the game trying to talk, and then you've got PPP and Andy, and their volume's really low, so you can't really tell what they're saying. It's like, oh, fuck's sake.
But was the joke there that he didn't want to drive the car? Or he actually didn't want to drive the car?
He
I
wanted to
didn't get what he was-
drive, but I don't know. He wanted to drive, but then because he's so bad at driving, right? So there we go. Anyways, they talk about the game. We'll both stream and hop on the Discord call, then we're good to go. They do the game. All right, we just saw the game. So I wanted to show this one after the gameplay, I believe, or before. Yeah, after that, he says, you guys are awesome. Not sure how much you realize this, but my life may actually improve so much because you gave me a fair chance. That's good karma, man. Also, I will agree to talk with you in the future about anything, and we can work it out to benefit the both sides. You were the first guys with any level of intelligence I've dealt with in about a decade, and boom, instant success, right? Everyone else was just too stupid. You should also definitely watch my podcast this morning. Some big stuff is about to happen. And then I'm really glad to hear things are going better. I hope things get much better for you and all the detractors are humiliated utterly. I'm tuning into the podcast today. It's absolutely appointment viewing. Keemstar kissing the king's ring. What will the king say? The anticipation.
Wow, yeah. The anticipation.
Oh my God.
Gonna break the internet.
Unfortunately, a lot of people online lack common sense and to be respectful, blah, blah, blah. So basically this. He talks about how the Keemstar said sorry to him and stuff, and he booked a Keemstar interview at this time, okay, I believe. FY, I do not take. So you talk about someone who's taking down content. He says it's not me. There's a guy on Twitter that takes it down. And Triple P says, I figured as much from the beginning. DSP then says, I am playing Keem so hard. Wait until you see where this goes. I don't remember that. Like, what did DSP say about Keemstar? Was it bad or positive or negative? You know what I mean?
Oh, nothing like that interview was the most boring shit ever.
No, not the interview. We're not talking about the interview. We're talking about the apology, because he brought up the apology on his show the first time. Oh, here it is. I got it. I'm going to have to list the whole thing, but let's just see what he says. Because this is the response to remember the apology I just played? Obviously, he made an entire pre-stream about it, and this is it right here.
Oh, that. Wow.
Yeah, so I'm sure it's going to be dumb, but let's just see. I can't remember it all, though. Here we go. And let's see.
You ready? Here we go.
Addressing the Kino Casino clip situation.
We have an elephant in the room to discuss. Ladies and gentlemen, our buddies over at Kino Casino, right? So, something happened yesterday. Well, 2 days ago, actually. I take that back. Oh, crap. That's not what they're... All right, hold on. I'm going to find it.
Keemstar drama analysis?
It actually happened during a live
stream.
Was
that how the chapter was called?
It threw me for a loop because people were talking to me about it.
Addressing the Kino Casino clip situation.
I actually have no idea what you're talking about.
So they're talking about the clip. By the way, during this whole arc, guys, everything about his content was about Kino Casino. That's all it was. Everything was Kino Casino or people he was trying to feud with through Kino Casino. That's all it was.
So I'm confused. I'm like, I don't know what people are talking about. And so I looked into it after the fact, after my streams on Hold on 1 second. You're gonna hear. Okay, good. It didn't autoplay. Autoplay and everybody. Where is this video? Here it is. Okay, hold on. You might hear audio for a second. They didn't. Okay, so I fixed it. All right. So yeah. So basically, you may have heard that the guys at Kino Casino uploaded a clip of them basically belting me, insulting me.
Okay, so he's gonna say like we saw them talk about that already. It's not a big deal. But here's the Keemstar part. Super chat confusion. Okay. Anyways, this is all. These are all OP Boone timestamps here. So.
All right.
Here's the Keemstar part,
folks. This is a big one. All right.
Yeah, I want to hear the beginning of this. Then we'll move on. I promise.
By the way, guys, 215 likes. We have almost 700 people on the show. We're about to talk about Keemstar. Let's get some more likes. Let's hit 250 likes. And also, let's hit the Stip Skull. Let's hit stream. So, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday was my day off. And
skipping the begging for you.
I've always told you guys this. Everything always happens on my day off. Never ever does anything ever happen when I'm here, because that would make sense. I'm here working, right? But no, it has to always happen on my day off. When I'm trying to relax with my wife, when I'm trying to run errands and get shit done, that's when the crap hits the fan with every possible thing, even the most unlikely shit, correct? So, what happens yesterday? I never expected. I know it's unprecedented, unbelievable, right? Like, holy crap, who would have thunk that what happened yesterday?
Remember, he's planning something with Keemstar here, like I showed you. He said, what did he say? I am playing Keem so hard. So this is DSP playing Keem so hard.
Possibly happen, all right? So I get wind of this, actually, from my moderators of all people, because I was actually just kind of casually doing stuff on and off between to see what the heck's going on the internet. So, about
Fuck me.
Seems kind of unlikely or get a single comment about it. A clean watch, so that way it can't be misconstrued in any possible way.
I don't care about the Mudahar thing. Right?
So here it is. First of all, we'll watch this, and then I'm going to tell you, how I reacted to it here. All right? So, ladies and gentlemen, unedited, pure, unscripted. He's blocked, by the way. He's blocked on Twitter. Let's see what Keem has to say about it. Just don't let him worm his way into getting you on a show unless you want to. You should glaze him like you did on Side Scrollers. You're a grown man, figure it out. How do you not realize after all these years you're being trolled?
Remember this magical time when he would do this? This was a very fun time.
Yeah, that was great.
When he would read through the comments of Twitter.
By Kino, and all of this is just an entire saga.
Yes.
No, Keem is a slimy bastard.
All right, get to the point.
10 memberships to the community. Thank you for... Like, just to be fair, there's no way I would do any real content with Keemstar until there was a conversation first. You understand? Like,
okay, so there we go.
That's just the kind of guy I am. We have shit to talk about and hash out. You understand? Okay. No, go complain for donuts.
Oh my God!
It's going to be a good start.
Yeah.
But he is. Look at this one. Keem apologizing, recognizing the king's status. What timeline did I shift to? This is fucking rad. I don't know why he has like a giant.
Oh my God!
Start on your own podcast. Well, let's hold on. I haven't responded yet, right? I haven't. Let's continue. Let's keep going, and then I know what I have my piece to say, but let's get
say it then.
In the chat, as I was crapping on you, that everyone was in my chat saying Phil is king, Phil is king. Everyone was being positive towards you, hypocritical and a hater. Arc content for Boogie and Wings, and for me to then say that what is happening to you is bullshit, and you're still gonna be a loser and on level 1 is very hypocritical because
we already watched it. He already watched it.
I think I'm this little rinky-dink dude, right? A little tiny guy. I'm just lucky to still have pertinence and have a following, the core audience that supported me all along. That's why I'm still here. But the fact that, this guy for so long has had this negative opinion on me. And now,
remember, he's playing the Keemstar here.
Publicly talking about that opinion because it's bad with his redemption going on right now.
Oh my God.
That's at least something, right? That's an acknowledgement. It's a positive acknowledgement in one way, all right? And at the same time, perhaps there will be over time a feeling of that, change towards me. I don't think that for certain people, change doesn't come instantly.
Oh my God. Get to the point.
Twitter,
wow.
You posted up saying you were considering legal action against me because I had an opinion about your show stating that I felt that it was scripted. And you said that me saying that on my show, without prefacing it saying that it was my opinion, means I was stating it as a fact, and that means that it's defamation or slander. I mean, I could actually analyze that for about an hour.
Please do.
Really destroy you, but I'm not going to.
Okay, so he's pissed at Keem at this point.
You remember that, right? You remember when you did that, right? Now
I didn't know. That's what I was looking for. What was his feelings towards Keemstar at this point? He's pissed at him now. Okay, gotcha.
If this was so bullshit, then why did he change the title of the video and the description of the video? And he added a little disclaimer back then when he said that LolCow Live was fake.
Oh, this is also
obviously he's not that badass.
This is amazing. Yeah, definitely. This is an amazing time when he had a segment called "Playing with Duty," where he Duty felted himself. Okay,
what a great time.
So when Duty said how much money he made for 1 month, and that DSP said that was felting himself.
Views a day when they put them out. Okay, they're not getting hundreds of.
Anyways, this is all his content was just revolved around Kino Casino and the detractors hating them, all that shit. Anyways, all right, we got to move on.
And vengeance. It was all very spiteful, petty, and vengeful. All of it.
Yep. Fuck Keemstar, blah, blah, blah. You saw from the show night. I saw your show from last night. I had zero idea he did a drunk stream and all that. And the wings thing is just super sad. It looks like legitimately wants to come on my show to have a civil conversation. Can you imagine him lowering himself to level 1 to get to talk to me? LOL. I'm likely going to do it to make him think we're cool, but we know how he is. It will never last. So this is the first step towards a long game for sure. Of course, please don't tell the public about this. So he's in the middle of the snakening, he's doing another op. That's a deeper op towards it's a long game. So that's pretty cool. That's really deep. Okay, so go blah, 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 blah. Then he says, that was really fun. Hope support was good. I'm sorry the support wasn't that strong. What? It was great, man. I'm doing 40 things at once. You have no idea how chaotic my life is now. So apologies I didn't respond to you sooner, man. It was 20 minutes later. 20 minutes later.
Yeah, where did that come from as well? Like, what prompted that?
It was great.
Like 40 things
okay. Love the streaming. He's explaining why he's 20 minutes late to respond, I guess. All right. Love the streaming, gameplay, everything. This is all still so nuts for me. And you guys are awesome as always. I'm literally still working. My wife is asleep next to me, and I'm watching and titling vids and posting. It's the life I live. Haha. No worries at all about tonight. It went incredibly well. Already have 3 funny as hell clips lined up from the stream. All of which I just made myself.
Oh my God.
Dad, I did this all myself. Look what I did, Mommy. Yeah. Look what I did. That is very cringe. And I'll be praising the crap out of it. Onward and upward for both of us.
It's especially cringe when you remember that the method by which he makes these clips is literally just snipping them out of live streams on YouTube. Yeah. Nothing more than that.
Wow, Cat is sleeping next to him, apparently. They're still working. Yeah. Okay. I just wish you could have gotten you 5,000, whatever. Okay. Now they did the chain. LO, dude, did you guys even come close to that? Oh, they said, I wish you got a 500 and 1,000, he said. Okay. So Triple P's trying to get that. LOL, dude, did you guys even come close to that? I'm not expecting anything like that ever. My biggest time in my entire 16 years was like 2,000. I am not a big earner, and I don't get sad or disappointed if I don't make huge bank. I am a long-term thinker, and we are building something that is going to benefit all of us. I'm doing very well right now compared to how I used to do, so you don't have to worry, man. As long as I keep this king streak up, this is going to be a great ride. And even if the streak ends, you made a friend in me. This isn't just about money.
Oh, bruh.
We are also going to do more drama and reacting together. I think that's a given. We just need to space it out so it's not always kiss that.
What?
I think just that. I think my streak will actually end on Monday because I'm just doing my usual podcast before my appearance on your show with Josh. So it's very unlikely I'd hit it. If the Josh show goes well, I'd actually expect it to blow up more afterward with a reset. And then I have Keem in a very unfamiliar environment on Wednesday. This week is nuts. Told you a lot happens in a very short time. This is all super fun to me. The Triple P's, I gotta say, we really appreciate you working with us too. It's been a lot of fun. This is all super fun to me. I just hope I can keep up doing everything myself. I just hope I can keep up, as doing everything myself on my end is a lot of work. My streak will end on Monday during my podcast bit, I think. After the Josh Moon show, I will be pretty strong, and after Keem, who knows? DSP clips, maybe this was done by what's his name? By Snort Exchange guy, because they're showing the clips here. What happened? Keemstar's debating Duty live and just felting him. So that's when Duty went on Keemstar's show and got Duty demonetized for a little bit, I think. So there we go. It's a very huge Duty L. Blah blah blah. Hopefully all the WWE Champion stuff can be moved on because it's retarded. Hope to work with you again once we get off break. Love you, man. Okay, here we go. Sorry, excuse me. So this is out of nowhere, kind of. There's no talk about it. This is one of those cases where I wonder what happened, right?
So the Josh Moon thing's happened here.
The Josh Moon thing has happened, but it's not here. There's like no talk of it around it, kind of.
Yeah.
So we will go to the Josh Moon thing now. So this is some clips here from that, because there's just no talk about it at all, and all of a sudden he's talking about something that happened on the show. But here we go. I got 3 clips from this to show you.
They want to talk about my bankruptcy. I don't want to talk about that stuff. I want to talk about games. I want to talk about having fun, chilling, just having a conversation, doing normal things that people do on the internet that apparently I'm not allowed to do because I was the focus of the internet's ire for the greater part of a decade. Now,
so I put this clip in here because someone in the comments said, watch Triple P try not to laugh during this whole spiel. Okay, so that's what I'm going to challenge you guys to do.
I don't want to talk about that stuff. I want to talk about games. I want to talk about having fun, chilling, just having a conversation, doing normal things that people do on the internet that apparently I'm not allowed to do because I was the focus of the internet's ire for the greater part of a decade. Now, all of a sudden, I appear on Kino Casino, and it's like night and day. Everyone likes me now. Everyone wants to hang out with me. Everyone wants to talk, see new content from me. It feels very different. You know what I mean? Like, the Mike Plum documentary was going to have a lot of this kind of toxic stuff. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Well, I was going to ask, do you know, I have an answer for this, but do you know what has changed? Would you like to take a guess at what I'm thinking?
I would say public perception, just because, I don't know, because someone gave me a chance. And I think that's what it is. No one ever gave me a chance to be humanized. Instead, it was easy to beat up on Phil because he was the small content creator who everyone likes to make fun of. But now that people gave me a chance to see me in a different environment rather than just my own stream, things have changed.
I think that part of it is that I've watched a little bit of you and the Kino Casino, and a lot of what they're doing is like showing you other people and you're reacting and the same.
Okay, I'm skipping away. So let's get to the interesting parts. Here we go.
Fair enough.
Dude. Yeah.
Do you have any other questions for Josh, Phil, specifically about the forum?
This is the one you want.
Or about
Yeah, like for example, like there's a couple specific instances I'd like to bring up and get his take on it. So for example, one of the things that's happened over the last couple of years is that my detractors have been harassing extended family members that myself and my wife have absolutely no interaction with whatsoever.
That sounds pretty bad.
Okay, for the record, my wife does not have interaction with her family members. She has there's history there, and there's a reason she doesn't talk to them. She moved on from having other family. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a personal situation. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but there's a reason for it, a good reason for it. Okay. My detractors went out of their way. And of course, it's public information to find out that she has a sister. Okay. They then contacted the sister, told the sister about where we live, who I am, all of our fucking contact information and shit. They've gone on the sister and goaded her to do streaming. They've thrown the sister money. And if you really want to know how it all started,
she earned that money.
It was my thread on Kiwi Farms, because they found all that information and they posted it up there. And now it's been an ongoing thing.
But is this the woman that a user from the Kiwi Farms had sex with?
I have no idea. I don't know.
There's a thread, and I want to say it's someone related to Cat that somebody hunted down and had sex with. Yeah, and there's pictures of it on the forum.
So,
I think I
so you
banned that
see what
guy.
I mean? This is the kind of shit that shows up on my forum. It's like, what does this have to do with anything with us? We have no association with this person. We don't talk with this
hold on.
person.
Yeah,
We
please go ahead.
Like ultimately, his biggest problem is not that any of that happened and that Jenna is even a character. Is that it's under his forum that says
Yes.
Darksydephil.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, man. I give
That's
up.
the only problem. Larry Ava says this is like OJ wanting to talk about football when everyone who interviews him is clearly only interested in the murder. So yeah, definitely. That's it.
Yeah.
Or knowledge is
Yeah. Unwittingly, he's just given them so much ammunition because these guys aren't interested in the forums as a whole. They're just like, what did you just say?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you know.
Oh, whoa.
person might have some issues, and so we don't want to be associated with this person. So why is any of this existing on Kiwi farms? Is that not like the level that you would think, wow, that's kind of extreme, this shouldn't be in the Darksydephil
But hold
forum?
on, wait.
What does that even
I might be understanding this incorrectly, but what he just said suggests that he's trying to disown Jenna, and they're getting in the way of that. Like you're still making me connected to that person, and I'm trying to disown them. I'm trying to get rid of them.
I think more than that, it's like he doesn't want to be associated with her because he knows about her. Obviously, he says he doesn't, but he fucking knows. He doesn't.
Well, the problem is just that it makes him look bad on the forum that's
exactly.
supposed to shit
That's
on him.
it. Exactly. It makes him look bad, even though legitimately that is a factual family member. So where's it supposed to go?
Yeah.
What do you want to put it? In the Cyrax forum? It doesn't make sense in the Cyrax forum. It makes sense in DSP forum, but I don't know where else he thinks it should go.
even have to do with Darksydephil?
Yeah. It's almost like he's okay. He's cool with the forum being there as long as you get your facts straight.
Yeah. Get it right, Josh.
Oh, go ahead, Josh.
I mean, I did ban him, but I can't like unfuck her sister. You know, it's already happened. It's already done and posted on the internet. I can't do anything about that.
Yeah.
So, but why is it in my forum?
Anything about that.
Yeah.
So, but why is it in my forum?
Well, you
It has nothing to do with me.
You.
It has nothing to do with me.
It has. Where else is it supposed to go?
I mean, it does.
I'm not related
That's
to
why
this
the event happened because she was related to your wife.
Yes.
But that's not me. That's it's the Darksydephil thread. It's
Worsky
not
can't
the Cat
handle it.
Burnell thread.
It's someone it's the Cat Burnell, which you brought on stream and talked about for hours. Yes.
Right?
This is so ridiculous.
I mean, in some ways it is. She's married to you, and the Bible says that you become one spirit. So
Oh, God.
technically, she's joined to the forum.
I'm sorry, but no, that's where I got to draw the line, dude.
So
now
why
you're
what?
saying just because I have a public persona that literally anyone who has ever had an association with me in my life needs to get drawn into this drama sphere. That's bullshit. Because that's
This
a cope
gets
is what
like-
that is. Because you
The Olympic gold medal of putting words in people's mouths. This
Yes.
was insane.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
it
used to
started
get
with the traditional, so what you're just saying right now, and then continues to invent an entire narrative. It was
Yep.
incredible.
That's the classic one. So what you're saying is, no, I'm not saying that.
drawn into this drama sphere, that's bullshit.
That's
Because that's a
bullshit.
cope is what that is.
That's
Because
a
you
cope.
know that having family members that you don't have any association with being drawn into drama is bullshit. Come on, Josh. Just fess up and be like, yeah, that's extreme. That definitely shouldn't have been on there.
I mean, that guy should not have done that, but the fact that it happened and that he recorded it and posted it on the internet, it doesn't matter if it's on the forum or not. Like, that happened.
Yeah.
Okay, it could be on the internet. Does it belong on the Darksydephil forum, and should it still be there right now?
Where should you put it?
Still there?
That is probably
there.
the most accurate position to put it, and you can't put a genie back in the bottle. You
Yes.
just can't. That's not how it works.
But is it there right now?
I believe so.
Probably.
Yeah.
And should it be?
I think it's
Yes
I
or no?
think, dude,
Should it be on a?
Yeah.
I think this specifically was posted in the cat thread, in the dedicated Catherine thread.
Yeah. There's a whole Catherine thread. She got her own
Yeah.
thread in there.
Forum about me.
So actually,
Wonder
it was
if-
incredibly on topic because it was the
Mhm.
DSP forum, the DSP sub forum in the cat thread, exactly where it should be. Perfect.
I wonder if one of them said that like, would he have accepted that and go, "Oh, okay"? I didn't know there
yeah,
was
it's in her
Yeah,
chat. Yeah, that's
makes
fine.
sense.
That's totally fine. Yeah, you can't put the Kool-Aid powder back in the bag, as they say.
I mean, yeah, that if you're
Hey,
throwing
come on.
darts and you throw that dart, this bullseye for that is probably going to be like where it lands is going to be closer to you than anybody else. Like where else is it going to go? Like
I mean,
categorically speaking, where does it go?
Yes.
I'm going to be like very frank with you. That is an
Please.
ultimate cope.
How?
Basically, what you just said is
He
anything.
doesn't know what cope means. How is that a cope? What are we coping about? Cope requires you're disappointed about something, so then you say something to kind of make yourself feel better or make yourself look better. That's what cope means.
Yeah.
How is Josh coping here? What is he disappointed about? He's not disappointed about anything. He said it's staying up, bitch.
Yeah.
That's a cope. What?
thing goes. That's like saying I was walking down the street and I looked at a guy and, I nudged him. Oops, he could be on Kiwi Farms tomorrow because I nudged the guy walking down the street. He should be doxxed. Like, what? That's
Well, I mean, with
What you're saying.
Christian, one time he took a picture of a black woman at a BK and posted it on the internet and said, "This woman gave me poor service. The trolls should dox her." And they did. It's on the forum to this day, like 10 years later.
Chris Chan
Yes.
took the picture of the woman, posted it on the internet. That makes it appropriate to Chris Chan to post on his forum. I have absolutely.
In your metaphor, you bumped
What?
into the person, dumb fuck. What the fuck?
Yeah.
In your metaphor, you bumped into the person. What the hell? Great argument here, King. You're nailing this.
That makes it appropriate to Chris Chan to post on his forum. I have absolutely no association with this woman. I don't know her. I will never speak with her. She has nothing to do with our lives. We don't speak with her. So we disowned that relationship. You are allowing people to now go outside the realm of what the forum thread is supposed to be.
How do you know what the forum thread is supposed to be? Who do you think knows what the forum thread is supposed to be more?
Yeah, exactly. This is so bizarre. It's not like she's never mentioned DSP and Cat as well. Like, she's specifically streamed and talked about them
Yes.
both. Like,
Yeah.
sorry, man, but that's your wife's sister. Like, and she's
It's-
spoken about you. Like,
Yes.
she's involved
This-
whether you like it or not.
DSP is the one coping. Yes, you're right, Strider.
Yeah.
This is the cope. DSP is doing the cope.
And just
And
toss
also-
anything on
Yeah.
it.
If we have to go down to this, Josh Moon is the owner of the site. He's the one who gets to decide what goes where, and he can just put it there without any kind of explanation because that's what he wants to do.
Yeah, it's not like it's some like rule abiding thing where it's like all of the world agrees on where things go on a fucking troll thread. It's so ridiculous, This is not right, Josh.
Well,
What?
exactly, but it is a little bit like what we said earlier about how everything has to be in its right compartment. Like, this is another one. Like, it doesn't quite belong in the DSP subgenre. It needs to be in the.
I really think you're right. If they said, "Well, it's in the cat thread." Oh, okay. Well, no
Yeah.
problems then,
I
Josh.
think
Let's play
so.
chain. Let's play chain together.
Yeah.
Start up the game.
Say, what was on the internet? It's free speech. No.
We're going long on this, but I want to get past this point, and then we got to play the Derek one too, and then we'll move on.
You're allowing
I mean,
systematic
literally,
harassment.
yes.
Literally,
You're allowing
yes.
systematic harassment is what you're doing with your forum.
I'm not allowing anything. If someone goes out and harasses, people and talks about it on the forum, they do get banned.
But it's on the forum right now.
Yeah, I'm
And
pretty
That
sure the guy
wasn't
got banned.
harassment.
That wasn't
had
harassment.
consent.
She had consent and wanted to do it and was paid for her time.
But you said the content is still on the forum. You banned the guy who posted
Yes.
the content, but you left the content up.
Yes.
I mean, yeah. What am I going to do with it? Pretend it
So you
didn't
never.
happen?
Oh, so this is interesting because I didn't even know this. So what you're saying is, if someone violates the forum rules, you will ban them, but you do not remove the infringing or the bad content. You leave it there.
It depends on a concept of harm reduction. If it is, for instance, I'll give you two adjacent perspectives.
1.5.
Let's say that somebody has sex with Cat's cousin or whatever and posts that on the internet. Well, that's out there. It's going to get proliferated around. It's going to get spread regardless of what happens. If someone posts nude images of their own girlfriend randomly in the forum, that would be against the forum rules, and it would then be prudent to delete them because it's just a harmful use of the site without any connection or purpose. But when it comes specifically to content about high-profile people, there is literally no reason. There's no good being done there.
You don't think there's good being done to remove that content from that forum right now? You don't think that would be in the best interests of everyone involved, of this woman who they're actually stalking and doing things to get content?
By stalking, he means following
Like
her on her
what?
social media, in which she posts about 20 times a day these days. Yeah, definitely.
You don't.
Yeah.
And
And
she
is looking for customers and people to follow her
Yeah.
on OnlyFans.
has nothing to do with us. But
When
you're
you
allowing
say
that to be-
No, okay.
stalking, there is no coordination to do this. This guy said, I'm gonna contact this woman, and I think he found like her profile, like a hookup site or something.
Yes.
And it's like he didn't conspire. He didn't use the forum as a tool to accomplish this. He did it, and then he talked about it on the internet, and there's no way to undo that.
I don't know. To me, okay,
Is it revenge porn, though?
It could be, but in revenge as a crime does not exist. Maybe in some states, but at a federal level, there exists a tort of non-consensual pornography. So if she was unaware that he was recording, she could sue him under that tort, but she could not sue the platform, and she may even be able to get a.
Yeah, we better move on.
I kind of like that. Pretty much no one except Null in this situation knows what they're talking about. Like they don't know about Cat Sister. They haven't seen the video. They don't know anything about this. But DSP has to pretend like he knows something about this, even though he has no idea.
Yeah,
he knows things that are gonna help him. That's all he knows.
To it. Anyways.
A court order to take things down, because sometimes I do that, and if I get a court order, then I get a court order, and that's just what it is.
Like, hasn't Aid Zero tried to take? I know you can't probably talk about. Hasn't she tried to take legal action against you?
She's tried to invoke VAWA, which is called the Violence Against Women's Act, and that's the act that has this tort for.
I'm trying to see if DSP how he finishes
this. It is so they're in there than pure. But if I.
Well, first of all, that statement's false. There is something you could do about it. You could remove it from your forum right now, and then people would have to see it out elsewhere.
Even if like.
They remove it. What
even
happens?
Even if it were the thing to do, like, okay, I should probably take it down. Like, how long's it been there? Like, what point would it serve to take it down?
0.
Like,
he just doesn't want it to beat up to future generations, I guess. Who cares though?
It's the notoriety of
Slash doesn't want it part of his forum.
Yeah,
for some reason.
Find that stuff.
There would, if I started censoring things, people would go to an alternative site. I don't censor things, so they stay on the forum where there's a moderating spirit to it.
That's correct. So basically what you're saying is because it's on your site.
DSP is trying to find a point where he can get a W on this one. That's all we're looking for. He did the same thing with Craig. Remember? It goes forever. He can't get any. He's just looking for one little thing to say, you said I'm right. And he can't find it here, and it's going to go forever.
You feel you're the best person on this planet.
So anyways, we're going to skip to the next one here, the next consequential moment of this one here. Here we go.
You know, they try to justify it. And for instance, this is one thing that was brought up to me, and I'd like to hear your perspective. Do you know a guy named Darish or Derek?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's he's like a supporter, moderator, and like thumbnail maker for your stream, right?
Wrong on all 3 counts. He's not a supporter.
He loves it. It loves it when people.
Yeah.
But it's like it's so inconsequential. But he loves the fact that he got all of that wrong.
So fact check on that. Derek has donated, and Derek has made thumbnails, and he had made a tier list, I think. Oh, the thumbnails, though, wasn't confirmed, I don't think. The tier list was, though, so there we go.
Not a moderator, and he's never made a thumbnail for me whatsoever. Okay. All wrong, all detractor bullshit. He's just a viewer.
Okay.
And he made a tier maker for me once or twice.
Okay, tier maker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, Josh, do you have, like, receipts on that, or is this what you've heard, or is this what's in his thread, or what?
Well, his response is, there's definitely a relationship, or when I say relationship, I mean there's definitely like a connection. But his response is actually it falls through a crack. I don't know how to respond to that because the guy is definitely like a fucking weirdo.
Yeah,
and he definitely has like playlists of like little girls and stuff on his YouTube. Like that's archived independently of the forum. But
what do you think?
I think I remember seeing like his badge in chat though, that he had a supporter, like a mod sword or something.
No, that you're seeing someone gifted him a membership. That's what you're seeing. It's just a gifted membership. Anyone can get that on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. That doesn't count towards the goals.
Oh, come on.
That doesn't count towards the goals. That's long-term support. No, thank you.
Power whatsoever on my streams whatsoever.
But he's allowed in your streams though.
Yes, he is.
But he has playlists of little kids on his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Okay. Shall we publicly address this formally? This is good.
That's what we're doing, Dumbfox.
Let's talk about this.
Real.
Yeah.
Like,
sure.
Why is he allowed to be a member of your community when he's such a creep?
That's the one thing that's really fucked. Yeah.
Here's my philosophy. You guys can completely disagree as streamers yourselves, and everyone out there watching.
1.5, obviously.
He had a whole speech prepared for this.
He was
now
ready
we're
for this
into the
voice.
Derek segment.
Lay down my.
You gotta want to get to this formally here, guys.
Sure, okay. I'm a content creator. Every day I put on a stream. I'm trying to entertain an audience. I'm trying
playlists of
and
kids,
this is like,
and it's really weird.
It's like
shit.
answering an interview question.
Yes.
It's just this pre-recorded canned response is so disingenuous. It's so unnatural. And it's so defensive. That's the worst part. It's so it's like he's guilty of something. When in reality he could have just banned fucking Derek, move on.
He definitely wanted to go into this without banning him. That was absolutely his goal, though. If you watch this back, his goal was to not ban, right? But then they kept pushing, and he finally said, "Okay, I got to do this, or this whole thing's over."
And
thank you, Tiefling Soldier. Can we get a quick disclaimer, please, Sam? Some new viewers have joined us. We got a raid, so go ahead.
Yes, for anyone that's just arrived from the raid, we're watching Darksydephil. He has. Well, for some weeks / months now, he has been planning and executing a snakening.
Yes.
And this is all part of his plan.
Okay.
We're starting to believe there's maybe evidence pointing to the fact that he may have been planning this for his entire life.
His entire life, yes.
Or even before that.
The story's unfolding now.
This is the one thing Ashton and I are like, what the fuck is...
What the...
Okay, so
holy hell would any of us ever know what all of our viewers are doing, nor is it in our realm of responsibility to have to actually look into that. You understand? These people are just here to watch me. That's all I care about.
Okay, so I understand what you're saying. You don't know everyone's backstory. You can't control everyone. Makes sense. But we have verifiable evidence that Derek is a pedophile. He has playlists of kids, and it's really weird fucking shit. And this is the one thing Ashton and I are like, what the fuck is...
What the
You know, I
is
get
this
what you're
shit?
saying.
And
I get what
Josh
you're saying.
looked into it yesterday. Let Josh. Josh, what do you think about what Phil just said?
Yeah.
Josh, you be mean to DSP. I don't want to.
It's not just this. Like, I mean, knowing about it, like when you find out, like you have to do something about that. And from what I understand, the big point of contention is not just that he's there. It's that other people, you know, who are in your community, who are in your chats have pointed out that this guy is who he is. And he seems to be getting a layer of protection that people are able to observe. He seems to get away, according to, you know, the people that watch, he gets away with a lot more than other people would. Just in, you know, it's suspicious to them. I don't know. I've not seen this, but that's what that's what they say.
You don't even know what they're saying. You just think that somehow he's getting some kind of protections in my stream.
Okay, so this is a classic DSP example. You don't know exactly what you're talking about, so that means what you're saying is false, even though it is true and everyone can see it, and everyone shouted it out. Everything Derek would say something, he would get shouted out, just like Jade does now. When they say something, he would always be read. He would spam the shit out of chat. Always was allowed. Same thing.
Yeah, worst part of this, by the way.
Yeah.
Worst part of this is that what made DSP look the worst in this is that it was even any kind of a segment. Like it was this big of a deal, and they talked about it for so long. Regardless whether or not he banned him, who cares?
Yep. That's when I get to the banning part. Then we'll move on.
People in the chat calling it out, or just in regards to his behavior. Like apparently he spams a lot, and he gets a pass with that. And people suspect that there is some kind of association there where he gets a pass. Like for instance, with the thumbnails, because they say that he has like a monthly vacation, and during that vacation, the style of your thumbnails changes, and that is how they come to the conclusion that the thumbnails are being made by him, because they don't get made by him when he's gone.
He's literally never made anything like that for me whatsoever. He's, like I said, the only thing he's ever made is 2 tier makers, I believe, over the last year.
So he has made stuff, though.
He 2 tier makers, and one that I used on a stream and one I did not.
But Brother Phil, like you can't have a pedophile making stuff for you and part of your community in a broad sense, right? Like you should probably just ban the guy and send him packing. And I think you'd get a lot less shit if you did.
Here's the thing: you're right.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right. You guys are correct. If I were right now to say enough is enough, too many people have issue with this guy, ban him. Okay, that would solve that problem. However, the big picture that no one's looking at.
Let's solve that problem then.
Okay, but listen.
Yeah, good.
You don't understand the Pandora's box that you open.
That's a very obvious, like, slippery slope fallacy. It's like you can get rid of the guy that has the little girl playlist on YouTube without opening Pandora's box.
Yeah.
That's
no. Oh, Josh, you got to listen. All right.
Oh, you listen up, Josh.
You know how bad my detractors are, correct? You know how crazy they are. The only reason that we even know anything about this person is because my detractors went to all of his personal socials and dug into them deep.
But he's a pedophile.
But they got him.
It's
right.
They got him,
though.
But what they mean by that is clicking his YouTube profile and looking at his public playlist.
Okay, now hold on.
And
I
his
know.
public Twitter.
That's what it means.
All his
Yeah.
public stuff
Listen.
that he was linking everywhere.
No ops
Pretty
required for that. Iwamoto says DSP arguing like a sovereign citizen in court. Yeah, that's true.
Listen, I'm not disputing what you guys are saying, but please let me finish what I'm saying.
For sure.
All right. If the only reason that I know that this guy did something bad is because people went off of the realm of my streams and my content to find it, I'm sorry, but that's not my responsibility to be dealing with. Do you understand? Because here's the thing. Now, please listen. If I ban Derek right now, I call him Derek because that's what I thought his name was. I guess it actually is Darish or whatever. But if I ban Derek right now,
I have a special name for him.
What will happen? Because here's what Josh said about TV Farms. If he deletes my thread on TV Farms right now, the detractors go somewhere else to do something worse, correct? If I ban Derek right now, the detractors won because they say, look what we did.
There we go.
Researched a guy who no one would have known he had anything wrong with him by just watching Phil's streams. For the record, Derek has never once talked about any of this malicious activity on my stream. He knows better than that. He doesn't bring that shit. That's his personal life or whatever, right? So he does not do that.
That's his personal life
on my streams. If I ban him,
Ashton's
guess what
done.
happens? The detractors say, we got the response we wanted.
His
He'll finally ban
personal
him.
If I may,
We're on to the next.
I have a very personal, like, because there's a very comparable story to this.
All right, we're gonna skip past
It is
this.
a fair comparison. And these detractors, they're craving someone else
Life, you
until it's
have to-
done.
But sometimes in life you have to hold the L, and sometimes bad people are going to get a win. But that's just the reality. You can't have a pedophile in your community, like an open pedophile, and you're basically admitting he's a pedophile.
Oh no!
and
Let me tell you
saying
this.
it's okay. Okay,
I
so
will say this.
Uh-oh.
I don't know anything about that because
That's the best. I don't know anything about that. All the shit I've been defending right now, I have no idea about. I don't even know. How are we defending it then? If you don't, anyways, he claims he didn't know
That's
anything.
such a perfect little soundbite.
Yeah.
No. Listen to this. I don't know anything about that.
Whoa. Remember, I don't know anything. Oh, okay.
Oh no! Let me tell you this.
That was funny.
an open pedophile, and you're basically admitting he's a pedophile.
Oh no!
and
Let me tell you
saying
this.
It's okay. Okay,
I
so
will
it's
say
okay.
this. I don't know anything about that because I make it a philosophy. I do not personally research my viewers.
You don't have to. He's been sent emails for
I would
years.
spend my time every time that someone says something.
I'm skipping past. Let's get to the moment here. We're going long.
It was through.
What if it was Harvey Weinstein? Like, how bad does somebody have to be before you're like, well, I don't want to associate with this guy?
So if
you know
Hitler was on my
an active user, right?
Wow. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, that's a good point. But and I totally understand what you're saying. I do. Let me tell you, I've gotten a lot of shit over this. And here's the funny part. What the does this have to do with me? It's not even anything
It's a person on your stream.
done or ever.
Okay.
I gotta take shit because someone got dirt on a viewer of mine who talks a lot in chat or whatever. And again, the other things you've been told are not true. He's not a moderator. He doesn't regularly make any content for me. He's had one tier maker that I made. That's it. Like that's literally the extent of that. And then he talks a lot.
So if he does have playlists of little girls on his channel, he's creeping on little girls. Do you disavow that behavior?
Oh, absolutely, I do. Absolutely,
So you disavow Derek then?
Yeah, I don't condone any of that. But at the same time,
there we go.
I'm not going to go out of my way to find out who everyone is or what they do outside of my
Going out of their way,
We're bringing it to you.
Me and Josh have both looked at it as of yesterday, saw that it was foul and disgusting, and now we're bringing it to you. We're credible. Like, I'm trying to help you.
Yeah. Let me phrase it like this.
I know, but I totally understand where you guys are going with it.
You are totally correct that if you ban this guy, the detractors will start looking into your viewers harder. You are totally correct. That is a completely accurate assessment. But wouldn't you still not want this guy to be in your community or your audience and openly known as this guy? Because if I'll swing it the other way, ban him if you always be there.
Phil now has the face of defeat. He knows he has to ban him at this point.
Absolutely crushed.
Larry Alves says, look at Phil's face whenever Josh indicates he doesn't know the information firsthand. Phil immediately looks smug and dismissive when seconds before he looked tense. Yeah, because, I got him now. He doesn't know it himself. Now I got him.
And it'll always, it is, it's a
at least in my experience. I've learned in my game because I've literally chat You're telling me this now as a neutral third party, correct? You're neutral.
Yes.
Yeah, and we think it's very foul.
You don't officially class
no,
as
this is not like,
detractors, right?
Yeah, you guys aren't detractors, right? I mean, come on.
oh, someone's kind of like an incel or weird or whatever, and
It's three playlists.
this is like
100 videos of just little girls doing innocuous things.
actually-
It's
Okay. But
Okay, here we go.
well, if this is what you guys are telling me, then yeah, I'm going to ban him.
let's go. Yeah, honestly, you should ban him.
But
The devil, that was the devil I knew. You understand?
Yeah.
So I deal with that. I know how to deal with this guy. He talks a lot in the chat and whatever, and it's annoying to certain people. And I got to hear people talk about what he does in his personal life. But now when I ban him, now I got to deal with the devil I don't know. What's the next person who's now going to get harassed by my detractors? And I don't want this to be like Phil's viewer hunt.
I
You know what I'm
understand
saying?
that, but I think regardless of what you do,
I'm
your
gonna
viewers
fast
are going to
forward.
get harassed.
And they're still
hunted
going
down.
after your other viewers, dude. They
And
still
this
are.
happened before.
Like,
There were whales on the DSP channel who got doxxed, and I think that was one of the other things where I was kind
wow,
of.
we are 3 minutes away from the part you guys are waiting to hear. Here it is. 3 minutes later, this happens.
My final statement on it. It makes me sad for 2 reasons. Number one, it makes me sad to know that this guy does all that shit because I've heard it for like 2 years now. And I'm just like, it's just the detractors, right? Maybe they're exaggerating. They're making it up. And I made a philosophy. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to look into it because if I do, I've broken my own moral code of that. I'm not going to look and stalk and harass my own viewers. So that's why I haven't done it until today.
Right.
But now that you guys have said this to me, I believe you. I don't think you have anything to gain by lying to me. So I will be banning him when he shows up because undoubtedly he's going to show up in my chat this week and I will ban him on all of my channels. Okay, that's
a righteous decision, King.
All right, there you go. So one more thing I want to show from this thing real quick is about fucking time this dude is being banned. I told him that shit months ago, but I'm not Kino Casino, and that is top tier rated, someone that DSP considered a friend for many years, but that wasn't good enough. As I said, we ended up just after the Null interview, okay? I do want to say before the Null interview, this happened, though, okay? This did happen. Keemstar did this apology, which we played last week. DSP then did a tweet saying, should I respond to this? Again, like, too scared to respond himself, I guess. Just trying to get a feeler out there on how people would respond to this, I guess. But anyways, that happened. Then DSP, going the next level, posts a 39-minute video about that apology Keemstar just made. 39 minutes. So what I did is fast forward to the end because he wraps it up in the last minute. So here we go.
Right? Twitter, I do have a Twitter account. You're blocked on there. All right. So what I will do now, just to show good faith. The wrong mouse. To show good faith, I'll go and I'll unblock Keemstar on Twitter. Wow. If he actually wants to send me a DM about appearing on this show, all right, we can talk about it. And by the way, I'm just going to tell everyone, I'm not guaranteeing that this is going to happen. This is
Thank you, King.
just, you know this guy and his behavior. You know I don't like him. So very well, this could just fall apart immediately and never happen. And that's okay if it does. All right. I'm not expecting anything out of this. All right. But, you want me on your show, you got to pay the king's taxes. It's just that simple. All right. So
Keemstar would not pay a single cent to get on DSP's show, though, and that would happen. This is clearly before the moobs got to Philip because he's wearing his button-up collared shirts now without the undershirt yet. So he wasn't afraid of his moobs yet.
50 grand, and I'll be on your show for 2 hours.
There you go.
Or we could talk about you appearing on my show.
Okay.
The King's Court. You're going to have to lower yourself down to level 1 if you actually want to have a real conversation with me.
That's a great selling point.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Is that a flex? You'll have to come down to my level, sir. Okay.
Yeah. I know he's saying it like ironically, as in to like put pressure on Keemstar, but come on, man, you're admitting that you're on level 1.
You have to come down to my shitty show, okay? That's all I'm gonna say.
Don't post on Twitter about this. I don't care if you do. I'm gonna ignore you.
Okay.
Don't make any counter offers. I'm gonna ignore them. It's my way or the highway, bro.
Yeah.
But let's hear what you have to say about it.
There you go, guys. My way or the highway. And this is DSP's. By the way, this is DSP's thumbnail. Just wanted to show that to you. DSP made this thumbnail. Keemstar will appear. It is officially announced he would appear.
Anyway,
Here we go.
Yeah, he wrote me that message. We had a conversation this morning that was very respectful, and we've agreed to do this for about, like I said, roughly an hour. Maybe
All
an
right,
hour.
so I'm not going to waste time with that. It's agreed on that he will come on the show. That was with the news there. So Keemstar was going to go on the Level 1 podcast. Now, something happened with Keemstar and Duty during this time. Proper, do you remember this?
Yeah, I know a little bit about this.
Yeah.
We can get into it as we go on.
Yes. So what happened here was Duty, Keemstar, I believe it was on Duty's show, or I can't remember if it was Duty's show. Keemstar came on and was angry with Duty for posting basically 40 minutes of what was it? Who was he bitching about? But anyways, he uploaded 40 minutes.
Some locale stuff.
Lolcow Live, it was like 40 minutes they have posted, and Keemstar didn't like that. And Keemstar said, I'm going to do a full audit. I'm going to make YouTube do a full audit of your YouTube presence or something. Okay, there you go. Duty Streams is on your podcast. He came on your podcast, yeah. So then after that, they start talking about it, okay? So DSP has no idea what's going on. PPP says, tough news for Duty, by the way, Phil. He lost his monetization, okay? Keemstar DM'd me to let me know. I wouldn't say anything publicly until either Duty or Keem do, okay? And then that was it for that. Oh, wait, I want to show where he does say that. Here we go. Sorry. This one is happening live. It says Keemstar's debating Duty live and just felting him. Duty is in violation of the partner program. DSP has no idea what's going on. He says, oh, shit. Keem is getting YouTube to do a full review of his channel. Triple P laughing. And DSP tried to talk in Duty's streams, but apparently he was already blocked. He said, yeah, I'm perma-timed out or something. Fuck.
What? That's the first time I'm hearing about this.
So DSP did try to talk in Duty's chats. He did, but he was timed out automatically or something.
I don't think Duty's retarded enough to block DSP from chatting.
I don't think so. Was it maybe a mod
chat.
or something did that? I don't know. Thought it wasn't him. Oh, Mod Squad blocked him. Okay, Mod Squad blocked.
Because you let him talk. But here's the thing with this whole Duty Keem thing. I think Keem gave Duty permission to do clips.
Yes.
And the debate was 34 minutes too long.
Uh-huh.
This is something you could have sent over a DM. It's not really that big of a deal. I think then later on, Keem has a talk where he's explaining that he submitted Duty's channel to YouTube because Lolcow got in trouble for bullying and harassment and got a strike or something. So he had to go to YouTube to clear it up. And therefore, Duty got bopped because Keem submitted his channel that way.
Okay.
At least that's how I believe it went down. Maybe Duty can.
So the reason it's all bringing this up is like, was this important in terms of like why Keemstar acted the way he did with DSP? Maybe it was because, as you know, in the interview,
I think so. Yeah.
You know, it's like, okay, we're in this all together and stuff. And anyway, so then
this moment right here, even if Keemstar wasn't behind the Duty demonetization thing, it gives DSP a lot of faith in this partnership with Kino Casino because he sees that they can do stuff for him, or at least their influence and Keemstar's influence. So he tries to weaponize that. Yes,
and he's very happy to talk to Keemstar now that he knows he's kind of behind the scenes doing shit for him. By the way, we played that last time. So I do have to show next time 285 here. There you go. So it's very sad. Huge Duty L. I think that went about as well as it could have gone realistically. Okay, here we go. So that was they're talking about the null interview still. So let's get to that Keem interview. This is one of the worst things you've ever seen. It was not very fun. I got a single question from it because this is just the worst stream from the whole King arc, actually. Keemstar wasn't being Keemstar. DSP was randomly just like sucking off Keemstar, and Keemstar was happy to get sucked off, right? But then he was sucking off DSP and saying, yeah, man, this resurgence is awesome. It was just not very fun for anybody involved. Everyone knew it was fake, by the way, that had 2 brain cells, right? I mean, there's some people here that in the Keem and Phil having a civil conversation was not on my 2024 bingo card. It was just not interview. It's not entertaining in any way. But here's a single question from it.
And also, this is the type of comment from a guy that doesn't know what DSP talking to other people is about, because he's also always trying to have a civil conversation when he's being confronted with something.
Bullying, that's fine. I'm going to give you the opportunity to counter this. But for me, I would feel bad if I made that kind of content. Okay. Now, with Lolcow Live, when you were approaching me with this idea for a show, the whole idea that the name of the show is Lolcow, that's a negative term. It really is. And I'm thinking, so the whole idea behind the show is bullying. You're going to bully me and Wings and Boogie, and we're going to have to do stunts, and we're going to have to do dumb shit. That's the last thing that I want to be involved in. Even if there's money involved, and I'm going to make a big 50K bonus, and then after that, you know, if the show blows up, I make even more. To me, I would rather distance myself from that than take the bag, as they say. And that's my philosophy. And so I want you to understand, I know that you're a businessman who makes tons of money, but that's not what it was about for me. It's a morality thing. So what is your take on...
I'd rather do, punch down on people for free with Kino Casino, Keem. You get it? It makes sense, right? It's easier that way. So,
kind of content you make, this Lolcow Live show, what is your perspective on that? Because I think a lot of people would like to hear it from your mouth, why you feel the content you make is good content, is safe content, is not harmful content, because this is the conception I hear from a lot of people that you're a misery broker and stuff like that. So
words that DSP has said himself, that's the only people saying that.
What do you have to say about that?
I mean, I don't agree with that assessment. The majority of Drama Alert content is informing the public on the T, right? This person's fighting with this person. This is what was said. That was what was said in response. And every once in a while, I give my opinion, like, yikes, or wow, I think this person's wrong or whatnot. That's the majority of the content. Now, sometimes, I really want to get an opinion out there because it either affects me.
I'm done. This sucks. This is what it was. Okay, I'm bored. I'm quitting. But that was the Keemstar interview. We have to show it to you, because it's part of the moment. It's part of it.
It was
dog shit. Because it's it's the 2 worst things you can have in an interview is a dishonest host and a dishonest interviewee.
Yes.
So it's just 2 guys being fake as fuck, and it completely removes the point of even having an interview in the first place.
And the question was about Lolcow Live, by the way, correct? And he just went like, well, Drama Alert's not like that. But it's like, Philip's questions take 10 hours to get out, and he finally gets the chance to answer it, then he doesn't even answer it. It was a mess. But I didn't realize this. On this very same day, guys, Philip did his first ever WWE Champions stream. Okay, that was the very same day. So I, of course, got us a moment from that to show, and of course I'll get the DMs about it in a second. But this was the first ever time DSP played WWE Champions on stream, was that very same day.
Website. Okay.
Look how much he knows about this fucking game.
Okay. What's funny is this isn't even working. It's supposed to, and it's blank. I think it's because I'm so low level, it won't even show it. It's supposed to be like a ladder pull, but I can't do it yet. I think I have to be level 5 to even see that. So all that we can do, all right, is a $2 pull. I think that's 1 coin. A $20 pull for 11 coins. Or we can do a $100 pull for 69 coins. Who wants to pull 69 times in a row?
Yes.
I know who wants to pull 69 times in a row. Me. Because I can do it, because you guys have been so goddamn supportive recently. I can do that. All right? So we're going to do that. However, in order to do that, I have to hide with the account, and the reason being...
So that's a quick hundo down the drain. He's doing his buying here. There we go. Payment successful.
They're going to send that stuff to your inbox in the game to do, but also...
Look at this. He's such
rewards, these tiered rewards for spending money online. This is what I was trying to explain to people earlier on.
Spending money online.
Listen to this, guys. Listen up.
You play a game like this, you never want to spend money in the game. You want to spend it on their website, because when you spend money on their website, they give you tons of bonuses. So because I just spent $100, look what they're going to do. You get all these extra rewards. You get
Yo!
event coins, you get currency, you get evolve tokens. Like you get a ton of extra shit.
So hold on,
you did it
that makes sense. It makes sense why some of the transactions are the Apple Store and some of them are PayPal. I think because they were two different types. So one of them was through the website and one of them was through the app.
Yeah,
I would.
Sometimes he couldn't resist the app purchase, but he did.
Or he
do
was
some
like
outside.
on the road.
Yeah, could be. Yeah.
You would never want to do it another way. So I'm gonna hit claim all, and it's just gonna send all that shit to the game.
Awesome. All right, anyways, obviously he had a lot of fun pulling. But let's get to the DMs here about this. So Triple P responds, DSP says, what a day. Obviously that was after the Keemstar thing. Huge day, big W. And then Triple P responds about the champions, says, Phil, that was the best stream you've done in years, maybe ever. You were so high energy and so happy that there is real drama and suspense to it, and it's funny too. You have a real winner on your hands, and you have all the momentum. The detractors are genuinely in shambles. They have lost completely. This is quite nuts, isn't it? LOL, says Philip. Then he says, and tomorrow I'll actually do fun stuff. Tonight was pretty boring, in my opinion, because nothing was unlocked. He's talking about WWE champions. Okay, guys. Then he says, yeah, we need the level 5 unlock to get the good loot. Watching you do the pulls is high-level entertainment. There's a real tangible stakes to it. DSP, showing his knowledge in the game, then responds with, wait until the weekends. Weekend loot is legit, the only good loot, and you can pull the best new guys in the game. Weekend events are when 99% of players play.
Hell yeah, brother. We love the weekend event.
Everybody's working for the weekend. Let's go weekend bonus
Which
poll.
is, dude,
look at this.
Like,
go ahead.
All the times, and we've done this on our show, when we bring up the current event, if it's like the zombie Hogan or is the Christmas Hogan, and people reference that in his chat, and he pretends to be stupid and pass it off as a meme. And here he's got it talking about how that's the best time.
Yeah.
I love the Golden Hogan. I love it.
Yeah, he's talking to like Triple P in DMs. Like, he doesn't have to share this. Wait until the weekends, Triple P. It's amazing. Trust me, Triple. You'll love the weekends. What? The Triple P does a good job here and says, feeding into an addict's mind. Let's go weekend bonus pulls. It's just a shame it's going to take so long to get to the real high-end shit. He's talking about wrestlers in this case. And then DSP says, Triple P says, I think you should try getting irate gamer Chris Boers on the podcast. He was an online villain and everyone hated him for so long. Plus, he has the gamer connection. He does ghost hunting now. Okay, so remember, irate gamer. Triple P says, I hope you get Maximilian, dude. DSP then says, I'm trying to get a lot of people right now. No idea if any of it will pan out, but I am trying. Then he says, I've got Craig this week. Okay, so I'm trying to get a lot of people, but they are like slippery fish. They talk to me and then disappear before I can grab them. Okay, there we go. Just reading what he said. Triple P then says, Craig is definitely going to be an interesting appearance. LTG would be a dream crossover if it could happen. You just got to keep persistent and also be flexible with people and make room in the schedule for them. Got that, DSP? Be easy to work with, huh? Right? Sounds like, don't be stick to your schedule-tisms. I think you keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, go ahead.
He's even handheld in the DMs?
Yes.
I mean, we're handheld in chat. We're handheld in his secret Discord. We're handheld by PPP. Like, what else is going to happen?
He's handheld in every way by here, but Triple P really was holding the leash here. I do see some hype amongst people for returning to Cooking with the King. Those used to be a lot of fun. You could do fan polls on what you cook. Obviously, support would need to be there for them, but it might be interesting to try. Also, the election is approaching. I wouldn't say right now, but maybe in a month or so, it wouldn't be a bad move to try your hand at politics when it's white hot. Everything DSP did during the King arc, Triple P suggested, okay? I mean, that's the fact. That is a fact. So here he is. Being openly Republican would give you a dedicated diehard fan base, and regardless of who wins the election, there's always something to either complain about or praise. Of course, it's also high risk that it gives you a built-in hater base, but the cancel culture crowd would never support you anyway. Anyway, I wish you luck with this June reaction. I think you'll nail it and move on well. So there we go. Another thing, Triple P kind of laying out the framework for what DSP would do in the future here. He would absolutely try DSP politics after this. He wouldn't try Cooking with the King. That's too dangerous. But he would try DSP tries it after that. Okay, so as you see, they're talking about something here. And this was, during this time, Fast and Furious movement here in terms of action. The June documentary drops, okay? And this happens literally right after this DM. DSP posts it for Triple P to see and says, at least my hair looks good. And he's talking about this, by the way. He's saying, at least my hair looks good. That's what he said.
At least my streams are fun.
He then says, the best part is, looking at the timestamps, there's no doxing or horrendous shit. What was that mean? You think June's done a dox you or something? What the fuck? And how would you guess that from timestamps?
It's the things that he's been exposed of are not horrendous, so it's not that bad.
Okay,
that's what he's saying. Because he's looking at the timestamps on the June the King video and doesn't see like Phil Dox's PW dubs or whatever that guy was, the driver license guy.
It says it's just dumb, frivolous stuff, and it's going to be a blast reacting to this all week. Triple P says, hey, dude, hope all is well. That was 2 days later. Andy responds, says, hey, dude, I hope all is well. I'm glad everything worked out. So far, so good. I hope your vacation is going well. So let's get to this first. Okay, so this was on, let's see here. Okay. Then September 4th, okay, so I have to get my timeline here correct. So this is September 21st. The DSP was just responding to the thumbnail there, okay? He's just responding to the thumbnail. He's not responding to the video. That wasn't out yet, okay? So he's responding to the thumbnail and the timestamps, which were released before the video. If my memory's correct, right? Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Just trying to get in the same, make sure I'm on the same timeline here. Okay, so now hope your DSP says, I hope your vacation is going great. FY, you are driving the detractors nuts with your X posts referencing Carrie and Palpatine. Those were dropped from Triple P right here, okay? And that was during September 2nd, which is someone washing their hands of something, okay?
Yeah.
In reference to the June the King documentary. He also posted this, which is Carrie getting the pig's blood thrown on her, okay? And then Triple P also did this as well and saying everything is proceeding as I have foreseen, okay? This is all Triple P's comments there. Of course, then DSP has to respond to this, and in my opinion, this is checking to make sure we're still in the same team, right, guys?
Yeah, exactly.
Right, guys?
It was a lot of that.
This is, I think, the first instance of that, even though it ramps up a lot towards the end. But this is it. He's dipping his toes into that well.
You're driving the detractors nuts with your X post referencing Carrie and Palpatine. They reference them both today in my chat in their own videos, and it's quite hilarious seeing them dance on the puppet strings. Dude, I think we can string this shit along for years for great content. It's just too darn easy, and we all make bank. It's too darn easy. Triple B must have laughed reading that one, yeah.
It's kind of the way that he writes, the same way that he talks.
Mm-hmm.
When you start reading it and you just imagine his voice and something about this middle-aged, just sack.
Uh-oh. We lost Meerkat. We lost him. Come back. Baby, come back. Any kind of dude could see Meerkat's gone. He's back now, though, I think. Meerkat, there you go. You're back now. Oh, he's not. Okay, we'll move on though, because he had a great point, but he's gone now. We'll get him back. Okay, so then, oh yeah, it's too fucking easy. I'm just getting drunk on the beach and posting the most retarded shit, and it gets people going crazy. Okay, Meerkat is back now. Do you remember what your thought was, sir? Hello, sir, Meerkat. Sir Cat. Nope, he's still muted. Seems like he's back. I think it's an Eastern European internet thing, you know? It's not the best over there. They got to fight through it, you know? Okay, so the Triple P says, it's too easy. I'm just drunk on the beach, blah, blah, blah. Then he says, you've just won huge. All that's left is to felt Craig tomorrow. Now, you might be asking, how did he just win? What is he talking about? Well, you know what happened on September 4th? DSP confessed to playing WWE champions. That happened the same day. This is the thumbnail from that day. I lied. Now, this is another one of those cases where I like to see Tevin's thoughts on this when he went through all these. They didn't talk about it at all during this stream. They didn't, like, in the DMs, I mean. Like, there was no talk of him, of Triple P didn't suggest this. It kind of just happened. And I don't understand that kind of myself, because it seems like they talk about so many things. But as you can see, September 4th, they're doing this shit, and then all of a sudden, he drops it. I don't understand that. Like, I'm not saying... Yeah, go ahead, Meerkat. You're back.
He was forced to do that. He was put in the corner. He was completely and thoroughly exposed for being a liar. And before Kino Casino started reacting to the June the King video, he wanted to get ahead of them and just kind of rip the Band-Aid and do it on his own terms. Because otherwise they're going to start shitting on him and be like, Phil, you still haven't said anything about that. You've been exposed. You're a fraud, Phil. So he just wanted to do that before that.
Just for the timeline, this came out, the June the King documentary came out September 21st. So there was only about 2 weeks after, less than 2 weeks after that, he decided, like, oh, I lied, so I got to say it. So then he came out and said this, I'm not going to play this, but the long and short of it is he always was down from the rafters the entire time. Yeah. Everything people said about him was correct. The only thing he tried to get out of, he said that TJ Gamebox actually is bullshit, right? So TJ Gamebox's numbers are incorrect, which of course he has to say that, though.
He had to. Yeah. He had to tell everybody, hey, yo, I spend money on it. You guys caught me, but it's not as bad as you think. TJ's a liar. And just discredit him and push him aside. But the thing is that TJ's numbers were always lowballed, just because that's what TJ's information was. Yeah. And it's at a point now where probably Phil's overall total spending on WWE champions to this current day is $310,000. Somewhere around in that ballpark. Think about that shit. That's crazy. How many trips to Japan could he take Cat to? I mean, you'd have to buy a couple seats. So 3 seats, fly over,
easily
eat a bunch of sushi, right?
He could buy a house in Japan and have $100,000 left over. In Japan for a vacation home.
Yeah, that would be great.
But yeah, so this is September 5th. As you can see, he does say he lied. And yeah, he has to say that what the TJ Gamebox numbers are all incorrect. Because if they were true, that's pretty fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So he knew that. So that's the story he came up with, was that he sold the account. Who knows when he sold it? There's no exact date given on that. And TJ Gamebox's numbers are incorrect. That's all you got to know. But some comments here are really good. DSP seems to have not deleted too many comments here, which is surprising, I guess. But this person says, you have lied for years and years to the same people you begged money from for bills, while you proceeded to spend an ungodly amount of money on WWE champions. When people asked you about WWE champions, you attacked and continued to lie, including while you were under oath during your bankruptcy. Another person says, you don't lie about this for 7 years if it's not an addiction. You are an addict, and you will never admit to still having the account because it would force you to actually have to confront your addiction, which you can't do. And there we go. I saw something interesting here, and someone said he's deleting comments, and DSP reacts responds and says, deleting insults and attacks on other commentators, sure thing. Any criticism are remaining. And it's from someone with the first name of with the first letter of their name as E. Any ideas on that, boys? E.
What? I don't know.
Well, he's got that mod on his team, Epsilon.
Oh, that could be Epsilon then.
So,
Yeah.
We learned because of Darcy Act that, the good old Dragonfucker had access, so why does his other mod team not have access to
Epsilon? There you go.
Throwback channels.
Gotcha.
So that's what I think it is.
Okay, so after this, DSP, after he responds and says all that's left is to felt Craig tomorrow, DSP is not feeling so confident, though, and says, I foresee trouble. Losing longtime viewers and big YouTubers saying I'm a POS for lying so long. It's hard for me to believe I had a way to win in this situation. It's always lose-lose. And Triple P gives some support, saying nobody's going to stop supporting you. Everyone knew the truth all along.
Yeah,
also,
wow.
Everyone knew that shit, bitch. Also, YouTubers always shit on you. It means nothing. What matters is the core of financial support, and that's not going away. When this is behind you, there will be lots of room for expansion and collabs. Honestly, if you get any shit and it's true, the best PR policy is always to own it and lean in. Fuck them for saying you scam it. For saying you scam. It was based. You scammed in the first place. Who actually gives a fuck?
Wait. It was based?
Yes.
It was based that he scammed his own fans? That's based?
That was based.
Sure.
It was based, dude. That is based. I know it's hard to see the positives, especially when there's so many people piling on and being pieces of shit, but I think most people understand. People have flaws, and it's ridiculous to expect someone with 20 years online to have a totally perfect record. The detractors.
People have flaws shit. People have flaws gimmick is so good. I'm a fallible human, dude. I'm just scamming people. What did I do that's that bad? I didn't kill anyone. I'm just scamming them.
Flaws such as scamming your fans. That's everyone has flaws like that. Next, the detractors and people in general have probably fucked up worse in their own personal lives. The only difference is they aren't broadcast to hundreds of thousands of people. Everyone has skeletons. The reality is most people don't have every single mistake immortalized. They are allowed to move on and have a clean slate. Now, it sounds like DSP's talking right now to me. Doesn't it? But that was all Triple P, just letting you know. That was the Triple P comments. DSP then does respond and says, totally true. I just hope I don't fuck this up now at the critical time that I'm coming out of the period of misery. My wife and I are talking about doing stuff around the house with the extra money we've literally waited years to even consider. Like the dishwasher that's been broken for 2 years, or our washer dryer that have been wearing out, but we just ignore it. And if this keeps up, it literally will change our lives for the better. So I gotta do my best to not make a stupid mistake. Okay? Triple P then says, there's genuinely no way you can possibly fuck this up. I wouldn't put so much stress or pressure on yourself. The publicity from this arc is going to bring in so many new eyeballs. With the WWE Champions thing out in the open, nobody can really say you're scamming anymore. Everyone knows why and is donating because they want you to have the money, which they always were anyway. The steam is going to come out of a lot of detractors, and some will hang it up for good after this revelation. He then says... DSP says, I wish to hell I didn't sell the account. If I deleted it or had been able to show it publicly tonight, it would have been perfect. Now there will always be shitbags who say I made it up, no matter what. Not that it will matter, but it would have been the absolutely perfect ending if he didn't sell the account, guys, okay? All right. Now we have to move to the next big event, which was... Stuttering Craig. And this is a period, again, where there's not much here until Triple P says peak content with Craig, the Craig interview, awesome stuff. So I will get you there. Oh, by the way, after this came out, the I Lied came out, Triple P tweeted this, saying sweet victory. Okay, just sharing all the things that happened during this time. Here is the Craig interview. Now, I guess, Proper, can you give a quick recap on who Craig is for those that might not know? Go ahead.
Okay, so Stuttering Craig, let me start from the beginning, was dude on screwattack.com. Okay, no, he's been doing internet stuff forever. Phil had nostalgia glasses, thought he could, since he was on stage with Craig at one point, could fleece Craig into giving him a chair on his comeback show, Side Scrollers. So he did a 5-hour interview that I watched through Meerkat and died laughing as Phil lied to these people for 5 hours.
Yes. And then DSP, who hated Craig after that. Well, the day after the interview, he loved Craig. He said it was a great interview and fair interview. Yeah. But then because Craig took money from detractors that were literally just giving them money, that means it was a snaking, and they were stabbed in the back from the side scrollers. So DSP got them on the show to settle that. And this is the memology edit of it is actually in 90 minutes. Go ahead, Meerkat.
We cannot ignore how serious it was. The biggest sin that Craig committed is that he didn't check his email.
Yes. Yes. That was it. And yeah, they were supposed to play Mario Kart the next day was the plan, but they got so many super chats they had to read them the next day instead. So they didn't do that, and this hurt Philip a lot because they were laughing at Philip and not believing him. And then it would turn out that they were right to not believe him because he literally was lying the whole time. So let's hear how Philip can navigate his way through this.
So I need to raise money in order to save my ass from these state taxes out of nowhere that came up out of nowhere. So people come out, we're supportive of Phil. Let's cheer, let's tip. They do it. Great. Now I'll get past the state taxes, but now federal tax. Oh, now you owe more because you made more money.
I'm on your interview. 5 hours, hard-hitting questions. I lie to you about WWE champion.
Good start. I was lying the entire time. Okay, go ahead. No, anyways, okay. Once again, this is the memology edit of it because it's 90 minutes, the whole thing here.
Your interview. 5 hours, hard-hitting questions. I lie to you about WWE champions. You leave the door open and say, you can send me the information after to clarify all of it. Okay?
Yes.
That was said directly in the interview. You agree to that, right, Craig? You did say that. I go on my show. I say, that was a good interview. I'm okay with it. I even email you, say, I'm okay with it. I'm 50-50 about sending you the stuff. Do you check your email?
I'm 50-50 on sending the stuff.
Literally admitted you don't check your email, right?
Well, in this situation, yeah, in a day. Yeah.
So...
A day.
You ended an interview, the hottest piece of content you had ever made at that point on Side Scrollers. You knew all eyes were on you. You knew people were looking to see if I was going to follow up with you and send you this information. And you decided not to check your email, but instead to do a show ragging on me the next day. Is that a correct statement?
I would say that in between me ending the show, being done with the internet for the day, going to sleep, and waking up the next day and then doing the show, like Phil, as we said at the time, you had one opportunity to send the stuff. It wasn't there, right? You passed on that.
Whoa. Like, whoa. Passed on what? You just admitted the door was open to send you the information when I got it together.
During the show, Phil, during the interview.
Craig, we're on an interview and a show. Craig, we're in an interview. The idea of the interview is for me to answer your questions. It's not stop the interview. Let me dig into documents and get you screenshots and things proving it. That's not what the interview was. Never once before the interview did you ever say that's what it was going to be.
Notice how DSP acts like showing a screenshot is digging into the files. Yeah. I didn't dig into the files. Go to the Library of Congress. Okay, come on. Okay, but anyways, you can see Philip is scrambling to keep his narrative going, even though most people can see there is no narrative there, but he has to make sure it stays so on rails, because if you ask any question about Philip's narrative, it breaks apart. So he's trying to keep it so tight on the rails here. He's not letting Craig say anything that DSP doesn't want said.
And like I said, if I'm going to send you something, it has to be sure that it's proving my point. This is a convoluted story. It's not I could just send you a screenshot. I got to try to prove now that I've got a new account and it's not the old account that was sold the account. This is complicated. It's not something I can just do during the show.
It's as complicated.
Your apology for being completely disingenuous about everything that happened after the fact.
What?
Just do during the show. I want your apology for being completely disingenuous about everything that happened after the fact, after the interview.
So DSP's filter settings are perfect here. He says, I want an apology for being completely disingenuous about everything that happened after the fact, after the interview.
What I want.
But the thing is, Phil, I don't think we were being disingenuous. Like, I think we were being completely honest with how we felt. Right?
Craig, what you told me in that email you sent me on Friday basically, in other words, says we don't actually care what the truth is because I had the truth and was going to send it to you and you ignored me. Fuck you.
No, it's not that I ignored you. Because I didn't check the email.
Like, go ahead. After 5 hours of just straight up blatantly lying and then promising to show the truth, it means nothing. It has zero value. You could have just told the truth to begin with.
Yeah. I mean, it's really bothersome if you're trying to bring somebody on a show and they just want to lie to you. I mean, it happened with me in OIC all the time ago. And I just decided to just get hammered and say a whole bunch of gamer words to him because he just started lying to me just nonstop. He wouldn't give me anything to make entertaining. It was just nothing from him. Just like Phil is just giving these empty words to Craig here. Oh, I was 50-50 on sending you the stuff. I was going to send you the stuff, but it's hard to take a screenshot on my phone. I don't know how screenshots work. Can you tell me how to do it?
And he was, by the way, let's not forget, he said himself he was 50-50 on sending it or not. It would be, even if he was said, I'm 100% sending it, like it's still fine to not check your email for a single day, by the way. But Philip said it's 50-50 on if I'm going to send it to you. So Philip, I mean, he wants Craig to be sitting by his email for something that might or might not happen after he was on the internet doing an interview for 5 hours that day. Like, it's so ridiculous to think about that. You might send it, so I better be ready for you might sending it? And I can't, it just doesn't make any sense. But okay.
That's called ignoring because you knew that was our line of communication. You asked me to send you the information. I was going to, and you chose not to check.
I was 50-50 on sending it.
Okay. You actively ignored the way that I could have cleared my name. And then you went on to do a show that made you tons of money defaming me on the internet. That's exactly what happened. And there's no way that you can ever clarify that because it's in black and white. You just admitted it. You read it. You just admitted it publicly. That you didn't check the line of communication we had that I could have cleared the whole situation.
Is this like the gotcha? Like,
there's no gotcha. There's no gotcha. You read it. I actually wasn't good.
I did gotcha last night.
Emails, you did it.
Gotchas are my night streams.
I don't apologize for not checking my email for 23 hours. I'm an adult with a family and kids, and honestly, I was tired of it. Right?
Oh my God, he pulled the I'm an adult card.
Yeah, I'm a family like you, Phil.
Fascinating.
I have kids.
I did that, right? That's a big dub. But I'm sorry that you felt betrayed that I didn't check my email. And once again, there's a big difference between ignoring because I didn't know the email was there in the first place. You have to know it was there to actively ignore it. I did not actively ignore your email. I didn't know it happened. So I can't ignore something that I didn't know happened.
Yes.
Craig, in the interview, we ended it with, the door is open. You can send me the information.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't know it happened. Do you need to have a bomb go off when someone sends you the thing you directly asked for? Would you not even in a moment think, hey, maybe he's going to contact me today about this and I should
But
check
he didn't
this,
even send him the thing that he asked for.
No.
He sent him like a different thing about the thing that he asked for.
No, it's like even worse. It's like, hey, I might like you, so I might be sending you a confession of my love for you, but I'm not sure yet. But I might. So will you be checking your email in the next 24 hours? Because I might want to tell you some big news. I'm not sure of that. That's what he's telling him. Like, it's so. Why is there a timeline on this either? It could happen any time. If the truth is there, it could happen in a week from now. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if Phil's trying so hard to clear his name, why don't you post your own screenshots?
Yeah,
that's right.
You fucking idiot. Like,
Because,
if it comes from your mouth in your screenshots, what else am I going to do? Craig would have to talk about it then.
Yeah.
Be like, oh, I could have got the email. Oh, I didn't check it. That's my bad.
People would have checked it to be a fraudulent for sure if he did it that way, and that's his excuse for not doing it that way. But it still could have been a step in clearing your name, which he knows he can't do though at this point. Because remember, the only reason he's doing this is because he just admitted he lied finally before this interview happened. That's the only reason he's... Remember, Side Score's interview happened. He's still... I'm not down for the rafters. I don't play that game that much. Remember, I spend a few bucks, but it's not a lot. So then, now that's all cleared, though, because now it's 100% clear he was lying. So he's like, well, I could have sent you the proof of me not playing it then, but he was playing it, which he admitted later, right? What was he going to send Craig anyway? The proof of what? That he didn't play it or that he did play it? Because he was trying to keep up the lie. at that point.
He said earlier, so the proof was going to be that he sold the previous account, then that the previous account was. I'm actually so confused.
Yeah,
I thought I understood it, and then started like piecing it together, and it still didn't make sense.
Yeah, like is he gonna show a receipt from the site he sold the account on?
Yeah,
be like, see, I sold the account. There it is. There's your proof. And here's my new account for streaming, which he made
Craig,
anyways.
Yeah, so he would be saying, Craig, I have a huge announcement as well. I sold the account. Like, okay, I'm just saying hypothetically here. I know it's confusing, guys, but imagine DSP went through with that. He would also have to break the huge news that he is down from the rafters, but I sold my account to Craig through an email. That was his plan, or was he going to send some shit to show it wasn't him, like try to prove that? Right? Doesn't make sense. Infamous KS says, you really see how gone his brain is here, and that is fucking true. He's holding on to this thinnest strand of let's say logic in his argument. Doesn't make any sense at all.
Yeah.
You have to think like DSP to think it makes sense, and that's tough to do.
Yeah. At this point, you might just call a lawyer. You need a lawyer if you get yourself in a situation like this.
CTC Jackie says, I will never understand how people never picked up on DSP's reasoning here. If he exchanged over 20 mails with Craig over a couple of days until that point, why would he send another email to ask if Craig checks his email?
Yeah.
Good question, CTC Jackie. Great question.
So, okay, from what I understood, the email to check his email was so Craig can look at the information as quickly as possible, verify that it's true, and then delete it so no one can hack into Craig's email and steal the information.
It's to prevent hacking. Yes, it was a time-based thing.
Yeah, got to protect my family, dude.
You don't want to give the hacker too much time to work. That's what he was trying to email about. I think
they might call you up.
Some people in your life will do shit the most complicated way possible, I think, just because I think either one, because they have something to bitch about, or two, because like they hope something goes wrong because then they could bitch about that too, or bitch somebody else. Like, bitch, man, you made this fucking hard because there was a simple way to do all this, but you decided to make it complicated, and then someone along the way fucked up, and now you just blame that person. But you could have made it simple the whole way if you just agreed to DSP in the beginning, or agreed to show the proof in the beginning while you're doing the interview. That was always an option, But anyways, moving on.
How else am I going to send you these documents anyway, by the way? It has to be an email attachment, right? I can't just call you and give it to you. Put a fucking brain in your head between your two ears.
Almost every single time there's at least a day between our correspondence.
See, look at that.
Based off of our track record of corresponding with each other, I'm not gonna go check. Like I said,
Craig, this is a really bad cope, bro. This is really bad. You're saying
felted.
You just felted yourself, bitch.
We just ended the interview. You said the door is open. Send me the information, and then you just say, "Well, I'm just not going to check for the information." That's a bad cope.
He didn't disprove anything Craig just said right there. Craig said, through our correspondences, there's 24 hours between most of our things. Craig, you said you left the door open? Okay, brother? That's a bad cope, bro. That's the second time. Remember, this comes right after him saying that to Null from Kiwi Farms. That's a cope. That's a bad cope, bro. Remember that?
Previously, our correspondence was never a reason for you to check right away. Now you had a reason, and you didn't. Instead, you actually did the opposite. Instead of giving me the fair shake, but see if I was going to send you stuff.
All right, here we go.
There you go.
This your gotcha moment? You're going to try to get me to post my shit on the internet?
No, Phil, I'm saying is you don't need me. You never did need me, right?
Yes.
That's actually untrue. Because what you don't understand, Craig, because again, you didn't know this, is that any time that I try to defend myself, the detractors move the goalposts. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be a little innocuous thing that doesn't matter at all. It could be a big, full-blown lie that I've been doing for years. Whenever I try to do something, right?
I've been lying for years.
So casual. I could have been lying for years.
They move the goalpost.
Whether it's a small lie or thing I've been lying about for decades. I want to hear that again.
Is that any time that I try to defend myself, the detractors move the goalposts. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be a little innocuous thing that doesn't matter at all. It could be a big, full-blown lie that I've been doing for years. Whenever I try to do something, all right, they move the goalpost. Right now, I could post all the information up, and they would say, that's fake. That's not true. So it doesn't matter what I post or what I don't. Now, in the case of you, you have presented yourself as a neutral third party. You were going to be someone who was going to do this interview and be fair, and then you were going to judge for yourself, which actually seems like that's what happened, except you didn't actually give me the opportunity to send you the information to clear my name.
The opportunity is always there with emails, sir. That's so dented of a response.
Now, Phil brought up, detractors will just, attack it and say it's fake. But detractors, years and years, have been bailing him out of situations. We got him out of the whole escort saga thing, Laverian media. There's been time and time again, detractors have debunked things for Phil just to laugh at those people for attacking Phil for no fucking reason.
But it's amazing to think he's created this tight window of an opportunity to send information he could literally send at any time. Right? Yep. Like, just send Craig the thing now, then. Do it now if you want to prove it. It's very easy to do. Like, this hacking thing is so weird.
Tell you what really was going on. Now, whether or not you checked your email or not, it's not a big deal.
I'm sorry I didn't check my email, and I would like to take this moment to apologize to you and apologize to all of your champions, and especially all the...
That is roster, you think?
Detractors for not checking my email for 23 hours. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You admitted to yesterday.
Fair enough. You laughed with my detractors. You did all the memes. You got a whole bunch of detractor contributions, correct? That did happen.
Sure.
Okay. Did you continue to do content based on me after this at all? Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. You're right. That's what it was. You were live. That's right. You were live, and I think you were talking shit about us or something along the lines, and talking about how bad we were to you, and I was like, and this was another thing. We're like, look, I will come on your show right now and do exactly what we're doing. And this was, I don't even know how long ago this was. It was just like, let's just get done with this. And as I've said at the start of this, like, I reached out to you multiple times to do exactly this, to just get through this shit. And I told you, like, I'm not going to say, like, some people were just excited to see that the interview was done. They were congratulating us for doing the interview.
They don't enjoy what you do. They enjoyed that you were bullying me. That's what it was. You were doing a whole stream, monetize the haters.
That was great.
Me.
That was great. That was the best part of it, though, honestly.
You were making money off of making fun of me, which is what everyone else does, too.
Bill, why was I live? Because you were talking shit about us.
Yeah.
So, okay, now on my stream, was I sitting there saying, hey, Craig haters, come on the stream and dump on Craig, and let's accept all the donations for everyone who doesn't like Craig. Let's talk about all Craig's dirty laundry on my stream today. Did I ever do that, Craig?
So I don't know. I don't watch your stuff, but you're telling me.
I was going to say, he did.
He didn't explicitly say what he just said that he didn't say. He didn't say that. But he did take like the donation. He accepted the donations and read it out. And then afterwards, he teased that he has dirty laundry on Adam and Craig, but he was like, he took the high road and chose not to destroy them.
It just, like, Craig called those moments monetize the haters because they, like, haters brought that up and said, fuck them, fuck DSP, monetize the haters. It was like a meme thing to do at the time. That's why Craig did it. And because people were donating because they liked how Craig destroyed Philip by doing a good interview, by the way. It's not like the whole point of the interview was like to destroy Philip. It was literally an interview. This is a chance for DSP to clear his name, answer everything, right? That's what they did. But Philip took the wrong road and lied about everything. So then it became this thing where DSP hates side scrollers. So of course they have the opportunity to do a show shitting on Phil after that. If they're going to if DSP is going to shit on them, fuck them. And that's what happened. And DSP was doing the same thing, monetizing the dents. He was doing that too. He was getting super chats about how Craig sucks. So, anyways, this is this shit flinging session here for a little bit.
No, I never did that. Not once. The only gripes I ever had with you was how you behaved after the interview. That's literally it. That's the only problem I have with you. I don't have a problem with anything before or during the interview. It was the fact you left the door open for me to contact you. You ignored that line of contact. You did a harmful show.
For 24 hours.
Didn't ignore.
A harmful show. You did a harmful show.
Me to contact you. You ignored that line of contact. You did a harmful show.
Didn't ignore.
Because you know what? Now I got to talk about this publicly, all right? Are you aware that because you didn't give me the chance to defend myself after the interview, you did a bullying show where you ragged on me and I wasn't there to defend myself against any of that? Do you know how that hurt me and my viewers and my content? Probably don't.
Hold on. Let me just talk about this real quick. Europe, and by the way, this is something that I do want to talk about. You were upset that we went live and talked about this, and you were pissed that you weren't there to defend yourself.
Yes.
You did a decompression show literally immediately after. You did a decompression show about Keemstar last week, and he wasn't there to defend himself. You did the exact same thing that we did, Phil.
Whoa. You just proved you don't watch my decompression shows.
What?
You just you just activated my trap card. You just proved you never watched my decompression shows. Got him.
You just proved it.
You are fucked.
The decompression shows have nothing to do with talking about and ragging on the guest that just appeared. In fact, last week with Keem,
what just happened?
Last week with Keem, I had a whole stream where I said, we are not going to talk bad about this man. Instead, we're just going to talk about the future, building bridges and things like that. We didn't say one negative word about Keem. I didn't accept negative contributions. I told my
he would absolutely accept those contributions if they came in.
Audience, do not contribute and insult Keem because that's wrong. That's capitalizing on an already bad situation. Because now I'm going to talk, Craig. Please let me speak, okay?
Go crazy. Yeah.
Like,
go ahead.
Hold on.
Yes.
But capitalizing on a bad situation that you created. Like,
yes.
You could have avoided this by telling the truth or even lying in a way that's more believable. Because, like, the side scrollers interview is such a fucking dumpster fire for DSP.
Yes.
Like it shows because people say that he's like a master manipulator, that he's like really good liar. No, he's absolutely legit level 1 at all of that shit. He's terrible at it.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's why so many people call him out over the smallest things, because he's really terrible at covering it up.
So just to summarize Craig's argument here, just to make sure it's 100% clear, when DSP has his interviews, he would always do a decompression stream in which they talk about what happened in the thing beforehand. They get super chats talking about the thing. What did side scrollers do? They talked about what they did before the decompression stream. And in this case, because of DSP's behavior and lying, a lot of it was about DSP lying and the insane shit that DSP did or couldn't defend or was very suspect about how he defended. And that's what people talked about, because that's what you do in a decompression stream. You talk about what happened before the decompression stream. You talk about why you need to decompress, okay? So that's it. So that's what Craig is saying. DSP is trying to say how what he did is different, even though it's not. It's just because in the case of Keemstar was just a glazing fest between two people, because Keemstar wanted to have him on Lolcat Live in the future. So there was no one shitting on Keem because, sometimes the people that are watching a content creator will just, whatever the content creator kind of says, they'll say, yeah, that's what I think too. So Keemstar is cool now, Philip. And then, let's say 2 months later when Keemstar's an asshole again, yes, he is an asshole, Philip. I agree with you. I'll give you a $5 super chat for that. And that's what happens. Okay? So that's what DSP is trying to say, how what he did is different. Let's go.
On an already bad situation, because now I'm going to talk, Craig. Please let me speak, okay?
Please, go ahead.
After the interview, I had to cancel a whole fucking show that I had planned that was called DSP Asks It. I had guests lined up. You monetized bullying. That's the problem with what you did the day after. You hurt my business. You hurt my followers. You hurt me. You owe me an apology for that. I don't care about you not checking the interview. The email. I care about the fact that you not once, but then again later down the line, monetized hate against me. I literally never monetized hate against you ever. Ever.
Mm-hmm. Sure about that, Phil? You've never once monetized your hate against us? You never talked poorly about side scrollers?
Oh, I absolutely talked poorly about you, but I certainly didn't have entire shows based around it, inviting all of your detractors. Because you want to know something, Craig? They contacted me about this show. They said, here's all the dirt on Craig. And you know what I told them?
Yeah.
This is the truth, Craig. I said, fuck you. I said, I'm not going to do that. I'm better than that. I'm not going to talk about Craig's dirty laundry because that's not what this is about. I could have easily been doing that all along. Everyone has skeletons in the closet. We all know this, but I'm never going to be like that. I want to build bridges. I don't want to burn them. All right. At the end of this conversation today, I don't want to be at your throat. I don't want you to.
We'll see about that.
Hate me. I just want us to be at peace. Even if we never speak again, I just want us to be at peace. I'm tired of this internet drama.
Philip just wants apologies, by the way. That's all we're looking for here. Okay.
Bullshit. But you hurt me bad with your behavior after that interview, and I want you to understand how bad it was for me. I had to hide for a year. And now to just show you, Craig, how different.
I had to hide for a year. What?
I fucking wish.
Yeah, what? I had to hide for a year.
Different it could have been. Did you see my appearance on Kino Casino recently? And how different that went?
Oh
my god. Fuck.
Yeah, so he's gonna say here how the Kino Casino interview was so great, you know.
That could have happened with your interview, but that's not what you did.
We gave you an opportunity to fess up during the interview, Phil.
Which I couldn't do because I couldn't prove it during the interview. I had to get the information together, and I was going to do that, and you didn't give me the opportunity.
Well, no. Did you have any of that information available when you talked about this yesterday? All you did was you just talked. That's it. So all you wanted to do 18 months ago was just talk. Just
Good
like
point,
you did
Craig.
yesterday on your show.
No,
right?
whoa. Now you're moving the goalpost. So first it was the only way anyone was going to
Okay, well,
Craig's a detractor, I guess.
Craig had a good point there, because DSP's iLive stream was literally just him talking. So if that's what it takes to to clear your name, why couldn't you have done that on our show, Philip?
You sent me all the documentation during the show. Now you're saying I could have just said whatever.
I'll give you this, but I will give you that, right? Documentation would have helped your case, 100%. With that said, Phil, like just you saying, yeah, I played WWE Champions. Yeah, my name was this, whatever it was, right? And just saying those things, yeah, absolutely. That would have gone so far, right? And I feel like we extended the olive branch many times during that interview, right? And once again, you left that interview feeling good.
Yes.
Your point of contention is that after the show, we spoke honestly about our frustrations. Once again, why were we frustrated, Phil? Because we felt lied to, which was validated yesterday, literally yesterday. Later on, did I do a monetize the hater stream? 100%. Why? Because you were talking shit about me.
Yes.
Right? We've never gone out of our way to go off and say, hey, it's time to dump on Phil because it's fun to dump on Phil, right?
They were not like Kino Casino, in which they would make fun of DSP on every show they had. Side Scrollers very much left Phil alone after the interview, unless DSP talked shit about them, and then Craig did a show by himself once or twice, making fun of DSP after DSP brought them up. They very much left him alone, right? Side Scrollers did.
Yeah.
Right? So, anyways,
they were very aware that what would happen is people would come all the time to all their streams and just reference DSP and would just turn into like the DSP-centric thing. And they just wanted to do whatever the fuck they wanted to do.
Yes.
So they just did that.
Mm-hmm.
We dumped because we were pissed at the time. The result of the interview, we felt lied to. Once again, validated. And you were talking shit. So now it was like, hey.
I like that. Once again, validated.
And the idea of going live there was, let's go on Phil's show and hash it out like we're doing now. So look, Phil, I mean this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you were hurt. I'm sorry that your community was hurt. And I'm sorry that you felt that way for a long time. That's why I'm on this show. I want to help you close the door with this chapter, right? I'm not your enemy. In fact, I've been your biggest champion. I've gone out of your way, as in that email. I want to help you get to level 2, whatever that looks like, right? So
DSP knows he's done now at this point. This is where DSP is looking for an out, I believe, because Craig is kind of like talking down to him, right? And that's what he has to. DSP doesn't like what's going on right now.
Oh, I did check the email. It's just there's no way I'm going to be playing Street Fighter with a guy who doesn't play Street Fighter, where I'm not going to benefit from it whatsoever. You will, because you're going to get another boost from my appearance on your show playing Street Fighter.
Phil,
I'm not going to get a boost from that.
Phil, we could have done it on your channel. That's the thing. You didn't even respond. But isn't that the fun of it? The idea that you play Street Fighter 6, You lay into me for fucking 9 matches. You destroy me. You're the definitive champ, and all of a sudden the king is back.
Nobody cares about that, Craig. No one cares about you playing Street Fighter. What are you talking about?
But they care about us getting together, and Street Fighter is the conduit to do that. That's what I'm getting at. Move past the idea of Street Fighter 6, Phil. It's bigger than Street Fighter 6. The idea was just get together.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well, here's the thing. You just apologized to me because I was hurt. I want you to apologize to me because you did it, because you know it was wrong.
I don't think it was wrong. Because
this is when I knew this was good. When that happened right there,
good job.
it was like a switch.
Goalpost, though.
Yeah.
You apologized, told them exactly what to apologize for. Craig did it, and now Phil wants another apology about another thing. There you go.
This switch was hype back when it happened.
I want you to apologize to me because you did it, because you know it was wrong.
I don't think it was wrong because like I said, you yesterday, as you said yesterday, you lied to us.
Yes.
You lied to us.
Yes.
We felt that lie. We knew it was a lie. That day on that stream, we made $633.08. I will donate $633.08.
Oh, one thing, Memology for some reason, Memology's makes some of the best videos on the whole Snortex. Obviously, they cut out this part that I felt we had to hear. It happened just about this moment. I have to play it for you from Raw here.
You're upset with me. You don't believe me. You smell shit. All right, but there's a difference between saying, "Well, we just did this big interview. We don't believe him," versus actually actively participating in memes that they have about me. Your entire cast laughed ack on the show, Craig, together, as if this was something funny to do to deride Phil. I was the guest on your show the day before for 5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I was on your show and answered hard-hitting questions. You didn't have to believe the answers.
Hold on. Did you answer? Because you
didn't. I did. Oh, indeed I answered. You just didn't like the answers.
Phil, don't flip that on me because you didn't. You were dishonest with us, and we smelt that.
It's still an answer. It doesn't matter if it's honesty or not. It's still an answer.
Then let me ask you this.
And it's this level of shamelessness that makes it okay for Craig to rip into DSP anytime.
Yeah.
Because imagine being so disrespectful to somebody to go on their show with the whole idea of just constantly lying to them and then feeling like you're the one who's owed an apology.
I lied for 5 hours, trying to talk. I was there for 5 hours, Craig, answering your hard-hitting questions, by the way. I wasn't being truthful with my answers, but yet I was still there. Thank you.
To a charity of your choice.
Okay.
Craig,
if that will help close the book.
If you actually cared about anything that you're saying right now, you already would have donated that money.
Ooh.
So you can do with it however you want. The fact is, you have done absolutely nothing in this appearance to show any kind of responsibility or remorse for the things that you did regarding me, my community, or my reputation after the interview. And you've publicly admitted you didn't check the avenue that you could have gotten actual evidence of what I was going to tell you about the truth. So
I did not check the email.
So I don't really know I can help you anymore at this point. It's like I've been saying to everyone recently. What's happened in the last month and a half is pretty remarkable. What you did was the equivalent of if, let's say, Barbara Walters was going to interview a big prominent person. I don't know. We're going to make this up. Barbara Walters was interviewing Donald Trump.
John Stamos.
And she does an interview with Donald Trump, and she hits him with all the hard-hitting questions, and he answers with bluster.
Comparing Barbara Walters to a streamer on YouTube is pretty wild, right? Does Barbara Walters get super chats? Honestly, but okay, let's go.
And a lot of people don't believe Donald Trump or whatever. She goes on a public appearance where she literally says, I don't believe a word Donald Trump said. He's an asshole. He's a piece of shit. I don't like his hair. I don't like this. And then as she was doing it, all the sponsors of Democratic causes are sending money to the show because, oh, this is great. She's ragging on Donald Trump, who we don't like.
I'm just going to say that in this crazy situation that DSP has created, if Donald Trump was lying in the interview that Barbara Walters did with him and other people thought he was too, this would happen. This literally would happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm just saying, Barbara Walters would say, yeah, I think he wasn't being truthful there. That would happen.
It's literally what
and
you
you
did.
also
That's
have
not integrity.
this is a terrible example because this happens in media all the time when a certain political party is paying a certain media company to have a certain lean on their coverage.
Yes.
That happens all the time. That's how media works. Somebody owns all of it.
People call out people lying, no matter who it is. And the bigger the person they are, the more they're going to get called out.
That's bullying for profit. All right.
Phil.
And the fact that you can't admit.
Good point, Misery Merchant. Craig didn't ruin Phil's reputation. Phil lying for 5 hours ruined Phil's reputation. Good comment.
That you did this. You say you're sorry it hurt me, but you're not sorry you did it. That just it speaks to your character.
Yeah.
I didn't have to do anything. You literally just did it to yourself on the show. And that's
Phil.
the thing. I didn't have to monetize hate against you at all. You did it to yourself.
Okay.
And I'm not going to monetize hate against you ever. It's not going to happen. There's not going to be a decompression stream after this where we shit on you at all. Because I don't have anything else to say once you're off this show. It's done. You did it. You did it yourself, my friend.
Just to be clear, so when Barbara Walters, so she has this interview with Donald Trump, is she not allowed to talk about it afterwards?
Good question.
Oh, she could talk about it, but she's not. Oh, she's not allowed to monetize hatred toward the person she just interviewed. And here's why. Here's why. No. Let me clarify why. Because
do you watch the news?
If you're the interviewer, you're supposed to be fair and impartial, correct? During the interview. You were during the interview.
Okay.
But then, if that interviewer immediately discredits the person they just interviewed, there's not one fucking person who's going to go back and watch the interview with a fair take and a subjective glance at it and say, okay, so I will judge for myself if he told the truth.
God, he's like drowning right now, just scrambling for any air right here. DSP is going down the longest logic paths possible to somehow try to prove he has the upper hand on this one. It's wild. I don't remember it being this weird, just scrambly.
Okay? No one who watched the interview gave me that shot because you literally after the interview said he's a bold-faced piece of shit liar.
Because he absolutely was.
Laugh at him with his detractors. Ha 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 ha. So your interview originally was meant to be fair and balanced, and it became a hit piece because of what you did after. And I don't think you've ever really consciously known that.
It transformed into a hit piece.
It
because
got
of the
retconned by itself.
Yes.
Yeah.
It
That's
was
weird,
transformed into its final form, which is the hate. Because the decompression stream happened where they took super chats from detractors that changed the interview itself into a hit piece. Got it?
But it is. It's a giant hit piece against me, and it always will be.
There you go.
You did it to yourself, man. You had an opportunity with all this. If it's a hit piece, it's your words. Your words.
I was going to send you everything you asked for.
You had a chance to talk.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. You said with your own words, you thought it was a very fair interview, right?
Yes.
If people look back on that interview, right, and they are upset about the interview, it's because of the response that you gave. Nobody's going back and watching the monetize the hate stream, or no one's going back and watching the decompression stream. What they're watching is the DSP interview. And if they're upset about something that happened, or if they have if they think a certain way about you or me or Adam because of that stream, it's based off of the conversation that we had then, and not based around anything that happened afterwards, right? That's the main point of contact that people are watching. So look, I'm sorry, man. I hope that you can move past this. I hope that we have an opportunity to work together again in the future. I do. I genuinely do. Because I do think at your core, I do think that you are a good guy who just wants to play games and make positive content, right? And you know what? I think that's extremely admirable, Bill. And I'm not going to apologize for people who gave us money because they felt we either did a good job or we felt like we missed something, or did you hear about this? I'm not going to apologize for that. I told you I will gladly give that money to a charity, right? And I'll give it to a charity in your name, right? But if you don't want that, that's fine, and that's totally okay.
I'm speechless. You actually think that giving that money to a charity a year and a half later is going to somehow make you look good or something? What are you talking about?
No. See, Craig is thinking about this too logically. He thinks that Philip really cares about them getting the money, and that's the problem. Phil doesn't really care about the money. His pride is hurt from him getting the money. So even if Craig gave that money to a charity, it wouldn't heal the wounds that he already has succumbed from those super chats. So
we're really trying to save the ego here.
Yes, we just need an apology, please.
No. I hope that I could care less.
Because what I'm saying, commence jiggling. That money's never getting back to him, so he doesn't give a shit about the actual money at this point, right? It's not about that.
What I care about is helping you move on, because you clearly are clinging on to this, right?
Yep.
And like I said, I'm sorry that this happened, right? But I'm not sorry for the words that you said, right? Once again, if somebody feels a certain way about you, it's based off your actions, right? I'm live 2 hours a day, 5 days a week. People see me, they know me by now, right? I've been doing this for almost 20 years. So people have a pretty good idea of me and my character. And for you to attack my character, I mean this with all due respect, Phil. Go fuck yourself.
Oh my God! What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa!
Don't lose because you don't know. I've gone out of my way, Phil, to treat you with respect via email the entire time. I've gone out of my way to treat you with respect and be courteous to you continuously. And I'm sorry that you're upset that I didn't check my email for 23 hours. I'm sorry for that. But no, I hope people send you lots of money.
DSP's decided to make the move at this point, but he has to make sure all his ducks are in a row, with the mouse and stuff. You can see him fucking with the Discord settings, hang on, let me make sure
everything has to go exactly as planned, even though there was no plan. He's making it up right now. He needs to get the final word. That's what it's always about.
In regards to me, I hope I'll be the first one talking about myself, and I'll send you a super chat momentarily here in just a few minutes.
I don't want you to send me any super chat,
but I want to.
Well, I can't stop you if you really have to do it. I mean, I can't stop you from doing it. I don't want any money from you. I don't want anything from you. Really, at this point, like you literally in a situation here where we were being completely cordial, you just told me to go fuck myself publicly on the stream. You realize that, right?
Why?
I didn't do it. You did.
Why? Because you attacked my
No, not why. You did it. We were being
No. Don't worry about the why. That was funny. Don't worry about the why, Craig.
You did.
Why? Because you attacked my
No, not why. You did it. We were being cordial. I just had an entire show with Keem last week, and I have way more gripes with Keem than I have with you, and that never happened.
Did you attack Keem's character?
Oh, yeah.
No, he did not.
And he went back.
I saw that question, how soft those questions were. Keem, well, some people, a lot of people seem to think you make hateful content. Keem, what do you want to say to those people that say that? It's not DSP calling Keem out on anything.
Back at me, and we went back and forth, and we hashed it out.
Yeah.
Listen, then Keem should have told you to go fuck yourself.
All right, so there you go. Folks, there you have it. There you have it. Night and day. I mean, you can't. That's all. I mean, really, honestly, but we're over. I'm sorry. I have to. I'll apologize for two things. I'll apologize, number one, that I did lie to you during the interview,
which
that was
led
wrong.
to everything we're talking about.
That was wrong. And number two, I apologize to the public that I lied for so many years, but I already did that last night on my own show, so they already know about that.
Yeah,
all right?
They've already accepted that. Okay.
I'll apologize to you now because we're taking too much of your time, and I know you got to get going. All right?
So let me close with this.
You close, and then I'll close, and we'll be good. You close first.
I'm asking you, why were we pissed?
Oh, you want me to answer?
Yeah.
Well, it sounds to me like you wanted me to come clean on your show and get a really great piece of content out of it because it was going to be the definitive time when DSP admits to everything that everyone's been saying that he's been doing for so long. And when I didn't do that, you basically had a nothing burger of an interview. 5 hours of a nothing burger of an interview.
Mm-hmm. Similar to the June the King documentary, which was a nothing burger in DSP's mind. Mm-hmm. But also, it affected his community and his family so bad that he had to go in hiding for a year. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Which he just said. I'm confused on how that works. It was a nothing burger that led to him going in hiding for a year. Okay, gotcha. Go ahead.
But it was good for my detractors. They wanted to crap on me, so it was a good piece for them. But you didn't have anything for anyone else. So it didn't give you what you were looking for in the product. That was the problem. You were really hoping you were going to get the big confession. That's why you kept putting me on the spot about send me the screenshot when we had never discussed that before the interview. You didn't get it. You got upset about it. And that's why you didn't check your email because you couldn't get the moment anymore in the interview. You thought you had wasted 5 hours of your time. And what you said was, well, now I'm going to get him back for that tomorrow. I'll make that money in this nice destruction show that we'll do on Friday. That's actually what happened. Ladies and gentlemen, money talks. Money
What do I do?
talks.
Your time.
All right. Now, hold on. Now, before you go, let me say my piece too. All right.
Sure.
Well, it'll be quick. I promise.
Yeah.
This is it. This is the
Here we
end.
go.
There's no
Get
more
ready,
feud between
boys.
you and me. Do you agree? That's it. We're done. We can stop going at each other's throats.
Phil, I haven't had a feud with you for 18 months, man. Like,
That's fine. Okay, whatever you say, monetize the haters, but you don't have a feud with me. You want me to play Street Fighter with you. You don't have a feud with me. You want me back as a guest on your anniversary show because you know it's going to bring you hype and attention from my detractors, but you don't have a feud with me. Okay? But okay, fair enough. You don't have a feud. But we're agreeing to this now. It's over, right? We're done.
Yeah,
we're good.
It's over. Yeah.
Okay. So...
He's checking his settings again here. Not checking his settings. Look, he has his mouse over disconnect right now.
Hang on, let me get this ready. Hang on.
You were asking me now, a year and a half later, will I be a guest on your show? Which was what originally was agreed to. Correct? Like, that's what you're saying. It was originally, that was the agreement. We were going to do the interview.
God, this is such the longest setup of all time for this, by the way. How many words does it take to set this up?
I was going to have the opportunity to be a regular guest on your show like everyone else had been.
Okay.
Correct? That was the agreement.
Yeah.
And after the interview, I sent you that email saying, like, we were just disappointed, right? And the offer wasn't there anymore after the interview because we felt lied to.
Which was correct.
So now,
with that said, I hope we can move past it.
That's what I'm saying. Now that we've hashed it all out, right? We're all good. You're saying you're extending that olive branch, and you're saying that
he's checking again. Third
We're lining it
up. That opportunity is there again, possibly. Not a lock-in, but it's possible that I could be on your show.
Sure.
Okay, I'm not interested. Go fuck yourself. Okay. All right, guys. So that is.
So Philip thought that was the biggest W of all time. He really did. He made a 2-minute short of this moment. Okay.
Like, I don't know how to handle it, Phil.
This is how it finishes.
The first one. Talking about myself, and I'll send you a super chat momentarily here in just a few minutes.
I don't want you to send me any super chat, Craig.
But I want to.
That's it. He didn't even include the "go fuck yourself" moment. That was a short. I don't know what kind of short that was supposed to be, but there we go. Okay,
Gin short.
I don't. Maybe. I guess he wanted it because it was getting a lot of views, so I thought he was going to ride that train a little longer. I thought. I don't know, but he didn't make it short of the "go fuck yourself" move. He did a thumbnail with it. Watch this. So this is the thumbnail, but he just played the part where Craig said "go fuck yourself." I guess. Here. He put the thumbnail where Craig said "go fuck yourself," but he didn't get the part where he got him back. I guess because he wanted to make sure Craig looks unhinged. He did leave some notes here. And said, in this unhinged 2-minute clip, stuttering Craig wants to donate detractor money earned 1.5 years ago to a charity to save face, tells DSP to go F yourself because he himself exposed his hypocrisy, reading his own emails, destroying his image, tells DSP he's going to super chat him, which DSP says he doesn't want, but he insists he'll do it anyway. After all that, he didn't even do the super chat.
But he told him not to do it.
Yeah. This is DSP writing this, by the way. Just letting you know. So there we go. He then went on to his own show for 45 minutes, taking detractor donations and making fun of Phil, with his stream thumbnail being Phil's incident face from 2016. This is the third time Craig has done this and shows that everything he said in this interview was disingenuous. There we go. Sounds good to me, dude. So now we get back to the DMs finally. And Triple P says, peak content with the Craig interview. Awesome stuff. He then says, DSP responses, that was something else. I was not expecting it to go that way at all. I mean, he completely did it to himself. Triple P says, he's just a dumbass. Then DSP says, I guess so. Then instead of doing stuff with his family, which he said he had to do, hence keeping the interview to 90 minutes, he instead went live and got contributions from my detractors for hours. Pretty insane. You know, I'm really tired of this one-sided bullshit. For over a year, Craig repeatedly treated me like shit to get money from my detractors. I have him on the show, am totally respectful to him, and point out how bad his treatment of me was. He responds by belittling it all and tells me to go fuck myself. So I gaslit him into thinking I want to be on his show. I tell him to fuck off and hang up. Now people are saying I'm the villain in comments. Did they miss the 1.5 years of him treating me like shit? These people are something else. Go ahead, Meerkat.
Bro, back-to-back sentences. First says that he gaslit somebody, and then he's complaining about people thinking that he's the bad guy. Bro, you admitted to trying to manipulate somebody.
Yes.
Also whose comments? His own?
No, he's talking about the YouTube comments, I'm assuming. because
Yeah, but on his channel or like somebody else's channel?
On his channel, because on his channel he didn't get any support on his own channel about this. Like even like there'll be the occasional dent support, but most of it's like, oh, excuse me, there's an important note I missed. After the interview was ended, Craig went on his own stream for about an hour, accepting contributions from my detractors, insulting me, and even made the thumbnail preview of his stream my incident face. This interview completely exposed him as he went mask off. Mask off after being called out for his actions towards me over the last 1.5 years, and his actions directly after completely contradicted what he said in this conversation. So there we go. When the person who lied demands an apology for the behavior of the person that was lied to, then cries like a little girl about her fifis, there, I just saved the viewer 90 minutes. Exactly. 40-year-old men bicker about stuff that doesn't matter. Such a passive-aggressive vibe for the whole thing. Talk about fumbling the ending. WB champions bringing people together. Why would you say that, man? Yeah, he was an asshole, but you didn't have to do him like that. There you go. Very bad ending. You had the high ground. I personally was thinking you were coming out and finally with the truth, and then you erased it all by being a toddler. Very disappointing. As a longtime fan, Phil, that was really disrespectful what you did to Craig. Not cool. That's what he's talking about in those DMs. I guess you missed the entire year he harassed me in his content. The entire interview where he refused to apologize. And when he told me outright to go fuck myself. You clearly missed it. So that's what he's talking about in the DMs. Just letting you know right there. So, these people are something else. Hey, man. Okay, no response from the Kino boys. So DSP then says, blah, blah. Hey, man.
Oh, my God. Holy paragraphs.
Sorry to keep pinging you during your vacay. FYI, someone came into my documentary reaction tonight claiming that they are in Discord and you told everyone to outright stop supporting me for some reason. I see no evidence of this, obviously, but just want to let you know this is now the narrative me detractors are apparently going with. Triple P says, I don't have a Discord, like a server or anything. What's retarded is people having a narrative that you must be wrong and Craig must be right, and no matter what happens, they have to cling to that. It's just bullshit. But let the detractors think they won at the end of the day. You're the one cashing paychecks, and they have jack shit. DSP says, June the King is coming on my show, and we are calling it Friday the 12th. You guys will not have to work for months. At this point, I'm a factory of content.
Oh my God. I'm such a good little cuck.
That's what he's saying. God, isn't that wild? DSP is saying, you'll Daddy Triple, you'll never have to work again. I'll dance for you as long as you want, Daddy. Amazing. June the King is coming out, blah, blah, blah. Triple P says it's going to be hype. As for the Matoker thing, fuck these detractors. It's almost like these idiots don't want any content. I've never seen a group of trolls like this ever. It's just retardation. Everyone with any sense knows what you meant. That's because, by the way, in this case, as we know later, Triple P was the one that caused DSP to reach out to Mr. Matoker, even though he was on his deathbed. That's where that famous laugh I use on WPIG is from DSP, Triple P laughing at that. So Triple P is telling him, hey, man, it's cool people make fun of you for that one. That wasn't me. That's cool, man. Detractors are unhinged. But don't worry. I will do whatever possible to make that meeting happen. Probably the first week of October is likely. And it might be his last appearance ever, before he dies, Then DSP says, yeah, at this point I'm so numb to them, but I sadly had to address it today, as the Kino Casino viewers likely came over and were like, what the fuck is this shit? The detractors employed their endless army of bots again to farm my content. Insane amounts of downvotes and negative comments in my day off, when they knew I wouldn't be looking. He thinks we're so organized, by the way. That's really hype, Phil. Phil's day off. Get in there, boys. Start downvoting. He's not watching.
Anyways. They do that all the time. Like I don't get why it matters.
I know.
I guess he means with the comments on the videos, so he wouldn't pay attention to them and he wouldn't have time to remove them.
Let me tell you, by the way, if he's doing that, checking every comment, that is literally hell he's living in, where every free moment he's checking those comments, seeing what he has to approve, what not to approve. Can you imagine Kat in there if they're ever spending time together? Hang on, Kat, we got 5 more comments. Let me read this one. Oh, that's a troll.
Okay, that's a troll. Okay, yeah, what were you saying, honey? Go ahead. You know, like that, just kill yourself.
Anyways, insane amounts of downvotes and negative comments a day off. I still had a great day regardless. But I feel the momentum is dying because nothing crazy hype is on the horizon yet besides the June the King interview. Now, I want to remind you, we are less than 2 weeks since like the height of this King arc. And just the smidge of downturn is sending him into this panic, saying, oh, God, Triple P, the momentum is dying. We need something, you know? And
wasn't this during the Kino Casino break? I think.
Yes, they're on vacation at this point. Yeah, that's why he's really.
That was the problem. Later on in the DM reveal stream, the 666 stream.
Yes.
That's what he named as one of his big grievances towards him, that they made a bunch of content together and then they had the audacity to go on vacation. And therefore, his resurgence just went down because there was nobody to keep resurging him and resuscitating him.
And for someone that doesn't care about views, he does say the following. For the record, 41 straight streams with amazing support. The views have dropped off a bit, likely because the hype has died down. No collabs with you guys, and my doc is old news already. I'm trying to get some guests and collabs to mix results, but it's definitely not dried up. 41 in a row. Oh, by the way, all that was in a row. You know, all that was DSP in a row. Then 41 in a row. Well, I jinxed it. The streak ended today because this Black Myth Wukong game fell off so hard halfway through. People straight up left because it was so boring. Fuck. I got it back on the Street Fighter 6 stream. Looks like a roller coaster is coming. All right. I mean,
that's a long roller coaster. It's been happening over a decade.
That's it. Also, terrible attachment issues by our boy Dave here, because you're gonna give those guys a stream update every time you stream and update them how much money you made and how good your views are.
Yeah,
come on, man.
You imagine that after giving post-stream updates, you know? Hey guys, just let you know.
Dinner first.
I got it back, okay, guys? Okay, next we got a longer one. The next day, no one responds, so DSP takes it on to himself to write another thing. Hey, so do you guys celebrate Halloween? I've heard both you and your editor reference Kinoween a bit. I do a marathon on Halloween where I dress up in costume all day, playing games that I let my viewers choose, usually a lot of horror-themed stuff, and this year, since I'm on PC, I bet there are a ton more things eligible. I bet if we did something of a collab around that, or even on that day, it would be great. But I'm certainly not wanting to be pushy, as I have no idea what you guys usually do. DSP wants to make sure they have a collab going for Halloween. Triple P says, so we do that, but basically every day in October, we aim every day to do streams in different costumes, and we do normal drama, but also horror games and reacts to Halloween stuff like Are You Afraid of the Dark? So really, we could bring you on any day. Part of why I'm on vacation right now is to prepare the show for these days. DSP then says, wow, that's awesome, and I'm down for that for sure. Everyone is eagerly awaiting your return. Your fans are chomping at the bit, as they say, and I'm doing my best to maintain. What the fuck?
Yeah, he was acting like he was a part of the show at that point.
On the third chair, guys. I'm helping on my streams with my 200 viewers.
He's the social media manager, you know? Your fans are chomping at the bit. I'm trying to hold them off, okay, Triple P? I'll handle this. I'm going to even poke the bear with Ethan Ralph a bit this week for some drama. But I don't want to fully engage him until you guys are back, because I think that would be the perfect subject to cover if I come on your show again. Now, for those that don't remember, this was around the time DSP, in a very cringe fashion, did a tweet which just said Ethan Ralph was the only tweet. And I'm going to get the exact date on this because I want to share the truth of this one. That was right here. And yeah, it was that very same night, actually. So DSP tweeted this out this very same night, okay? Because this is a bright idea from him, you know? He's trying to start shit off. He says, just want to test something really quickly. Here goes. Ethan Ralph was the tweet, okay? Dude, have I got an idea for October? Oh, this is, let's see, same day, just a little bit later in the day. Dude, have I got an idea for October? But I won't impose at all. You guys have got your shit together, and you certainly don't need me. Let me know if you're interested. It hit me live during my podcast today. Well, I think a Ralph show will be fun for sure. Let me know what you're thinking. Here we go, boys. Oh, yes. Haha. I'll tell you all about it later tonight. I think your audience would really enjoy it. You ready, boys? This is DSP's best idea. Okay. So for some unknown reason, Ralph is all over my ass, and I'm mostly ignoring him. It's driving him nuts. Just a reminder that DSP posted this 2 days before he said, I ignore Ethan Ralph.
Yes, and in the DMs, he admitted that he was gonna try to cause some drama, but not even fully commit because the Kino Casino wasn't there to back him up.
Exactly. It's driving him nuts. I know you guys shit on him constantly, but this is kind of a unique situation. Yesterday, I just read Twitter comments on him, and I called it reading early PKE readings on Ralph. Oh, you guys get excited for this idea? I hope you like Ghostbusters, because we can go in on this shit. Like, I will slowly talk about him a bit more, and then when you guys come back, we could do a full show where you expose him to me. That sounds weird, but yeah, let's
not beating allegations, Phil. Not beating allegations here, sir.
You expose Ralph to me. Okay. Like, I'm just a dope, and you guys are all scientific and know all about him, so this is my education. And it gets better. We can call it Guntbusters and even ham it up. I have a full Ghostbusters outfit from almost a decade ago that I wore for Halloween and can put it on again. Shit, we could even get an AI song made for it. Whoa, spared no expense, Philip. Damn, AI song? If we go all out as part of Kinoween, I think this could make your fans go crazy, okay? Just my saying his name on my Twitter made people and him go nuts. Not done yet. Make him look like Slimer, and we're busting his ass.
Phrasing again, Phil.
Again, the phrasing here, not great. Yeah, so he's Slimer, and we're busting his ass. I can make Ghostbusters jokes and references all day, and it totally feeds into your Halloween theme. But I can also see it being a bit corny. So that's why I'm not going to talk about it or proceed to talk about him without your buy-in.
Jesus.
I also thought the briefcase idea for the Rich React was corny, but it obviously worked out well.
Oh, yeah.
That was great.
No.
That was obviously an all-star. So DSP wrote all this. All this was the DSP's writings. Triple P responds with, yeah, it's a great idea. We'll put that together as soon as we get back. Okay? Then another day passes. DSP responds. Go ahead,
did
please.
the timestamps say 12:30, like 5 or 34 a.m. for Phil?
A.m. Yeah, 12:52 a.m.
So we're deep into gin hours.
Yes, of course. Stream long over. He got a great idea. Yeah.
Now we know where ideas come from.
Hope you guys had a great vacation. Again, he's like 3 times now saying, hope you guys having a great vacation. Your fans are waiting so much for you to come back. But anyways, hope you guys have had a great vacation. This is, again, gin hours the next day, by the way. This is 12:41 the next day. Well-deserved. And I think you can see I've maintained as best I could without your crazy hype train. So DSP expects them to be keeping tabs on Philip's streams, how they're doing, attendance numbers, basically keep an eye on them. And he said, you guys are just nuts with it. I'm like 1/10 of what you guys are in that regard. When are you guys coming back? I will not say this to the public. Just wondering, because I know I'll be bombarded with messages about it when it happens. Hold on. Just the logic here. When you get back from your vacation, I'm going to be bombarded with messages. So please tell me when you're coming back from vacation so I know that? Is what we're saying here?
That's what we're saying.
Okay, cool, man. Very cool.
Like a
and
clingy
not
girlfriend, man.
Yes.
He's like, hey, I know you're with your parents and you're fishing and having a great time. I hope your dad caught a couple of fish and you could email them to me so I can see how big they were. But just like, let me know when you come back so I can actually clean the house before you get home.
Yeah. Like, just ask them when they're coming back. Like, he doesn't have the confidence to say, hey, when you guys coming back? He just wants to ask without being direct. And it's like he just goes this cringe roundabout way. But he says,
of course, I mean, this is like the DSP showing the slightest sense of self-awareness because he spammed the shit out of him with a bunch of ideas and gimmicks and pitches to the point where I think he himself realized how desperate he looks, so he had to come up with this roundabout bullshit.
Yes. But yeah, we've all been there. You find a reason to send a message to someone that's not answering you. Like, in high school, you send 2 messages, but the girl doesn't write back, and you say, just letting you know there's a test tomorrow. But it's not like you're just hoping that gets the conversation going again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's just a roundabout style. That's what DSP's doing here, too. So then Triple P...
there was one of the messages where he said, I have an idea for you guys. But he didn't outright say the idea in order to make them... to, like, force a response.
Yeah.
So he knows that when Triple P sees this, he's going to have to say something.
That's so fucking cringe, by the way. Like, I have an idea, but I'll wait till you guys are back. So you're just hoping they say, yeah, what is it, Phil? Oh, I can't wait to hear this, Phil. Awesome. Then Triple P says, should be back fully October 1st, maybe a few days before. Okay, cool. Why are my calves such a big deal? This is hilarious. So this is out of the blue, though. As you can see, like, no one's talking about this in the DMs, right? No one is. But DSP is posting about it in DMs to Triple P. This is the tweet that you can remember. Just a reminder, this is a foot pick incoming, guys. Just letting you know. So it started, by the way, with Meowblock. Legendary poster on Twitter said, DSP just said he's never heard of the skip leg day thing when it comes to men working out. Then he said he never skipped leg day because he always walks on his toes, so he already has giant calves. He used the word roided to describe how they look. Now I'm showing you this because that is the exact tweet that DSP responded to directly to that, and he says, this is a legitimate picture of my leg right now. I have giant uppercase mutant calves because I've walked on my toes my entire life. I am not making this shit up. Okay. So then DSP, in hopes of getting Triple P's take on this, I guess, says, why are my calves such a big deal? This is hilarious. Triple P feeds into the beast a bit and says, you're like Calfzilla, the Calf King. They are just jelly of your mad gains. If you say stuff like that and emphasize how jacked your calves are and how superhuman your calves are, they will lose it. You should lean all the way in and do a Rick Rude gimmick for your calves every show. What the ladies want to see and the men want to be, it's the king's calves. DSP very much enjoys that idea and says that's funny as fuck. Then he says, I know it's a joke, but what is up with all these autistic fucks obsessing over the smallest minutia? I guess I have to lean onto every little thing. Now I have a topic for tomorrow's podcast, LOL. Then 3 days pass without a response from anybody. So DSP, of course, has to message again, just checking in. So people keep telling me you guys are back by this weekend. Not sure where that info is from, but I won't tell them about your real return. Okay, relax, man. We're coming back when we come back. All right. Also, I got an awesome prop for the Ralph Ghostbusters idea, and I'm dying to use it on stream, but I don't want to unless you guys are 100% sure you want to run with it. So let me know when you get a chance. Enjoy the end of your vacation. That is our
Fuck,
fifth
I would
time.
if you shut up.
Yeah.
I'm trying to drink Mai Tais on the beach, man.
Fifth time now saying enjoy your vacation, okay? Just letting you know. Fifth time. Enjoy your vacation in different ways. Next up, Triple P's not answering enough, guys. So what do we do next? When Triple P doesn't answer, we check in on Andy. So now we message Andy. Hey, man. Hope you enjoyed your vacation. Looking forward to your return. Yo, thanks, man. Still traveling back. Been a miserable plane ride. 2 layovers. Hope all is well. DSP, less than 2 hours later. I've been there. Used to fly a ton during my Street Fighter days, and I don't miss it. All is well. Your fans really miss you and are eagerly awaiting your return. Okay.
Damn, we're trying to cheerleader for him and be like, your fans are ready for you to come back. Yeah. They're ready for this weekend. You can talk all about my shenanigans. Hope you have a nice vacation.
You got a lot to catch up on, guys. Andy says, oh man, it's brutal. Finally slept in my own bed. Felt good. DSP says, that's seriously the best feeling after a long time away. Yeah. This is so fucking cringe to send to DMs of another dude you barely fucking know. It's very cringe. I can't like Meerkat. If I send that to Meerkat, he's blocking me on every fucking method possible. Hey, Meerkat, just got back to my own bed. Let me tell you, best feeling ever. Am I right, bro? Like, imagine. What the fuck? All right, moving on. We go 2 days later. DSP again didn't get a response, so he has to go. He says, your fans are the best. Made $700, played W Champions again tonight doing some pulls. We got jack shit, of course, but it was fun as hell as usual. Triple P says, let's go, big W. The next day, DSP, this is the last section, by the way, we're going to be done for the night, but DSP then says, because he goes off on one, some of your trolls started to gravitate into my chat today. The expected bullshit about one of your viewers being a pedo. Banned on site, and I'll never give that shit any attention. Okay? Now, as you can see, there's 2 days before the next message from DSP because they didn't say anything. DSP then says, didn't get the response he wanted, I guess. And he says, fuck these idiots trying to associate pedophilia with the casino. You guys just convinced me to get rid of Derek.
All caps. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck is this message?
That's exactly the evidence you need to erase this nonsense. We wouldn't even be talking now if I hadn't listened to reason, and I'm very grateful for that. Nobody who makes content can be held accountable for the actions of their viewers. You disown the freak, and that's more than enug. I've got your back on this. Not that it means much because I'm a nobody, but I won't let these shitbags have their way if I can help it. Now, trying to think of how to set up the next section. Well, he sent this very heartfelt message to Triple P, so I guess that led to him thinking the exact same message is good enough for Andy as well, because he just copied and pasted that entire message.
Copy paste.
Fuck me.
Oh my god.
You're 43 and you're actively copying and pasting a message, a paragraph to 2 other people who are like your friends.
Yes.
Fuck you right in your mouth and you're saying thank you.
Fuck.
Please.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Triple P then says, I appreciate that, Phil. I don't think anything will come of it in the end, but we banned the guy and disavowed him, and he had no idea. We had no idea he existed until 5 minutes ago. It's just bullshit we have to deal with all the time because people have to come up with narratives against us. Nobody thinks PewDiePie is responsible for the Christchurch shooting, and I think the same principle applies here. Then
Phil doesn't know about that.
No, he doesn't. Okay, he's like, whatever, guys. Anyway, more about me. I'm sad that people are using this as ammo because of the Derek thing. I really hope our brief and fun association didn't hurt you in any way. And I understand if you want to distance yourself from me. But I don't get it because you convinced me to get rid of the pedophile. So how the fuck is that a bad thing? It's honestly evidence that you are wise and on top of this kind of shit. Okay, knowing about Derek means they are wise and on top of this kind of shit?
What?
Wait. You convinced me to get rid of the known pedophile, Derek.
Yes.
That I've known about for years.
7 years he's known about it, yeah.
I blocked his Twitter because it's full of pornography. And but can't see that when we're watching YouTubers on the couch while eating Bahama Breeze. It's not fair. And I hope you guys don't get hurt by my viewer base's actions and my actions to correct that.
Yes, knowing
Okay,
about
Phil.
Derek being a pedophile for years publicly on his public playlist means that you are wise and on top of this kind of shit. Seems like people were planning this kind of thing all along, especially for when you were on break, so you couldn't defend yourselves properly. It does seem like pretty convenient timing. Okay?
Man, that's
and
some
then-
piggy paranoia there. Thinking again, detractors are all one mind.
Mhm.
And Phil runs that narrative just to build off that, us versus them. And to be honest, detractors really don't work together. Like,
No, it's not, and we don't have schedules. Phil's
doesn't
off. Go,
happen.
go. All right. So then DSP again didn't get anything. DSP got no response, so he writes again. I just read Kiwi Farms. LOL. They think I'm upset. You guys are ghosting me, and you haven't talked to me at all in the last month. We are going to crush their tiny nuts when you guys are back. Ralph is supposed to do some big show about me in the next few days, and this is going to be perfect for the idea I had if you guys are still down for it. He's really holding on to that idea. Way bigger than Rich, I think, because this one is a long time coming. And your Keenoween theme is just the right time for this Guntbusters collab. Ooh, interesting. DSP is the biggest reader of Kiwi Farms of anybody, by the way. He loves that site. He knows everything that site says. He loves it. He's a frequent reader.
And this, I think he did all of this just so he can have a reason to kind of propose another collab with Kino Casino, just to be extra annoying. It's like, oh, we gotta show those guys how full of shit they are. When you do what I want, just do what I want, and we're gonna own the trolls.
So I think we're gonna end today with this. So the TPP response says they write the craziest fan fiction. Sometimes it's gonna be a big show. DSP, as you can see, DSP did the Tolomeo interview at this point. And to kind of sum up the Tolomeo interview, because I don't need to play it here, Tolomeo just as well kind of pushed back on Phil on some things, asked him about things. It didn't really go like DSP was hoping, I'd say, is a fair assessment, right? Because DSP was hoping Tolomeo would just say, yeah, you are the king, man. You are awesome. But it didn't really happen. And that's why Philip got frustrated the whole time. If you haven't seen it, it's worth watching. But Tolomeo was kind of like, wouldn't take the words that DSP was saying, which DSP wanted. Like, he didn't want the guy to say, yeah, you're right, Tolomeo. Yeah, that's true. Detractors suck, man. But Tolomeo was even sticking up for detractors. Says, haven't detractors saved you from having a pedophile in chat, from saving you from the escort thing, like Proper said earlier? But it didn't really go. And Tolomeo was kind of a smaller name, is right. No one knew who Tolomeo was. That was the level of person that DSP could get because no one else was responding. And Tolomeo has a very small connection with DSP from the past, so that was good enough. So there we go. Last thing, Andy does respond to those comments, says, yo, bro, I meant to write back a few days ago, but got tied up. That is honestly real nice of you, Phil. Andy says, honestly, we can't control people who watch our show, and it's just so retarded to even have to deal with these weirdos. By the way, Ashton told me you were thinking of a Ghostbusters thing to do, a themed thing to do. I'm hype. We are back tomorrow, though keep it under wraps. Andy says, thanks again, Phil. Very kind words for you. I'm so happy to be back. And then he says, that's great news. No worries. I won't say a peep. So that is it. Also, the DSP shared this Twitter. Someone with brain cells wouldn't find themselves on a stream with a pedo, okay? And DSP response says, someone with brain cells wouldn't link me to an over 5-year-old clickbait article while paying for YouTube Premium with only 200 followers, but having a PayPal link in their profile description. Nobody cares about you. Give up. So DSP defending Andy.
Great projection there.
And
Great projection there, Phil.
And he's a little drunk here, so I think he means Twitter Premium, not YouTube Premium, because we're on Twitter at this point.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah.
Robot, Meerkat, robot.
God, fucking damn it. Come on. Fuck me.
I mean, I did last time it worked like this. I said reconnect. Now talk.
Hello?
Oh no, he's back to robot. He's rage quitting. He's rage quitting. But DSP said fucking felted. LOL, by the way. I got him. He's fucking felted. He's felted, bitch. I got him. All right, Meerkat, talk now.
How about this?
Still robot. All right, anyways, we're fine. We will now start next time we get back on this, the Ghostbusters idea, and we'll get into some Ethan Ralph stuff as the King arc rolls on. Just to show you where we are in terms of the entire DM timeline, I'll make it so you can see it. That's the entire timeline. You can see where my thing is. It's right here. So it's about 35% of the way down. We got a long way to go, okay? So we're going to start right here next time, my friends. This is, and I do want to quote, this is where we ended last week. And DSP says the following. Oh, so the Ghostbusters idea. I hope you like it, all right? And he already talked about this multiple times, but he wants to say it again, and this is it. Ethan Ralph is so dumb that my detractors baited him with a fake Twitter account. So he started talking shit about me, and you guys showed me a bit of him. So I randomly tweeted out Ethan Ralph on my timeline to see what would happen. Not only did the tweet get crazy attention, my detractors convinced him to respond in a drug-induced video that made no sense. I responded to that too, and the entire time I kept saying things like, I am taking early readings on Ralph, and I'm very confused on what is actually going on. So this is, he's setting up the bit, guys. He's setting it up, okay? So he's letting you know about the idea. Yeah. It's like foreshadowing, okay? It's dented foreshadowing, okay? Then, no, we're not close to done, okay? So I think we could do a whole show or special around him. We can play it off like you guys are scientific experts on this kind of disturbance from the sector. But I'm just an outsider who knows nothing. We could turn it into the Ghostbusters for Keenoween. But call it, this part you're going to love, Gunbusters. And make it like Ralph.
Let's bust some guns.
It's the Slimer. Yes. It's the Slimer ghost from the movie. I even have a Ghostbusters costume from Halloween like 9 years ago I could wear. And I brought a prop
It really
PKE
shows off
meter.
his package.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
That's the one Sir Matoker loved. Remember, he used that for his profile pic. Anyways, I brought a prop PKE meter from the movies that goes ape shit and looks amazing.
See, the thing is, it's like his only halfway decent idea that he presents to the Kino Casino is solely based on the fact that he has a costume to go with it.
Yeah. Oh, that's
he
it.
cleaned the closet out. Was like, oh, look, I could do some of this.
I think you're showing me stuff from his history. Am I honestly reacting to it while hamming it up, dressed like a Ghostbuster and using the PKE meter like I used the casino chips during the RTU felting. That's what it's called now, the RTU felting. Would be amazing and actually be bigger than that was. Sorry for bombing your DMs like this, but I hope you like the idea. And if not, then it's all good, okay? So he's being confident with his idea. Moving on. Go ahead.
Now, I heard only idiots like to use that word.
Which word?
The felting?
No. Well, it's part of, remember, we don't have Sam here today, but we want to remind everyone, this is all part of a big plan, okay? This is all going according to plan. And then he goes, that was all to Andy, by the way. Remember, I showed you, I believe, last week as a teaser that he was already talking to PPP about this. That was just to Andy. Then we go to Triple P again and say, Andy just asked me about the Ghostbusters idea, so I told him.
And this is a minute later. He did it immediately after texting Andy.
Which was after he sweat for that article that he linked to Andy about.
This is like, I always bring up this comparison, guys, but it really is like this. Okay, so let's say I'm into Mrs. Merchant, and she's not involved at this point, but I like her friend. So I would send her friend a message, and then, 2 seconds later say, hey, by the way, Miss Merchant, I sent a message to your friend, just letting you know, so to hope it gets the wheels going, to hope it keeps going.
It's absolutely high school girl behavior, yeah.
So that was was doing here and saying, hey, just letting you know I talked to Andy, okay? Then DSP does the copy and paste thing and says, are you guys back on October 1st? Are you guys back on October 1st? Where are you guys? Hello? So he is very worried. He's very worried about where you guys are, okay? But... Triple P then says, I appreciate you coming out for a bit tonight. I feel bad about saying what I did about WWE champions. You came as far as you could on that, probably. I just feel in my heart you probably do still spend a lot on it. And I wish you could just be open about it fully. And the thought popped into my head and I said it. It really doesn't matter that you do, and I support you doing so. I just wish there was no more ammunition on that at all, because they just hound you about it, okay? So this might seem like it's coming out of nowhere, but there is a reason Triple P is saying this right now, because that happened during this stream. Triple P said, during a Rekieta stream, he says the following.
And just people have trouble going all the way with the truth, and they'll cope in certain ways, like Phil with WWE champions. Let's be real. He still has that account. We all know he still has that account.
I don't
I don't really care, but he refuses to let the truth set him free about WWE champions. And I just wish he would just admit, no, I didn't sell the account, because there's no proof he sold it. And I wish he would just be like, yes, I did spend all that money. The truth will set me free. But he has trouble doing that. It's hard. It's hard to tell the truth sometimes. Anyway.
Dealt with an addict.
So that was what Triple P was referring to here, because DSP did show up in chat then about that. So I wonder if this is Triple P, like, kind of a little bit scared. He said a little too much and didn't want to lose his clown here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We still like you, Phil. Just so you know, we still like you.
Yeah.
And I specifically remember this because of the shift in Andy's demeanor, where you could tell he's taking cues from, I call him Triple P, where he says, like, you know, I don't give a fuck that he still does that. But then he subtly shifts right there. But yeah, but the truth will set him free. And then he's like, well, yeah.
And obviously, I mean, this was a big thing in the Detractorverse. Obviously, I definitely tweeted that clip out, because it was like, that's definitely saying that, hey, Phil, we don't believe what the fuck you're saying. Just saying it straight out. Like, we know you're lying, but, you know, it's fine, but we know you're lying. DSP then, of course, has to respond and says, hey, man, so I tried to make the tail end of your show, but it was too late. Wicked ass costumes and setup. God.
I like that you had your shirt off, Triple P.
Yeah, that was awesome, bro. Wicked. He can't say anything
Maybe
fucking
when I carve you up.
Cringe, yeah. Where did you get that giant ass digital screen? I want that. I got the biggest one Devoom had, so you must know something I don't.
The insider information.
Screen envy.
Devoom. I have no idea what you said about me tonight. I have to get caught up, but I'm sure my detractors will cover it and say you hate my guts and we had a falling out and it's the end of DSP as usual. So he's already coping about what he doesn't even know what they said. He's like, all right, well, I know my detractors are going to run with this one. Then he says... This one is great. I don't give a fuck. I'm pulling for zombies on my late stream tomorrow.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
JPEGs.
Suck on that, detractors. I don't give a fuck about pulling for Hogan's on my late stream tomorrow. And you guys should totally watch it live so we can fuck them hard.
Woo.
I'm just reading what's written, man. I'm just
God.
reading what's written. I don't make anything up here. You know that. I'm just reading what's written.
That sounds like you wanted to be in that Vegas room watching people fuck hard.
Oh, yeah.
Hiding hips.
Triple P then talks about, you know, the Devoom. DSP responds with, that's dope, which means I have to hit this button.
That's fucking dope.
Then he says, you have some of the same animation. Oh, yeah, this is, oh, my God. Okay, I made a note to make sure I didn't miss this. You have some. Listen to this. This dude. Just wait.
This is dented.
This is so cringe, man. You have some of the same animations I saw for my frame, but by total chance, we didn't overlap once. What the fuck?
All right. I was a teenage girl once, and that's like stuff you do in your head. Like, oh my God, we were probably at the same place at the same time on this day, but we never ran into each other. But it was like, I was in your wake. That's teenage girl shit.
Exactly.
We both wore Hollister, but thankfully it was different Hollister shirts.
Yeah, different colors. It's so fucking cringe, man. This is one of the most cringe things in this whole thing. It's not even okay. I can see if you're like it's your girlfriend or something, and you're both streaming, and wow, we didn't have the same animation at the same time. Pretty cool, right, honey? This is not like that. It's a 30-something-year-old, 40-year-old dude saying that to a 20-something-year-old dude on their stream. It's insane. But all right,
and if you paid, also doesn't make sense. He just talked about wanting to buy the same LED screens that the Triple P has, but he doesn't want to overlap the animations.
It's the same marketplace.
Yeah. All right, so he found them already. He said he found the Devoom, and then he said, dude, your costumes were so good, I jumped when you came on camera.
Oh,
okay.
In his pants? What the fuck?
Like, you think that's a joke? Like, I think he probably is very excited. Like, you know how you have some images of how DSP fans watch a DSP stream and
do
DSP,
you have that image, that drawing?
Oh yeah, I always do. I have it at the ready. Yeah, this is legitimately it. Yes, this is legitimately it. I will find it again. I know I don't have it too far away. Hold on, give me a second here.
It's the most godlike depiction of what was going on during these DMs. It's profound.
And it was literally happening. Like, this is not an exaggeration. Okay, hold on, I'll find it. Hold on. Vam, so talk about something. I found this. That doesn't help though. But you want that too.
Think about them.
Go ahead.
That's where the package really comes out. But think about how late they're streaming. So are you telling me he's got headphones on and jumping up while Cat's asleep, cheering about these men?
Yeah.
Dressed as pumpkins.
There you go. Dude, DSP is literally a retard. Yeah, cool. Cool, man. I'm loving this. This is the true depiction of what was happening during this whole thing. But anyways, there we go. So he says, the
gray goatee.
Yeah. But like I was saying, okay, so DSP probably thinks that people watch his streams like that. They get excited when he does stuff and they're jumping. You might consider, maybe you think about Jade might be going like, yeah, Phil doing awesome. I think Phil really does that. I read he does. Yeah, that's so funny, Andy. Got him.
Yeah. Some little tickles in his tummy.
Yeah, I really think DSP's like that in my head, but I don't know.
Like, it makes me think of people who watch like Kai Cenat in those streamers that are just super hype and have 100 people in the room and just get super like fake hype.
Yeah.
I imagine DSP watching him. It totally makes sense to me.
Yeah. Big ups, Amax says moral support. Thank you so much for your moral support. We welcome that here. Mr. Extravagant says immoral support. Go ahead, Mr. Merchant.
Well, I was going to say, Kai Cenat, if he dressed as Sub-Zero, he would play a fucking game with Sub-Zero in it.
That's true, too.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Big Guy makes a good
point.
Big Guy makes a good point, and we're going to get into this. Phil did say on his own stream that he would talk to Kino Casino like he was there watching them. He did say this. We played that many times. I can't remember exactly where he said that, but we're going to show this in. But he literally did say that, and it pretends like I'm there with you guys. I mean, that is enough. But anyways.
If you're supposed to believe he's this Kingsnake, right? Then I'm supposed to believe you demeaned and groveled and crawled on your hands and knees and acted like this to ingratiate yourself with them? And I'm supposed to think you're a big brain?
Yes.
Okay.
Like, even if it was a Kingsnake,
I am jealous.
Let's pretend you believe it. Like, the shit you have to do doesn't make it worth it. You know what I'm saying? Degrading yourself like this, acting like you're a little girl about Triple P and Andy's content, how much you love it and how much you love them. I mean, this is sad, but okay, let's go. It didn't even look embarrassing. Okay, so Triple P talks about the body paint, and I have to show this. DSP says,
did Triple P talk about the body paint to try and bait Phil?
I wonder. Well, he did say your costumes are good. I jumped, and Triple P says, "Yeah, I got the real good body paint." DSP, of course, has to talk about the body paint and says, "Yeah, it didn't even look embarrassing like the shitty S's body paint people wear to sports games."
Scrollers? Oh, what?
It legit was disturbing and shocking and funny as fuck. Awesome. And this was just day one. You guys are going to continue owning. You guys are doing awesome. That's what he's saying. DSP then, remember I told you about the champions thing? He still doesn't know. He says, "What did you actually say about me? Just so I know how to handle it tomorrow. Unless you know the timestamp. I promise you, I'm not going to be offended." He has no idea what he said, but he's not going to be offended, which is probably true. He could say, like, Kat is the fattest woman on earth, and DSP would like, that's fine. Last month has been great for me.
Because this was just right after they came back from holiday. He was willing to do anything to be back in their good graces, to be doing stuff with them again.
Yeah, this is a very important time because things went down in hype when they were gone and they came back. So DSP thought this was make or break time right here. I promise you I'm not going to be offended. The last month has been pretty crazy and there's nothing that can hurt me. I'm ready for whatever. Triple P does admit. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just saying, because we all know how that turns out.
Triple P then says exactly what he said. The truth with WB Champions that he still owns down from the rafters and hurt him to go only part way. DSP says that's so not a big deal. That is so not a big deal, bro. Triple P says, yeah, but I feel bad because they clipped it and started being retarded. It wasn't necessary to say. DSP then says a paragraph that includes, "We are cool, man. You guys are the only reason I got any kind of chance or a boost, and you helped me out tons. I'm shocked I even maintained as much as I did when I was gone. You get hyped and say shit, so do I. Like times fucking 10. Compared to that, I've said stuff that I regret. You are speaking with the person who is not going to take offense because you did a crazy return show and said something that you think could hurt me. It will not. In fact, I want to respond to it on my podcast tomorrow and shit on my detractors. But I wonder if I'll even find it." Triple P then says there's still tons of good business to do. We may have to think
that
outside
was a lot
the box.
To say. Can you please send me the timestamp?
Yeah.
That's basically what that was.
I really can't find it, actually. I have difficulty searching. Could you send me the timestamp? Yeah, so there we go. There's still good business to do. We may have to go a bit outside the box again, whatever. They're just trying to talk about future plans, blah, blah, blah. I have to do a bit of catch-up this week, blah, blah. DSP then says, I will no longer have tech issues with appearances because I moved everything over to my new PC.
X'd it out.
So going on your show or even having you guys on mine will be smooth. And I'm, of course, interested in gameplay. Horror games this month, blah, blah, blah. Man, did you hear what happened to Medicare?
Chain Together?
This is that's after Chain Together.
No,
we did Chain Together. This is we're trying to find our next game because that game is already done. And Triple P is very clearly not interested in the gaming side of things. They're kind of like, yeah, we did one game, we're not going to do another game, but kind of DSP's.
It was very flat.
Yes, DSP's hanging on to that. And W News says releasing these DMs proves DSP is mentally ill. I don't know if this I don't know if the DMs are
short answer.
The factor, the evidence, but it very much was something he had to do to get ahead of it. I guess he was more scared of what it would be like if Triple P released him, I think. But what's your take on that, Meerkat? I'll go to you first. What do you think about that?
Well, yes, he wanted to get ahead of the narrative. He wanted to at least have the smallest chance of pushing his own narrative first, you know, the whole Kingsnake plan, and hoping that somebody would buy it, and no one did. But at least he tried.
Yeah, I guess you're scared how Triple P would spin this, right? Because if Triple P makes a video, they do a highlight of like DSP leaks wife's medical information. That's kind of then that would be Triple P though. Leak. See, I don't know. Like if I'm the manager of DSP, I would say if you want Triple P to leak these, because then he's the asshole, right? He looks like he's affecting you way worse, right?
That's the thing. He addressed that though.
Because he said that since Triple P already threatened to release them, he might as well have released them. So basically, he's counting Triple P as the person who released them.
Oh,
even though
that's
he didn't,
dumb.
just because he promised he was going to do it.
Well, that's pig logic.
Yeah, I guess.
In my mind,
go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Oh, in my memory from that time, I feel like the way Triple P phrased all of that was that he wasn't going to release the DMs. He was just going to confirm the things that he said about the DMs. Triple P,
okay. Yeah.
And that he would show It's a Gundam the DMs, and Gundam on the show would say, yes, this is real. I see it.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah.
I feel like they were going to do it something more like that. And then they pretty much goaded Phil into doing this.
Gotcha. Yeah, well, obviously we'll get into that when we get to that part of the King arc here, because that will be coming down the pipeline. Anyways, and dude, we have last comment here before we move on to the next chapter here. I have and dude, we have Ralph and now this moron Cog and more. I'm down. Let's do this. We could definitely fit stuff into my schedule. It worked well in August, and I will find the balance between gameplay and you guys. So I want to show you some Twitter stuff here. Let me move this one here. So
that does not sound to me like somebody who doesn't like drama content.
No, he loves that. I mean, let's get real. He can't wait to do more drama content.
From the perspective of the casino, maybe at this point they have just a little glimmer of hope that Phil's going to play along and stir up some shit and kind of keep this drama ball rolling. Like, just maybe they're slightly optimistic at this point. Do you think so?
They definitely want to keep Philip around at this point. They're not ready to say bye to him yet. They have some ideas. They want to make it happen, you know? So this one, next up, the same timeline here, about the same day. Review Tech posted something, and DSP responds. I don't know what Review Tech had said, but, hi again, Rich. You should respond to the DM instead of yelling to the public, because that's what someone with brain cells remaining would do. Okay? That he says, someone with brain cells wouldn't link me to an over 5 years old clickbait article while paying for YouTube Premium with only 200 followers, but having a PayPal link in their profile description. Nobody cares about you. Give up is what was said here. Okay. Now, you might be asking, what DMs are they talking about here? And Meerkat, the date of the DMs leaking was October 7th. So we're going to save those for now. This is September 28th. This is September 30th. Still talking about Review Tech, though. Someone who is miserable and failing should seek to emulate those who are successful. Indeed, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. This, I believe, is when Review Tech used a DSP background on his stream, if I'm remembering correctly. That's all I could get from, because the tweet is gone, of course. Then we have...
So
there
are, in those DMs that are going to leak later, there's some messages from this time period. So we might as well check that out now.
That sounds good to me. That sounds good to me.
He also said he was worried that Rich wanted to wear his skin.
Oh, yes.
If you remember that. Rich wanted to wear his skin.
Of course. So this starts in, we're going to go past all the cringy ones from earlier, 2023. We're going to skip past these. We showed these before on the show. They are very cringe. This is still 2023. Now it begins in 2024. So a year and a half later. He then says, everyone wants me to have you on my show now. Convince me. Well, I should even give you the time of day because, man, I'm going to have to swallow a lot of pride to be nice to you. This is a month earlier than what the messages I'm showing you on Twitter. Okay, this is a month before. No response, Rich? Really? I'm throwing you a bone despite your constant insults to myself, my wife, and anyone associated with me. Then, September 7th, inching forward closer.
That was 24 hours apart, by the way.
Then we get
4 a.m. to 3 a.m.
8 days later. Okay, well, you had the chance, and I'm really sorry for where your life has ended up. That's karma. If you appeared on my show, I would be civil with you and hash out anything.
Karma?
Everything, and as long as insults were thrown, I think it would go like the Keemstar interview, which is, we showed that last time. No lie here. Unlike Craig, I actually do want an apology from you. What? Unlike Craig, I actually do not want an apology from you. Okay, yeah, so from Craig, I really wanted an apology, but from you, I don't even need that. I roasted you when I reacted to your documentary with Kino Casino. I'd just like to finally have a discussion with you in the public so we can squash any beef and move on. I really mean that. Okay. Now we move forward again, 12 days later. I heard you did another insult-laden show to me, but you've ignored my messages here and my attempts to be civil. Man, you are low down at this point in your life. I wish you the best, I really do, but you just can't stop your own self-destruction, which I'd like to help with in a real conversation. No attacks at all, but I'm talking to the wall. Aren't I rich? So that was September 19th.
And that's almost the transcript of a video Rich made about Phil 10 years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's a good point.
And this
Also,
is-
same
please.
approach as he had with Wings of Redemption. I just want to help you with your situation in life, dude. Come on.
Exactly.
Come on,
Good
just give me
point.
the chance to help you.
And the same bombarding of messages, despite the fact that the person is not interested. Keep messaging, bro. They'll respond eventually. This is the funniest thing Review Tech USA has ever done, in my opinion. It's not a high bar to climb, but this is literally my favorite thing he's done. He responded with LTG standing outside his house. That's it. That is the response from Review Tech USA. And then DSP... That man will never leave his insulated comfort zone of sycophants to do anything with anyone that people actually wants to see. And if he did show up at my house, I'd just make fun of him more. I wonder if that would actually be the case.
Oh, you would call the police immediately. He's trespassing in your private gated community.
Oh, God, yeah. He's black. He called the police so fast. Then we get 2 days later. So that's it. You think throwing LTG at me is the best you can do? It's an image. You used to be better than that. At what point does he show he's better than that? He's not responding to anything. Anyways.
I don't know.
He's just desperately fishing for some kind of a reply. So he's trying the good cop, bad cop, and nothing works.
Yeah, 3
He's
a.m.
trying
is-
the 9:30 p.m., 3:30 a.m.
Yeah. His favorite time
Dave
is
and Phil
3
are working him.
3 a.m. is when he gets his best tweeting done, though. Look, 4 a.m., 3:30 a.m., 3:20 a.m., 3:50 a.m., and now we're at 3:30 a.m. again. That's his prime messaging time.
That's
and
the weird part of the night, baby.
Cat's asleep. The boys will play. All right. I actually want you to have you on my show and then I hash out shit and find out what same shit. Review Tech responds with this image then. And then we have, of course, one of the best things ever.
Classic.
There's one removed. Shit, I don't have the removed one. Remember there's one removed here? I actually like birds. It's right here.
Yes, I remember that one.
Right.
Yes, there is one here, but it's removed from this clip. I don't know why it's removed from the crop, but it does exist, I promise. And then he says, Rich, I give you one last chance. You tried so hard to get me on your show for ages. I've extended the olive branch, blah, blah, blah. We read this before. Or do your own thing and good luck, but this will be the goodbye for good for me. Well, he doesn't take a genius to see that wasn't the final goodbye. He said again, respond to this DM if you want to be on my show. I don't know why I have to spell it out for you like you're a 5-year-old. You have 48 hours. If I don't hear from you, the door is closed forever. All right. So I think that puts us, it says Friday, so I'm not sure the date, but I think we're about caught up here with what he's talking about on Twitter.
I wonder if Cat gets time frames to get shit done in. You know?
I wonder. 48 hours, Cat. Beef stew. Make it happen. If the carrots are hard again, we're going to have serious problems. Anyways,
I need the conure fed.
Yeah. So someone who's miserable and failing to emulate those, blah, blah, blah. Same shit. Wait, the Ethan Ralph FDSP festival is canceled. Ethan Ralph was talking about doing a FDSP festival. It didn't happen, if you could guess. There you go. Did not happen. Then,
timing.
On the September 29th, just a single day later, the official DSP merch shop is now live. Head over to darksydephil.shop and check out shirts, hoodies, mugs, and more. Thanks to everyone who made this happen after 3.5 years of waiting.
And then it only lasted like one more year.
So we're not going to watch this.
From darksydephil.shop. This site can't be reached. Check if there's a typo in darksydephil.shop.
He's unreachable.
Maybe it's a typo. Okay, he did an 11-minute stream showing his merch store. Here's the first minute. Then we're gonna
folks. There's
my
a reason why I'm
God.
wearing this shirt today.
Look at that
Ladies and
color.
gentlemen, it is official. As of this very moment, I am announcing the launching of the Darksydephil merchandise shop for the first time in over 3 years. You can now buy Darksydephil related merchandise. Allow me to get the website open for you and show it off to you.
Yeah,
Here it
good
is.
thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now, you yourself can go.
Show it off.
I could, boy, I'm flubbing this already. To darksydephil.shop.
There you go.
There it is. Darksydephil.shop. Or the Darksydephil store.
All right. Well, that about sums it up. He goes to the store, Philomania shit. You know, there was like 3 designs that he used endlessly. This did cause a little bit of a small thing where there was a guy that had Philomania logo already, I believe, right, Meerkat? Remember that guy? And then there was
I
some
believe
talk.
so, yes.
Yeah, and then that
He was using it for his social
long
media
time.
stuff.
Yeah,
For a while,
but the beef was squashed quickly because DSP just said it. No, that guy's an idiot, but that was it. Franny in the house here, and Franny is going to star in this episode twice, I believe. But this is how crazy DSP was begging around this time, okay? This is right after the store was opened. Shout-outs to Franny. Let's see how DSP was doing on the begging side of things during this time.
I'm a mature adult with a business degree. Big.
Hey, there's Meerkat.
Big.
I know that guy.
All I see you do is.
Today, my merchandise shop launched officially.
The first song I ever did, by the way.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mr. Merchant,
I
what was
remember.
your...
Oh
My
no, I was
first-
gonna say I remember when it played on DDM.
Dark
was your-
Days.
Along with the
Yeah.
Q&A. Yeah.
What was your first song, Merchant couple?
Oh, well, you know, that's a very timely thing to ask us because like,
Please.
YouTube just told us you've been on YouTube for 3 years now. So I'm like, what? No way. So the first song we ever made was Phil's Day Off, although I think Jasper Up in the Air hit YouTube upload first.
Oh, okay. All both classics, obviously. My first song was to the tune of She's Only 17 from Winger. It was She's Still a Preteen, and I was talking about Leanna, by the way. That doesn't sound good, but that's what the song was. She's Still a Preteen. It was about Leanna. All right, let's go.
It is free shipping if you spend $40 or more. That's not hard to do. Consider it, I get a significant profit from each sale. I make a
Significant
lot
profit.
of good profit on the sale, so you're actually helping a lot. We are at King's Streak of 6. The way it works now, it includes super chats, super stickers, and tips. It includes all those contributions. So if you contribute via any method tonight, it counts towards the goal. Let's hit 7 tonight. Let's get that momentum continuing. Let's
And this is also, this is when we changed, around this time, we changed to we don't care about what method anymore because we were all, this is when it became hitting goals is the most important thing in DSP's life. There's nothing else. It is about hitting the goal. Right, and that is it. So this is when, to make sure that happens more, it didn't matter about what kind of contribution it was. Everything is fine.
What kind of dinner did Kat cook that night to make Phil go on this crazy goals matter?
Yeah, the carrots were soft enough, I guess.
beat it, because that's actually where it ended last time. Let's crush it. Let's beat that tonight right away. $2 super chat to start the night off. Now let's get our first tip of the night. We have no tips. Let's get our first tip of the night in right now. Someone tip and get the ball rolling with that. Currently, we have about 113 viewers. Typically, we have between 150 to 200 for this stream. Let's get it to 50 likes. We're 20 likes right now. Let's get to 50 likes on the stream. Everyone, please like.
Here's what we have on offer right now. And again, spend $40, get free shipping worldwide. Are we ready to begin? No one's answering. I hope that you guys will stick around and watch.
29 likes. Let's get that up to 50 likes tonight. It's easy to do. It's free to do. It helps with engagement. It brings more people to the channel. Please like the stream. Let's get
You get the point. This goes endlessly. This is what it was like back in these days. And we're back to, I mean, that's what we are now, too. I mean, this is really the goal thing that was sent into his, like, you know, whatever, sent into his mind. That has stayed since these times, right? It's the goal has led to more begging than ever before, right? And that's around this time this started.
If not the goal itself, then the method. Because Triple P gave him the green light to beg in the same way that he does, which to DSP means that you're allowed to spend as much time as you want begging in as often as you want because the goal justifies the means.
So that was that.
Going
go ahead.
further back. Going further back, right? He basically would just do membership goals.
Yes.
That were usually monthly, sometimes they'd be weekly, whatever. And then that vest streak shit started all this nonsense.
Mm-hmm. And that's where we happened here. This next happening was Keemstar and Boogie talk about DSP. This happened the same day. Just so much stuff was happening during this time. So here we
listen,
go.
I know what happened to DSP. If I'm just guessing, but I think this is what happened, right? I think somebody went and said, "Hey, do you know Locale Live is #1 and #2 in the world 2 days in a row?" Yep. And he goes, "Oh, that's probably fake. That's stage. Wings probably is not." That's probably what happened. Is they went to his chat and they were probably talking to him, gassing him up. I want to. How do we get the clip? Can
I'm gonna look for it. Give me a
somebody
minute.
tweet
You
at
entertain.
us either Keemstar on Twitter, Locale
They are more
Live
alike
on
than
Twitter.
they realize.
Just Keemstar on Twitter or Boogie on Twitter. Tweet one of us the clip of DSP talking. I want to know what he said.
I'll check his hate clip channels on Twitter too.
DSP clip I tagged you Keen.
Okay, I'm going.
That's the DSP style of instead of Googling, just say, "Can someone please tell me this? Tip me." That's it, you know. So
amazing.
Mike,
I'll look through the hate videos.
I'll check the hate.
Had some technical issues before the show started.
Boom in the shot. Boom in the shot.
I went to start the show and my mouse wasn't working, and I'm like, "Why is this mouse not working?" And then I cut.
Oh, this is the wrong clip. Bear with me.
The only topic I want to talk about today is
here we go.
So there's been this camping trip that Boogie, Wings, and Keemstar, and of course other crew members, I believe, have been out doing over this course of this weekend. This is their big end of summer event that they were doing.
Isidin super chatted $9.99. Keem addressed the allegations. We all saw what you did on those railroad tracks. Jumping on that thing.
This is why TTS is horrible.
The guy that has a beard.
Oh my God. Okay.
And Wings had very weirdly responded, that he would be on my show when things calmed down. And I was like, calmed down? Like, calm down from what?
Yeah, I remember this.
I don't even know what that means. Like, calming down.
Of course,
in
he
what
thought it was
way?
about himself.
What are we waiting for? I don't get it. And then I found out they're going on this big camping trip. I was like, oh, I didn't even know that they were going on the camping trip. So
I wasn't invited.
Come on.
Oh.
Therefore, I couldn't even, say anything about it. How can we get them on the show when they're not even going to be available,
This is
right?
why people can't watch Phil.
They went on their camping trip this weekend.
Oh my
And
God.
Basically,
Boogie's been not listening.
Jesus Christ, man. Get to
now
the
you guys know
point.
me, right? You guys know.
He's so
I'm very
slow.
skeptical of everything.
Yeah, brought Boogie back.
You got that right.
Now
You got that right, Keem.
Know me, right? You guys know.
He's so
I'm very
slow.
skeptical of everything, especially stuff involving these
Oh
guys.
my
I've already
God.
publicly said this is not me blowing up a spot or being overly critical. I've already been critical, right? So this is just in vain with how I
I don't
think.
even know what the
When
point
these
of
guys
this
were boxing
is.
Last year, I said this is ridiculous.
Where is this going? Where is this going, Meerkat? What's the point of this? What are they calling him out for? I don't even know.
I don't know really.
I'm
I never
getting-
actually got to the point. I just
All
know
I
they
remember
talked about
from
him.
all I remember from this is they said they were going to go trick or treating at Phil's and they didn't.
Okay.
That's all I remember from this.
Phil is sundown.
I'm sure they had them doing physical activities. Phil, you watched it.
Yeah.
Phil, come on. We know you watched it.
Is going outside such a dangerous act to Phil? I would never go outside. WWE.
Good point, Boogie. Okay, too much. Too much. I'm done. Too much Boogie talking for me. But anyways, that was them making fun of that. Next up, today I got caught back up with YouTube RTU lore by watching Kino Casino. Enjoy my reactions to the weird and wild world of Rich here in this highlight, okay? So I'm not going to show you the highlight because just him watching a review tech stream, trying to do Kino Casino. He did this a few times, trying to do a Kino Casino stream. You know what I mean? Like, let's watch some detractor content from Rich and make fun of him. And it never was as funny as he hoped it was. But he did that many times. I do want to show you, he was a busy boy on Twitter during these this year. Someone said 200K subs and only 10 views in 5 minutes is crazy. DSP responds and says, I know! It's almost like a channel that's been around since 2010 would have a lot of dead subs after a decade of A-logging by the entire internet. Sheesh, gosh darn it. What a bazinger of an observation.
Bazinger.
You sleuth you.
What is that? What is that even?
A bazinger? That's
that whole last sentence.
He said
the
it with
whole,
a hard R and everything.
That whole, he used the hard R, bazing. I thought it was bazinga.
Bazingas are cool. Bazungas are cool, but bazinger is more of an old school term, I think. So it's.
Oh yeah, definitely old school. You would know.
no,
You sleuth, you.
I don't know what
all
it
I know
means.
is like Big Bang Theory. That's all I know.
Okay, so DSP is very busy on Twitter. Oh, I want you to remember this Franny clip we played because Franny's going to play a part in the future as well, and I think that might be why. Okay, next up, moving on the timeline here, we now get to
back to this. Huh?
Back to these, yes, back to the fun that is these. DSP says, yeah, Mr. Matoker, Ralph and Cog are always easy. Ralph has helped build our show through his antics over the years a lot. And Triple P says, I'm not sure we do this immediately because it's riskier, but I have It's a Gundam lined up for an interview on the show if you want it. Okay, so this is when Gundam is brought up for the first time as a possible interview for DSP. However, he is a detractor through and through, and will be trying to score points for them. I think he has a very little charisma or ability in a live format, especially in a 3 versus 1 scenario. I think it's very easy to paint him as a spurg and a miserable alcoholic who hates his life and is pissing it away. It's a big limelight, though, and it's a live scenario. We have him agreed already, though. It's an easy booking, and Triple P is doing a great job by using the wrestling terms of it's an easy booking. We could definitely get it done.
Yeah.
Can you imagine
this?
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Meerkat.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Can you imagine him, sending that, look at what I sent to DSP to Gundam, and they're laughing their asses off about that?
Well, I don't, not to spoil, but I did send a message to Sir Gundam, and he said it was much less talking than what they said he said. But let's just put it that way. None of this is true. That what It's a Gundam said. That's confirmed from Gundam himself. None of this of what they say Gundam said is true in any way, shape, or form. Okay, so that's confirmed from Gundam himself, and you'll see why.
And this was going back to the conversation why he released the DMs. He was hoping that this would make a fight between Gundam and Triple P because he shit-talked him in the DMs.
Yes.
That was one of the big points. It was like, oh, wait until you find out what Triple P said about Gundam.
So
I remember that.
I'll tell you exactly. I just brought it up. So It's a Gundam said, Andy asked me twice, and his response was, I like you, Andy, but I really don't want to help Phil in any way. And that was Gundam's actual response to that. So there you go. Let's move down. And also, Gundam said him and Worski would talk about how stupid shit DSP did in the DMs during this whole time. So instead of trying to hate on them, they would talk about dumb shit DSP was doing. But anyways, moving on. He says he is so fucking desperate to come at me. He was the only lone detractor to record a question for the Side Scrolls interview, and it was so bad that even Craig shrugged it off. Remember that? The question thing under the Side Scrolls interview. I'm not afraid of that man. In fact, I welcome him to try anything because to my knowledge he hasn't. It's a bit odd that he lined this up with you guys, but it's not publicly known yet. He sounds like Yucko the Clown from the Howard Stern show. I generally thought it was the same person for a while. That's not a compliment.
Bullshit.
I know.
Bullshit.
It's just Yucko the Clown puts on a stupid clown voice, and it's much different than Gundam. But yes, that's our big own on him. So we got him.
The way he said "come at me" like that reminds me of when you were doing Dead Sea Scrolls and go through the radio show.
Mm-hmm.
And there's that one good clip where he's like, it's really fucked up you guys would come in my face like this. Or come at my face or something like that.
That's a great one.
He's been in Andy's DMs from day one. Triple P says he's been in Andy's DMs from day one begging for your blood. Again, that's not true at all. We told him to fuck off about 3 times. Again, not true at all. But he keeps asking. Not true at all. He tried to talk to us. He tried to talk us out of doing shows with you from the beginning. That's not true. Triple P then says, don't reveal that, but it's true.
Don't reveal that.
That means
that's great though. That makes Phil feel special.
Oh, thanks for the inside info.
It makes him feel very tingly inside, if you know what I mean.
We have a secret. Let's do it when we're ready. I'm okay with long-term thing, and you guys will be very busy this month. Gameplay and felting Ralph, if you like my Ghostbusters idea. And now maybe COG will be fun. And we don't want to overload your audience with me. They were actually complaining with your Clips channel that I was on there too much. You know what that means, right? He is scanning the comments of their Clip channels, of their shit. Oh, wait, there's one negative comment. No, there's one comment.
A lot of people.
When they have him on, it's like when he has Cat on.
Oh, yeah. He's reading all the comments.
He's Cat. Yep.
Mm-hmm. He is the cat in this situation. So a slow easing in with one specific topic will work best, I think. And no worries on our talking here. These DMs are sacred, and I will not talk about them publicly. Mm-hmm.
Help.
These DMs are sacred. Okay.
I have never said that or typed that.
No, that's very cringe.
This would have lasted, like from the Kino Casino perspective, if he wasn't such a needy pick-me girl with attachment issues. He could have been a every once in a while guest and have like a pseudo segment on their show. Mm-hmm. But he's just so aggressive with it, where even if they wanted to do stuff with him, it just wears them down and they just don't want to bother with it.
Yep, and that's because DSP can't do anything halfway, like, right? Because anything that's working, that means, you know, we do it to the extreme, right? Oh, you guys like this? All right, well, that's all it's going to be. Oh, you guys like bubbles? It's a daily thing now. And he had to kill it instead of, like, doing it once a month. It would have been a chill thing. Could have kept going for much longer. Go ahead.
If you want to call any of that content the best, it would have just been the RTU thing. Because everything else, he pretty much went on there no-sold. It like Andy said, we got personality catfished.
Yep. Then he says, then get back to the thing. How do you think we should go at it at first? Again, reminder, no one's mentioned the Guntbusters idea since DSP gave that long explanation I showed at the beginning of the show. So DSP's a little hurt and says, I really like the Guntbusters idea with Ralph, but it seems he won't engage. He's terrified of you guys. Phil, I'll be honest, I had no hope you would actually agree to face Gundam. This is 100% the show to make, and as soon as it's possible. This will have over 10K watching live, guaranteed. It may even be more. It's the biggest show we're ever done. DSP says, why would I care about Gundam? Why is that even a big deal? He's a fucking clown, and sounds like one too. Triple P says, trust me, it's easy.
Guns.
You sure you want to make fun of Ralph again for the 1000th time, dude? Come on.
He's a chubby chaser.
It will have 1 million views on YouTube, I believe it. Is it just an interview show on your show? Yes. Slide out a couple hours and he'll jump at the chance. He is desperate and obsessed.
Ooh, Phil.
Right. Gundam is obsessed with this. Okay, are you serious about being as big a deal as you're making it? Or
he's getting cold feet here. Oh my god, just the style of writing says he's terrified.
Are you serious? Because, man, I'm so outside of the sector and all this shit. I'm ignorant. If you sell me on this right now and how to do it, I'll probably do it. I do not like him. How does a guy that sound like how does a guy that sound, okay. How does a guy that sounds like a fucking clown get dumped on me except that, you know, I'm DSP and everyone has hated me for 10 years. Okay, so he thinks he's above Gundam and should not be able to be made fun of from Gundam. He is going to
3 a.m. drunk at 1 a.m. on that one.
Our audience loves more than anything else on earth a live confrontation between two people. Regardless of how it goes, they will love you forever for be doing a hostile interview like that. I'm telling you, this one is a layup. He is going to spurg at you a bunch of terminally online nonsense that nobody in our audience or a broader audience will know, and he just has to be framed as autistic and obsessive. So this is not. Yeah.
It's not bad advice, by the way. It's not wrong advice. Because this could have happened in a situation like this.
Yeah, so make sure you frame him as being the autistic and obsessive one. I'm not kidding about the size. If anything, I'm undervaluing it. The show will be the biggest thing we have ever promoted, much bigger than any event. He will be way too overconfident and underestimate you. And I'm not going to let him get away with outright online spurg bullshit. If you insult him about his drinking and hiring prostitutes, I think he will spiral. But honestly, for him to win, he needs to make adult arguments as to why you are the devil, and I don't think he can do that. Okay? So he's giving him the plan. DSP responded, well, I think that's where I need to be ready. I know nothing at all about this guy. He knows everything about me. He obsesses on me and makes money shitting on me. He just sounds like a clown. Why is he so stuck on this? Like, Triple P has not acknowledged the clown thing at all because it's dumb. It's not, if you're going to make fun of someone, like Gundam's voice is not like, yeah, that's the big thing to get him on, his voice. But anyways, he's still pushing
from a guy
this.
that sounds like a clown.
Yeah, still pushing this. You sound like a clown, Gundam. Okay, anything else, or But okay, I bet if I spent the entire interview laughing at his voice, saying that it sounds like he sucks helium, he'll break. But I mean, we can crush him a bit more than this. He's what? Like break. That's it? He's break. Maybe the correct place.
3 a.m. drunk by 1 a.m. Typing like Jade to this motherfucker.
Maybe the correct play is just let him do his spiel because I think it exposes himself, whatever. I think the expectations for him are so high as well that he will never be able to satisfy the detractors and they will turn on him and burn him bad. He is their golden child. If he struggles, they will punish him. From what I have heard, he is very soft mentally and very emotional. He can't handle the heat of a backlash from those people. A spiral could be likely. Worst case, we scrape a time limit, draw just filibustering, and the detractors will still get let down. All right, here we go. Long plan here. I am okay. I am okay with it as long as we go in with the game plan. You guys benefit no matter who wins. But if I get felted, LOL, then I'm back to the trenches and just my core fan base. FYI, with you guys gone, I've lost about 80% of the extra support I got from your audience. And please know, I am not complaining at all because I am still doing way better now than I was before you guys came along and gave me a chance. This is a big risk and trust thing for me, and I'm willing to do it. I am not afraid of him, but his fucking voice may give me a headache. Maybe we can crack him and make him stop using the stupid voice. All right.
What the fuck, man? He has
voice.
Nothing else to go on with him, so that's all he's got is the voice. That's it.
Yeah.
And he only typed 80% because he couldn't make a hand graph.
Phil, if you get felted, which you won't, our guys will still come to see you again. Triple P obviously wants this to happen a lot. He's saying it'll still happen. Please do it. I know that no matter what the result, you will be much bigger and have more attention. If you do this to the audience with a spectacle, they will love you. And quite frankly, I will make sure you get compensated very well. Triple P really wants this to happen. ESP responds, LOL Triple P. Which is what hold on. Which is what people
he did the meme.
He literally did the meme to his face. LOL Triple P, which is what people should actually call you by. You are a marvelous salesman. I used to
not
easily
do. Would give him money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was so hard. Phil, I will make sure to give you money, and if something bad happens, it won't. So don't worry about it, pal.
You are
a great sell.
Marvelous salesman. I used to do door-to-door sales. If only we met sooner. No lie. I actually believe we would both be multi-millionaires by now. DSP2 Triple P.
I love this. I enjoy this. This is a character.
Me too, says Triple P. And then DSP says, God. Sadly, we met now, and we have to do internet shit in the trenches. He believes he's in the trenches.
In the trenches.
Triple P says it's not so bad. There's a lot of money in this. We'll get some streams this month that are very lucrative. I think you are a huge draw financially. Again, the wrestling terms. You're a huge draw. You just need the right promotion. 1 or 2 new whales can change everything so quickly. I remember the day Signal Boo came to my stream and donated $20K in one night. My whole life changed so fast. Go ahead, Mrs. Merchant.
It's like they already know only 1 or 2 whales is what actually keeps Phil afloat for the most part. So.
One thing I think is you being nice guy, Phil, and being wholesome and positive is generally the wrong approach. You being positive, you get shit on even worse. If you embrace being the heel that you are, you will get shit on just the same, but you will get support from people who love drama and love characters. I genuinely view most of this through the lens of pro wrestling and apply these business principles, and it seems to work. You are a great character. You can be a part of so many stories. You just aren't a very good babyface, and neither are we. Okay, that's what Triple P says. Giving some real advice here. Seems genuine advice, right? DSP responds, yes, but I'm 16 years into it, and I had a taste of mainstream popularity in 2010. And if I had the right people around me, shit. But it was just me, and I fucked it all up. I think back to who I was and how I could be rocketed to the moon. He did rocket to the moon, by the way. He did rocket to the moon. He was on the moon already and just threw it away, just for the record.
Yeah.
But anyways.
Except the moon was a lot closer back then than it is now.
True. And he didn't want to spruce up the ship he was on either. That's the real problem. But anyways, but I'm a big boy, and it's 2024, and this is reality. Yeah. And you just came off your big return stream, and you've chosen to message me out of all people, and you apologized to me for something I didn't even knew you've done, and I don't give a shit about. I actually appreciate that, and I'm still shocked you gave a shit. Remember how many messages ago that was, where Triple P said sorry for mentioning the champions thing? That is what DSP is talking about here. That long ago. Right. Jesus Christ, man.
No, I actually forgot about it by now.
No, he remembered. Thank you so much. You've chosen to message me out of all people. Thank you. Thank you.
The unsolicited apology is absolutely something that appeals to DSP's ego. Holy shit, I didn't even think about that.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if Triple P thought about it.
I wonder. You know he's laughing his ass off this whole time. Triple P then says mainstream popularity doesn't mean shit. It's how much money you can bring in, period. None of us can be mainstream, but we can all be rich. DSP says, oh, I know. I don't ever want to be mainstream popular again. That's long in the past, and I've actually avoided it on purpose, which many would say is very stupid. Yeah. I've avoided it on purpose. I've chosen not to get rich, dumb fucks. That's what he's saying. What?
To be honest, I could see the logic there. He does tailor his stream specifically not to appeal to like the average viewer, because everybody catches on to the scam too quickly and they just stop watching. Yeah. And it's all intended to filter out as many whales as possible.
I mean, filter out as many.
He said this dumb shit.
Filter in.
Filter in,
like,
yeah, like
attract.
Filter in, because like he just all he needs is the whales, right? He doesn't give a shit about general consumption. Yeah.
Think about a mobile game. You start playing in the beginning. It's totally normal, but at some point you play for like 5 hours. You hit the wall. And that's the point where you need to kind of open up the Velcro. And that's kind of how his stream is designed. You can't watch for more than 10 minutes if you're a regular person.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, because
when he hit the goal.
He begs so much. Like some mobile games will ask you for money, and you need money so much that 99.9% of people are like, all right, fuck this game, man. They're not after my entertainment. They're after my money. But if you get 1 out of 1 million to say, oh, I'm cool with this, that's all you need. Yeah, good point. It is a mobile game model. So then DSP says, I won't be mainstream, blah, blah, blah. DSP then says, oh, it's not by design, Incorrect Beans. We're not giving him credit for thinking of this. It's not by design. No. DSP then says, man, I'd like to tell you something. Oh, okay. We're entering the first health reveal here of the DMs, all right? The first health reveal.
Yeah.
So, I'd like to tell you something, but it's personal, and it's the reason why I'm so guarded about the heel thing. But if you ever fuck me on this, all right, it would be the last time we spoke. But I think it would totally clear the air on why I'm apprehensive about stuff. Okay? Triple P then says, I can't fuck you on it. I think there's too much potential. DSP then says, if you can't promise to keep it private, that's fine. And I'd appreciate your honesty over anything else. And know I'm still going to do business with you regardless. Triple P says, I can promise right hand to God, which actually means something to me. I was a preacher for my teenage years and early 20s. I won't tell anyone. So I was once a preacher, so that means I won't. Okay, anyways, yeah. I was once a pastor.
Phil's Catholic.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, here we go, guys. So my wife is sick and has been all year, and she's not getting better. Not cancer, but she has multiple things going on, and this year has been hell for us. This is the song, that's why I'm saying that. I've lied a lot to my audience about it, BC. It's nobody's business. But we did some stuff on stream together earlier this year, like Q&A and co-op, and we plan to do way more. Then things got way worse. She may need major surgery, and we are pretty scared and hoping for the best. You are the only person I've told about this. And now, let me tell you why I'm telling you this.
Tell me.
Allow me to explain why.
Phil, I'm going to back you to the bit. Yeah, go ahead. Please, go.
Real quick. The saddest thing here is that the only person that knows about this is the online drama merchant that uses all kinds of information exactly like this to make fun of people.
Yes.
This dude is so sad and so lonely, and he's got nobody else to tell this information to that he had to resort to telling the online drama merchant.
Yes.
You might as well have told Keemstar. Just drop him a DM, tell him all this.
Just post it on Kiwi Farms yourself. You know what I mean? That's the same. Man. Just go ahead. Direct line.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is, again, yeah,
And
this
then
really,
he's the one that releases it.
This is
and
the
he's
real
the one that releases all this.
This is the
It's a
real
joke.
sadness of it. Is like, I mean, really, you have no one in your life to share this kind of shit with. You're sharing it with someone who literally makes their living making fun of people, including DSP at this time for a living, and that's what you're going to tell your information to? That shows how little friends he has. And that's why he's so interested in Wings right now, because it's as close as he can have to a friend, despite all the shit Wings has said about him too. He has no one. And this is what we're going for. We have to stick with telling deep, dark secrets that no one should know online that you're not really friends with. He's telling it to Triple P. Hey, tell it to Wings too, I bet, if Wings was around. Go ahead.
And during this time, he was getting back in touch with Brian, top tier rated.
Yes,
he's known Brian way longer than he's known this guy.
Yep.
Why would you do this? Go tell Brian that shit.
He's not special enough. He's not a special dude. The Triple P says, I'm going to back you to the bitter end. I feel so bad. I will pray for you and her. Fuck. And there's more. She has found religion again this year as a result of all this going on. It's really rough for me because I used to be religious earlier in my life and then I changed. I'm supporting her through it all. And we are really hoping that there is a light at the end of the tunnel. I think there is. And then out of nowhere, I'm doing stuff with you guys and things are going well and we're making extra money. We're going to see a different doctor on Wednesday of this week because we can afford it. But I think you can kind of figure out why I cannot become the big heel of the internet right now. And what he means there is
because she's finding Jesus.
Exactly.
I can't be the heel.
Or the Reddit
Jesus
post
would
was
disagree.
right. The Reddit post was right. He was in the grocery store, the Middle Eastern woman.
Yeah, they didn't say which religion. That's a good point.
Yeah, true.
Anything's possible.
I was wondering if she, the pandemic made a lot of people turn to like paganism and witchcraft and Wicca. Maybe she's a tarot crystal girl now.
Ooh, steampunk witch.
She's a real steampunk witch.
Yeah, same idea.
Exactly.
So yeah, the real reason he can't become the heel of the internet, which I don't think is true at all, by the way. I think DSP in his heart of hearts wants to be the hero. I don't think he gives a shit about what Cat's doing right now. I think he doesn't want to be the heel, and that's why he's bringing this up, because he wants a reason to say, I can't be the heel. I really think that's the case.
I'm the underdog.
Yeah, I don't
He's
think...
always the underdog.
I think he's using Cat as a shield as usual, just to say that he can't be that. I can't do that for her. But really, he wants to be a hero, I think. And that's his biggest hang up with this idea.
Yeah.
But
and not for his own Catholicism, by the way.
Oh, no. Fuck no.
It's for
Jesus,
someone
no.
else's religion that I can't do something.
Hell no. DSP then says, right now we are just trying to figure out if I can take extra day off, like 2 times a month, so we could do more stuff together. And it's actually looking good. So I think we might do that starting in November. And then
Go to
Triple
the
P's,
zoo.
Yeah, no, well, we need an extra day for that. You do a lot of hours and saying Kick pays hours. Okay, little mention of Kick there, so we're working towards that as well. We're going to show that today. We're not on Kick yet, guys. We're not on Kick yet, just letting you know. Then we go. I know, man. I told her that if things kept going as well as it did in August when I got that huge boost, we could do more stuff and spend more time together. This is, again, extremely fucked up because remember, he didn't make as much the next month. So therefore, he could say, sorry, honey, didn't make the same we did last month. So all those plans I told you about, well, those are right out the window. You know, that's so fucked up, man. Endless. It's this thing, if it keeps going, forever. Go ahead.
It is a pretty maybe uncharitable interpretation on my part, but this comes across as like a subtle way of manipulating Triple P into doing more stuff with him so he can provide for his wife. Because that's kind of what it looks like to me. When they were on vacation, he was texting him pretty much like every other day to see when they're coming back. Now they came back and still haven't done much with him. And now it's time for the drama bomb, the big trauma dump explosion that's going to make him like him again and do stuff with him.
Right, because he quantified it with the 80% drop. And then, now the health thing and all these tests have to get done and this blood work. Phil doesn't have to get paid.
Really fucked up. I told her that thing.
The next line is even worse.
Because she was like, don't get our hopes up over something that will never happen. Ooh. And now our September stuff definitely dropped a bunch without you guys to do collabs with.
Oh, there it goes again, quantifying it.
I did somehow manage to maintain above where I was on my own. If we keep working together, then the sky is the limit. But I cannot go all out and full heal when my wife is going full religious because of this awful stuff. Full sun, full religious.
And within a month, he spent thousands of dollars on shit for the stream.
Yes.
Within a month of this.
He's already done his whole upgrade, right? Of the new PCs and stuff. He spent all that. He bought all that. All that money from the big month.
Voom is behind him at this time.
Yeah.
All that shit.
He's talking about wishing he could have an extra day off. Fuck that. Buy new PCs, new rigs. Come on.
Hey, he changed the shower curtain rod, though.
That is true. That is true. He says, FYI, just so you know, this is not like terminal stuff, but we've been trying everything, and so far it has not been positive results, so yeah, we are stuck. All right. He then says, we'll do lots of crossovers this month. We need to find the right game because I want to pump in a bunch of hours to the new incentives. We don't need as many tips and can push those more to you. Nah, dude, please listen.
He doesn't address that at all.
No, he doesn't. But this is, again, just GSP really, really trying to make sure Triple P does more with them. He then says, again, I use this in the song, nah, dude, please listen to me now. I am a happy man and have a happy life. It's not perfect, but it's a good one. I'm not asking for anything from you.
Yeah, about
that. And I think this could backfire if you guys push too hard or it gets suspect. Let's chill a bit and make it go naturally. Like tomorrow night I'll be streaming W Champions and you guys will be live. And it's the big annual Zombies event. Oh, you guys love that already. So maybe just watch me pull or something. He is telling them.
Please stream tonight, me. Could you please?
Yes. Guys, please watch me do a pull or something. That'll be so hype. I don't want anything from you guys, though. I don't want anything, but maybe watch me do a pull or something. Then maybe over the next week, mention me a few times.
Couple name drops, couple blurbs.
While that's going on, yeah, go ahead.
This is what brands want to do when they propose a sponsorship. This is exactly the same term.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not asking anything from you, but just give me a couple of product placement shout outs and watch a video of the product.
2 ad reads a month, not a big deal.
Yeah.
Just put my bumper in front of your videos.
Yep. Let's plan the Gundam thing and maybe some gameplays in the works for you guys. Okay, I'm not going to lie.
Still wants to shoehorn gameplay in there.
Yeah, I know. They do not care. Okay, but I'm not going to lie. What you've told me changed my perspective on the situation significantly. DSP then says, man, well, I didn't really want to do that. Yes, you did. I just wanted you to understand why I can't be a complete villain on the internet right now. My wife needs me to be a good person, and I want to be that for her. That does not make any sense to me at all. Why can't you be a heel on the internet? Who cares in real life what you are? Be a good person in real life. Be a fake heel. Yeah, we could do that too, but this is all bullshit.
How about stop promising to take your wife places and getting her angry when you make another broken promise?
Exactly. That would be a good start. Stop buying shit and do something you promised. That would be an idea. Would you be able to clear the evening? Okay, they're planning it now. This week, I can clear my Friday. Not a big deal. They're just planning it. They're talking about the game.
He said it's not a perfect life, so, you know.
They're talking about what game to play, and I can join your night streams if you want to do the Gundam thing, blah, blah, horror games, whatever. They're talking about the games, nothing important here. We'll talk it through the week. We'll figure it out when it happens. Blah, blah, blah. Good night, sir. Good luck with your day. DSP says, you are nuts to have a stream tomorrow. Wait, so do I? Oh, because they're up so late. Excuse me. Yeah, they're up so late here, DSP says. You are nuts to have a stream tomorrow. Wait, so do I. Kino Casino streams happen at like 8 p.m. East, whenever they start, 8 p.m. their time. DSP start at noon, so I figure you'll be okay.
He mentions Lethal Company up there, and then Phil, what is it? Does he end up playing Lethal Company and completely shitting on it, or did he like skip Lethal Company?
I can't remember Lethal Company. I don't remember. I'm sure
forget.
Chad
I don't
will.
think he played it at all.
I think he like talked down on it after this.
They didn't say they wanted to play it enough, so he said, fuck
right,
it.
yeah.
Okay, Gundam canceled. That happened. Like I said, Gundam said, I don't want to help fit DSP out at all. And then DSP says, what the fuck, for real? I'm honestly shocked. But maybe he realized it wasn't going to go his way. After all, with your viewers mostly having my back.
Ego boost.
So then we get to... let's go to this point here. For real, he told us some stuff privately that I can't share also, where he knew he would lose. This is completely fabricated, completely made up. I feel bad for him.
Like, my dog Fluffy has cancer and can't do the stream.
Yeah. I feel bad for him, TBH. Probably best to move on from him. He has bigger problems. Tried to go to the Medicare, and he said, and then DSP Triple P does agree to the Gunbuster show, and he says, DSP says I'm totally cool with that. How did WWE Champions go? Okay, so that's the start of talking. He's playing Champions on stream now for like a few days. And I like how DSP's knowledge is so good. I did, not the newest ones, but I got a few good ones that will let me make more content this month. The newest ones, as always, require dumping tons of cash, and I'm not making $700 a stream anymore. How did your stream go today? I haven't even had a chance to look yet. You know, streamer back and forth. Let me check out your costumes, blah, blah, blah.
Talking shop.
King Tut and Caesar. Nice! That took way too long to log in and see. So yeah, it was a pain in the ass. That really sucks. Anyways, October 3rd. DSP says, hey man, have a lot of fun with your return. Actually got to caught up on your show today because I heard you finally talked about my Ralph and COD stuff. Hope I don't come off as annoying when I stop by in chat. Of course, my detractors obsessively track my actions and are now counting the amount of times I talk when I'm there, and now are tracking the few gifted subs I drop. Now, Meerkat, Misery Merchants, you're clear of this. Meerkat, we have to take some responsibility for that, because we were literally doing that because it was so dented what he was saying in those chats, guys.
Yeah.
So yes,
how does he know? He doesn't watch detractor content. How does he know?
I don't know how he figured that out, but yes, we were posting all the cringy shit he said. Remember, he said the famous line at this point of, I will do if someone drops 100 subs, I'll drop 10 or something. That one we did. I'll 10% match you. Definitely. So yeah, that was very cool. And talking about Ralph and Cog. So I do want to show, this is when the Cog thing kind of happened. Cog has become obsessed with me. I may need help fending off this creep. So enjoy this clip from today's podcast. DSP was also a clipping fiend at this time. He was clipping everything from his show. Here is a 5-minute clip he made. That's very short for DSP.
Now, he claims he offered to come on level 1 and agreed to be civil, but you refused to address it.
Yeah.
You let him on level 1, or is it a no-go? All right, you ready for this?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with this guy.
Yeah.
I guess because I gave him a tiny bit of attention, he's like now become like obsessed with me.
Yes.
So yesterday was my day off. Okay. I did no work whatsoever.
Oh,
yesterday
boy.
was my day to literally relax with my wife and do all kinds of fun
It was
stuff.
my Sabbath day.
Yes.
This guy apparently was talking about me all day. He was commenting on my videos and stuff. I don't pay attention. I'm a busy guy. Like, my life
You said you were doing nothing on your day off?
It doesn't revolve around the guy.
Okay.
Who is like...
Hey, guys, I really did nothing on my day off at all. I'm a busy guy. All right, anyways. We don't have to watch this
so
whole video.
fucking lame, though. It's so fucking cringe.
Yeah.
You diss somebody, you take shots in somebody, and then they take shots back, and then you're like, "Whoa, this guy is obsessed with me. I don't care about him at all." No, you involved yourself with this. You went out of your way to diss him.
Yes, he did.
And he's done this for years, where he acts like these people, you know, Rich and whoever makes a video about him, purposely do it on his day off, so he can't react. Like what?
He thinks people think about that.
Years.
Yes, people think about it and do it. Yeah, of course he knows it's my day up. So as you can see, DSP's roided legs responds and says, "Dude, Cog only made one joke about you, and you've spent every day talking about him. This endless drama bait is just sad. How about you just ignore the guy and move on?" That was October 4th, 2024, and he still hasn't taken that advice, my friend. The only person obsessed with you is you. Yeah, go ahead.
He couldn't even get involved in this beef, considering Cog was like completely insignificant and the only person that he thought he could destroy in a one-on-one beef. But without Kino Casino's help, he couldn't even engage.
Yes.
He went into cry bully mode.
As always.
And it doesn't work when all you've got to make fun of the guy is you don't have a working toilet. After the last 3 years, you've been telling us how 2 out of 3 of your toilets are fucked up.
Yes, that
It
kind of
really
takes
just
the
doesn't
wind.
click.
Yeah, doesn't sound that good when
And
people can just say, "Yeah, what about you?"
The Cog guy is probably a bum, and he could have destroyed him if he knew something about him, I guess, but he didn't even fucking bother. You can't do like low-effort beefs like this where you count on everybody else to do the legwork and for you to just do the victory lap.
We need Triple P and Andy to react at the same time, and then DSP could just go laugh. That's how he likes to do his feltings.
Yeah, because DSP knows that Cog sucks, but he doesn't know why he sucks, so they need to tell him.
Yeah. Triple P, could you make fun of him, and then I'll just laugh in the background? That'll be great.
Chat, can you tell me why we should feel this way?
So DSP during this time, more than I ever realized at this time, DSP was a very busy boy on Twitter. He was, I feel like, you know, he's like, he consumes the most detractor content of anyone on the earth. I firmly believe that. I'm talking about DSP, I mean. But at this point, while doing that, he was all over the place, and he'd respond to everybody. So this person says, "Just picked up the big boy version. Mighty Keith convinced me of this game, Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero." Someone says, "Will you level 1v1 they call me DSP and Street Fighter?" Destiny FOMO says, "He needs me, I don't need him." DSP quick to respond says, "Trust me when I say I don't need you. I have no idea who you are." and I don't care. But it seems you take bait from internet trolls pretty easily. Removing myself from this convo, thanks. You put yourself into the convo, sir. So,
hey guys,
they tagged him. They tagged him.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know that I'm not going to be in this conversation anymore. I'm leaving now. Bye.
Leaving now, bitches. There we go. So he was doing a lot of this.
But also, he was the one to take the bait from internet trolls, because the other guy was just asked the very simple question: "Are you gonna play DSP in Street Fighter?"
Yeah.
It wasn't even any kind of bait, and he just showed up, took bait that wasn't even bait, and it wasn't even for him, and this happened.
There you go.
It's because the bigger guy dared to say, "I don't need him."
Yeah, I'm removing myself in this
above
combo.
DSP.
And you know, he just
DSP needs nobody except Kino Casino and Wales.
Did you watch me pull zombies?
So reminder, they are 2 days into their return at this point, guys. Okay, so they came back like October 1st. Yes. Hey man. So he said, "Yeah, hey, have a lot of fun of your return. It's been 2 days. Oh, you did. Oh, you did. People lied to me, as in talking about me and Ralph and Cog. I don't know what. Oh, you know what, guys? You know what? I think this might be DSP responding to Triple P on stream. Because this doesn't make any sense, right?
Oh, while they're going?
Yeah, that's my guess, because there's no Triple P here. But he's responding, "Oh, you did, and people lied to me," as in talking about me and Ralph and Cole. That's just a guess, though. I don't know.
Because it's like a stream time. It makes sense.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
It's not 3:30 in the morning.
It's prime Kino streaming hours. Then
Also,
Triple P,
I just want to point out real quick. How lame do you have to be in somebody's DMs 24/7, dick riding and giving them all these compliments on their show, and you never watch the show unless they're talking about you, and you just care about the clips of you, and you don't even bother finding the clips yourself. You just ask the guy from the show to give it to you. Come on.
And also
It's so fucking fake.
Talk about me a few times this week, please. Thank you. We just had a massive arrest. Saga push everything back. Blah, blah, blah. LO, it's a lot to take in as an outsider. I understand. They did the Ethan Ralph versus DSP. That was a long, old segment. DSP did a clip about that, making fun of Ethan Ralph, excuse me, and they watched it on their show. It's not worth showing. Love the Rich
Also,
segment
DSP
tonight. Yeah.
pretending to be an outsider. Like, how many months has he been engaged with these guys? It takes 30 seconds of watching their clips to know what they're making fun of in each one of the lolcows. It's like, how long are you going to be an outsider for? I thought you were a super fan of Kino Casino. Come on, catch up, buddy.
He is a super fan. That's the thing. He's pretending not to be, but he really is, and watches the fuck ton out of them for hours, as his comments were showing at this time. But anyways, nice. Yo, bro. So sorry I missed this. I have so many DMs. We were covering you versus Ralph right now. That was the video they just saw. Awesome. I will get caught up tonight. And then, so FYI, Rich finally responded to me, and maybe on the podcast in mid-October. That will bring us back to these, which is when that happened. Okay, so that is... they're talking about when it's going to happen. Again, this is the response from Rich was literally, "Hi, Phil. Sure, I'd love to come on. Let's schedule a day and time." DSP writes all of this. Okay. Rich responds with, "Okay, I'll be available on those dates because I'm flexible. So any day? Yes. Okay, I will get back to you on the exact date once I work out my own schedule for that week. Also, I'm serious about being sober. If you come on high, I'm just going to end the call." Okay, sure, Phil.
How would he even know?
He's an expert. He's an expert.
Unless Rich is like, "Hi, Phil. I am smoking a doobie right now."
Yes.
You know, like how he know?
Rich. Oh, that's not the second. That's not the first time he said he can tell when people are drunk or not. Because remember last time on this series, we showed how someone was making fun of Worski for being high, and DSP said, "I could tell if you weren't sober, Andy." Yeah. He's an expert. He is an expert. So there we go.
Mind you, weeks later, he would have Ethan Ralph on, and then say, "Well, he was a little sleepy." He got a little sleepy.
He's a sleepy boy. Okay, sure, Phil. I'll make sure to be sober as a judge for you. And then he says, one final thing, because I almost forgot. This is my interview, and I will have exclusive rights to broadcast it live and upload it to my channel. You can absolutely react to it and clip it after the fact, but this isn't a simulcast. I only bring it up because Keemstar told me you did that to him without his knowledge during your appearance on the show years ago. So let me know if you're okay with that. Then Rich says, "Yeah, a decade ago before I knew any better. That's fine, Phil." DSP responds with, "Okay, great." And that is the end of the DMs that we have for that. Okay, then Triple P is back and says, "Let's see how it goes. Honestly, you'll be doing him a favor, blah, blah. He is slowly dying on the vine." DSP then says, "I also have Boogie on deck and someone from the fighting game community who is very controversial. So I have a bit going on this month, which is good. Not sure how to handle Boogie yet, but I don't want the entire interview to be rehashing the same shit everyone else did. I believe this is Arturo. This would never happen, but this interview would not happen, and Boogie would not happen either. But yeah, it's Boogie and Arturo. Didn't happen. Boogie would be really good. I know I have people outright telling me not to have him on and people screaming for him to be on. That's why I want to make it interesting and not just dumping on him constantly. But at the same time, how do you not dump on him? Honestly," Triple P says, "honestly, you just dump on him. There's nothing else you could do." DSP then says, "But you forget, you forget I'm an outsider. I actually don't know much about him. I only watched a single doc on him years ago. I'm like the ultimate straight man."
You know something about him.
Yes, he knows everything then. I do have some
Wait,
interesting
we're talking
questions.
about Ralph or Cog?
This is Boogie, I believe. Boogie. We're up to Boogie now. Yeah, we're going to felt Boogie now. So I'm going to watch some of your show from today before I go to bed, and I heard you finally talked about me versus Ralph to set up our next collab.
Keep up with the drama, Mr. Birch. Come on.
This was when it's like when The Quartering had an interview with DSP, and he knew nothing about DSP, but he knew it was an interesting thing to have an interview with DSP, so he just did it. And this is the same thing. It's like, what do you mean we're gonna have Boogie on deck, but you know nothing about him? Like, what the fuck are you gonna talk about? Him being fat? And I'm sure it would have been the same thing as the Wings interview that we just had a couple of weeks ago.
Yep. Just he knows nothing, but wants to like. He thinks it sounds like a good idea to have those two names together. Like, yeah, he has nothing to say though. But it's like, yes, I'm talking to Wings. That's hype, right? You know, but
I don't think the cancer arc had happened just yet. Or
I don't think so.
Exposing of that.
People were excited to have you on about Ralph. They love the Guntbusters idea, says Triple P. So Guntbusters has a future, as you can see.
A lot of people.
Dude, Lethal Company. Lethal Company is the big viral horror game for this co-op. Everyone did it, but I didn't if you're interested. Also, Silent Hill 2 is not DEI at all.
Why is this in there?
No one asked about this. I don't know why they said that, but like no one's asking about DEI. But he says, oh, no, in case you're wondering, I checked into it. Silent Hill 2 is not DEI, okay? They just changed the models around a bit, but the game is a big mindfuck. And fans the original
even mean
love
in
it.
this context?
I don't know. I don't know.
Andy?
Oh, they talked about it on stream. Okay, big up Super Boss. So they talked about it on stream at least. There we go.
Okay.
Okay, but it's not DEI. We know that. It's huge, and I'm playing a ton this week, and everyone's excited for it, blah, blah, blah. This is the... I'm going to show you the streak of messages from DSP here. This is what we're looking like. So that's all. This is just DSP's talking to himself here.
This is in like a couple of days of them coming back from a vacation. This blows my mind. This is not like in my head. This is happening throughout the entire month. Like we're coming up to Halloween. No, it's only like the 3rd.
Dude, we've been doing this stream for an hour and a half. We have literally covered, I think, 7 days so far. 7 days. Think about how many messages we've seen. It's been 7 days. We're going to be doing this stream for like a year. All right, anyways, if you want to shit your pants. Oh, yeah. If you want to shit your pants and haven't played it yet, play Visage. I don't get into horror games. I just laugh at them. But I played a few years back and I got spooked. Okay, pretty cool. Anyways, he's just really trying to find a game to play.
is a trap.
Then he does the... Review Tech already backed out of the interview. Gonna react and destroy him today. Yes, 1 week. This is funny too. I want to show you this. He made a clip about this. RTU, I'll show you the video. RTU calls DSP hard R.
No, he called him a bazinger. No way.
No. DSP
Arnold
may have
fills a bazinger.
So the hard R is bad during this timeline, I guess. And here we go.
Also,
all right, I'm gonna just fast forward a little bit because I'm almost done with this segment.
Yeah.
I want to tell you about the conversation I had with Rich today.
Yes, please.
I remember this. My memory just
the moment
I dressed up like the KFC guy too.
He immediately.
Let's get to.
Never called me the N-word.
There we go.
Never in my life has anyone ever called me the N-word.
Yes.
You called yourself
that.
that.
What is going on over there? Like, no, really, what is happening? Right? Like, huh? What?
Okay.
For the record, Rich didn't say that.
An association to call me the N-word. Like, what? Saying that means that's the kind of stuff in this guy's head all the time. You don't just think that up and then half say it by accident and take it back. That's a word that's in this guy's head. Constantly
stationary.
Thinking that.
It wouldn't be in your head, right?
That negative association with that towards people.
That's crazy. Because you know what? All the times that it accidentally slipped, the stationary, the Phil's, the Arnold Schwarzenegger incident, all the time, the trolls were saying the same thing about him. You know what? He didn't fucking mean to say the word, but if it was in his mind, then he's racist. And I was doing that same thing to Review Tech USA.
You know what? That is also what they said about PewDiePie.
Oh yeah, it's in his head because he said it.
No, it's like
he just straight up called the guy though. That was a different thing.
I just mean he's transmuting the argument. He's copy pasting.
Yes.
Right.
No, it's more like Cat Tyrone. You'll never guess what happened to me today. You'll never guess what someone called me.
Finally, something we can talk about, Tyrone.
Yeah, we have something in common.
Something in common.
Does this give me street cred now?
We've both had to deal with racism, Tyrone. Look at me. People are calling me names.
Has anyone ever made that association before? I've been on the internet for 16 years as a YouTuber. Has anyone ever said that once? I mean,
anyways, I'm bored. You get the point. He makes fun of DSP for calling him that. But I found this interesting tweet. Or to you, he talks about the video we just watched. Someone says, "Thank goodness you've never dropped a hard R, or this would be embarrassing." DSP, again, like I told you, is very quick on the Twitter during these times and says, "I actually never have. The clip everyone circulates is me repeating what Booker T said, which wasn't a hard R. But you know, idiots just say anything and more idiots just believe because they want to, not because it actually happened." Some legend, 0330, what a king, says the following. "Oh, okay, good thing there's more than just that clip, huh, Monkey Spank?" Perfect. It's age restricted. In this video, I believe there's 4 or 5 mentions of the word. I'll just give you a taste. Oh, it's inappropriate for a lot of users. Get ready, guys.
When he repeated the Booker T line, he said it full on.
What is the
full R?
YouTube Apocalypse. YouTube Apocalypse is when
I'm going to skip past the
certain group of
explanation.
content creators, one of which was very much PewDiePie, but a couple others as well.
Is the funniest shit ever. I swear to God, he accidentally calls Hulk Hogan a nigger. And
He didn't say the hard R, guys. You heard that, right? He didn't say that. Okay, he did not say that.
we come and put you away and walk away.
The freaking racist idiot. But anyway, because I can't.
Okay,
anything else?
All right, nigga, it's time.
That's the worst one for me. That is just legitimately using it in the way that, like, it's not good. The Arnold one, I would say, is, the Arnold one is whatever. Like, he didn't mean to say it, whatever. That's fine. But there is enough examples of him literally just saying it. You know what I mean?
He like soft ate it. He hard ER'd it. He's done it in every style possible, in every accent possible.
So anyways,
that's equal opportunity, if you ask me.
Why I wanted to show that is because DSP says the clip everyone circulates, right? Just one-time thing. This person dropped a video with many examples. DSP then responds with this. "Good thing none of these are directed at real people as insults and are clearly meant as jokes." So he's admitting to saying it now. It took 2 tweets, a single tweet to change his complete idea on the matter, and says, "Actually, I did say it, but these are not directed at real people."
Virtual racist for parts.
Yes, that's fine. The fact you don't understand context means a lot about your level of intelligence. There you go. There you go.
Don't be mad at me. I'm just repeating what Booker said. Be mad at Booker.
But that is the definition of moving the goalposts. When someone says, "Actually, you said it a lot more than that," and then you respond with, well, they were not insults, actually. So
they were polygons, guys. They were real people.
Totally fine. Okay, so he does do that street there. After this, I wanted to show you this as well. Remember when I showed you that earlier tweet about the subs thing? Someone made fun of him for the low subs and said 200K subs and only 10 views in 5 minutes is crazy. DSP screenshotted his response and made it a separate new tweet to felt this gentleman. You see, this is what's happening here. He screenshotted his own response and made a separate tweet to make sure the world sees his ultimate feltoning. Good job, King. You are really looking tough right now and winning. So there we go.
Also, he's doing this to like tweets with 1 like. He could have picked something that actually someone saw. This has 4 views.
So
he's establishing a narrative that no one pays attention to the detractors.
Such a bad coat, bro.
How come for like the N-word stuff? Why doesn't for that one he says, back then I was drunk and depressed and out of my mind. It's for other dumb reasons. He'll say I was drunk, depressed, and out of my mind. That's why I jerked off. Well,
that's an interesting point. Yeah. He never blames his racism on drunkenness, which seems like it'd be easy to do, right? You say I was drunk,
you would think that's the thing you would guess.
Nick SF says, all those night texts, where's Cat? Oh, well, roommates generally.
Can we get that image again?
Yeah. Oh, sure. But
the image answers all your questions.
Not that. That. In general, when people are roommates, of this nature, you don't have to tell people when you're going to bed what you're doing. You kind of just live in the same place, and that's what they're doing here too. So DSP just goes right up onto the office, and Kat goes to sleep in her own bed, and DSP goes to sleep in his own bed, and call it in the night. You know what I'm saying? That's what's happening.
If you rewind the stream about an hour, you'll see where DSP himself says that as soon as he told Kat he was making more money, she got mad.
Because
she knows it's not going to get spent on her ass.
Because how many times has he said that? Probably after a good month or something. Like, oh, Kat, look, things are going great, but things got to keep going, Kat. Just letting you know, things got to keep going. Okay, they got to keep going this way.
Got to keep that momentum going, honey.
Then I can get that $175 Street Fighter sweater. It's been my lifelong dream.
Yeah. Flowchart Cammy in the house says, hates on Review Tech USA for saying that word, yet at the same time he wants so desperately to be buddies with known racists like Kino Casino. He doesn't really hate the fact that that Rich said the word. He just thinks it's an easy dunk, right? It's an easy way to make fun of him. So yeah, so that's why he's doing it. That's the only reason. He doesn't give a shit about that. It's just a thing to make fun of him. It's easy to do because he needs really low-hanging fruit ways to make fun of people. That's all he has. You know what I mean?
DSP have a toilet. Gundam sounds like a clown.
Yeah, exactly. Bingo. DSP
Rich called
does
me the N-word. I'm not even black.
I'm not joking. This is now the second final feltoning of Rich on his channel. This was the second time. This is in October 8 now. DSP has made the first feltoning was with Kino Casino. This was the second feltoning.
But here's the deal, all right? I have one final.
So he holds the chip again.
Your chip back, and we could have moved on. But even you're not smart enough for that. You just can't fucking be a man.
Yeah.
Your meme is that Phil is a man. Yes, I am. You're not. You may have a family.
What?
But you're not.
What?
Yes, I am.
He calls all his streams. Bill Gates is a man.
Yeah, he's a man. Yeah.
All his streams. Yeah, men are talking about men. Oh Lord.
You may have a family,
yeah,
but you ain't a fucking
literal
man. You're a bitch. Lifelong bitch. And no one's gonna fix that for you. You gotta fix that yourself. But I'm fucking done with you.
Oh my God, he did it.
Oh, felted.
He would, in a few short months, ask this gentleman to come onto his show, just letting you know, spoiler alert. And this is the second time he put Review Tech's chip away. Okay, so this is the final, not really final, but maybe final one.
He dinked it on the table. No.
Yes, the dunk.
Speak about your dumb fucking ass again, because you are nothing to me. You are like a fart in the fucking wind that you smell for a second, then it's gone, and you don't ever have to deal with it ever again.
Thanks for explaining.
What is this guy doing smelling farts?
Thanks for explaining the fart in the wind metaphor, Philip. Thank you.
Done.
Guys, I'm not better than anybody else.
Yeah, don't bring me up, yeah.
Bitch made loser because your content fucking sucks. It's not content. It's for dumb, mouth-drooling, stunted individuals who don't even get that your narratives
like
aren't
Dr.
their
Lexus.
own, that you're just regurgitating like detractors. Fuck off and go away.
He
had no idea. He had no idea what he was going to say. He started saying that and was just like, you know what? I'm good enough. I can freestyle it. And he just failed. It was so flat.
I bet he was about to say get banned, like on autopilot.
Yeah.
Fuck off and go away.
Fuck off and
to where?
Go away. Okay. All right. Next up, please.
One thing about this promo I would say is that I wholeheartedly agree. Everything he said was true, and I would be hyping it up if it wasn't coming from the guy who has the same criticisms applied to himself.
Yes.
So it was just like a DSP projection segment, low key. So I can't really hype it up and say it was great, but
it was the content of the promo was good and correct. So fuck Review Tech USA and also DSP. They're the same type of
Yes.
bitch.
I mean, let's be real.
And,
it's not content. It's content made for mouth droolers, stunted idiots. Am I describing a Review Tech stream or a DSP stream? Actually, it's both. Go ahead.
It was like 3 or 4 days ago. He got a tip or super chat from somebody, and then he, out of nowhere, for no reason, he just goes, "Oh, this is Dr. Lexus. I don't know if you guys knew." Like, what the fuck?
Oh, okay. Dr. Lexus is a famous Review Tech fan.
Oh, he's still around. Exactly. He's still around paying Phil.
I didn't show this earlier, and I wish I did, but when he opened the merch store, he was putting, for some reason, whether it's a mistake or not, for some time, he was putting highlights from DSP Reacts onto the main channel. I don't know if that was a mistake of his. But someone found this on the farms there, and maybe it was just to try to catch the hype of the extra views he was getting. I do not know, but there you go. That's a thing that definitely did happen. So there we go. All right.
He was building up to the political show.
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, we're not even there yet.
I don't know.
Then he says, "I'm going to destroy him. Going to react and destroy him today." What you just saw was the destroyer, the destroying. We just watched that. Then DSP says this, which I thought was very funny. He does everything publicly instead of through DMs, so I had no idea. Someone had to send me his 2-hour stream from yesterday where he made tons of excuses. This is funny coming from someone who actively is corresponding with Wings through his own streams. He said this. I know this is going to get to Wings. Wings is not responding to me, so I'm hoping he hears about this. And that's what he's doing this week about Wings. But
dude,
Clip
and
this
I know,
one, bitches.
I'm just saying this. I'm just saying this because it's on topic, even though it might have happened in the future.
Yes.
But this is exactly the same way he tries to pressure Medicare into doing the show with him again.
Yes.
By basically scheduling a show with a guy that he doesn't even know if he's going to accept or show up.
Or be alive for. You know what I mean?
Also, yes.
I mean, not trying to make fun. That's not a dig. Okay, so
It's
but
factual,
it's
Time's running out. Yeah.
If you want to make this happen, Medicare. Okay.
The clock is
It
ticking.
means that much to you. Yeah.
Yeah, if it means that much to you. That was his exact words. If it means that much to you. Like, he thinks Medicare was really interested in interviewing DSP. Something he has to do before he checks out. Right. Okay. Then DSP says, oh, here we go. Hey, Ashton. You know it's serious when he breaks out the Ashton. Hey, Ashton. Hey, Ashton, bit of a serious question. I'm considering doing sign streams on Kick, and I think the best thing to start with is WWE sessions for obvious reasons.
All right.
But what is the policy to get partnered and start monetizing? Because the reason to start Champions streams work now is that I raise enough to spend on a mega pool during the stream. I don't want people to stop watching because I can't do these pools as I wait for my brand new channel to qualify via views or subs or whatever to actually be able to make money. So how does it work? Thanks, man. So DSP, the Triple P responds about how to get on Kick. He's not on Kick yet, by the way. He says,
Google. What the fuck?
No Google. We have Ashton.
Yeah.
Okay, I see it all. I was trying to figure it out on my phone last night, but you can't even see your dashboard from there, so I was super confused. Andy says, bro, Triple P told me your idea. I'm dying. It's so fucking funny, man. And that is, which is weird. This is one of those times where I don't know what happened here. Like, maybe they were talking in some other medium because DSP does not mention the racist moments yet, but it gets brought up here, and Andy's laughing at it. So I'm wondering maybe this is a DM from, I don't know.
I think that was in their
Probably
chat.
talked about it on stream again.
On the chat, yeah, it could be that, yeah. So Andy said, yeah, the most racist moments countdown. Dude, that will be comedy gold to watch together. And I have the files, so I can send them to you so you can play on stream, and they're not allowed anywhere. So be careful if you guys clip them. I wanted to bring this up because you notice how,
right?
Some of them are off. He has like 4. I think there's like 3 up when they're like not bad ones or whatever. I can't remember, but I wanted to bring this up because remember when DSP was fighting with that person on Twitter and said he only said the Booker T one, but now he's telling Andy, be careful if you guys play them because there's some bad shit in there. So
there's at least 10.
It's not making sense.
That I handpicked.
Triple P says that was a really fun...
Phil made that, by the way.
Triple P says that was a really fun stream. This was when Triple P was in DSP's chat room, is what they're talking about here. Okay, so one time he was there. Then he says, for the first time ever, Smart Guys gets brought up. The idea of Smart Guys is brought up on October 8th here. It says, oh, Ash, if you were really actually serious about a wrestling show, I'd actually be down for it. We just have to figure out how to make it work because I used to kill myself watching a ton of shows a week. I think we have good chemistry. And I would totally work with you on figuring it out. Mine was called Smart Guys on YouTube, and you could probably find it if you search around. Thanks for the link, Philip. Also, someone suggested I just run a stream of clips for 5 hours on Kick when it's not even there. Is that allowed? Whatever. Triple P says, I'm serious about doing the wrestling show. You could probably get away with the slideshow, but it's kind of frowned upon. Again, talking about the shit about monetized on Kick.
Like, bro, this type of shit pissed me off so much. Because he thinks that he's already beat the game when it comes to like growing a channel and creating an audience. So he feels like he can just cheat his way onto being monetized on Kick. Because this motherfucker is too lazy to even like have a normal stream, like multi-streaming on there. And he just wants to run a bot stream instead. That is just like an actual fake stream no one should watch or enjoy, just so he can farm the metrics. That's so bullshit.
Yep. All he cares about monetization, doesn't care about anything else. Yeah.
He said he doesn't want anything from them, okay?
Yes. Just mention me a few times a week, please. Anyways, there is a problem with let's see. I think he talks about something. Yeah, it's bad. You could even go subscribers only temporarily until those idiots fuck off. I would ban every single person who even tries being retarded for now. Yeah, it's bad exactly as I expected it to be. There has to be a way to lock it down. We did it successfully. Okay, so he opened his channel up and people being very racist or just trolling. Let's not say racist, but I'm sure there was racist shit. But people were trolling a lot when he first opened his Kick channel, obviously, and they were doing the clips and things. Remember the funny clips that were there about titling what there was? That was funny. Yeah.
Yes, that was great. And he had started like the chat room up a few days before he actually went live there. And we were calling that a troll honeypot.
Yes, that's what he's talking about here.
Banning accounts.
That's what he's talking about
here.
What
a smart guy.
DSP then says, hopefully I'm good. I turned on the ABOT moderation. I have 3 mods that will be stopping by, blah, blah, blah. I did a demo stream and it looked great. He then says 2 hours
we don't
later,
care about any of this.
Oh, let's talk about the wrestling show idea. Triple P tries to help him and says, you need to watch Hulu, whatever. Is there and then he says, is there a way to disable the stupid clips on Kick? They are now doxing me, which isn't a big deal as I've been doxed for a decade, but it would be nice to not have that on my page constantly. And then he says, man, I must be missing something. How can anyone use this website when anyone can clip whatever they want without restriction and name it the most awful stuff? They're using slurs, stuff about my wife, doxing, and I can't stop it. So I have no idea what I'm supposed to do about it. Then he keeps going. I'm also deleting clips, but they just make more since there's no limits. Well, and then again, we did it. Just got monetization turned on for the Kick channel. Yay!
I like how he didn't respond to any of that. Oh, you're getting trolled. Oh, no. Oh, we got monetization. Big W.
Yeah, no talk of what the other shit. Then he said, Kick community is retweeting me. That is true. So he says here, I am full speed ahead on Kick. He's monetized, and the Kick community Twitter account says, WWE champions, we have won. So that's kind of like a sneak diss in my opinion. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just me. But,
no, it's really, I guess he would rather have any acknowledgement whatsoever.
Yes.
But this is definitely just making fun of him, because in the eyes of the people, he's just a joke. No one takes him seriously. But as long as he gets acknowledged, it's fine.
Shout outs to Raw Dog, who said the most true statement I've seen today. Now you can e-beg for Kick subs too. If only you knew how right you were, Raw Dog.
Yeah,
I'll give you a like. I'll give you a like, Raw Dog. Okay, so then we get back, almost wrapping up here shortly here today. Then let's go.
Raw Dog, Raw Phil. Remember that? Looks like I raw dogged you.
Yes. Also,
raw Phil.
Once you get into the Kick thing, the hourly thing, and they said I'll have it in 3 weeks, blah, blah, blah. And then DSP says, my Halloween marathon will be nuts. And when we do Gunbusters 2, that will benefit us both huge, I think. And Triple P says, oh yeah, Guntbusters and the racist moments are going to be huge. We might get some dedicated support for a wrestling show too. DSP says, they're all great ideas. I'm a no rush at all. But did you have a time frame in mind? Has to be the next week. Blah, blah, blah. I'll schedule my comment. Blah, blah, blah. They talk about when they're going to do the show. It's going to be Friday. There it goes. Should I get the racist moments clips ready for it? I can put them in a Google Drive folder and send them via link. He uploads the racist moments. Then he says once again, unfortunately this Google Drive doesn't work. I tried it, but it was here and he did
I tried
leak
it too.
I mean, DSP leaked it, so he must want us to test it. Andy says, hell yeah.
I sent you.
Go ahead.
On Discord, I sent you a link to the Detractor re-upload of that playlist. It exists. The channel's called Detractor
someone
Haven
got there.
or Heaven.
Okay.
This has been up, 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah. Okay, it is up. Here we go.
So
In case
I
you
just
want
find
that
that
list.
really funny that he thinks they're not up in their band, and they're not.
There's the playlist if you want to have a racist Sunday, guys. There you go.
And then they didn't even watch all of them, did they? Didn't they skip
one of them?
So they did skip one, but DSP said, again, he didn't say anything that racist. Then DSP makes sure, are we going full Ghostbusters for Friday night, guys? Don't forget about Ghostbusters.
That's my idea.
Guys, don't forget about the Ghostbusters. I don't think Ralph is very funny, so I'll let you guys judge what is best. I just want to have a good time with you guys. Triple P
about the idea of having a guest on your show and you just watch his racist moments. Like, what the fuck is with that?
That's fun. Just watch the racist moments. Holy fuck, 14 years ago was wild. You're talking about yourself, sir. This will make bank, but Andy may have to scrub it. I thought you only said one racist thing and it wasn't the hard R, though. That's weird. Why do you have to scrub it? We have to watch it and make sure it's okay. Kick is pretty loose, but we'll let... The Kick is pretty loose. It lets slurs go most of the time, but it's technically against TOS. Triple P then asks, is the gray whale the best gin? It looks cool. I want to get shittered tomorrow. DSP then responds with, it was decent, but not worth the cost. Not better than other stuff. I still think Tanqueray is great because you smell citrus, and that's nice. But I'm a bum. When it comes to liquor, I've never really tasted top shelf stuff because I couldn't afford it. So I don't know what the best gin would be. Remember the
Why
gin
is
thing?
Gin the meme?
Yeah, that's the meme.
I used to drink rum. You guys should call me rum.
That was
DSP
the meme.
or whatever.
I'm getting the gray whale then. Rich is melting down bad. I see the clip with the echo. I'm not sure what that is. Do you know what that means, anybody? The echo thing? I don't remember that. Echo clip? Anyway, so Review Tech did something, I guess.
Rich.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Let's get to make sure I don't miss anything here. I will clip the Review Tech for Friday as well. Blah, blah, blah. I had a heck of a day today. How was the gin? I thought it was just all right. I didn't end up getting the gin, so Sunday, blah, blah, blah. They're scheduling the Guntbusters. When I thought up, listen to this. I'm down for Ralph, but since he won't engage anymore, not sure it will pan out to anything fun afterwards. When I thought up Guntbusters, I had no idea he would puss out so badly. So he's worried about his Guntbusters idea. Go ahead.
Look at him lumping in Project 7 with rich stuff and racist moments as being funny stuff to watch. I thought he was really proud of Project 7. Why is that funny now?
Are you guys actually streaming on Halloween? My costume is great, I think, and by complete luck with everything that has been going on this year with me. Whatever. Talking about shit. We'll talk about with Andy. It's Okay, here we go.
What was the costume for the Halloween show?
This was the
Was he the cross-dressing one?
The King Squire guy.
Oh my god.
The King Knight with the Queen's crown.
Queen's crown, yes.
Yeah, that was garbage.
Maybe Call of Duty Zombies as it comes out 25th, and it'll likely be hilarious. We should keep it under wraps to surprise everyone, but say we have something special planned. Then DSP says it's addictive, and just to warn you, every time I played it, people want to play me all the maps they release all year, and this year's huge because they fucked it up all last year. Blah blah, whatever. Who cares? We won, Phil. Dickers destroyed. That means Review Tech did something stupid, and DSP says, hey, I hope you liked my appearance tonight. I was fighting both a bad stomach because I had McDonald's for DSP Tries It, and my Ghostbusters costume is only a medium size. It rides up my ass, and it was from 9 years ago, so I forgot. I tried to do my best, but I think some people in your chat found me boring, so I'm sorry for that. This dude has the thinnest skin of all time.
Yeah.
So
if you had to say that,
yeah.
Go ahead, Miss Merchant.
I was like, was it the buffness that was making his costume not fit? Is he working out at this point?
No buffness yet. We're not working out yet. We're still flabby.
Oh, so it's the moves. Okay.
Yes, the moves. Mighty D did put together a highlight of this. Let's just watch a second so you get a feeling. This was basically sums it up. Triple P is trying to fight through it and make a good show. DSP is not adding anything at all, just acting.
Why is the K the Canadian
Acting like he
flag?
was hungover.
Jeez, I swear to God, you Jews, you Mexicans, you Asians are so demanding.
This was it.
What are you doing, Phil? Calling out the Jews, the Mexicans, and the Asians?
I fell off my chair.
Buddy, like, what, do you want your takeout and your bank account taken away?
It wasn't me.
All right, this is my last game for this set. Shut the fuck up, loser. This is my last game for the set. I have some stuff to do, so.
What happened to this Phil? We need this Phil back. The Phil who would just say shit.
You get the point. They did this all night.
That's kind
That
of
was
sad
it.
too. It's kind of sad too, because he thinks that his current form is like the best he's ever been, and then they just play a racism compilation and have more fun with that Phil than they are with the real Phil.
Where is this Phil? Yeah, exactly. This
offers no insight into anything. He just sits there.
Yep, and acts.
Yeah, that's right.
So this is
time.
October 21st now. Yeah, we're going to get to at least Halloween today. It says, time to cry and seethe, trolls. How many detractors were already processing their videos about the streak ending tonight? Oh, well, guess you have to post update videos now, you bums. No, they won't. The videos will remain up. So what happened was he missed the goal, right? But then he got a $50 tip after the stream. So
good evening, everyone.
That's trolls seething, coping and seething trolls. So
go anonymously, no name attached.
Yep.
So this is one of those of all time where if you said he faked it, I totally get it. I totally get it. It makes complete sense.
Yes.
Because at this point, he couldn't allow to miss any kind of a goal, and this was embarrassing and a loss for Phil and a huge win for the trolls. So he could just fake a tip during the daily wrap.
Yep,
so easy.
And that's what he did. Oh, actually, it was more than that. It was 100 and what was he at now before that? It was more than that, it looked like. But
told everyone, champion, YouTube, like usually we have over 200-300 viewers. We had like barely 200.
Yeah.
So definitely the attendance was down.
Okay, so he blamed it on the studio. He blames it on the fucking schedule and everything. So yeah, the streak keeps going. I have to show that. DSP, I wanted to bring this one up because this happened at the same time. He just like he's doing with Wings, decides after he's already done the final feltoning of Wings of Rich, by the way, he makes another video for Rich and says it's going to give the
away.
Yeah, go away. Stop talking about me.
We'll give a shit about it.
Now he's going to do his last advice for Rich.
It looks like DSP's arm was becoming Rich's mic arm when you first clicked on it. It looked like it was all connected. Yeah,
there you go.
Like that.
That's pretty funny. I'll screenshot it. Never know when you might need that. Okay, there we go. So he's giving Rich advice here.
For a month, right? They're just gonna be like, all right, it panned out, move on to the next thing. And this is gonna happen. No one's gonna care about Rich. So then you can come back and you can have a nice stream where you say, listen, guys, I've changed for the better. I'm not gonna be high today. Instead, we're gonna have meaningful discussions about hot topics, news. We're gonna talk about tech today. We're gonna have good content. And if you make good positive content that's not drama about others.
Go ahead.
Why does everybody, according to DSP, have to make like a fucking DSP stream? Because obviously those streams aren't working for him because he's chasing drama and dissing people. So this is just bad advice.
This is just the same thing he did with Wings. He wants to be able to have this moral high ground where he knows everything, can teach people how to get better.
Yeah.
That's why he loves having Wings on. He does not want to lose Wings because of that same fucking reason. He needs to have a soapbox to talk on because no one gives a shit about what he says and he hates it. So you have to find people that are willing to listen to DSP. He thinks Rich was one of those people. It didn't turn out to be. But he thinks Wings is one, and Wings turned out to be one. Who's next, right? Ethan Ralph, he didn't talk. He talked about Ethan Ralph and like, well, I don't know, maybe something will happen again in the future because he thinks he could talk down to him too. Where are we going next? Cyrax? Come on, Cyrax, come on down. Then DSP could give him advice.
You might actually find a foothold again.
Yeah, he does.
And
Yeah,
somewhere, and you
Drift
might
King.
retain some kind of viewership.
Oh, hello, Cyrex. I also got a driving wheel recently.
But what you're doing right now...
Oh, use a voice changer, huh?
I'm a bit of a Drift King myself, Cyrex.
Seriously, what you're doing right now is the worst possible thing you can do. And this is coming from someone who has gotten the worst of this kind of abuse in the last decade, all right?
Same thing he said. It's like the same exact thing he did with Wings right here.
I'm giving you unique perspective here because most other people who are going to try to give you advice aren't going to give you sound advice. Rich. I'm trying to help you now. Walk away, come back, rejuvenated, refreshed, off drugs, and start making meaningful content again, and you can actually recover from that.
Yeah.
But you have to do that. You can't, I'm going to be back tomorrow with more drama.
You have to do that.
We're going to call more people.
This is what Watson told Phil in the parking lot.
This is the absolute worst level of content you could be doing.
Okay, you got it. This is a 5-minute video somehow.
Dr. Phil.
Doctor, exactly. This is him being his Dr. Side Phil here. And that is where I believe we will end it today. Okay, so it was awesome. Your appearance was awesome. Phil, Keem just added you to a group chat without talking to me first. Oh, Phil, Keem just added you to a group chat without me talking to you first, despite that bullshit.
Yeah.
I think we have an interesting opportunity here. Jay is willing to blow the whistle on Rich and reveal all sorts of receipts. We could do a huge show. This would not happen, okay? Just letting you know this would not happen. And we're going to stop right here where DSP says.
Right there.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, but
go ahead,
PPP,
go ahead.
real quick.
Yeah.
He said we have the girl Rich cheated on or whatever. That's Becky Boop.
Oh, no.
So I wonder
Becky
if PPP
Boop
actually hooked Becky Boop up with Phil in the beginning.
Oh, interesting.
That's
They had
interesting.
DMs. Yeah, they had DMs together.
I'm not too happy with how fast Keem tries to move things through the moment an idea is floated, but it could be big for everyone. Honestly, we should talk about this, but maybe stall them and say Monday's too short notice and you need more time. And there we go. We're going to end there. But I do want to say that a little teaser for next week. All right, guys, a little teaser because next week is when we get into the world of being able to show DSP's chats in the Kino streams more because that's available again because the Kick chat logs don't go back as far as we'd like. And also, it is the time when this happens. That's coming up next time, where DSP says things to Andy such as, I aspire to one day be like Andy, able to play games I absolutely love and have great viewership and support. This has never happened to me. Guys, Andy is busy, but ask him if he wants to do zombies in Black Ops 6. I think it would be an epic co-op. And also, damn, Andy and Zanique are my gaming soulmates. And that's all coming up next time when DSP is really desperate. And also, there's one more thing to show next time, a little teaser again. This is when Triple P is actively saying, we're looking for things to do with DSP because it's kind of running its course. I'll just play this real quick.
All of Phil's money goes to WWE champions, Jin, and DoorDash. That's it. That's what everybody in games. That's what everybody was like. Where does Phil's money go? Where's the mystery? Like,
this is them actively saying that he wastes his money on WWE champions. Despite all this happening in their DMs, this is when Kino Casino officially just said, we don't give a shit, and we're talking about Phil however we want on their streams. And Phil would have to cope with that and say it's not real and all that shit. But last week, we finished with the Halloween show, in which DSP dressed up as a king. The Kino Casino boys dressed up as a million things, but nonetheless, we got past it. So now we're in a different world. And last week we went through like, I don't know, maybe a week last time. This week we're going to go through months because I didn't realize it at the time, but things slow down a lot at this point. And there's some real worry from DSP Gaming on if this thing really has legs or maybe it's over. So keep that in mind as we begin our show today. Oh, I should have said, by the way, also the Dark Soul DSP versus Dark Soul series continues tonight, 8 p.m. on WPIG. Okay, no more business style announcements. Let's fucking go. All right, so I'm gonna start with this. Okay, and this is from, they're talking about the show. Yes, it was awesome, blah, blah, blah. We did finish with this, but I will read it one more time for you here. DSP says, I hope you liked my appearance tonight. I was fighting both a bad stomach because I had McDonald's for DSP Tries It, and my Ghostbusters costume is only a medium size. It rides up my ass, and it was from 9 years ago, so I forgot. I tried to do my best, but I think some people in your chat found me boring. So I'm sorry about that. Okay, that was the Halloween show. Keep that in mind. Okay, guys?
Yeah. Remember this one, by the way. It gets referenced in what I think is one of the funniest messages in the whole DMs later on. So remember this one.
Please do. Please do. Okay. So now we go down. Triple P responds to, Phil, Keem just added you to a group chat without me talking to you first, despite that retarded bullshit. I think we have an interesting opportunity here. Jay, now that is RTU's former partner. What do you call it? I don't know. Pool boy.
Yeah, his former,
what was his job?
Well, they were essentially best friends, and Jay was broke, so Review Tech USA let him be an editor. For the channel. And eventually they split up, and I guess they're still split up, on again, off again, boyfriends, kind of stuff like that. But at the time they had split up, and Jay had all the damaging secrets that would completely destroy Review Tech USA, and none of that happened. But this is that point in time.
Yeah. So Jay was going to blow the whistle on Rich and reveal all sorts of results, and Triple P found some, thought there was an opportunity here. And he said, we also have the girl who Rich cheated on his wife with, who wants to do a tell-all. The idea, we would all broadcast it together, Monday, 3:30 your time. Triple P says, I'm not too happy with how fast Keem tries to move things, though the moment an idea is floated. But it could be big for everyone. Honestly, we should talk about this, but maybe stall them. Say Monday's too short notice and you need more time. The ESP responds with the following paragraph. FYI, it's my day off, and I'm not even home right now, so I can't even intelligently respond. Okay.
Come on.
But yeah, I don't know what that means. Okay. You didn't read this when you were awake in the bed? Whatever. But yeah, Monday's bad for me. I just changed my schedule to have Saturdays off every week, so now my React days, which I'm obligated to do because people pay to submit the vids, is Monday. Also, I wanted the time commitment because, to be honest, my viewers are quite tired with RTU drama. I've talked about him a few times last week, and I got little to no response with my regulars asking me to move on. I'm questioning what positive impact this would have for me, Triple P. I appeared on the casino last night with you guys to get my drama content requirement in, and I was looking forward to a drama-free week.
That's so lame. He's such a fucking grifter.
Yes.
Like, he's just straight up admitting, I need to do some, drama quota for the week. Come on, how fucking lame.
I think he wants to do enough so the Kino Casino guys still think he's cool, I guess, is what he's thinking. I can't lose you guys, And then he says, I'm not saying I'm out. I'm just saying it has to make sense. He wants to do it 3 p.m. my time, which means sacrificing an entire day of content. I get how this will benefit him and you guys, but likely not me. So again, not enough for me, dude. I'm not doing this. Triple P says I got it.
He's kind of missing the point. He's missing the point of how a lot of those drama shows operate when you don't take a huge amount of time to do a contrived stream. If there's the opportunity to do drama or somebody's available that you can get a dramatic interview from them, you just do it as soon as possible. You just set it up and you do it because that's the opportunity. And drama just gets stale and boring really quickly.
And also, your job on those shows is to be the talking head dude that's there, and we'll go through the story together. That's how you really become a part of a show, dude. It's, all right, we're going to talk about this douchebag today. And here's DSP as well to add a few zingers. But no, DSP's all right, how did this benefit me, Triple P? Exactly. Yeah. I don't know anything about this. But anyways.
Or add a few bazingers. You remember that episode.
Yes. Andy says, trying to push for this to happen, says, yo, brother, I know you're hesitant, but remember, We will all be on our own shows, and I believe this will be a game changer for all of us. We all agreed to keep our personal beefs aside for this triple show. I also believe a ton of other channels will cover this, so it could be a game changer. Don't think of it all, lolcow. Think of it as Kino Casino DSP with lolcow. Good pitch, Andy. If you don't want to, I understand. It's all good. I would rather just do the Ralph thing. I get it. I hate these fuckers. Ultimately, it just turned into Keem making dictators and showing zero respect again. DSP says that's how it works with him, but I'm not Wings and Boogie, and I don't let myself get pushed around.
Oh, not at all. Not at all.
I'm not Wings or Boogie. I'm the man here. And he says, I'm sorry, I don't mean to. Oh, by the way, this is a double message to both boys here. Copy and paste job. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cost you guys any money or views, but I don't really see how it could benefit me overall. I'd actually lose money not working to do it. So again, I will not help your content at all. You help mine, bitch. That's how it works around here. All right, that's what DSP is doing. So there you go. Andy says, I'm good. DSP, again, is trying to push this wrestling commentary show. He had to push for a while. Andy was not, Ashley was not too into this at the beginning. As you can see, they kind of move on quickly about this. Then, oh my God, you know why I couldn't send you part 7 of the Racist Moments Countdown? Google Drive flagged it for language and blocked it. So he put part 7 of the racist thing on Google Drive, and that got flagged in Google Drive. It was flagged for language and blocked.
Dude, I'm so baffled. I get it. This was during the time when he would do anything for them to make fun of him.
Yes.
But like the whole idea is for them to watch his racist moments and be like, whoa, look at how racist he is.
Yes.
And that's cool. That's so base. I guess that's the intended effect.
I guess, yeah. Can you believe how wild I was, guys? I was a wild and crazy guy. But all right. Oh my God, really? That's wild. Yeah, it had both the F-A-G and hard R's in it.
Oh.
It had both the F-A-G.
The bazingers. No way.
Okay, now we got another double message here. This is copy and pasted here. Hey, man. Okay, let me get to that here. So this is his Kick application has been denied, okay? And I don't even know why this would be a big deal. We're not talking about the KPI program, guys. We're talking about being verified on Kick, okay? So, here we go. Hey, man. So I have some confusing and bad news about Kickstream I'd like to share with you before I talk with my audience about it tomorrow. I'm shocked, to be honest. And guys, you see what DSP just did here, right, Meerkat? He's not telling you the news. He's telling you I have some sad shit to share. So please ask to show your interest, and then I'll share my news. Like a fucking 12-year-old guy with his girlfriend in high school. Dude, this is so fucking cringe. Guys, Meerkat, imagine if I did that to you, Meerkat. Meerkat, I got some bad news. I'll wait for your response, though. Go ahead. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, you just share the fucking news. God damn it, man. All right, anyways. I'm shocked, guys. Let me know, but I'm shocked. What's wrong? Hope all is okay, man. This is what he's looking for, by the way, right here.
Yeah.
Andy gave it to him. Okay, here we go. Kick just denied me verification, but I exceeded all of their criteria, and they don't give me an answer why. In fact, their denial notice says they won't respond if you ask why, but you can reapply in 14 days. I have no idea what's going on, but I'm very heated right now. Very heated. I busted my ass figuring out the dual streaming thing, and this is a complete insult. All of my viewers knew I was applying, and now I have to tell them I got rejected, which is a fucking huge celebration for my detractors.
It's a huge win.
So now I have no idea what to do. So he says, I'm very heated right now. He's not joking, okay? Keep that in mind. Okay? Now, Andy, Triple P hasn't responded yet at all, but he still has to tell everything to Triple P, obviously. I'm talking with Andy now, too, and I know you're getting that crazy Shrek costume. Anyways. So he did the copy and paste job again.
Yeah.
Okay, copy and paste. Then, I don't know, brother, that's weird. Do you have enough individual chatters? Blah, blah, blah. I wouldn't worry about your detractors. Don't announce anything yet, brother. Let me talk to Ashton first. And he said, I hit every single criteria, and I applied today as soon as I did. Okay. And I asked them why I got denied, and they said they don't need to tell me why. This is exactly what happened with my Twitch in 2021, man. I'm so tired of being treated like this and bullied. Bullied?
I can't believe this, man.
Bullied! I'm not angry at you guys at all. Please know that. I'm just angry that once again, I'm the guy who works hard and gets crushed for no fucking reason.
But this whole thing is fucking bullshit. I hate this specific time span because he felt entitled to be monetized on Kick and even asked the casino guys to pull some strings and get him monetized because he believes that he's done the grind, which in the content creation thing is impossible. You can't reach a point when you've done the grind. There's always going to be competition, always going to be a channel that you can grow, that you can do stuff on, and he should know that better than anybody fucking else. So it pissed me off. He's so entitled.
I busted my ass figuring out the dual streaming thing. All right, that's quite the stretch. And he's talking to people that know how to do it too, which is even more like, even disrespectful. I don't know if that's the right word, but it's like, all right, dude, you click 2 buttons.
Yeah.
Dual streaming
He's using Restream, right?
Yes. So that's even easier. But like I can multi-stream now with, once you set it up, which is dragging a file into a different file, and you just click a button. That's it. But he busted his ass figuring that shit out, guys. And there we go.
The tutorial video. I actually want to see how long that is. That should be less than 10 minutes of busting his ass. Restream IO setup.
Yeah.
So this is legit. Wow, there's a 2-minute video of this.
Yes.
So yeah, and there's one that's 5:30. So okay, he busted his ass definitely.
It's very easy to do, guys. Anyone could do it, but he busted his ass. For him, of course, everything is climbing Mount Everest. You know how that fucking goes. Then, I'm sorry, there's still Andy. There's no Triple P for an extended period here in the DMs. I don't know why, but Triple P takes a break, I guess. Maybe he's tired of it. DSP says, I also DM'd Ashton, blah, blah, blah. I won't say anything, so I'll ignore it and carry on. Oh, yeah, this part is funny. I'll ignore it and just try to carry on. I'm pretty good at that. I'm pretty good at that.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I wrote Kick a nasty email, but just closed it before I sent it. LOL. That's his anger, his dealing with anger. Like how he deals with anger is he writes nasty emails, but don't click send, That's like a way to calm down.
How many tweets do you think he's made and just deleted the thing right before posting?
Oh, God. Can you imagine? And that, I bet fucking Zach one was the same thing. Sorry, I call him Zach. I mean Asmongold. Same thing, Asmongold, you piece of shit. Respond to me. Yeah. Oh, tomorrow's going to be fun. We got a lot to go through tomorrow to get you prepared for the week and review the week that was. But anyways, honestly, man, don't take it personal. I get it can be frustrating. It took us 2 or 3 tries. Now look at this. DSP talking to gentlemen, decade younger than him? Thanks. I'm calming down now. What? I can't believe that. I'm calming down. You're 43 years old, dude. Typing text messages to other people.
12:50 a.m.
Oh, I'm calming down. Oh my God. I'm still getting paid, so I don't actually know what I'm angry about, besides being treated badly for no reason. But you'd think I'd be used to that by now. I've made bank on Kick, so I won't stop co-streaming. That would be stupid. Sorry to bother you. I was upset in the moment. Okay. Moving on. Andy has his condolences. Don't give up, man. DSP, despite not getting a response from Ashton I'll show you. So every blue one goes to Triple P, right? So here we go. I'll count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 messages in a row without a response. That's a 6th spot. DSP then says, "Hey Ashton, I hope you are well. Sorry if I've spammed you with messages or annoyed you this week in some way." Just because he didn't respond.
I didn't even respond.
Things are all good here, and I hope they're on your side too. Triple P says everything is good. It's been working a lot and falling asleep right after shows. DSP, of course, quickly responds, "Okay, good to hear, man. No problem at all. I just enjoy being friendly with you guys and want to make sure I don't do anything to mess that up." Oh, God.
Come on, man.
Oh, God. This is when you get your first girlfriend and you think you got something hype, so you keep messaging 20 times a day and say, "Hey, sorry if I overwhelmed you today. I just think you're very special. And I think we could go the distance. I see an entire life together. I just don't want to lose you." That's exactly what this fucking is.
And that is significantly more acceptable. Come on,
Yes!
You're in a romantic relationship with a person, and this is like YouTube friendship. In huge quotations.
This is so cringe, man. This is way cringer than we could have imagined, dude. Sorry I've been sending you so many messages. I just enjoy being friendly with you guys and want to make sure I don't do anything to mess that up. If someone has to like tell you like, "Hey, just checking, am I sending you too many messages?" Run away. Just run away, guys. Anyways. Big ups A-Mac says, "I'm not going to catch this live, so here's some support. Dudes, big ups A-Mac. Before the stream even started. We didn't even start the stream yet. Oh my God, look at that.
We didn't even delay it.
Yeah. Did you know I was going to ask for contributions? How did you even know that? Don't you love that thing? I didn't even ask for money yet. People sent me money. Holy shit. Did you guys know? Wow. So once again... hey Ashton, we did the checkup message in October 23rd. Oh, we're before Halloween, my bad. But we did the Halloween bullshit already because of Kino-ween. So anyways, we're actually before Halloween, the date Halloween, but you know what I'm saying. Anyways, Ashton says, "Hey Ashton, hope you're doing okay. Sorry about sending so many messages. 3 days pass. DSP sends another message. I'm still doing my Halloween marathon. So hope you're doing okay. Another paragraph to Andy. Another paragraph to Andy.
Oh my
Andy,
God, hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on. We need to read the second one.
Okay.
The second one is great.
Oh, yes, it is. Okay, sorry. Hey, bro, I hope you're feeling better. I've had tonsillitis really bad before, too, from overworking myself. Don't overdo it. I have something I'd like to talk to you about when you get a chance. It's actually about Ashton and, sadly, my detractors. Ash and I. Ooh, he calls him Ash now. Hey, Ash. Good night, Ash. Ash and I had plans for a few interesting things going, notably Halloween and a wrestling show. But now he almost never responds to me when I DM him. Andy, how could you let this happen? Please check on him for me, please. Oh, God. My detractors have been bombarding me with messages in chat saying he is shit-talking me, and I've ignored all of them. I just want to make sure everything is cool between all of us. And I do want to make sure this is clear. This is 100% when Ashton was literally saying, like I played last week, there's another one coming up in the future here, but Ashton is openly saying on his own show when DSP is not there, like, you guys know where the money's going. He's still playing WWE Champions, guys. He's not down from the rafters. That's just it. That's just what he's doing. And Ashton was very open about that kind of stuff at this point in this saga.
Right.
And DSP again is saying, well, maybe that's why he's not talking to me, because I wonder. Maybe that's why. Thank you, Big Guy. We don't have Sam here today, but we do have Big Guy here to remind us that this is all part of Philip's plan to rob the casino. Okay, keep that in mind, everybody. This is all part of the plan. So, yes, this is all part of the plan, and please do not forget that, okay? Okay, DSP then responds, and if it's not, and I've overstayed my welcome, I just want to let you know how much I appreciate all you guys did for me. I won't forget it, and I'll always have your backs. But I also know I'm a boring dude because I'm not cut out for constant drama. I'd love to do some co-op gaming with you sometimes. I know it would be very fun. Anyway, have a good night, and I do hope this is all BS for my detractors and not real. There we go.
But Oh, all right. If he's not cut out for constant drama, why was he constantly trying to get on Kino Casino to do drama?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I think it's just because he's worried, like, maybe the whole Kino Casino fans pretend they like DSP is kind of over too. Ashton's making fun of him all the time. He really might feel like, all right, we're getting close to the end here because the fun is kind of gone of this. Now we're a few months in. Maybe even he feels it's gone.
This is more or less, he has the same attitudes with the Dens too. He tries to milk him and see how far he can go and get away with it. And at some point he realizes he might have gone too far and then starts backpedaling. And that's what we're seeing here. It's like, oh, maybe I was too annoying. Maybe I was too pushy. Let me just write a couple paragraphs.
Yep. Andy says, no, let's game soon. They want to do COD here. I didn't realize that happened, but it did. Triple P then says, I really like for us to do co-op zombies. This happens. So
Does
they
not
did
respond, by the way, to the huge paragraphs of apologies.
Oh, no one says shit about that. Yeah.
Well,
No,
Andy said, nah, it's okay, dude. Let's play Call of Duty.
Yes. No answer from Triple P on that one. They're talking about doing zombies, apparently, whatever. Zombies. Okay. Medicare is back. Glad, hope, feeling up for it. So this was, this was October 29th, October 30th. They respond again. Hey, man, you going to play COD Zombies? Yeah, I'm excited. Okay, so they make it happen, basically. I'm going to get to that here. So they get to the COD Zombies. Also, during this time, when you saw that they're talking about Medicare a bit, they said Medicare is maybe back in the fold here. Medicare is back. Triple P says it right here. DSP finds a tweet to respond to of Sir Matoker. And it's this, ban assault weapons from the White House. And he says, what the fuck? And DSP, I don't remember this, but here you go. I found it now. The White House just drunk posted? Responding to Sir Matoker's Twitter.
He's trying to get himself in there.
Yeah. Trying to interact with Sir Matoker. There we go. Some people have funny responses. My guy, you post this at 12:28 a.m. Brazy Mamo says, you would know. The gates of irony. Very funny stuff there. Now we move on, and they schedule the zombies, okay? The zombies is now scheduled. And I don't know why, but we get another cuck posting, and I will read this for you. Hey, so I again want to say thank you so much for everything you guys have done for me and my family by giving me a chance instead of treating me like dirt. By the way, this is all part of the plan to snake the casino, so keep that in mind, everybody.
Oh yeah, this is a big part of the plan. It's coming.
I do have to hit this though. I apologize. I'll restart. FYI, today my wife was able to get a critical test and found out she doesn't have cancer, which is something we were incredibly afraid of all year. We were able to find that out because we can now afford it.
Yes.
We are all still incredibly frustrated because she has medical issues that apparently cannot be explained yet. And we really thought this was the answer. As bad as it would be for that to have been the source. And now it's kind of back to the start. But we at least know that what she's going through isn't life-threatening. And again, this is why I've laid off drama a lot in the last 2 months. She's incredibly stressed out, and we are getting back to religion to help her through this pain.
We're getting back to religion.
I know you and Andy did not intend to help us in this way, but you have. And I am so very grateful. In November, I am taking more time off streams to be with her. And I am also going to likely get a new streaming PC to further upgrade my setup, which is more important than her, let's be real. You guys have no idea how much your simple act of kindness has helped my family. And I can never really repay you. Once again, I am not done.
Oh.
To Andy now. I also want to say thank you for your kindness towards me. You have helped my family so much in ways you couldn't even imagine. Life isn't perfect, but because you and Ash gave me a chance and were nice to me, it has literally changed my life. I don't take that lightly, and I know there's no way I can ever repay you guys, so all I can say is thank you so much. Wow. This is, I mean, the most emotional part of the snakening for sure, I'd say, right?
Absolutely. It really rubs me the wrong way when people like this go the fake religious gimmick when they need something, and only when they need something. Because this guy has never been religious. He didn't care about any fucking thing religious. He talks shit about everything. But now that he needs something, we got to become religious again. That's I hate when people do that.
It's very key to think about when this is happening too. When does all this shit come out? It's because Triple P is not answering quick enough anymore. So what do? Time to trauma dump, boys. Tell all this fucking story just because Triple P's not answering anymore, and he's starting to freak out.
Don't forget that DSP thinks that he did badly on the Halloween show, and that means that, I guess, he thinks that they don't want to have him on anymore. So now we need to overcompensate and very much convince them to be his friends still.
And how do you do that? Well, tell them about a very bad situation going on at home. So if you guys drop me, I got a real bad situation here, so now you'll be the assholes. That's what we're doing here. That's all we're doing. It's so incredibly fucked up. And remember, he wants you to believe this is all part of a plan. That makes it even worse. Okay? Even worse. I made up all this shit just so I could have their fans on my side, making up that your wife had medical problems that could be cancer. That's something Boogie did. Well, when at least it was talking about himself, wasn't he? He said he had cancer himself. He didn't even say his wife had cancer. But there you go. We did this because we wanted to snake the casino. Remember, that's what he wants you to believe. Okay? That's what happened, I guess. Freewoo says, kind of sucks Kino did what they did. If things that would have continued, we would be at $25 is considered a good stream. Remember when $50 was all he needed? No, I disagree. Yeah, Philip got more money, but there's still the same ending's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it gave us this. I think it was worth it, personally. What do you think?
The $50 are being remembered very kindly.
Yes.
When in reality, it wasn't that. Because the lowest level of support that he would accept is $50 specifically in tips, and then he would immediately make it 100, and then the ultimate actual goal was 150
in tips alone.
And it used to be like that. Yeah, it used to be like that right after he got departnered from Twitch. He came over to YouTube and started begging for 150. That was the solid goal. And then he realized, okay, this is too scammy and I'm begging too much. I'm going to break it down into increments of 50. Yeah. So that's what happened. The goal was always 150, and it was specifically tips. Anything else, memberships, subs on Twitch, gifted memberships, nothing else counted. Super chats, none of that.
So remember, if he counted this same way he is now, I think it'd be very similar to goals hitting to what he is now, actually, right? Because he never counted anything else, guys. It was only fucking tips. So now I would imagine it's less than he ever got back then, really. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, moving on. This is really good to hear. Glad you're back. Blah, blah, blah. They're not talking about that. Medicare's reappearance is going to hurt available money. He's going to easily clear 810K available tomorrow. So it's some of it from our guys. Blah, blah, blah. I'm still totally good for the interview on your show if you guys can make it happen. DSP says, don't worry about bonus support. With the good news today for Kat, I don't think there's a thing in the world that could make me unhappy. I'm so grateful for everything. So there we go. Because Triple P was trying to talk about how much money they're going to get, and DSP said, don't worry, I'm so happy because of this, okay? We did get before they played COD, which I have here, which is notable because this is, I believe, the only DSP video which is widescreen. This is legitimately widescreen. It's not like he fucked it up. Like, I'm showing you the top of the screen right now. The resolution is 1920 by 540. Wow. I'm not joking. Yeah. He somehow got the Discord video, I think. But this is legitimately how it is. This is default view, guys. This is default view on YouTube. This is what I'm looking at. So there we go. A normal let me show you a normal YouTube video, just so you can know I'm not lying. That's a normal YouTube video, you know? And this is the COD Zombies video. And I have the stats on to show you that. But here, this is a great time. Kino Casino.
Thank you, Beep Gaming, for a gifted membership on YouTube.
There we go.
Let's go.
Nice.
So this is
open all the doors. I guess it gives a lot of points for opening doors and reviving.
Yeah. Okay. As you can see, it was very boring. Moving on positively here. That happened, and it was whatever. It has 1,000 views on his channel to this very day. So it wasn't a big hit, let's say. They both seemed very bored, and nothing interesting came of it. Okay. That's the long and short of it, all right? Next up, blah, blah, blah. This should be a fun couple weeks now. They said it was very fun. We're going to do more collabs. Trust me. Okay, cool. Triple P mentions a show they might do, which is known as the election special, because the election was happening during this time, okay? Just give a prediction, maybe go through 270 to win map, easy stuff. I don't think DSP would know what that means. Like 270 to win, what's that? Triple P. And he does say here, I'm not sure how much I really have to add because I'm not an outspoken political guy at this point in my career. That may change in the future. I could probably call in just before or after my late stream if it's in a short appearance. My late stream is 7 p.m. PST. It ends around 9:30. That would work. Blah, blah, blah. They figure it out. Should be fun. Okay. Now, okay, hold on. We got to save for that one. I do have this. This is what it looked like when DSP came on the show.
I think we're only... There he is! I was about to say! Darksydephil! He is here! What
As you can see, Steve Cambian's here as well. First time they interacted.
Moment for Phil to join the panel. The Kino King is here. Phil, Phil, Trump's winning the presidency. It's 90% on the New York Times that Trump is going to win.
Let's go.
Because I saw when I was last looking, there was a few swing states that were like going back and forth, and I didn't see where they had landed. So is it really like a lock at this point?
It's slowed down. The final votes are being tallied, but it's like...
So there's no from Kino Casino, Kiwi Farms. This show is also DSP knew nothing of what to say, had nothing to say, really didn't know what to happen. It was horrible. Moving on. DSP after that stream, or the day after that, I believe, he had the following tweet, which I wanted to show to you. One last thing before I hit the sack. Today, the world... Oh, I got sound for this, too. One last thing before I hit the sack. Today, the world changed. As I've been saying for a while, the pendulum of culture swings back and forth, and now it swings back. How humanity reacts, deals with it, will be very interesting. Perhaps the time has come for DSP politics. God help us. There we go. This person correctly points out, for someone who doesn't vote, who wants to hear your opinion politics? There we go. Very DSP move. So disinterested in politics that you're not even registered to vote, but you try to make money off it. Similar to what you would do with games now. You just go full lolcow drama and WWE champions. Those are the only things you genuinely love, says this person. I agree. Moving on. It's huge, blah, blah, blah. So then he does agree to politics show right after that. DSP then says...
What do you think made him want to do that?
I think he's grabbing... Oh, here. Oh, sorry. This is what I wanted to say. Let me read this first, then I'll answer. This is what you're looking for. Okay, so I totally know what you were doing now. Okay? What you, Triple P, were doing now is what he's saying. Okay? You wanted me to talk politics, and now I did, and now Beast is unleashed.
What?
I'm just reading it. It's up to you to analyze this. I just needed Trump to win so I wouldn't get murdered by a mob. And shit, man, the entire U.S. government will now be Republican. This clean sweep means a lot because I'm not on Twitch anymore. You guys gave me my confidence back, and now this happened. It's like a perfect storm. Thank you. I know you were intending this. Now I need to figure out how to make it work without isolating and pissing off my longtime gaming fan base. So, if we're taking this at face value, DSP thought that Triple P had a plan to get DSP to eventually do a politics show for reasons, I guess. And because Trump won, now he can do it because he's not going to be murdered. And also, he's not on Twitch anymore, so this clean sweep means a lot more. He's not on Twitch, so...
Why would he get murdered? What is he trying to suggest here? That he has I don't know. He has conservative opinions, because I didn't see any of that on the DS politics shows that happened. Not that I actually watched them, but I seen the highlights. Somebody would have said something if it was like that.
I think he thinks his takes are so hot, right? And everyone cares about him so much that they're going to change the world if he drops them. So he's glad now he's in a safe space. The political climate is safe enough now for his burning hot takes to be dropped, and they won't have snipers lined up in Renton, ready to see him do his power walk and get him. That's what he's happy about. You know what I'm saying? I guess. Then Triple P says it's huge, and that's literally it. DSP says, "You madman. I hope you guys made out big today with money. I got my usual take from my normal streams, and I'm happy. By the way, my wife is Republican." Ha ha.
Whoa, huge reveal.
Okay, thanks, Kat. She didn't vote either, right? So, anyways. Hey, so I'm going to start my once-a-week exclusive late stream about politics. Just announced it today on my podcast. However, I do not want it to take place the same time as your show and split our audiences in any way. So I wanted to run it by you and ask if you know which days you are coming. Yeah, I don't want to steal your viewership with my less than 100 viewership. Okay, guys? So...
yeah, I'm sorry, Kino Casino. I'm gonna go watch Darksydephil tell me that the government is corrupt.
I don't want to steal the 5% of your audience that are watching my show. Okay, guys? This is, again, a copy and paste job, by the way. That's a copy and paster right there. Okay, so next up, Andy, out of nowhere, dropped some news that one of your detractors was doing something, was saying stupid stuff on his Twitter. I don't know exactly what that was. Says, "Yo, DSP, I got big news for you. I wanted to show this. This guy wasn't a detractor. He's actually an account who was doing my detractors the very... Oh, yes, excuse me. I know what this is. This is... there was that one account. I don't know if you remember. There's
DSP
one account...
News?
Exactly. That guy was dropping shit about trying to, I don't know, stir up drama about detractors, and it wasn't very successful. And he did something about Andy, and that's what he is saying there. And DSP, notice how DSP is quick to stick up for this person, which probably means they knew each other, at least knew what the other one was doing. You know what I'm saying? Because he's very quick to say, that guy wasn't a detractor. He's actually an account who was doing my detractors the very same stalker shit they did to me for years. And they can't take it and are breaking down. It's hilarious. He was just tagging you to make a joke because they keep saying that the account is really me, but it isn't. It's actually a friend of one of your supporters. So he knows exactly who it is. It's a friend of one of your supporters. So there we go. Anyways, that account doesn't exist anymore, so it's done.
Yeah. Guess why? Because DS Politics turned that guy away from being an anti-detractor. Because he wasn't even a fucking DSP fan. He was more like shitting on the detractors. Which I guess most of the people just caught up to immediately and muted him or blocked him or ignored him. Yeah. At least that's what I did.
It didn't last very long, let's say, the whole thing. I'm setting up so they didn't respond. They didn't even respond about when they're doing their next show. So DSP just had to double post, hey, I'm setting it up for Thursday. I hope that's fine, guys. I know you didn't respond, but hopefully that works. They said that's fine. Thanks, Ash. I know you guys have tons going on. There you go. DSP once again says, I'm interested in the wrestling show. Now he says he has a good political show lined up for Thursday. So many people are going to hate me, and I just don't care. Okay? And remember, this is takes that include things such as, when did Charity become so tough again? Because Charity said, if you want to call in and figure out good things to send us, please do. Food banks are horrible. This was his big brain takes he had prepared. Anyways, they talk about the wrestling show again. DSP says, I'm so busy. My fans are pulling me in tons of directions. If we make it work, it would be epic, but also likely be tiring, guys, because wrestling shows are very tiring. Excuse me. I did a wrestling show for almost 4 years, and it at first was fun, but it became a chore over time. You guys are on a very huge wave of popularity, so write it out, and I'll be here if you ever want to do the wrestling show. There we go. So Triple P then says, once Raw goes to Netflix, we could do it. Honestly, we could do it on your show and you could keep all the money. I think it would just be fun to do. DSP responds with this snarky response. Says, but Ashton, how could we do that and possibly keep up my detractors' narrative that you guys secretly hate me and are only milking me for content? That's just, every detractor was thinking that then, because it was very clear that Ashton was making fun of DSP more and more. The ending seemed to be approaching, let's say. DSP then continues. The mystique would be gone. Of course, I'm joking. I wish we could milk my detractors endlessly. And if you actually think that could make us money, let's do it.
That's a great cuck message. A great cuck message. Because I think at this point, of course, he's kind of conflating milking his detractors with milking him. Because like milking the detractors means that DSP gets humiliated. So he's just hinting, hey man, you know what? I'll be your cuck for as long as possible. Let's milk those detractors.
If you think that would work, let's do it. I just want to make content, have fun. And you are a lot of fun to hang out with. So I think the show would work. I actually really appreciate that you give me all the profits. I'd stream it only on Kick. So hopefully there would be some crossover there. So Thursday is my political show, another blah, blah, blah. They didn't respond again. No idea if you're streaming the then, but if you covered it in some capacity, even if you rip it a new asshole, it would be funny and help me out. Oh, brother, please.
Yeah, that's pretty much, this is a follow-up to all the other messages when he was hyping up his show and hoping that one of the guys says, whoa, Phil, you're making the show finally. We're going to give you a shout-out. But it didn't happen, so we just straight up said it. Hey, you can give me a shout-out. Even if you shit on me, just give me a shout-out.
Just give me... That is such a cuck thing to do. You know, guys, if you guys make fun of me, that's cool, okay? Just totally cool. Go ahead, do whatever you want to do, guys. Make fun of me, it's fine. He did get a lot of viewership. DSP said, thanks, it was a blast. Got to find interesting topics every week. I'll obviously cover Trump or whatever, but yeah, he had a lot of viewers on that one. I actually had, listen to this cope, the ultimate cope. I actually had like 2.5 thousand viewers, but 1.5 thousand went to those restreaming thieves. Yeah, restreaming thieves. Big ups, restreaming thieves. We will also be restreaming thieves on Monday, so get ready for that, guys, for the Asmongold interview. So see you on Monday. Again, no response. 5 days pass without a response from Sir Triple. That means we have to bother him again. No, this time we go to Andy. Hey man, hope all is well. Your trolls are now coming on my stream saying nasty shit about you, and I shut it all down. I honestly don't believe them. Why would I? But I just want to let you know, I hope you're good if anything bad or crazy actually is going on. And this was about people thought that Andy was back on the drugs, and DSP did defend him often and saying, you would be able to tell if Andy was back on drugs, and he's not. So, yeah. Anyways, blah, blah, blah. It's absolutely knows by his business. If they had evidence of crime, they should admit it to the authorities. Otherwise, they should shut the fuck up. So anyways.
That was kind of interesting, though. Yeah. Evidence of crime, you should submit it to the authorities. Like when people tried to submit his bankruptcy fraud to the authorities, and he cried about it for years. All these segments. Oh, this was the hardest bankruptcy that anyone's ever had. Yeah, it's because you fucking lied, bitch.
He then reports, Keem is bringing it up. I'm not saying a damn word, and I keep telling people to shut up about it on my streams. Andy says, thanks. No problem, man. I've got both of your backs. He's going to support them to the end. I got both your backs, boys. Come on. All right. Next up, this is 1920. Okay. Then, I love this wording here. I'm going to briefly felt rich on my podcast tomorrow.
What?
I'm going to briefly felt rich on my podcast tomorrow. Let me know if there's anything I could do to help. I'm totally down for whatever will help you guys best. Is gonna felt rich. No response, so he goes to Triple P. Hope you guys are okay. I'm ignoring Keemstar, of course, drooling for drama content. Just let me know if I can help in any way. I'm going to felt rich tomorrow because he can't keep his mouth shut. Okay? So Andy again. Now there was some things about Andy being having some pedophile style messages with someone. Andy's trying to make sure that DSP sees this. DSP says, "Cool, I'll look at it later." I retweeted your picture thumbnail of RTU. My editor is great. He made that. I'm actually going to watch the video you sent me in a bit. I was busy today because of my day off. Nice day with my wife. Blah blah. Andy says, by the way, you don't need to defend me or anything publicly or make a spectacle. I want you to know as a person why I was attacked back in the day and how this bullshit. I don't want you thinking I'm a creep. I respect you, hence why I want you to know anyways. My girl and I are going to hang out. DSP says, we are totally cool. You don't ever have to worry about me going snake or anything.
Not at all.
No, don't worry. I will never snake you, brother. I love you. Also, if you would like me on the show this week for any reason... If you would like me on the show this week for any reason at all, I'm down. If you think it'd help you to talk about my detractors or Rich going after you, just not on Thursday, which is Thanksgiving here. Have fun with your girl. Oh, good times, my friend. So then DSP says, so much lore, blah, blah, blah. Talking about Andy. I quit drugs and alcohol. I did not relapse, whatever. Okay. I think maybe, I'm guessing, I don't know. I don't know why Andy went on such a run here of like trying to make sure DSP knows about these things, but anyways, everything is good. Just to let you know, Phil, good to hear. Still ignoring all the idiots making fun of you. I appreciate that, Phil. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Talking about the wrestling show again. It's going to happen. Definitely learning how to fly. Talking about flight sim. Hey, Sir Matoker, any chance there? Have you guys made any progress with Matoker? We are now almost in December, by the way. That was a full month of conversation. It's slowed down massively since October, as you can see. DSP, let's see. Oh, talking about Metokur here. DSP is doing things like this more often. This was
the woke.
Remember this thumbnail? He had a few thumbnails like this, letting people know how unwoke he is and how woke sucks and everything. And he was being a...
But also it's like... Because I watched the video. Mm-hmm. And he doesn't say wrong things in it, I guess. It's like the most average fucking opinion about a dog shit woke as fuck game that the Veil Guard was. But it comes across like he doesn't actually mean it. It comes across as very grifty, as like, I'm gonna make this type of video because this is what people watch on YouTube, so I'll just pretend to give a fuck about this.
It's like those people that have to post about every single possible thing that's in their space, even though they don't even care about it. Like, this is not their issue, but they still have to make a video about it because they know the audience expects it, and you can know they don't really give a shit instantly. It's like, okay, well, I can see you don't care about this, so what's the point, man? That's what DSP did for everything.
Except nobody really expected that of DSP. I guess he wanted to
to like find a different audience.
He doesn't have thoughts about anything. You know what I'm saying? So like when he tries to like have thoughts, it's always funny because he's just him empty in a very empty manner, just saying stuff. You know what I mean? Like, okay, well, yeah, I'll say the same thing that I've heard other people say, and that must be how it works, right? So I'll just do it, and it doesn't work as he expects. Then he says, this is the Matoker thing, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't really happen. It will be a massive show. DSP says, I have no idea how to talk to him. When I tried, everyone called me an asshole because of DSP. You know, remember that tweet I showed before? It was because DSP made it seem like it was his last wish to talk to DSP. Yeah. But anyways, DSP then says, I just want to talk to the guy. I actually know zero of him. Other YouTubers seem to want it. Justin Wang liked my tweet about the doc. So he's keeping track of who liked his tweets. Big ups, Justin Wang.
Yeah, dude. Look at the seed that Triple P planted. The previous message. I think if you offer a specific date, a week or two from now, it might put on enough public pressure. He's making him to go out there, make a clown of himself.
That is
give the cancer man an ultimatum. Insane.
That is what led to the Triple P laugh when they talked about how, like, yeah, I told him to do that. That was what he's doing. He literally is doing it. So I'm 100% for it. I literally do not care if he just shits on me the entire time. I want to give people what they want. I just don't know how to do it. Anyways, I just want to happen to the casino, blah, blah, blah. Okay, man, I really appreciate it. I'm about to upgrade. Oh, yeah. Okay, out of nowhere, he wants to tell his boyfriends about updates. I'm about to upgrade my setup starting tomorrow. Finally jumping to a modern PC and all the bells and whistles. As soon as I have that working, which will take a few days, I'll set the date for my reacting to his documentary and invite him on the show the day after. And I'll call it my Christmas gift to the internet. LOL. There we go. Blah, blah, blah. What's the Hail Mary? Again, I know nothing. This is all nuts. Then he has the idea that I would say the desperate play would be to offer to watch each other's June the King docs together, or worse, just yours. Guaranteed that's too juicy to turn down and makes him look like a pussy if he doesn't accept. There we go. DSP says, then, this is great. I wonder if he, which is Matoker in this case, has gotten wind of my politics show. Everyone seemed to think I was some kind of pussy, but now they all shut up.
Including Phil, by the way. He admits he was too much of a pussy to do it before the election, when it was actually the time to make politics fucking shows.
Yeah.
But sure.
The entire internet saw that. It was like, whoa, oh shit. DSP's doing politics now? Whoa, shut up, boys. He's bringing the heat. Did you see his take on food banks? Damn. This guy goes hard.
So political.
This guy goes hard, dude. Fuck. Everyone's shutting down their streams. Stuttering Craig's like, all right, guys, shut it down. DSP's on the case. It's over.
You got Hassan Piker canceling streams so DSP doesn't steal his audience. You got Asmongold canceling streams. Everybody was scared. They thought DSP was a coward. And then he came out and was like, yeah, I talk about politics now. Politics is stupid and the government is corrupt.
Yeah.
Also, fuck the woke video games. That's the kind of political takes I want.
Jim is way more extreme than me, but now that I'm not everyone's joke, which is funny, I know we would have a great conversation there. Next, on December 3rd, okay, hold on. Let me refresh. On December 3rd, the Kino Casino highlight video, highlight channel. The Kino Casino went back during this time, back to kind of making fun of DSP on their shows. They would just watch him play Black Ops. They would watch memology videos and laugh at him. They were back almost to their normal style of stream, but they were still talking to DSP behind the scenes, all right? So DSP then says to both, again, copy and paste job. This is a double copy and paste job, by the way. Just to confirm, good luck on your return. I'm off on the 4th, but I'll try to get caught up. I'm sure you guys will do well. Just to confirm, you guys can roast me whenever you want, and I don't care. That was a complete coincidence that I showed up while you were doing it, and it's funny. You have to watch a supercut of me completely losing my shit during Street Fighter 6. It's great content for you. This is when DSP was showing up in their chats all the time. Because, again, the timing here is really specific. This is when they're not talking as much to DSP, like we said now. So DSP is getting worried. And that is why he showed up in their chat so much. Because, guys, don't forget about little old me. You're not going to forget about me, right? I'm here. And that's why he's, he said, like, it was just a coincidence I showed up when you guys were talking about me. That just means he was there the whole time and started speaking up when they started making fun of him. You know what I'm saying? But watch my Street Fighter 6 stuff, guys. You're going to love it, okay? And there we go. That was
same
from that.
message to both of them, by the way. Copy pasted to both.
Double style. That's both 2 in a row was the same exact thing. I do have the chats from that. Here we go. I'll show you this. Yeah, here we go. So I can show you those. I don't think there's anything that funny there, but this day is now we can get the transcripts from his chat now. So this is his night in Kino Casino Land there. He was saying all Santa beards suck ass. All beards start smelling and shit after a bit because of your breath. They all suck. Okay. I don't know if that's true. Guys with beards, they automatically start stinking because of your breath? Anyways, I don't know. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. No wonder I didn't hear about this. Oh, boy, what happened with GTA 6? I don't know. Not that much interesting here. He said, what's funny is 99% of the time, when I have a connection that's 10 to 15 milliseconds ping, I actually do well and win. But if it's 30 milliseconds plus, I can't kill anyone. And also, DSP says, guys, everyone roasts me. I don't care. I ham this shit up, and it's part of the fun. Okay? He's
Hold
in
on.
on the joke.
Can you go back?
Oh,
There was
sure.
another one that's great.
Sure.
Did you guys see my new setup? I have an AI green screen, and I had no idea. I turned it on and shocked myself.
Oh, God. Turned it on and shocked myself. Wow, I got a green screen, dude. Whoa. LOL, you guys are roasting me at the exact time I tune in. Whoa. Let me show you a picture of that. Hang on. I do have a picture of that live. Yes, here it is.
Yes.
Just in case you guys wanted to see. This is the moment that DSP tuned into the stream, okay? There we go.
It never gets old. This is a platinum image.
Perfectly, okay. Okay, they go down. We don't mean anything by it. We're just trying to shake things up, see if we can freshen it up a bit and get people interested. This is about them making fun of DSP, by the way. It's what they're talking about. DSP says, I totally get it, man. You never need to worry. My detractors will eat this up tomorrow. But then realize... oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. I'll get through this. My detractors will eat this up tomorrow. But then realize my setup got even better. People like me. And I'll hit the goal again. Yeah. We started to do a show. We were like, shit. Did you see his setup got even better, guys? And everyone likes him. We can't do this show anymore. Show's over. He's got his setup. It's even better now. Fuck. This is a cycle of success. I will always have. And I'm grateful you guys made this possible. So roast me. And be sure I know when you do. Because I laugh at how insanely stupid and heated I get over stuff when I watch it back. Just like you guys do. Oh, God. Oh, not done. To Andy. I will never get offended. You guys can roast me as much as you want for dumb shit I do on my streams. I laugh just as much as you guys do about how angry I get. Definitely. Not weird at all. Gentlemen, make fun of me as much as you want. I laugh as much as you guys. I am not coping and seething. Okay. Next. Dude, I am totally going to try your grift angle. That the the gift angle or grift angle?
No,
I think
the grift angle.
Yes, excuse me.
Yeah.
Dude, I am totally going to try your grift angle that the politics stream doesn't count today because he didn't hit the goal. The king streak ended today, okay? He said, I don't think it'll work, but it might be funny. And of course, it'll piss off my detractors, which is the whole idea. There we go. So the streak has died, but it didn't really die because it was the politics show which didn't hit the goal. Okay, and Triple P says, yeah, it shouldn't count anyway. It's a total fluke. They're going to get so mad. Honestly, you could go full out with the gaslighting and claim you hit the goal last night and order food to celebrate anyway. Yeah, why not? DSP says, it's the holiday season. The streak continuing is my gift to everyone. Of course. Mm-hmm. Then we get paragraphs upon paragraphs. It's December 8th now. I wanted to make sure I'm not too far. All right, not yet. I got some tweets to show, but we're not quite there yet. Okay. Do you guys think us? Oh yeah. Again. So no talks in 2 days. DSP panicking sends a message. Do you guys think us collabing again will help either side? I honestly think the Rich thing was absolutely perfect. Then we struck gold. I feel like Matoker or even Mudahar would also have worked. Shit, even Gundam. But the world is full of big mouth pussies who only talk when it's easy money and then disappear when things change. I've been totally down for this stuff, but all the drama people wanted to see ran away. FYI, months ago after Keem was on my show, I told him I'd go on Lolcow Live this year. Maybe around Thanksgiving, and he loved it. But now that there's no drama or beef with me, he and nobody else is interested. So I totally get why you guys haven't asked me to be on. Oh no! You can't do that. You can't do that.
No.
Oh, you can't do that, man. Hey, listen, I know finals are coming up, so I totally get why you haven't been on a date with me in a few months, but I'd like to change that. That's what that is exactly. Oh my God. So I totally get why you guys haven't asked me to be on and likely won't unless we think of something up that's big and interesting. So once again, DSP is losing his mind because they haven't had him on their show in a few weeks and they're not responding fast enough. There we go. I totally get why you guys haven't asked me.
Oh man, it gets worse.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh God! Oh God! Okay, trigger warning, cringe. Here we go. Trigger warning, cringe. One honest idea. You guys have me on for a full roast, and I take it and respond live. You can be brutal. And if I actually get legit pissed, it would make great content-y. There you go. So he wants, you can be brutal. Please be brutal to me in a roast. Mm-hmm. This is all part of the plan.
The ultimate cuck message, and it smells of desperation. It stinks.
Triple P has now said it's been tough thinking of the next right opportunity. So many doors keep being closed in our faces that it's very discouraging. That being said, I fell back on that crutch this last week to see if we could drum up any interest. And of course, some interest is always there for people being negative towards you. Because remember, they made fun of DSP on their stream in the previous week. It is very bankable that people will pay and tune in to see you get roasted or comeuppance or whatever. We could do something like this, but it would have to be done in a certain way and be a real spectacle to maximize the amount of eyeballs and money to make sure it would be worth your while. We would have to get them in a real blood sport coliseum thing and guarantee that everyone talks about it and wants to tune in. I do have some ideas, and if you wanted a traditional roast format, I can pull from the Rolodex and get some high-level guests. I just want to make sure you want to do it because it has obvious drawbacks. Okay?
That's when you think about it. That's pretty much what the Steve Cambion thing happened to be.
Mm-hmm.
But DSP didn't like it because he wasn't prepared for it, and he pretty much got nothing out of it. So they orchestrated it specifically to maximize humiliation for DSP and minimize benefit.
Yes, that's coming at near the end, but how they set that up was they really set up DSP hard on that one. Like, they did not say what it was going to be at all, and then boom, there it was. And DSP still wanted to stick around after that, which is the really amazing part, because as you can see, the correspondence has slowed down immensely. Like, last episode, we were covering 2 weeks of shit. Now we just went through a whole month, and there's not much shit going on anymore. So this is all happening on behind the scenes, and everything is slowed down a lot. DSP has then responded with, yeah, they take every single little thing as a huge win, completely ignore or misreport facts, make stuff up just to fit their own narrative about how I'm a huge failure. Meanwhile, this has been my best year in a decade. The segment where you talked about me has been their main focus ever since you did it, insisting that you now hate my guts and always did, which was the truth. Keep in mind, less than 2 weeks ago, the narrative was that I was avoiding you guys because of the drama at that time. There's definitely money to be made here, but it's just milking the same exact idiots who have paid Devin, Duty, Craig, Cog, and everyone else who has dumped on me. Shout outs to Devin, Duty, Craig, and Cog. Go ahead.
Somehow this works for LolCow Live. I don't know what kind of black magic they do, but usually when there's somebody that is disliked and the content is made to like kind of manufacture LolCow milk, it doesn't work. When you're trying to like force LolCow milk for people to make fun of them and give you money, because eventually people realize that they're just giving money to DSP, and that just doesn't work. Somehow, like I said, it works for LolCow Live, where people that hate them just give them a lot of money, but that's just a whole different thing. They just can't replicate that.
And I'm not sure. There's definitely money to be made here, but it's just milking the same exact idiots who have paid Devin, Duty, Craig, Cog, and everyone else who has dumped on me. So, who exactly is he speaking of here? Detractors that already hate DSP, right? So who's like? Is he somehow trying to spin this so they'll get detractor money? Right?
Yes.
Is that what DSP's mind? It's a possibility, I guess.
Yeah, that's his idea. In other words, he wants to have a LolCow Live where he's the LolCow and Triple P is the Keemstar.
Okay, I get you now. Okay, I just don't. I mean, that's a wild thought. It's like, yeah, Gout SSG is going to donate $5 to DSP's show, the DSP's roast. You know what I'm saying? Like that. There's no universe where that happens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just called you out, Gout, because your name is obvious. You know what I'm saying? Larry Alpha says,
Matter of fact,
yeah, go ahead.
Especially when it comes to DSP stuff, people that collab with him, even if it ends up in him being humiliated and embarrassed, the initial reaction is people are pissed at them. So it's kind of not what they're going after.
Yeah.
Much like Stuttering Craig, he had to do the interview first, and then people were like, okay, so this guy actually went through all the work and did the research and stuff. So they actually gave him credit after the fact.
Yeah, there was a very negative thought about how that was going to go before it happened, if you remember correctly. Everyone said that's going to suck. I would say, like, you would probably predict now that the interview has, Asmongold has a lower chance of being good than it has of being great, right?
Yeah.
Would you say that now? Yeah, you know, so, like, it's kind of like you got to prove it before people think of you positively, right? So, we'll see. I appreciate you seeing that the detractor angle has been done to death. There seemed to be a bit of interest around 1v1 with Andy and Cod, and I get asked every other day about us doing a wrestling commentary show. But it's tough to gauge what kind of interest those ideas would really bring in. Triple P says, it's still difficult to know where to take it next. So they're really slowing down here. That was 2 days later. Triple P responded with the sentence. DSP then goes cuck mode one more time. Even if it goes nowhere, you guys have been great to me, and I'm not going to forget that. I'm down for collabs with gameplay or just to appear on your show as a guest to talk drama or whatever. And if it never happens again, it's all good. I never have hard feelings with what you guys have done for me. Balls if your court to decide. I get asked a few times a week, and I say we may or may not do something, and I'm always happy to help if I can.
This fucking fake ass I'm getting asked this angle. I hate it so much. I would even fucking respect him if he said, hey guys, you know what? You helped me get a bunch of views and money, and if I was on your show, it would help me a lot, and I'm going through a tough time, so please. If he did that, I would fucking get it. He's desperate. But he's trying to appear not desperate while being super desperate. And that makes him look a lot more desperate than that.
Correct. This is the most cringe way to handle business, man. Not even business. Social interactions with other creators online. Is there a more cringe fucking way to do this? Hey guys, just want to remind you for the third fucking time in a month, you guys have been so great to me. I love you guys. I'll never forget what you did for me. And if it's over, I can accept that. 2 weeks later.
I guess,
guys, it's been so awesome. You can't stop. How many times you gonna say that?
I guess the only way it could get more embarrassing is if he tried to do it in public, like go on stream. He's done that with multiple things to try and put public pressure on people. But if he went on stream and talked about like, hey man, I don't know why, but like the Kino guys, they haven't invited me to do a collab. I don't know if they hate me or something. And I know that some of you guys are gonna go and tell them. But like, I just don't know what's happening. He did that same thing to Wings of Redemption like 2 weeks ago.
Yes, he did, because Wings wasn't responding. I know you guys are going to tell him this, so I don't know what's going on right now with Wings. He's not responding. And Wings' response, literally, DSP shared it was, I don't like to conversate online.
Yeah.
Let's just get
I'm not here to conversate.
Hello, Andy. Hope all is well. Not much to say. Oh my God. If your tweet starts with not much to say, don't say it. Okay? Just keep it. Don't write anything, guys.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Especially if you have much to say.
Hey, Andy. Not much to say. Just checking in. Just wanted to remind you that I love you. That's what it sounds like. All right, anyways. Hey, Andy. Hope all is well. Not much to say. I know you guys can't really find a spot for me these days, and I totally understand. If you ever want to game together, I'm down. We're on the same wavelength there. Just have to find a time that works, and I know how it is. I'm playing like 7 games now. I'm playing 7 games now. I'm playing so many games.
He tries to treat him like they're his agents. Oh, you guys can't find a spot for me. You can't find a good role for me in the TV show or some shit.
Yeah, he's trying to message their manager. I know you can't find any good gigs for me, but just checking in. How's it going, guys? Triple P, who is clearly done with this shit, says, we'll get you on again. That's it.
Yeah, that's just tell him what he wants to hear.
We'll get you on again, man. Whatever you say, man. We'll get you on again. Next. Holy fuck.
Oh my God.
Oh God. Okay. December 11th now.
Yeah, the best way you can describe this as a pick-me girl. Literally, it's a pick-me girl. It's like, hey, pick me, have me on your show. I can do anything. I can humiliate myself. I can do politics. I can do wrestling. Anything you need, just pick me.
People are felting me because I don't know what a hoego means. I'll ask. What is
this? Is like when cute girls make like a cross-eyed face and then like pull their tongue out.
Oh. Okay, interesting.
It's allegedly sexy. I don't know. We're all gay here, so we don't know.
Oh, that face. Okay. No, it didn't come up in my hentai readings, guys. Sorry. Anyways, moving on. I like to... No, I don't. I'm not into that
Back in your day,
guys.
they just used to show ankles. You're not used to this.
Well, my hentai was more wood blocks. They got to draw it in the wood blocks. It's a long process, guys. Long process. Anyways, as you guys know, I was never a weeb, guys. I know you guys like to say I was, but I never was a weeb.
Your people used to make those like figurines of the well-shaped women. The naturally very. I don't know, breedable women. That's what they used to do back in the day. That's why you're such a big fan of Kat. She's the avatar of that whole
That's not true.
Image.
That's not
true. Fertility statues. That's how they were called.
That's not true. Okay, moving on. Anyways, Tomorrow says, okay, so I admit I'm a bit slow and dumb. Good start, but I have an idea. WWE games let you sim matches. Hold on to your hats, boys. This is one of those great ideas that he had. Remember? He made fun of this Level 666 podcast about how Triple P's ideas sucked. Here is DSP's idea, so get ready. We could do a mega pay-per-view sim event with all the lolcows you cover on a super card. Tons of matches that are funny and make sense. And a Royal Rumble to end the show. It's all controlled by AI, so the outcomes are random and unexpected. We could all comment on it live. I have no idea why I didn't think of this sooner.
Because it sucks? I don't know.
He thinks he has a great idea.
All of DSP's ideas are just stuff that he's done on his own streams, but I guess he needs somebody else to do it better.
I have no idea why I didn't think about this earlier. We could listen to this. No, you didn't hear the kicker. We can also throw in celebs, politicians, and other stuff. The creator wrestler uploads are massive, and I bet your fan base would even make characters for it. I usually did these around Halloween and the holidays to include seasonal fighters like Santa, Satan, Dracula, the Grinch, and more. All of us could even be in it. I did these Sims for 10 years, and they did well. With all of us together, they would definitely get some hype. This is like an easy, no-brainer layup. We are all hype when we need to be, and I always hype up for these. Let me know if it sounds interesting. And I just realized this could be a hype way to advertise and build up a wrestling commentary show if we do it in 2025. It's a great idea for next month. The Rumble is coming up. We should do it. Great show, Subonomics. Triple P, he responds to Andy, who hasn't said anything in a while. It's all good, man. If either of us were less busy, we'd do an epic co-op that we'd love, but like 100 people would care, we'd make nothing on it. That's life. It's why I just can't play whatever I'd like to anymore. If we ever figure something out that's smart business, I'm totally down. I feel like something epic is coming at some points. Okay? Then, DSP says, oh, by the way, no need to retweet me tomorrow. You guys are streaming, so just focus on your own stuff. It's fine.
What?
What? No need to retweet me tomorrow.
This is again like asking for a retweet without asking for a retweet.
Yeah.
Because he thinks like Triple P, as he answers, I don't worry I will as long as I'm awake. This was just the way to fish a retweet from the guy.
just let you know I don't want to retweet tomorrow. I don't worry. I will as long as I'm awake. It's great to have you in chat. Oh, he was in chat. Okay. Sorry, I just got up, but I got the retweet in now. Man, I hope you're doing okay. Oh, okay. So this is, I want to show this. Okay, this is again when they were making fun of DSP all the time on the show, and that was after one of these, okay? It says, man, I hope you're doing okay. I haven't meant to felt you or make you feel bad, man. I hope you keep a lot of the changes you made because I think it's better for you in the long run. Everything is going to work out. It's just a slow period right now. We have to find a new exciting angle. I think you have to keep doing the politics or we will have to find something else novel like the wrestling show or maybe an anti-woke media show, something like that because the gameplay I think is just circling the drain with limited growth potential. You have to keep doing it for now, but we need a new fresh direction. When you were going after RTU, you were nailing the drama streams. But I think it's hard for you when the person hasn't personally come after you and you don't have a history with them to shit on that hard. I could potentially come on your show and do some drama streams with you, but it's only a band-aid solution because we need to do something you can replicate on your own consistently. Maybe bringing back some of your old formats you used to do in the day would help bring some goodwill and hype. Even though they didn't directly make money, the old DSP tries it and game reviews and stuff, people like those, okay?
Yeah, and this is the point where I think Triple P just draws the line and is like, okay, let's find out for something for this guy to do so he can leave us alone. Yes. This is like almost daily texting at this point. Hey, you guys, I know you're busy. No need to have me on your show. No need to retweet me. No need to give me so much attention. Thank you. I love you. It's too much.
I just want to say thank you guys for all you did for me, and I understand why you aren't having me on anymore. But if you want to have me on, that'd be great. Don't retweet me, though. Anyways, thanks so much, everybody. DSP says, I agree with the gameplay, blah, blah, blah. Games aren't what they used to be, blah, blah. As for the drama stuff, it only works if someone will play ball and fight back or someone flips it into a feel-good moment. Okay? What does that mean? I'll tell you. With you guys and Keem, people never expected any of us to get along. With Craig, even though not everyone agreed on how it went, it got attention. But after that, every single person who had issues with me pussied out. Mudahar, Gundam, the Lolcow crew, even Medicare at this point. Only my detractors want to talk to me, and I know how stupid of an idea that is from seeing Wings and Boogie make those mistakes. So the well literally ran dry 2 months in despite of my best efforts. In reality, everyone just wanted to milk me, and then they threw me away when I wouldn't give them milk.
Yeah, you're a fucking lolcow, buddy. Welcome. Welcome to success.
Oh, God. They wouldn't give me milk. Philip didn't give us enough milk, okay? Even Destiny's Soy Boy crew has admitted this publicly on their own shows, okay?
Have you heard about that?
Which one? No,
the Destiny admitting. I watched a brief clip. I think they talked about, and those guys, they don't know much about DSP. They talked about like flying him into the studio and pretending to do like an interview, but then flip it onto like a detractor interview and ask him about champions. Yeah,
Okay.
they weren't very familiar with him, but that's an idea that they had.
Okay. There you go. Okay. Oh, yeah, I think that kind of does ring a bell, though. They just said it would be funny, but then they didn't know where to go with it after that. So it's kind of like, what do we do, right? Because they know about DSP's a beggar. He's stupid about cars, and that's kind of where it ends, right? And he jerked off. That's,
And the mobile games. He spent money on mobile games.
Okay, again, this is a hell of a streak here. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3,
Holy
4, 5,
shit.
6, 7 combo. 7-hit combo out of nowhere on Triple P.
Yeah, this is just like a huge wall of text explaining why it didn't work out to make it be not his fault so they can do stuff with him again.
This is what's happening right here, by the way. He's texting,
Yes.
though. Hang on, Cat. I got a text. I got to text my boys. Hang on, Cat. Trust me, Ashton, you won't ever make me feel bad. You guys were the only ones to try to give me a chance and help me. And that led to a resolution of beef with Keem, even the BS with Craig, and getting my confidence back. God. Now it's a matter of figuring out how to make shit work moving forward. I am so open to new stuff as long as it's not constant drama or making me a villain because of what I told you about my wife's health earlier this year. Don't forget that trauma dump, Triple P. You can't totally get rid of me. Remember what I told you earlier? By the way, she seems to be slowly recovering, despite no doctor being able to explain what she's been going through. Lovely American healthcare being what it is. I'm really sorry I was boring on the show in October. It's 2 months ago. It's December 15th.
That's what I was talking about earlier.
It's December
Brutal
15th.
message.
What? It is December 15th. How long ago was that? I don't remember what happened 2 months ago on the show.
Yeah, no, but dude, he's covering all the bases. Every time he thinks he flopped, he's bringing up that case to explain himself and to give him a reason why they should not cut the cord with him. Again, bringing up his wife, bringing up the old streams, bringing up the drama that didn't happen.
Not a lolcow, by the way. Yes, content enjoyer. I'm really sorry I was boring on the show in October. I felt sick, bloated, because I ate fast food. And I was slow-witted and not adding much. I promise I will be on my A game if we work together again. Oh, mama.
What is his A game?
I know.
What is he thinking is his A game? The Review Tech documentary with the chips, I guess.
Because you don't have to say anything, and it's very obvious that Review Tech was stupid, and then you could just say, yeah, look how dumb Review Tech is. Great, man. You nailed it.
And you constantly use Kino Casino as a springboard. Like, if you say, like, Review Tech is fat and he sucks, Triple P chimes in, he adds a bunch of lore, why he's fat, why he sucks. It's just so much easier.
Yes, that's the only reason he could do anything approaching roasting someone. Then he said, oh, God, man, I appreciate you even caring and writing me these DMs. So many morons think we hate each other. It's great comedy for sure. And you can see exactly how much DSP is scared of Triple P hating him as we speak. From all these fucking messages, bringing up wife's cat's health again, reminding him sorry how the show was bad 2 months ago. He's extremely scared of how Triple P thinks about him right now. And We are not fucking done. How many days later is this? Hold on. 2 days later, no response. What does DSP do? I better write something. It's been 2 days. Sir P. Sir Triple. Hey, so I'm reading back again. I'm actually really sorry that I'm so scattered and stressed. I'm not going to quit the politics show. I want to keep at it. Oh, hold on. I got to hit it. I'm not going to quit the politics show. I want to keep at it, but it's frustrating. It's actually getting so little support. Being that I decided to stream it just on Kick. I don't know what happened. I had like 10 consistent supporters there, and now I have like 2. Darkside Pimp, still the MVP, but Ren disappeared for a month. And we know how Void got brainwashed by Duty.
No, Void!
Duty!
No!
How could you, Duty? You were the chosen one, Void!
Look at how you massacred my den.
I think initially your supporters jumped on the bandwagon, but let's be honest. None of us are million sub YouTubers who just get money thrown their way to sneeze. So I think I somehow need to find a foothold on Kick that isn't your fan base. And I have no idea how to do that. Triple P responds and says, I've been brainstorming and thinking the last few days before I respond back.
Yeah,
Give me more
for sure.
Give me more time, bro. Triple P's checking out at this point. Okay, next up. FYI, just in case you forgot, remember I wrote that paragraph about the Sims idea? Well, I got to remind you. The Sims idea, it should work really well, but we need to have some create all of your usual suspects and then create a wrestler portion of the game for us to use. Doesn't have to be great, just funny. And upload it to the community creation with a hashtag like casino to make them easy to find. So hopefully some of your fans will be willing to do that. Remember, no one responded to this idea at all except for maybe next month for Royal Rumble, but he's still pushing it. Anyways. DSP then says the following on Twitter on December 16th. Here it is. Let me get the view here. It is. I have formally invited Mr. Matoker to come on my podcast this Thursday, directly after I've reacted to his full documentary the day before. I hope he'll accept, and my DMs are open. Okay? I wanted to show you here as well. Thursday. Oh, that's old. Okay, my bad. Then, let's see. It is here. Hey, watching your show tonight. Okay, yeah, okay. Remember, Triple P has not said anything since this point, okay? DSP's talked about The Sims. He has sent this message to Triple P. He sent the link to the Twitter there. He then says, hey, watching your show tonight, but I don't think I should talk in your chat because it brings so much negative attention. So, you know what happened here is he got tired of being shit on too much in the chat because even the Kick fans were starting to turn. So now he's not this happy, oh, the king is here, the king is here.
Yeah.
That stopped. So now we don't even talk in chat at all.
And he probably wasn't getting much defense from the Kino guys. Telling him like, oh, Darksydephil is here. He's based. He's awesome. So the benefit went away, and there we go.
I guessed on your show while drinking. Oh, here's another great idea. Just DSP is an idea machine at this point. All right, you ready for this one? Listen to this one, guys. Here's the new idea. I guessed on your show while drinking. Likely no filters for 2 hours or more, depending on how strong and much. But I'd hope this would get some views too. I only drink on stream a few times a year, and this time I won't require contributions. So I'll just drink casually and go with it. What would be the best unfiltered stuff? FYI, I'm not Exus. But for your information, I'm not exist or racist, but I'm jealous. LOL. He means sexist here.
But what is he jealous of in this context? What does he even mean?
I don't know. Did they? FYI, I'm not sexist or racist, but I am jealous. Maybe they made money drinking on a show. Maybe. Maybe.
I have no idea.
I think he's drunk himself, to be honest. But
it's also, he's kind of fucking over his own proposition for the gimmick here by saying, yeah, I'm not even going to go crazy. I'll just drink casually. Why is this like a marketing point? I'm drinking casually right now. People are not showing up for that. Like, what the fuck? Whoa, you guys, Darksydephil is going to drink on stream casually. It's going to be very hinged, and it's not going to get derailed at all. So make sure to clock in.
You say that, but he treats those drinking streams like they are a very special thing, obviously. And guys, don't you want to see me get buzzed? And he hits the goals for his fucking marathon, so he thinks it's really hype. You know what I mean? So he does that for Truck Sim. That's true. And I'm his fish. He does. He says, "Oh, guys, don't you want to see me drunk? I'm trying to drive when I'm drunk." Because the only people that respond to that, if you respond to that, you must be a DSP fan. You know, that's just a fact. If the streamer you watch getting drunk is like some great idea for you, that you might be a DSP fan. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes. This is, it's ridiculous.
Another thing, obviously, because I think it's worth mentioning, because this is a specific thing that I really can't stand about him, is that he's willing to monetize his weakness just for literally a quick buck in a clout infusion. Because this dude, I've heard him talk about alcoholism so much and how it ruined his life and how it made him piss people off and they wanted to fight him and all this stuff. But now it's like, I'm just gonna hop on and fucking drink casually and there's gonna be no filters, you guys. That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's lame as fuck.
Preempting your idea with likely no filters for 2 hours because I'll be so hammered. It's like someone that's never drinking alcohol before saying that, right? Oh, once I get one sip of alcohol in me, I'll have no filters, dude. It'll be wild. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's not how adults speak at all. Just so cringe. You know what I mean? I just can't emphasize how cringe it is. I will have no filters for 2 hours. Let's get hammered, guys. No one talks like this. Just like, let's have fun when I'm drinking. All right. No, I'll have no filters. But are you sexist or racist or just jealous?
Depending on the mood. I swap between the three. I'm fluid.
Yes. He's sexist, racism, jealousy, fluid. Okay.
If it's towards Phil, I'm all of these.
Yes.
All the time.
Okay, so next we go. That would be a good idea, but you could say pretty much everything is that's his slurs. He wants to get a big name. I'm not sure if we should do it or not, but it would be big. DSP says who? I wouldn't even know who it is unless Destiny after I clowned him a bit recently. Okay, so I do have that for you. Where is it? Oh, excuse me. That's a little bit later. Oh, that's after this. It's right here, I believe. So do you remember when this happened, guys? There was a revenge porn. Surfuentes and Sir Destiny apparently had some sexual fun together. And DSP thought he would be the genius that says, it's happened again. I never have to lift a finger. It appears it always was a buyer's market for cars, Destiny. So there we go. He was really happy to do this dunk on a bisexual man having sexual fun with a man, which is, that by definition, is something they might do. DSP thought it was very funny to say, it appears it always was a buyer's market for cars, Destiny.
It's such a lame fucking dunk. It's such a lame punchline.
I mean,
because like he's bringing up the fact that he's holding a grudge with this guy over him making fun of something that objectively should be made fun of. Because that line about the buyer's market for cars is fucking hilarious.
It's not. Yeah, they two have nothing to do with each other at all. DSP was an idiot and thought they would tell him. He thought the car would tell him when he needs to change the oil, despite the fact that he bought the car across the country in Connecticut when he was living in Washington. They didn't tell him to get the oil changed. But anyways, This El Shoshone says, so are you part of a proud ally or not, Phil? Because remember, this is a slide DSP had. DSP responds to this, which is why I bring it up, said, this literally has nothing to do with the subject matter, which is another of my haters getting publicly embarrassed for something they did far worse than everything I ever have. In this case, a leaked sex tape, you dunce. So this was revenge porn, by the way, so it's a much different situation than what happened, than what DSP is trying to say. DSP then says, Destiny is trying to roll with it, which is, again, Destiny was like, okay, whatever. And then he says, Destiny is trying to roll with it like I did with my incident in 2016. But there's a critical difference. What I admitted to and joked about, every man does. If I blew Nick Fuentes, it's all over for both of them. Once again, these gentlemen are publicly bisexual. That's just their sexual orientation, guys, being honest.
It is fucking hilarious to have a video of them like getting sucked off or whatever that is. I haven't seen it for obvious reasons.
That is,
but still, it is hilarious.
Yeah.
But also, it's not over for them. I think they got over this fairly quickly, and they're still doing whatever the fuck they're doing.
Fuentes isn't bisexual. Okay, sorry. Allegedly. Who knows? Allegedly. But anyways, he's not even dunking on Fuentes here. He's dunking on Destiny, who I know says he is bisexual. But anyways, okay, that's the point. That's the thing he was talking about there, about the dunking, okay, on Destiny. That's what he was referencing, that epic dunking, okay, guys? Now you know the dunking. I had to show it to you, okay? Okay, next up. Oh, that's way past there. Right here. You guys can roast me. We've got past there. Next opportunity. Take it easy. Okay, there's the Sims. Want to get back to the right spot here. Okay, moving on. We go to... Here's the idea they have, okay? They say, well, the idea is Frank Hassel is the idea Triple P had. He is quite friendly with us and has been asking to do an interview with you for months. I don't really think anything that bad could really happen, but he may be hostile, although he promised me he wouldn't. I will say that he will generate a lot of interest and money, though. DSP says he will idiotically show up at my house and get arrested. I don't mind talking to anyone, but that guy's proven he can't be trusted to understand the laws of reality. He wanted into my private community over 2 years ago, after the Boogie thing, and I had to stupidly type out on Twitter that it's trespassing to enter a private community without permission. I wish he had a brain and understood how money making works, but I fear if I give him a moment of attention, he'd show up in person. So DSP is scared. Triple P says, see, this is the problem with him.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Thank God Darksydephil, the e-beggar, knows how money works. The bankrupt e-beggar, the bankruptcy fraudster.
Triple P throws out an idea here. How about watching Project 7? I thought about us rebooting it at some point, and it did have a lot of effort put into it. And it was fun. Maybe that's what we would do with the drinking stream, is watch that. DSP says, watching back Project 7 with an audience that's never seen it before would be hilarious. I know how bad it was, and I have tons of lore to add because its production was so slapped together and unprofessional. Hence why it looks so bad, but it's still a fun watch to make fun of. And this is really disrespectful to people that did 99% of the work on that thing.
Yeah.
He didn't say it was unprofessional at the time. He said it was one of the most professional things on the internet. It's actually what he said. But now it's unprofessional and slapped together. So big ups to Respect the Pact, because now you are unprofessional and slapped together. Really
also,
cool.
this idea is not going to work because... unless you know about the DSP lore involved with that series, you wouldn't give a fuck. It's just like a random late, I don't know, early 2010s YouTube sketch series. It's that. It's as generic and mediocre as you can get. No one on the Kino Casino channel is going to give a fuck about that.
No, that would have been horrible. And trust, like, you have to, all those early internet videos, if you don't know the person and know what's going on, it's not funny. And it wouldn't be funny to them. 6 days later, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. They talk about, Triple P sends a clip of wrestling and says, internet interesting. Let's figure out details on where to stream it. They are going to do the wrestling show. And they have to decide on a name. Can you believe it? So let's talk some specifics, okay? Let's talk some specifics. Are you okay with calling it Smart Guys? I'm totally okay with it. I only foresee backlash from my trolls who just shit on everything. The old show has been off the air for 10 years. Off the air. I owned all the rights to it, and despite me having a fallout with my former host, we never had any contracts in place, nor did he own any of the show. So we are 100% good to go with that name if we don't come up with something better. I'm not actually sure where we do the show. We could go on Kick. FYI, YouTube is incredibly, ridiculously copyright crazy over WBE, blah, blah, blah. You get the point. There's also the profit to talk about. I know you've said you'd just let me monetize and keep anything made on the show, but I'd want it to be totally fair and offer a split of whatever it makes. If you refuse, that's fine, but it's only the right and fair thing to do since you're essentially doing me a solid here and trying to get something new going. Lastly, there's logistics. I assume you want me to run the show from my end, setting up the streams. That's all fine. My completely new setup should be more than well equipped to handle it. Okay, Triple P says he'll do it. And then when it comes to the money, if you want to split it, I figure the best way is just PayPal me what you figure it made at the end of each week or month. I'm not super worried about the money side of things, but it made more every month. That'd be fine. I think we'll have fun doing it, and I think we'll get at least one whale that will support it good each week. Planning the whales here, okay? I'm of the same mentality, 90-minute show. They're planning the show is what the point of this is, okay, guys? They're planning the show. That's fair. I've got someone redesigning the old logo, okay? Hope your return went well. Hope your return was awesome, blah, blah, blah. Okay, should I spill the beans? Look at this. This is the old smart guy's image, and then he shares it with Sir Triple, the new one. Whoa. Check that out. Going to make a direct transition from last episode in 2004 into ours. That's sick. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm actually getting hyped for it, and I'm putting work in, so I hope people actually watch. Sadly, I can't actually promise anything from my side since I pretty much abandoned pro wrestling, and I'm sorry for that. I know nothing.
I mean, obviously, this guy's gonna be a failed YouTuber. Obviously. Oh, I'm putting in the work, so people better not watch. That's like the literal YouTuber 101. Is that you might put in all the work in the world and no one could give a fuck in the end, and that's okay because that's how it works. You signed up for this. This is what you agreed to.
Work does not equal views. Work does not equal views. Let's try and not give up on it so soon. Oh, do you have a good picture? Let's try not to give up on it so soon. Let's different, blah, blah. The belt is good, but I actually want to imitate the intro of the original show with an image. He found this image of Triple to use. That's solid. It's thin Triple P. That will be funny. I also think if we can get the chemistry right, it'll work well. Okay, so here is when the show actually started. I'll just show the intro, okay? We don't need to see the actual show. This is Smart Guys episode number 1. How it started, okay, guys? Get hyped.
And I'm going to be completely honest with everyone. After I move, I'm going to have limited time to watch stuff. I'll probably still watch Raw and SmackDown. But I don't know, man. This might not make the cut if they don't spruce up. You know what I mean?
There's more than enough wrestling that I watch and I enjoy that I don't need to watch stuff that pisses me off.
No, it's true.
Makes me upset and freaking, you know what I'm talking about.
It's a fair point.
So when you see like a show, because when you love wrestling, you watch it and you see something that's, it actually hurts you. It's like, it makes you sad.
Oh, great clip.
Years later.
Alrighty, here we go. You guys getting hype? Out of nowhere, the belt. Whoa. Couldn't even fade in on that one, but all right. Starring Phil, a.k.a. Darksydephil. And Ashton, a.k.a. PPP. Good picture.
You can tell which guy is more important by the introduction.
Yeah. Look at this. You felt it.
Wow. What is going on, everyone?
There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Smart Guys Revival.
There you go. You got the point. No need to see that anymore. So they start talking about the show, whatever. How's it going? Let's talk about the show. They kind of go through some stuff about, even says like, My wife is getting ready for bed, so I'll be watching soon. That means Cat's going away so he can watch wrestling. So when she goes to sleep, it's wrestling time. Just like every other day, though. And this time we're not just pulling, we're also watching. DSP says, got the 4K Netflix plan. Wonder if WP production quality went up. FYI, I'm giving the show unlimited time. So if we have tech issues or learn long, it's all good. Got to try to win people over the first episode. That was before. There we go. Great show, man. I'm shocked there were 0 technical issues. I guess my setup is just that good now. Oh, my God. Had a blast. I'm sure it'll be even smoother the way we did it. Way more support than I anticipated. Sorry about the champion shit. Just thought it would bring more eyes. So what he's talking about there is this was not the first Grill Phil, but Sir Triple did try to talk about champions. And here we go. Here.
Followed the general plot lines, but as many people know, I play a mobile game called WWE Champions. And
whoa,
wait, I admitted it.
Wait a minute, Phil brought it up. Hold on, Phil. I was supposed to press you about this later. Go ahead, Phil. Go ahead.
So I played WWE Champions, and occasionally they add in the new wrestlers and they discuss the plot lines. So I'm kind of like semi-aware that there was a new bloodline and that Roman lost the title and now Cody's the champion. I kind of know that stuff. It's just I don't know the real match outcomes of the plots. I just know the generalities of what's going on. So me going into watching
that was
Raw.
Was that it? Let me see if that was really it. I think he talked about it again, though. I'm looking
Unrelated,
here.
but that T-shirt looks so bad on him. It's such a bad fit. I can't even describe why. Look at this pause. Like, look at this. It looks so weird. It's like it's AI generated. You look at this, and your eyes can tell there's something wrong with this image, but you just can't. You can't put your finger on exactly what.
I think they bring it up a little bit here.
Stuff is going to start coming together. We had a WWE Mayhem mobile game ad. Are you going to be playing Mobile Mayhem, Phil?
No, I am not. One crappy mobile game is enough for WWE for me. So.
Yeah, owning the meme. One crappy mobile game is enough to spend $100,000 on, Ashton.
Okay, Phil, let's just settle this
Here
once and for all. Phil, you are down from the rafters, right?
This is after he said he sold the account, by the way, just for the record.
I'm not anymore, but I was.
But Phil, you are down from the rafters.
I am, yes.
You are still down from the rafters. You are.
No, I sold the account. I really did.
But Phil, there's no. First of all, here's what I'll just say, Phil. Like, Phil, just please confess. Don't make me do this. Just say you're down from the rafters.
This is the pre-Grill Phil. This is the first episode out of nowhere. Was not talked about beforehand. This is Ashton making it fun for us.
I was, but I'm not. I really did sell the account. We'll have to do this every week. We'll do a segment every week.
Okay. Phil, selling the account is against the terms of
go ahead.
How far is this into the video? So this almost 2 hours into the video.
Yeah.
It took Triple P almost 2 hours to realize, wait, this guy is fucking garbage talking about wrestling. Let's just make fun of him. So at least someone's going to watch this and have fun.
Exactly. And this is when, I believe it was Secret Limited, showed how much talking was done, and it was an embarrassing amount of, it was like 90% Triple P talking, 10% DSP, and he was mostly shout-outs. Yeah. And Big Guy makes a good point here. Remember when Phil got mad at side-scrollers for trying to get a confession out of Phil? Triple P is literally pressuring DSP for a confession right now.
Yeah.
Literally. Way harder than even Craig and Adam did.
Service from Scopely, so why isn't it banned?
That's a good question, but there are other accounts that also have been sold that are not banned. Like I said, how I learned that you could sell an account was that someone else who was in a high-profile faction had done exactly the same thing. This person had announced that they were retiring, right? They had made this big public thing. They even had a video
Where
on
was that, Philip?
YouTube. Oh, I'm retiring from Champions.
And has anyone been able to find that video? Because that seems like it should be pretty easy to find. A big Champions player retiring.
Yeah, people, I think, went through the black market of WWE Champions accounts and were not able to find any kind of record of his account being on there.
Yeah, there's no... it would be so clear that it happened. People would be able to find it. So Hades says, smart guys equals worst intro since 1936 Germany. That's toxic.
And the account's still active.
So
it's still
Hades.
being used. Everyone's like, what?
But at
How
least
is it still being played with?
1936 Germany had stylish outfits. Look at this guy. Look at his fucking shitty ass shirt. At least those outfits were made by Hugo Boss. That's a boss outfit.
sold.
And this is a
And
bitch
basically,
outfit.
I think what it is with these whale accounts, they allow.
But I believe that anybody else could get away with it other than you.
Yes.
Because surely the detractors would be reporting it and it would be a violation of TOS and they'd ban it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know. I like I said, my hands are washed of it. I got rid of it.
$5,000. I didn't. $5,000 a month business expenses. My tax attorney did that. I don't know anything about that. That's the same thing here. Same exact thing.
My tax attorney committed tax fraud.
Yeah.
Come on, it wasn't me. Nothing I could do.
I don't know.
I just told them all this money I spent for other things.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Anything about it.
God. And then Phil, there's listings. So every place where these accounts are sold, there's no listing for Down from the Rafters, Phil.
Yes.
Yeah, that's correct because I did it behind the scenes.
Okay.
Phil, come on, Phil.
He did a physical trade of the account, which very possible.
He gave that guy his iPhone. They met at the mall.
He printed out all the cards, the screenshots. So here you go.
Oh, Phil! God damn it, Phil! We've come so close, and yet we're so far.
Yep.
We've come so close, and yet we're so far, Phil.
Listen.
No one cares.
Listen,
everybody that gives you money knows.
Listen, there's something interesting about this, okay?
Go
All
ahead.
right. When I was talking to Mike Clone about the possibility of doing a documentary, okay? He said, one of the most interesting things about you is this mythos about this stupid mobile game, right? He says, it's just this mysterious thing. Everyone is always talking about it. It doesn't matter, but if we do this documentary, we have to have it. We have to talk about it. He wanted to do a big segment about it with revealing stuff and stuff like that. But the thing is, there's a mythos, right? And to keep the mythos going is better than to just be like, oh,
You know what? That's actually the best answer you could possibly have given, Phil, and I'm going to accept that answer.
Okay, so there we go. It's going to accept that answer. That was it. So
again,
DSP,
again, this is Wings of Redemption put it well by saying he spent a sports car's worth of money. I would say he could have bought a fucking apartment in Bulgaria with all that money. He could have bought an apartment in a pretty big city with all that money. So yeah, it is a big part of the mythos, of course, because he fucking lied about all of it. And he got exposed by literal hundreds of people.
At the very least, he wouldn't have to go bankrupt, right? Because you could have spent the money to make sure you don't have to, go bankrupt and pay off things that you owe. Maybe could have paid for blood work of things. Who knows? Anyways, I think we have to keep shorter. Okay, I'm totally honest with you with my takes. Okay, whatever. He then says, blah, blah. Okay, awesome. I think this episode is going to be longer. If you skip the commercials, try your best to watch as much as you can. Okay, should we test before we go live? Blah, blah, blah. The show is pretty crazy. There we go. Yeah, my wife is going to bed. Sorry about that. Sorry about the champion shit. Just thought it would bring more eyes. That's why Triple P is saying, sorry, guys. Sorry about the champions, DSP. I thought it would bring more eyes on the show 2 hours after it started. I don't care about that shit at all. I think making a running thing would be funny. It really is funny how many people make a big thing about it, so keeping it going works. There we go. A bit rough with pacing. Actually ran the show. Dude, you have to... Okay, by the way, here we go. So Steve Cambion went on Steve Cambion reacts to DSP and Ethan Ralph. Okay, so this is Steve Cambion was on his own show, reacting to DSP, not in a positive light, by the way. Also, Smart Guys Revival, they talked about it on Kino Casino as well. And then DSP says the following... to them, dude, you have to have me on when you talk about me with other guests. I watched the 10 minutes where you roasted me today, and I can't stop laughing. I will totally add to it. Like I would have ran to my fridge to get lunch meat and throw it away with the lunch meat sandwiches bit. Comedy fucking gold, and I love it. Oh.
But it's less funny when you pretend to be in on the joke. When people in fact know that you're thin-skinned and you're not in on the joke. That's why they make the joke, and that's what a lol cow is.
Yes, and they were making fun of the lunch meat sandwiches. Like, remember he said, I made a short about it. What do you want me to eat? Some lunch meat sandwiches? That thing they reacted to with Steve Cambion. DSP making sure his message was heard goes to Andy. Great roast of me today when Steve was on. Laughing my ass off, Andy. Great job. I'm going to finish. We're getting to the point I want to finish. We'll finish. Okay, I know our ending point. We won't go quite as far as we planned, Meerkat, but we will finish at a good spot. Triple P then says about Steve Cambion. So that guest is a really, really smart guy. He's a magician, and he worked on PBS making puppets. He's also an expert on UFOs. He's been researching you, actually became fascinated with your career. He's one of my favorite recurring guests because he's just a normal guy with a family who's very multi-talented. Anyway, he was begging me to try to get on your show to talk to you about different stuff you've done in your career. He will genuinely be very fair, and it would be a very respectful interview. He doesn't have a huge audience or anything, but he's a nice guy. So this is setting the seeds for the Steve show. It's not going to happen for a little bit here, but the plans are being made. As for the wrestling show, I think it was a big success. I think we're getting the gears turning on another successful arc. DSP says he seemed like a pretty down-to-earth guy when I was on the election show. Intelligent conversation for sure. He wants to be on my podcast. I love doing Smart Guys. Look forward to next week. Glad you found it jokes, bro. Some people were trying to take it seriously. It's like, holy fuck. Have these guys never made fun of each other? Ashton and I bash each other all day. You know there's a difference, Sir Worski. But okay. Triple P said, yeah, he wants to come on your podcast. And then DSP says, can he shoot a DM here? I'm open to talk about it. DSP says, it was literally all day during my marathon. My trolls kept coming to my stream and saying you guys hate me. They are just so retarded. They believe it. Yep. All of us who thought they didn't really like DSP, we were retarded. Guys? You get it? Cool, thanks. Managed to beat Mega Mall 1-3 while almost drunk today. This is like your drunk uncle sending you a message to people 15 years younger than him. Hey,
Mega Mall.
Hey, Ashton, finished Mega Mall 1-3 while almost drunk today.
Thanks, Grandpa. Anyways, they sent the link to Steve's account. They're trying to get some goals. They're talking about some goals. Now, this is highly autistic, but we could do a digital Fed week, week 1 or 2 sim matches, okay? And then they talk about goals even more. This is how much DSP talks about goals. They have stretch goals for watching AEW, blah, blah, blah.
And this guy, can you go up a little bit?
Yes, please,
This fucking loser whiner. The third message.
Third one, yes,
it's
please.
his fucking dog shit idea to make the stupid created wrestler Royal Rumble. And he is yet again complaining that no one is willing to make the created wrestlers. Or at least he didn't even fucking ask. He just wants Triple P to find some guy. Just outsource this to somebody. Because the king cannot do that. Not the king. He can't spend half an hour sitting on fucking PlayStation downloading a bunch of created wrestlers. We need to find some other guy so the king can feel good.
Once again, Triple P completely ignores anything about that. Does not say a single thing. They talked about Argentina member bombs. DSP says, I'll tell you full details later tonight. Trying to spend time with Kat for a bit before bed. Okay, so the VPN abuse sucks. Blah, blah, blah. You could only gift the lowest tier of membership on YouTube. All others cannot be gifted. So I created a useless standard tier that has no bonuses. He's trying to get around the fucking Argentina thing. Whatever. So the problem is, sadly, they'll break the law and fuck us off. Let's say we do a members only. They're still talking about how they're going to monetize this fucking wrestling show. These fuckers stream my stuff at the same time I do. They could try to claim my own demanded videos and say they were original uploaded. YouTube is run by automation. It's too dumb to know through stole and will grant the claims. The reason I'm still alive while Wings had to delete its entire video history is because I don't issue copyright claims at all. Honestly, don't blah, 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 boring.
This is, by the way, anytime you think about Big Ball Burnell suing people and taking people to court and all that shit, just refer to that message. He knows very well what he's doing and what's going to happen, allegedly, if he doesn't do that.
They're talking about maybe starting a Patreon. DSP said, I'm also afraid this stuff will affect you guys. If we start doing private stuff, they may actually try to steal and upload your Gumroad content because nobody has ever had consequences for a thing yet. I am sure that Kino Casino already has people uploading their Gumroad stuff already, not just because DSP is going to be associated with them. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Kino Casino doesn't have haters. All right, whatever.
Kind of trying to make his problem everybody else's problem so they can address it, which it isn't.
Okay, this is getting boring. DSP gives a history. They do make business a lot together. The detractors, I won't lie. They literally, hell yeah. I used to make more money than you guys. I used to make more money than you guys. They literally destroyed me by committing crimes unchecked for 10 years. They do make doing business a lot tougher than detractors, I won't lie. I lost 40% of my revenue overnight when they hit me with the first wave of false claims in 2015. That is not true, by the way. DSP is the one that deleted videos and no one told him to do it. He's talking about Be Awesome 1 and Jackie Chin. That was 2015. They crushed me, and nobody, including my partnership network, Machinima, or YouTube, saw it coming. The internet is still the fucking Wild West. Just don't underestimate them. I know you guys ride high and are kind of untouchable with the formula you use, but they'll look for the Achilles heel. They have nothing better to go. They have nothing better to do at all. I love you guys, and Smart Guys is great, do far. I got new logos and you starting with this week's show, BTW, and they're awesome.
BTW awesome mention, Romance Cat, right away.
Shout outs. We need to find them invested in stuff that's meaningless and small and lets them feel like they're getting one over by giving money. Oh, there it is, but it's the riskiest way to actually address and expose them. Look what happened with Duty when Keem looked his way. Months of content, and his demonetization was a huge win. But I don't make drama content, so he kept at it, deleted all the non-commentary re-upload, and now he's back. I firmly believe there is money in hunting and exposing all of my detractors. But the question is it worth the risk when they are insane enough to break the law and not care? Find out next time, Bat fans.
What does he even mean by hunting and exposing all my detractors? I guess his idea, like all the DSP ideas, is completely underbaked. And it was just to have Kino Casino shit on Duty and be like, everybody just unsubscribe from Duty. And that would make Duty evaporate and no longer exist. I guess that's his fantasy.
Dude, he really sounds like the Joker right here, doesn't he? Like he can just add it. I firmly believe there is money in hunting and exposing all of my detractors. But the question is, my master man, is it worth the risk when they are insane enough to break the law and not care?
I have belted you again, Duty man.
Oh, by the way, you need to is enough money and only pick the right opportunities. In 2025, we figure this shit out. We will make a fortune. I told June the King that the real money is in exposing the insane detractor communities around lolcows. He disagreed because he said they're too scattered and nobody would care. But I think in my case,
literally true.
June has a brain in his head. But I think in my case, that's not actually true because my detractors are worse lolcows than me when you actually zoom in on them.
Who has he zoomed in on so far? Who did he do that to? Like, what's his proof of concept? His case study?
Well, he
the
did,
SOK.
Yeah.
He doesn't even fucking know jack shit about the fucking SOK.
His great destruction of Duty was involved with showing Duty's own video where Duty showed how much money he made, and that was this great felting.
Yeah.
Look at this guy, idiot. He makes $5,000 a month. What a douchebag! And he just shares that. That was it. He did try to do a super crazy as well. That was his one where it was, was worth doing, right? Let's be real. Because
he's a fucking scammer.
Yeah. I mean, so he did get that one. But then where are you going next, right? Where are you going next? You know? I always say, I would love Sir Clum. It's not interesting, but I welcome all documentarians that want to document my life. Come on in. I would welcome you, June.
I do think it's an interesting topic of documentary. What makes these people so interesting that people form entire channels and podcasts and communities over discussing them? Like, what is it there?
Yes.
Like that the regular person doesn't understand. I would see that as a great topic.
Yeah, but the problem is that's not negative enough for DSP, so who would never want that to happen. Like, oh yeah, they try to say that they're normal people. It's like, okay, right, they're normal people. Right, okay. Look, they try to put them in a positive light. That's not what June did for me. That's what he'd be saying right away. Anyways, we build it up. Okay, so they talked about Detractor Destruction Day. Triple P kind of puts the idea in his mind, kind of. And DSP said, great, love it. That's a meaningful, relatively harmless outlet for distractors to fixate on. We can make Duty a giant turd. We can make it fair, blah, blah, blah. He's really talking about his wrestling idea. It's going to be great. We need someone to make me and Duty in the latest WWE game, guys. Someone has to make it. They're talking about the goals. Dank, Sneed, Pimp, hand to bin seen in weeks and gifted 50 subs last minute. So again, we were reporting on whales. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'm going to end it here. This is a fair spot to end it, and I'll tell you why. This is the very time where Grill Phil becomes a real thing. Moving down, and then he says, I'm fine, I don't care. Triple P said it was good you pressed back with shit. The more jovial. Then he kind of said it's good when you push back at me a little bit, okay, is the main thing here, all right? Now, we're going to go to when the first time Steve Cambion was mentioned here. So after they were just saying, they're trying to think of some ideas of what to do. DSP is trying to make it very wrestling based, but Triple P is kind of, again, trying to get more interesting things going. Triple P says, stay with me on this. How much money would you realistically need to do a polygraph test? It would need to be a good pay, and I think we can get it, and I have a realistic path for us to do it. Then he says, so Steve Cambion is a good friend of the casino, and he is, as I told you, an investigative journalist who works with PBS, and he's trained and owns a polygraph machine. My plan is the following this week on Smart Guys. We make it a goal for the following week that he will interview you if we hit the goal, and that'll be a hard-hitting interview. The next week we have him on, and we have the interview deliberately go too far, where you kick him off because you're pissed. Then what we do is set up a gives and go. These fundraisers are foolproof. There's
he actually thought of the whole scam, including the scam fundraiser. These things are foolproof. I mean, Super Crazy would know. He scammed so many people.
Oh, there is no way to get deplatformed with a goal of 100K to fly Steve and myself to Seattle to put you on a polygraph, and we allow questions to be asked for 500 to 1,000 a question. I bet we can smash that goal and give you the vast lion's share of the money. Remember that legally the test is inadmissible for both civil and criminal proceedings, so it's basically theater. So that's like the warning. Hey, DSP, even if you do show that you're lying about everything, it's fine. It doesn't even matter, so don't worry, okay? Next, but we need minimum 100K. Wow, 100K? We need 100K, I think, for it to be worth it. For you to do 78% for you is fair. But it's kind of crazy concept.
Happening.
No,
they're never getting that much money.
But it's kind of a crazy concept, so not sure if you would be down for it. But Steve has multiple high-quality cameras. We can film it from multiple angles and edit it in a really cool way. Worski can help with it, too. We certainly don't have to do that if you want, but it's a scheme that came to me. How come DSP didn't bring this up in the gay stuff? It was just a bar thing. But flying people over to ask you questions, that's not gay, I guess. But the bar thing is gay. I mean, this is, I don't know.
It's like not a terrible idea. I mean, it's like a lolcow live level idea. It's like Boogie's going to take the polygraph today.
Yeah.
He's going to admit that he lied about cancer.
Yeah,
that would spin it like this, and it's going to be this big sensationalist thing. But again, DSP is not fun enough to do this. He's not adventurous enough. He's just too boring.
No. This legitimately, obviously, all of us would be watching this shit very closely if it actually happened. It'd be interesting. Anytime you get a polygraph test, it's interesting. But here we go. Here comes the DSP to throw cold water on this idea. Okay, so I'm thinking it through, and I see a few big issues to work around. The biggest one is very simple. My detractors do not pay for anything that doesn't directly benefit a detractor. They send me dollar tips, sure, but there is no way they will send big bucks to anyone outside of their community. Even if it's a complete scam like Super Crazy. There he is. They'll send him thousands, but they won't pay us a few hundred to see push-ups, with which they've claimed they wanted for years.
I mean, come on, man. It's push-ups.
They didn't pay up on that one, by the way, Triple P. In the case of you or Steve, they will never believe that it's a legit attempt to expose me, especially because we are doing a weekly show together. They overanalyze absolutely everything. We need to prove that they will pay for something before we go nuts planning a huge event. This is so stupid. All right, so we're really planning behind the scenes. DSP is masterminding this. We need to prove that they will pay for something before we go nuts planning a huge event, in my opinion. And so far, they have let us down. My fans do not care about drama, so they wouldn't even factor in here. Like the evil villain plotting schemes. Okay, then Triple P responds, I think we do the interview portion with Steve and we make him such a baby face for the detractors that they will pay him and trust he wants to expose you. I think all we do is see how it goes over and what the reaction is and then open up the fundraiser. If we get enough money, we plan to do it. If there's no money, then we don't do it and back to the drawing board. This is so weird. I have a feeling the broader internet might pay for it. Honestly, if nobody supports that idea, I think they're crazy. It's amazing content. But I understand your skepticism. It's valid because that community is useless as fuck. That's you guys. Dumb fucks. Okay. Next, now DSP again doesn't want it to happen, but he can't like just say it because he doesn't have the balls, so we have to, deny in softer ways. I'm not sure how involving smart guys would work. Right now, we're starting to get into our stride a bit, getting G better at it, and things will be picking up with WrestleMania season. I think the show will do well this week with the Rumble recap, but we're already going 3 hours on the show as is. I could see the drama angle working on the casino, but we don't have that crowd on Smart Guys, so I think it may fall flat and use up a lot of time that viewers would prefer to be about wrestling. Guys, DSP, pretend still on the LARP that people care about the wrestling takes, but Triple P knows they don't give a fuck. But anyways, moving on. And to be honest, for the first time in many years, I finally don't have random creators I don't know dumping on me constantly, and my viewers greatly appreciate that. So I'm not too keen to jump into a position where we fabricate that scenario again. It could be worth it if we were controlling the narrative, the way LOLCOW Live obviously fabricated and controls their fake drama, but we then have to find that monetization angle to take advantage of it.
What a fucking con artist. Come on, man. This is so fucking shameless. How about you make some fun shit that people are going to give you money for, idiot? Instead of trying to come up with fucking weird scams.
No, we have to find that monetization angle to take advantage of it. Joker. My big supporters are way fewer than yours and already keeping me going. So the question is, how to capture others. It sounds like a Batman villain speech here. So the question is, how to capture others who would pay for this drama and ensure it's worth the trouble. That's really what they do. Okay, Phil, I understand. Let's keep pushing on and building momentum and chemistry before trying to build to big things too quick. I think that's the best course of action. I'm not totally against your idea or stuff like that. Like it, to be clear. I'm just really enjoying what we've started and think we can grow it a bit before we try to derail it. Also, FYI, Kick paid out today, so I'm transferring funds to my PayPal so I can send you a cut of Smart Guys for January. Okay, so he is paying him for PayPal. Triple B then says, it should be a really fun show today. I'll probably honestly be wrestling, blah, blah. Good Raw tonight. Well, FY, Discord has gone down, blah, blah. They figured it out. Checking now. They pushed an update. Discord is fine. Discord is fine. Okay. So now we move to episode 5 of Smart Guys. And this was a fun one because this is where some new lore gets unlocked. And you remember what the lore was? You'll find out in a second. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Okay, one thing I never asked you about. Is it true that you have gout, or what's the deal with the gout?
100% it is true, and I didn't know this. It runs in my family, but no one talks about it until someone actually says something, right?
Yeah.
So I do. I full-blown, if I eat too much red meat, if I eat too much shellfish, if I
full-blown, brother.
eat too many like overly fatty foods, and then if I drink a lot on top of it, it exacerbates it. But what happens is these acid crystals build up in my joints. Usually it's my foot, and it's excruciating pain, like monstrous.
He's trying to take it so seriously when like Triple P was trying to make a joke, making fun of him clearly, could talk about gout. And DSP's like really giving the WebMD breakdown here. Like, oh, obviously.
Yeah, he missed it.
I'm happy to talk about it, yeah.
Swelling. And you can't walk on it because when you do, it's like someone is stabbing you in the foot. So like repeatedly, it's some of the worst pain I've ever had in my life. So I had to change my whole lifestyle. Like you'll see today.
Sorry, we don't need to hear him talk about all this.
That's right, folks. Today we have the picks that you requested and paid for last week. He's looking inside of my refrigerator, and you're going to see one of the things I have to do is like I adjusted my diet. There's like little to no red meat. I have to drink cherry juice, tart cherry juice regularly to reduce this acid. It sucks, but
okay, that was just a preview. Now let's get to the thing. He did say this time it's time to open up that freezer and get a look.
Oh my God.
Okay, one thing I never asked you about. Is it true that you have gout?
Oh, we already answered that one. This one.
It's a little girl that's pressing you.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I want to show this as well. There's the before that they're showing a sign. Someone at a wrestling event had a sign, and then Triple P pushes about the 11-year-old girl thing in VR chat, which I forgot.
There's no way that's real. That's fake.
Would it matter if it was real or not? Does it, like, I don't know. It's real, bro. There's a little girl that's pressing you. Apparently, 11-year-old girls are detractors. Well, speaking of which, I saw this clip of you battling an 11-year-old girl.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know what I'm talking about?
The only time I can think of is many years ago.
I mean, how many times do you battle with an 11-year-old girl? You have to think about it, Philip. Hear that? Well, hold on a second. The only one I can remember.
And VR chat first had started and it was like really, really popular.
Yeah.
It was, my fans wanted me to try it just for the hell of it. So I jumped on VR chat and ran into probably the most biggest brat I've ever seen in my life. I couldn't believe she was like behaving that way and had no parental supervision. So
I have it. I have the clip. I found it. Should we play it?
We can.
DSP versus the 11-year-old, and then we'll review the Royal Rumble.
Actually, you want to know the truth? We shouldn't play it on the show because my detractors will then flag the show and get the show demonetized. They will.
Yeah, because of. I wonder why that could happen, huh? Because of what you said to that 11-year-old girl, maybe.
Yep. Because they did it to that video. They did it to that video. They've done that. How dare he say that to the girl or whatever? And YouTube,
you said you'd slap the shit out of her, to be honest. But okay,
that bitch of a kid was the quote.
Yes,
a bitch.
I would slap the shit out of her in real life. That's his exact words, by the way. But
in truth, it's cleared up now. Like I talked to YouTube years later and said, "Can we just fucking forget about this?" And they did. Like they fixed it. But that's the problem with YouTube.
What is that? Hey, YouTube, can we just forget about this? If you know what I'm saying, I don't want to cause you any more problems. If you know what I mean.
Hey, forget about it.
Yeah, what is that? Backstreet deals with YouTube. Listen, you make this go away, or you're gonna have bigger
problems. If you do
problems.
it now, you'll get in trouble. But things you've done in the past, they're kind of like, all right, you get it passed. It's like old, right? But I don't want to get our new show demonetized. So.
Okay, this is all bullshit. He just doesn't want to play the clip because he's embarrassed. Anyways, okay, let's get to the freezer time. This is what we're talking about here.
What do you want? Okay, what do we want to do first? Do we want to do the fridge or do we want to do the freezer first? What do we want to look at?
Oh, thank you, Be Awesome One. DSP never uploaded that clip, so. Complete lying there too. Did he cut it out or what? Be Awesome One. Did he cut that edit part out of the video or just not upload that at all? Interesting.
All right, well, let's look at this freezer first.
There we go.
Freezer first. Okay, so freezer pick
time.
one. You have these on your end, better quality.
Yes.
So you can see them better. For everyone on stream, this is the best I can do and blow it up for stream here, okay?
Okay, Phil, what are these shitty, like, containers? Are these, like, frozen microwave meals, like, in the bottom there?
Oh, no, don't call them shitty, because what you're seeing right there are gourmet frozen ramen. Not salty whatsoever. Gourmet.
Ramen.
These are low fat, low sodium, but full of flavor, actual vegetables, white meat chicken, delicious broth, and all you gotta do is add some water, toss them in the microwave. It's a delicious snacker meal.
There's no way, because it looks like if we just remove those 2 frozen ramen, the rum cake could fit in.
Yeah, this was the rum cake. I don't know. Where I just decided to make the editorial choice to avoid the rum cake. Remember the rum cake goal, Meerkat?
Yeah, that was
it's very minor lore. So they said we need to get we need to hit the goal soon because I don't have space in my freezer for the rum cake. Remember that?
Yes, we need to hit the goal or the cake is gonna go bad. And I think he might have even missed the goal, or I don't know. That was a weird thing.
Yeah, so the rum cake was there. Yeah, we have to hit the goal before the rum cake's gonna go bad. So that's why Triple P is saying you could have fit the rum cake here if you just took out some of this ramen. But DSP, of course, says no way I could do that.
Of it, and that is 100% filling to the top of that side of the freezer right there.
How about you take out and eat the ramen?
Yeah.
Well, I could, but I can't eat 6 at once. I will. That's the intention.
Are you
is to eat them
kidding?
slowly.
Yeah.
Okay, I got
6 of
It's like a frozen pizza.
That's correct. That is a.
Here we go.
Okay. Then we have it looks like a frozen pizza.
That's correct.
In
That is
the top left.
A frozen margarita pizza, also from my Costco trip that I told you about. It's pretty good. It actually came in a pack of 2, and we did eat one of those already. So this is the second one. We haven't gotten around to eating it yet, and it's pretty good. It's a little bit too much cheese, I think, for me, but it still tastes pretty good.
So that's now been eaten. That's
well, no,
cleared
that's
out.
what's left. There were 2 in there. That's the one that's left in there.
Right, and then behind that, is that a Hungry Man? It appears to be a Hungry Man. Is that not the blue and yellow packaging of a Hungry Man frozen dinner?
No, that is actually a different frozen pizza that we had previous that we hadn't eaten yet. So that's a different frozen pizza.
It's so dumb, man. What the fuck were we doing back at these times? That's actually a different one, Triple P. Allow me to explain.
Sometimes we have them as like a night snack before we go to bed, or if we have a day off, we have it during the day or something.
Oh, sorry, excuse me. Don't want to talk over the lead here.
So we have them. Sometimes we have them as like a night snack before we go to bed, or if we have a day off, we have it during the day or something like that. That's just a different kind.
This is the signature healthy eating of Darkseid.
That's right.
The healthy art, the frozen pizzas.
Only the best of frozen pizzas, let me tell you. These are not Red Baron. These are not the Tombstone. This is the good stuff, all right? It's ridiculous. I would never eat that.
They're pointing at chat. Pizza is a snack now?
Yes, absolutely.
Like, it might be a snack for me. But, this is supposedly the healthy Burnell household.
Well, you don't eat the whole thing. You have a piece or two.
Again, this is, okay, so, oh, shit. I did just say I'm eating very healthy and then also just say I have snack pizza. So what can I say? We don't eat the whole thing. Because, yeah, that's definitely something people do.
Supposedly the healthy Burnell household.
Well, you don't eat the whole thing. You have a piece or two and then you save the rest and then you warm it up later.
What do you mean you save the rest?
Put it into a Tupperware container. You put it in your refrigerator, and you can warm it up another day.
You're gonna get frozen pizza, put it in the oven, eat some, and then put it in the fridge. That's gonna taste amazing. I'm sure it's awesome and healthy.
Frozen pizza, Phil?
Of course you do.
All right. Let's see what else do we got. Are those pretzels or is that bread?
Actually, one of those things is a frozen focaccia.
Okay, I'm not going to go through that. He goes through I believe he shows the refrigerator again. The main thing was the snack pizzas. I mean, that was the most notable item he shared here. He did show this as well.
All right, this is the top shelf of the freezer.
Bro, there's room in there for the rum cake. By the way, what's going on with your hand here, Phil?
My hand? It's very hairy. I have a very hairy hand. That is my hand.
Well,
see, that's the ring?
It's like wrinkled as fuck. Like, what's going on?
I'm old. I'm in my 40s.
He's old and fucking whoa, it's like this withered fucking hand.
Oh my God.
Holy fuck, Phil.
I substituted the hand of Ebenezer Scrooge for the picture.
These
Withered as fuck hand.
strange things
Withered hand reel, please. Do that.
you've got there, Phil.
Anyways, okay, that's kind of the only interesting part of the show. That raw Phil, though, by the way, went for 51 minutes. He also talked about student loans a little bit. So, here we go.
Went to his $56,000 a year?
This is he's asking about the university that DSP went to here. Wait. Go.
Well, what? Yeah, I don't know what it was back then, but yeah, it was expensive. It's a private university.
So if you remember that newspaper clipping we showed, shared that DSP got a $50,000 scholarship, and the school cost $56,000. So there we go. Apparently, I mean, who knows if this is where they're getting this information, but
Fucking Harvard, bro.
Yeah, I did go on a scholarship, but it wasn't a full ride.
Okay.
It wasn't a full ride. So he's not lying. He did share that he did get a scholarship, and that was found in a newspaper clipping. It was true.
Scholarship to a $56,000 a year institution?
Yep.
And now you play video games?
That's right. I really use that degree, don't I? It's very useful.
Okay, anyway, it's not that interesting anymore. It's the snack pizzas are the thing to remember from this one. So now we move on past that. Okay, past that. That was episode number 5 of Smart Guys. We are less than a month away from that being over, by the way. Then, again, Andy's cat died at this time, and DSP says to Andy, as my cat shows up right now, says, as a fellow cat lover and owner, I'm incredibly sorry for your loss. I know June had an amazing life with you, and you'll always have those memories. That was DSP to Andy, whose cat just died. Then Triple P says to Philip, Phil, I want you to answer this question honestly. If you could do anything on live stream and money wasn't a consideration, what would you be the happiest doing? What sort of show? Okay. DSP responds with, wow, that's honestly a question I never even think I've thought to answer because I've never really had that opportunity.
Oh, come on.
What? Come on. He's being honest.
Oh. Like this, come on, man. This motherfucker, it has multiple paragraph long messages about how passionate he is and how much he loves YouTube and his channel, and he's never thought about what his dream to do on YouTube is.
Nope. His answer here, though, is all of my time on a stream has to be used wisely to make money most of the time. I'm going to think about this today and get back to you because it's actually pretty intriguing. Wow. Now you're going to start thinking about it, okay? So DSP did say, oh, mama, get ready. So I thought about this a bit today. First, I'm pretty upset that outside of my direct core fan base, nobody takes me seriously. Remember, the question is, what kind of show do you want to make if money wasn't a problem? And the first thing we come back with is, I'm upset that no one takes me seriously. Okay.
But that is really a very significant problem because he could do anything that he would potentially be super passionate about doing. And at the end of the day, he's Darksydephil. Nobody's going to take that seriously. Exactly. He could be passionate being like a filmmaker or like a skit creator or even like a pro gamer. And still nobody's going to take him seriously because he's Darksydephil.
Exactly. And and he could fight it if he had some kind of, takes that people care about or find interesting. They don't even have to be good takes, but if you can deliver them in an interesting way, people will care about you. But we know he can't do that, guys. You know how he tells the story. So here's the thing. I used to have a lot of clout back in the day and even spoke up about laws that were in the process of being passed in the USA that would be harmful to gamers or people who like internet culture. Sopa Pippa again, the one video that the entire internet was making videos about, and you could get 1 million views just having a video about it because everyone was scared about it. It was like fear-mongering, basically,
Yeah.
Guys, get ready for this huge thing that's going to happen. It might change your entire world. YouTube might die because of this Sopa Pippa. We can't let it happen. So, of course, everyone cared about it. But anyways, he's still holding on to that for 15 years.
one of, if not the worst videos on the topic, because he had no idea what was going on. It was essentially a panic emergency video. It's like, you guys, the sky is falling, the internet is about to end, I'm not going to be able to make video game playthroughs anymore, so this is important. And also the whole video, I think it was shot like almost full body. You could see his whole body, and he was just swaying all the time. It's a crazy video, and also really bad and stupid.
Because he doesn't even know like your thing you're supposed to do with this. He just telling you how much it affects him. It's gonna suck. That's basically this is gonna suck for me. Okay, guys, and let me tell you why. So he made it one video. I'll show you. This is what Meerkat's talking about. We're not gonna watch it because he made it 25 minutes, and it's just rambling. But this is what he looks like at this time. Here we go.
What's going on? Darksydephil here.
So, look, he's
in charge of the
it's just gone.
That's right. The person who was going to. I'm sorry. Let me find his name. The person who is
hold on
in
a second,
charge
guys.
of this, who is Lamar Smith, who
I need to get my news.
Hang on a second, guys. Check out my statues.
a representative from Texas. Originally said he was going to drop it. Then all of a sudden in one day.
Anyways, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. But yeah, that was. He's still holding on to that moment from when he shared an interview, got 100,000 views. But there's way better videos that were coming out during that time that people actually care about. But anyways, he still knows, and I was able to get thousands of views on videos about those topics. Quick fact check, only one of those videos got hundreds of thousands of views, and it was 109,000, okay? That's just a fact of the matter. He had a single video about it that got 109,000 views, and he made an update video about it that got 50,000 views. So that's just the facts. Okay, anyways, I just wish that today I could chime in on a topic, on a show that I know I could add value to. I have a huge wealth of knowledge about content creation, YouTube streaming, and that lifestyle and grind. But literally nobody has ever asked me about it because I was branded as a living joke, meme, and lolcow. I think I could really add insight and help people would just shut the fuck up about things. I'm a clown. Wait, hold on. His drunk writing is confusing.
It gets tangled.
I think I could really add insight and help people if people would just shut the fuck up about thinking I'm a clown. Listen to me for a few minutes about some of these topics. Some of this stuff comes through on my podcast, but I don't really get attention there. I also love some kinds of games, notably RPGs, but I could almost never get people to tune into those kinds of streams. I think Metaphor was the best RPG of 2024 and even longer, but I played the demo for 12 hours and couldn't get good views or support, so I dropped the idea of playing the full game. And it looks like this could be a huge issue for me moving forward because RPGs have been underperforming for years. But I really love them. God, I'm not close to done. Lastly, and I know this one is crazy. When I started on YouTube, I had a wild idea. Here we go. This is a great idea. It's not gay either. What if I and others, like a group of YouTubers together, investigated haunted sites? Like, think of a ghost hunter show, but it's me as a skeptic, an overacting retard who is also scared of everything. A team of techs who actually monitor stuff, etc., like a cast of characters. I actually think that would have worked well if it came together, but I never made enough to really get it for the ground.
Wait, how much money do you need to make to get a camcorder and go to an abandoned house and pretend to be scared? How much does that cost? You need to pay tickets?
He wants a Netflix show, I think. That's what I think he wants James Cameron on this bitch. You know what I'm saying? He wants Steven Spielberg.
Hold on. Let me check how many seasons Ghosts Adventures has. Do you know that? Zach Bagans show? I think it has like 40 seasons or something.
And
those
when
things
did that
are incredibly
start?
cheap to make.
Yes, if you really want to do it. Okay, so that's already been done.
Still going.
But so this is his bright idea. It's a crazy idea. Okay, and then here we go. We're not even done the ideas. Here's another idea. My final idea was to actually rent a real professional office space to set up full studios, tech rooms, etc. It's a little Google. It's a dented Google. And have a group of creators share it with me. And we would not only make content, but film and stream all the behind-the-scenes stuff. But then groups actually did that, like the Creatures, and to some extent Game Grumps, and they had huge success, then fell apart. So I'm kind of happy that I never went that route. Why? Because they were massively popular and still... Oh, anyways. They made a lot more money than DSP.
Something bad can happen, and they can break up.
Yeah, they were way more successful than DSP, but okay, man. Yeah, it's great you didn't choose that route and went begging instead. Triple P responds as well.
I just want to say before we finish this, because both of his ideas had something to do with having friends that are also popular like you and having fun.
Yes.
And he had that chance, but he didn't want to help his own friends become successful and popular. He just kind of wanted it for himself. He didn't boost them. He didn't really try to get them... more popular. Like John Rambo had a show with Schnozman, whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah.
Howard had a show, and he never tried to boost them, so he didn't really try to work for it.
Yep. He never wanted to do anything outside of his comfort zone. That's just something he never, ever wants to do unless he's getting massive benefits for it. And he wouldn't want to put in the work that it takes to make a new show. He never has, never will. His new shows are smart guys, where what's the requirement? You watch wrestling, talk about wrestling, and that's the beginning and end of it. All these shows take work. Zero chance they would ever happen, okay? And the only reason Project 7 happened, guys, is because he had 5 other dudes that were doing all the hard parts. He just had to show up and read this line. Yeah. That's it. And spend the money.
He literally didn't even direct the episodes. Like, the other guys were sitting around telling people where to stand and what to do, and he would just be sitting on the couch.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, so then he's had some ideas. We can do a short film. We have most of the gear necessary in storage and more of a passion project. We need to appeal to some niche and stop falling into the trap of trying to please everyone with variety. Honestly, think you should put your foot down to a certain extent with the RPGs or whatever you want to do and just do an extended playthrough of one game at a time if that's what you want. I feel like the support will eventually always come and be similar for you each month with your existing audience. It's reaching a new audience and growing, that's the problem. But for now, you should just do what you want, okay? Says Sir Triple. Andy says, yo, brother, thanks so much, man. It's been brutal. That's about the cat. DSP then says, I know exactly how I would feel and react if I'd lost Jasper, so I'm there with you, man. There you go. Hey, thanks for that feedback. I'm pooped after a marathon, but FYI, the money finally cleared, so I can send it to you for January. Anyways, they're talking about wrestling. I do not care. There's that. Talking about wrestling, and wrestling. So now I'll get to another episode of Grill Phil. This was the worst one, though. I'm going to tell you now, this was very bad. So we're just going to watch the one single clip I could find that's worth watching. Not even an extended Grill Phil segment. Just for this, in terms of the storyline or the flow of this, we kind of asked all the hype stuff that we had in Grill Phil. We asked about gout, bankruptcy, all this stuff.
Yeah.
So now Triple P's kind of got nothing. So that's why I think he's going to speed up the making fun of Cat in the coming weeks. But go ahead, Meerkat.
The worst part is not just the topics, but the responses. It always just kind of came down to, yeah, I got stinky, stupid gout. Well, I have gout. And it's just this weird, sarcastic response that doesn't really give anything to anybody.
Yep. So it's very bad. Here is the Grill Phil segment. It's not even that good, but...
Every sub gifted, I will eat a tiny curly fry from Arby's when I order.
Yeah.
So Triple P is making him talk about his DSP tries it goal, similar to what Asmongold did. It's funny to get him to say his goals out loud because it's it is insane. And Triple P is trying to do that here as well. To explain your goal clearly, please.
You're gonna get what are you getting from Arby's, Phil, on the DSP tries?
I want to do.
See.
Basically new, old, and weird. Okay, so the new thing they have is a fish sandwich. I've never had a fish sandwich from Arby's before. It's brand new, so I'm going to try one of those. I used to always get like the roast beef and cheddar when I used to eat there many years ago. So
I don't care about this. As you can hear, he's just making him say what he's going to choose next.
Here's the Grill Phil. Didn't you earlier this week say that people just have to accept whatever physical ailments or health problems they have.
Yes.
But then you went out and spent money to try and address a physical ailment that you had with the neck pillow?
Because enough is enough. I can't keep going through this.
So this was, DSP said, if you have some ailments, you have to accept them, I think, and you can't take, like, at some point, people were making fun of him snorting and stuff and said you could take medicine. Like, at some point, you just have to admit it. You have this. There's nothing you can do. So that's why Triple P is calling us out. It's like, well, why'd you buy a neck pillow then? Shouldn't you just accept it? Right? But no. It's just trying to call back Philip on his hypocrisy on some things, but this is what happens.
It doesn't seem to
you just get stonewalled, man.
Yeah, so there's no point.
Doesn't seem to really add up, but
the problem,
Phil's a fucking champion soldiering through this pain for your entertainment.
When I had an ear infection, all right, we'll do a little bit of Grill Phil right now. Years ago, I had an ear infection, okay? It was so bad. It kept coming back over the course of a year, like 4 fucking times. And ear infections, I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. When you have a bad ear infection, it literally feels like someone has a fucking ice pick and they're going
he just wants to get some pity for this. I promise you it's not funny. That was it. Mashing Button says he wants to be Ghostbusters. Yeah, I mean, that's his favorite movie, and it seems like all of his ideas are based on ghost things.
Oh my God, right. I didn't even think about that. It's so obvious. He just wanted to have a Ghostbusters.
All of his ideas we've heard do have a ghost component. Interesting. Anyway, so episode 6 of Smart Guy Sucks. That's all. Let's go. That's all we learned. We're not even to the By God It's Cat yet. That's coming up. So anyways, here we go. Triple P then has an idea for some based on something they said during the show. It said you had the best show idea tonight. It's called Long Live the King or The King Outlived Them, something like that. Where each show it's a person who went after you and then their downfall, or just a person in general who had a career and didn't last long as you had a downfall. It's crazy how many people that applies to. Maybe the King's Curse, maybe Long Live the King, whatever. And DSP then says, DSP versus the world, or you'd best not miss, as in, if you come at the king, you best not miss. Okay. This is all, they're just trying to get the show title in order. You best not miss is one of the ideas. There are so many big and small who have, go ahead, yeah.
We're not ones to talk, but come on, you'd best not miss. You guys better tune in for You'd Best Not Miss the YBNM next week for a hot episode.
As in, if you come at the king, you best not miss. LOL, just in case you didn't get it. There are so many big and small who have done it. RTU, Destiny, Pro Jared, Moist Critical, Stunning Craig. Yeah, all these people no one knows anymore. To just name a few who you can roast, but there are literally 50 more. And DSP's name is now DSP Buries the Internet. Yeah.
But okay, isn't it kind of like reflecting badly on him, because he didn't make this show when he had no support from a bigger channel, and he didn't make this show when he didn't have Kino Casino hyping him up. So it kind of makes him look like a bitch, because he's taking shots now years after. Like fucking Destiny. He's going to take shots at Destiny like 5 years after the Buyer's Market clip. Moist Critical. DSP's going to take shots. He's going to do a diss on Moist Critical, and that's going to be the whole show. Like, what the fuck are you thinking, dude?
Reminder that the shots that Moist Critical took were just laughing at DSP's begging, and then DSP literally took that to heart so much he made multiple show segments about, listen, I know Moist Critical gets nothing out of this. He's not punching down. He gets nothing out of making fun of me. I'm going to take this to heart. Remember, he tried not to beg for a minute or two?
He agreed?
Yeah. So the only thing Moist Critical did was not give him an interview. But yes, that's worthy of bringing him on this show, and you best not miss. Pro Jared had a single tweet about DSP, just for the record. Single tweet. That was it. DSP has talked about him for hours upon hours after Pro Jared had a single tweet about DSP. But yeah, and Stunning Craig, obviously, you know the history there. Destiny, again, is someone that made fun of him for a total of 4 minutes, I'd say, and DSP has talked about him for hours upon hours upon hours. You know, he's very cool, and he doesn't hold grudges, though. That's for sure. Okay, next up, we move on. DSP buries the internet, and then this is so again. I thought there'd be more talking, right, coming up between this, and this is one of those weird things where I don't know if DSP cuts stuff out. I doubt it because I don't think he has the capabilities. But the Steve Campion interview happens between this and this, it's very weird to me. Like, they wouldn't talk about it any more than that. Don't you think, Meerkat?
Yeah, maybe they talked about it in Discord. Maybe they had a group chat. I don't know.
Because, like, there's no preparation talk. There's no things to get ready. The interview happens now. And it just seems like there definitely would be some more talking going on. But yeah, that's it. So let's get into it. The interview happens February 3rd. Yeah, go ahead, please.
For that context, I believe when we had the episode with Steve Cambion, it's called The Darkest Night. For people that haven't seen it, go check it out.
Yeah.
I think he gave us the context for that little gap when they arranged everything and they got it ready.
Oh, what was the context then? I don't remember that.
I don't remember. Well, probably nothing special, but I think he just told us about what was like talking to DSP initially and setting it up.
Okay. So let's get to it then. It happened on February 13th right here. And we're going to start with, obviously, the whole show went 4 hours and 56 minutes. So let's go to DSP's brilliant plan joke, as always.
And welcome one of the most controversial people on the internet, Darksydephil. Welcome.
Oh, the camera's on? The camera's been on the whole time?
Okay, hilarious. You don't need to see that. Yeah. Moving to Washington State wasn't a good idea.
So I'm stuck in this financial situation. At the same time all that's happening, I very much overextended myself out here when I first moved out here. Like, I paid a ton of money to move across the country. I got railroaded for that freaking move. They ended charging me almost $10,000.
You need an 18-wheeler to go from coast to coast. It's going to be expensive.
And then I furnished the house from top to bottom. And, I went from having money in the bank to spending all of it and then going into big credit card debt and stuff like that. And I'm thinking in my head, it doesn't matter. I'm a big YouTuber, right? This gravy
brilliant move as always.
Train's gonna last. Boy, I'm an idiot, right? Like, what a moron. Because what happened was the bottom fell out and the internet kind of turned their opinions on.
Yeah, by the way, Prince Rhoda says, how does a single person moving cost $10,000? When I moved from Japan to America, it didn't cost $10,000. So I don't know how that happened to him. I don't know how much shit he is carrying. I mean, we know he carried like every single piece of furniture and some shit he never even used again. But like, I don't know how you spend $10,000. Like, I don't know. But anyways,
he might have got swindled into paying for some travel insurance for the items in case something happens. You know, those moving companies, they have a bunch of terms.
Yeah. Also, yeah, he did ship his car. That added money, I'm sure, too. Bought a new car in Connecticut. Well, you know that, right? I mean, he bought the BMW. Well, you know the story real fast. He goes in to end his lease for his BMW before moving across the country, right? And then he walks out with a new lease for a new BMW that will get shipped to him in Washington when he gets there. You guys know that, right? That's confirmed lore, by the way. Yeah.
But also this whole story, if I'm not mistaken, has been retconned before. Because he said that once he moved, there wasn't supposed to be any problems, but then he got copyright strikes or some other kind of ban or issue that just fucked everything up.
About moving across the country?
Yeah, just moving. Because in this clip, he says he moved and it cost him so much that he just went broke.
Correct. He's very honest now about that. How he literally just said, I got a new house. I got to furnish the whole fucking thing. And that's the reason. But he used to say, well, that's when Be Awesome won, took him out of the algorithm, all that shit. Yeah, that part got cut out now, as usual. Next up, let's talk about DSP's debt, which he's very happy to talk about. Steve started very early with this is not going to be a chill, meaningful time. Like, we're going to ask you some questions here.
Got all that revolving debt gone and that extra mortgage gone.
Well, this is Phil. This is a source of a lot of the criticism about you is your financial choices, and I think that's largely due to the fact that you ask your audience, for money for bills and things. Mm-hmm. But when it comes to the bankruptcy, people are very critical. Let me try to get that big. People are very critical. So you had a. And I'm going to be, listen, I had a job in corporate finance where I had to look at people's information like this all the time because I was a credit analyst. And so I kind of know probably what happened here, but you're people that are very critical of you, they say things like, I got a lot of messages like this, like he spent $131,000 in unsecured credit.
Yes.
Like, what did he buy? That's like a house almost. Do you know?
Have you ever heard of WWE champions, dumb fuck?
You know what all this 131,000?
Have you not seen Sharper Image, sir?
1,000 comprised of, or
it all started when
Have you not seen Black Cat, sir? The bust?
I said when I moved out here, it was furnishing the house, buying all my new equipment, all of that. So you're talking, tens of thousands of dollars to start. And then it just ballooned. I
don't believe that, though. Tens of thousands?
Tens of thousands of dollars to start. And then it just...
What? What? How? Tens of thousands? That really takes work, I think. Furnish a house costs tens of thousands? That's a lot of work, man. Tens of thousands. A couch is okay, unless you get a nice one. A pretty average couch and big is 1,000, let's say. That's a nice one. That's like when you try to go nice, it's not like shit and stupid, horrible Walmart stuff, right? 1,000, 2,000? How do you get to tens thousands? That's insane.
I still think he's bullshitting. Yeah, I agree with you. Is wildly a crazy number, tens of thousands. And you can go and watch the vlogs. Yeah, you can go watch the vlogs and basically make like a spreadsheet of everything you got. It's not like tens of thousands, but it's still, if you're going to put it all on credit cards, it's still a lot.
Yes. And we're talking 10 years ago now, too, guys. Yeah, I know you see him saying that now, but that's 10 years ago.
Ballooned, and the reason it ballooned is because I didn't have the income anymore to pay for anything. I had these 2 mortgages, I had all these bills, and I had half income from what I was previously making. So I had budgeted off of, if I'm going to keep making this amount, and then when my YouTube channel basically declined and tanked, I lost so much income that I now had to start putting almost everything on credit cards. And listen how stupid this is, all right?
Yeah, please.
And my logic in my head, because I'm panicking, what am I going to do, right? I'm thinking, I know what I'll do. I'll rack up this credit card that's 0% interest for a year, right? I'll keep it on there for a year and make payments. But then what I'll do is at the end of the year, I'll transfer that card to another card that's 0% on balance transfers, right? And then
that's something, to be honest, that sometimes works. Like my wife and I have done that.
Well,
if we're very careful to transfer at the right time, and she does the math. Is the fees to transfer it worth it?
Right.
It's sometimes be.
And
you
so
screw up on that, Mr. Finance Major.
I screwed up on so much. I did. Like, first of all, I was basically living on credit that I had gotten when I was a popular YouTuber and was making way more. So I had all these
credit was based on a higher income that you had then lost.
Yes, exactly. So here I am sitting with all this credit that I can use, and I'm like, oh, maybe my channel will come back. Maybe things will turn for the better. Maybe I'll be able to sell the condo in Connecticut eventually. Things will turn around, and I'm just kind of like, I hope. Well, you can't live on hope. You got to live on
living on hope.
Connecticut combo. We need to derail this here. He wasn't even trying to sell it.
No.
So this whole narrative of future planning and all this ambitious potential, this never happened. He just abandoned the fucking condo, which everyone criticized him for back then. And then only once he had to declare bankruptcy, he admitted they were right.
Yep. Then he said they were right. Yeah. And the reason he didn't get settled with a renter is because they couldn't call him at the right times because he had to stream.
Yeah.
So he said, fuck it. I'll just keep paying for that one until he stopped. But it's very telling. You hear that? Here I am sitting here with all this credit. Like, that's just that mindset's incredible. Here I am sitting here with all this credit. I got to spend it. I mean, it's just sitting there. You know what I mean? Like, sadly, a lot of people have that thought, but you shouldn't, guys. You shouldn't. Just because you have credit doesn't mean it's like ready to, you don't have to spend it, But anyways, let's get to, obviously he's talking about his finance for a while here. If you want to see the interview, we'll put the link in the description if you want to see this thing, but we're just going to try to show you some highlights from it. So good question here from Steve coming up.
The goals today. We have some goals in place. Here's the rewards coming up. If we have a reward that's scheduled, we'll talk about that. During each podcast, I'll mention it several times for sure.
Well, this is why I brought up the autism, because I don't know if you know this, but people with autism have perceptual problems and social problems, and they don't recognize social cues. And like, that's what made me think that maybe you're on the spectrum, because a neurodivergent person or a person on the spectrum might not realize that they were asking that many times. And that this is what I'm saying. People with autism also have a problem with social norms. So like the social norm is ask for support once or twice a show. And I think most show hosts would agree with that. If you make 4 or 5, I don't know, but 88 times, 122 times, 56 times in one stream, it's a little bit extreme, and I think that's why your detractors go after you so much. Because nobody,
when it happened, since it was a part of this huge saga that was super hype, it was just kind of in the bucket.
Yeah.
But looking back at it now, after all this time passed, and especially going through some of the moments from the interview to get some clips, dude, there is so many small things. Please go and watch this back. So many small things. Keep in mind the whole time, DSP knows that this guy is not going to get him any clout. He's not going to get him any support. So he's just sitting there sizzling. And it only gets worse.
And he only is doing this, by the way, to keep the Kino thing going. This is the only reason he agreed to this in the first place, because, you know, you saw Triple P kind of talk up Steve, right? He's a friend of the show. It's going to be great. We got all these plans, and that's why he did it. Yeah. But, you know, we're now 41 minutes in. There's 4 hours left. He's already done. So this had to be rough, man.
And this is what I did.
What do you think?
Yeah, go ahead.
If he got the green light to do a sponsorship with Stake, but they made it an obligation that he has to play the game, do you think he's going to be willing to play gambling games, stuff like that? Do you think he's going to get hooked
legal
on them?
We're pretending it's legal, like, because it's not legal in his state, so he can't do it.
So.
Then I think he would not. I don't think he would get. I think if he didn't have the champions, he would has a higher chance of that. But like, because he still feels some kind of gaming aspect to that. I think gambling is something he inherently thinks is wrong. I agree. Right? Weirdly.
I agree, which I think is kind of opposite to his personality. It goes against what you would expect from him, but I agree with you. I think he knows gambling is bad and you can get hooked. And also it's too much risk involved. And I don't think he likes risk.
Well, in his mind, yeah. He doesn't like that kind of risk, yeah. Because like Champions is, let's be real, Champions is gambling too. It's just packaged differently, right? You know what I mean? It's like a slot machine. Let's be real, you know? But...
I went to Twitch and I just started watching some random gaming streamers, and I got links from people to watch, and I watched from the beginning to the end. And over on Twitch, at least, most of the gaming streamers, hey, you know, thanks for the support, give some subs. Here's our goal tonight. And a lot of them didn't even have goals, but they would read the gifts or the tips or the cheers or what, you know, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't ask so many times. So I think that's why, you know, because it's just too much. You don't think it's too much?
Let me put it this way.
Yeah,
the people who have issue with how much I ask are the people who benefit the most by bringing it up. It's that simple. People who make this kind of toxic content, an entire channel dedicated to counting how many times I ask for donations.
That's you, Frawny.
I agree. That's a little obsessive. To count and to clip every single time that you ask for money together.
I agree.
But I have to say, Phil, regardless of whether you call them a detractor, they're factually accurate.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
And that's the problem. They're factually accurate. You do
here's the
all
thing.
The time.
I don't think that's a problem. I think that's a perception. Some people think it's a problem.
Don't you think some of the stuff is cringe, though? Like, for example,
of course it's cringe. It's meant to be cringe.
It's meant
to be cringe. Yeah, that's the point, dumb fuck.
It should be over the top and cringe.
Phil,
that's the whole idea.
Was it last night or the night before that you were like, we got to hit this goal because I don't know if I can order Arby's
That's
tonight.
right. We got to get the Arby's the next day. You got to get it. My wife's coming home from
and
work.
And again, we go into fucking smart guys mode, which is just you bashing your head against the wall. And going back to those DMs from a minute ago, he was just talking about people not taking him seriously.
Yeah.
And then he's like, yeah, I'm begging, and it's cringe on purpose. I'm cringe so hard, people hate it.
Yeah, good point. Why don't people take me seriously? I have a wealth of knowledge. Yeah, I beg my ass off, and it is cringe. It's extremely cringe. That's the point, idiot.
Let's get the Arby's.
This is kind of a deflection, though. But don't you see how, like, what if I said, like, Mike, look, I would consider.
You get the point. Again, we can't watch all the moments. It is very interesting, though. Next up.
one of the questions.
So when Steve brought up this shit, DSP was like, "Oh, here we go." Oh fuck.
Yeah, that's great.
Because Steve got the literal bankruptcy proceeding. It's all public, by the way, obviously. So here we go. This is the expenses every month. Expenses 5,000, 4,000, 4,000, 5,000. That's all his expenses. He said he has every month, which again, no one can justify in any universe, but here we go.
As well, is that people, and I think this is, again, just a misunderstanding. I got so many people sending me messages going, how can he say his expenses are this much?
Mm-hmm.
So this is just from the bankruptcy filing. 1 month you're saying 9,000 is in expenses, the next month 5,000, the next month 3,100, the next month 4,400, the next month 43, 49, 5,200. People are saying there's no way you could have that much in business expenses.
Exactly.
But is this a combination of both business and personal expenses?
See, here's the thing. And this is why you have to understand, when people start to bring this up, anything that I say about this publicly at all, these people will take what I say, twist it, and then try to get me in trouble. All right. Okay. So I've been through this rodeo before. I don't mind you bringing this up. I'm going to tell you exactly from my perspective about what I think about this. Okay. So when I'm going through the bankruptcy, okay, I have to provide all the information that they want. And boy, did they ask for a lot. They asked for everything.
I've been to bankruptcy hearings on the plaintiff side.
So you know all about how detailed it can be. Let me, to give you perspective here, I was told both by my bankruptcy attorney and the judge involved, that was the weirdest, most complex bankruptcy they ever had to do because my detractors kept messaging the judge. Okay, like every 5 seconds, they were messaging the judge saying, "Well, did you know he has this? Did you know he made this? Did you?" So the judge is like, "What the hell is this? Like, I'm just trying to do the bankruptcy, and I got 1,000 people on the internet harassing me for this shit. I don't even know what this means."
By harassing, they mean sharing facts about the case. That's harassing in this instance.
Just listen to this. I know this is a little side. You'll get a laugh out of this, though.
Yeah, go ahead.
So when you do the bankruptcy, this has to be online. So this is public information. What you're seeing right here, you could find this online. One of the things that happened was that the initial filing didn't list my cat Jasper as a financial asset. Okay. Why? Because my bankruptcy attorney didn't do it. Okay.
I don't think that's a financial asset, but go ahead.
That's
fine.
Now, normally in any
we just had a checkbox that said, "Do you have any pets?"
Yeah.
And it was set to no.
It's not. Yeah, it's not a financial asset. How many assets do you got? Well, I got 2 dogs, 1 cat, a goldfish. Those are my assets.
No one would give 2 shits.
What he's talking about here, and I thought he started off answering by trying to say again, like he did the Stuttering Craig, "I gave you an answer. It doesn't matter if it's true or not." Because at the end of the day, that's exactly what happened. He gave him a bunch of fake transactions, and he lied about the champions ones being for the business. So yeah. And here he's trying to blame the fucking bankruptcy attorney because they also did a shit job, but they're not used to doing whatever the fuck DSP is doing, like internet influencer, YouTuber bankruptcies.
Yep. And the only reason they got that far is because like somehow that person believed that those expenses were believable, right? Because anyone knows anything about that would say, hold on a second, 5,000 months of expenses for doing what? You buy new computers every fucking month, like this doesn't make any sense. But yeah. But DSP is now just adding on.
Everybody's they've pointed this out. I think they've even made like templates of what they think a rough estimate monthly would be in terms of expenses. But of course, it's nowhere close. He would just buy a couple of games and that would be it. Every couple of months, like you said, he's going to buy some new console or whatever.
Yep, but so now DSP is doing the classic thing of just adding all these other details, things that aren't really addressing the problem at hand. Adding in the cat thing where it says, "Do you have any pets?" and DSP is not checked. It seems like if you want to have a truthful bankruptcy filing, you should say yes to that box because you actually do have a cat. But it keeps going like this. Next up, let's move on.
Every single time that you ask for money together. But I have to say, Phil, regardless of whether you call them a detractor, they're factually
bankruptcy lease.
Some people say that you have this like bloated sense of self-importance, like the money's just yours. You earn, you deserve it. I want you to react to this and tell me the truth.
Okay.
You don't think that
this is a great one?
You don't think that this is too much?
If you like my content, and if you can support the streams today, please do. In particular, I absolutely need help with tips today. If you tip me today and I hit the goals today, I'm in a good position for tomorrow. If I stream today and I hit none of the goals, I'm fucked. And essentially, I'll be going grocery shopping. I guess we're gonna eat a lunch meat sandwich, for our day off. I can't even have a meal out or nothing because, this is the situation.
So DSP acting his head off after one of the most pathetic displays.
Hilarious.
It's very funny. Why does no one take me seriously?
And it fucking sucks.
All right, so look, this is
great.
To me
great.
That's
funny.
That's
what?
too
That's
much. But
funny?
don't you understand that some people? All right, so if your position is that you're doing this on purpose to make it cringy and you're laughing about it's a joke, but some people in your live chat really don't know that you're joking, and they might think that
No.
Phil, you basically say this is great. It's such a grift, but it's grifty. You basically say, like, if I don't get tips, I can't buy groceries, and I may be subjected to have to eat a lunch meat sandwich on my day off. I won't even be able to get takeout food.
And who wants to do that on their day off?
But you're putting that on the audience. You're putting it on the audience.
First off, I'm trying to remember that specific situation because I don't actually remember what the heck that situation was.
Who cares?
If you're wondering why I'm saying tips, it's because tips I get immediately, so I can actually spend it on something right away. Like, for example, you're getting a ridiculous amount of super chats, but you don't get those right.
Passive aggressive. Yeah, like you're getting a ridiculous amount of super chats right now. I can see clearly.
Right away. Like, for example, you're getting a ridiculous amount of super chats, but you don't get those right now. You got to wait like a month and a half before you get it.
No, I got to wait until the 21st, and I don't live paycheck to paycheck. And
that's right.
This is,
and
also, in your defense, we talked about this a little bit off air. My show doesn't pay any of my house bills. I have other sources of income, and other stuff there, and taking advantage. Why the stuff that he says? Let me share my screen again. Because you often say that people take things out of context. So I'll play it and then.
Because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get. Oh, I know exactly what that is then. So literally every single day.
So anyways, you get the point. A lot of pressing Philip on this kind of stuff. Next up.
But what was that? I'm curious about the explanation about the last thing.
Okay, hold on.
Because he was very confident.
I know exactly what that is. Hang on. It's right here.
This was one of those he wanted to answer. It was very important.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about there. Okay, hang on. That is right here.
Or fuck it, if it's lost, just
no, it's not lost.
Just leave
Believe.
it.
I have it right here.
And take.
There we go.
To share with you too much.
This before I've just repeatedly quoted, but
you often say that people take things out of.
Thanks for the money, dummies.
There we go.
That's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it.
Go ahead.
Thanks.
Yeah, he's.
Oh, I know exactly what that is then.
Oh, the troll tips.
Yeah, DSP's talking to the trolls there, but Steve thinks he's talking to his fans.
Literally every single day.
Yeah.
There are people who will send me small tips. I'm not
see, it's whatever. It's just small tips. That's a trolls.
talking. They're sending me like a giant. I'll send me like $1.
Yeah. So Steve self-felted himself on that one.
I just don't give a shit what they clip. I really don't. It doesn't bother me at all.
All right, and I got another one on the same sort of thing about this is you asking for support.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. Let's get your reaction.
It would be great if you could support the stream tonight in any way. It's going to be critical that you guys support the content in whatever way that you can. Really, if I don't get support on these streams, it sucks because that means that I'm not making anything on the videos. If you'd like to support my final stream of the week, please do in any way. I will give you a shout out. Last chance, if you'd like to support the stream in any way, I would appreciate it. Guys, thanks for being here. It would be great if you could support the stream in some way. But outside of that, any support would be appreciated. It'd be great if you could support tonight's stream. You've been asking me non-stop for variety. So I'm giving you variety. I'm giving you what you want tonight.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't realize this is like 12 minutes of you asking for money straight.
Today, really.
I don't know if that was on purpose, but if it was beautiful. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize this video was 12 minutes.
I loved it. He had to sit there. He had to sit there and watch himself beg.
Yeah, that's gotta be rough.
Example, you're saying like, oh, I got to pay bills, so you guys have to pay up.
Okay. Can we, hold on. Let's put it in context.
Whoa, hang on. Stop playing. Cut the
really
tape.
have almost no support at all.
Guys, it would be really great if you could support the stream today. We have had a very slow support stream. I don't know why.
Whoa.
I don't.
DSP was trying to get out of there, but Steve just kept it rolling.
Having this game be my lowest supported stream, being honest. It's such a great game.
The Chrono
You guys have
Trigger.
asked me for years. I wanted to play it for years. It kind of sucks to know that this is sadly a game that people aren't really digging. I don't know. We have another hour left, okay? I'm just going to be doing story, as you can see. It would be great if we could get some more contributions. In particular, like I told you guys at the beginning of the stream tonight, I really need help with tips right now. I've got my day off on Monday and then big bills coming up right after. So tips would be preferred.
That's the same stream.
Today,
You hear him
views
say
don't
that?
really matter. I don't care if I have 200 viewers on the stream for Chrono Trigger. I really don't. It's not a big deal. Chrono Trigger did not get great support last night.
No.
I'm nervous that what's going to end up happening is this game ends up being the slow game and it doesn't get support. And what if there's a day when also the other stream I'm doing doesn't get support? That's going to be a concern.
Phil, would it really be the end of the world if you had two streams in a row where you didn't hit some goal that you have?
Today, no. Back then, and some of these older clips, because those are clips that are way out of context from like during the bankruptcy and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Way out of context. Holy shit. They're on a different planet of context, dumb fuck.
It actually would have, because I was living paycheck to paycheck. Sometimes I was living stream to stream. That's how tight it was.
Well, I've heard you say
stream to
stream. Damn, stream to stream.
You were going to work on not asking for support so much. How do you think that's going for you?
No, it's different now because the way that I asked is it a different way? Allow me to explain.
Oh, please.
Back then, as you saw in the older clips where you noticed the webcam's fuzzy, the quality shit.
He knew, dude. Hold on. He knew this was gonna sound stupid as fuck, so he immediately went on to the explanation. Well, first of all, I beg differently.
Let me explain. That was a long time ago.
That was when I was going.
Some later clips in here
Chrono
too.
Trigger again.
Yeah,
More
those
recent.
are. I don't want it to be like that anymore. All right, that's why I'm not going to put Vest Streak down here on the leaderboard, and we're going to start counting. We're not going to do that, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I've once again for the 4th straight stream, 4 in a row, I received a $150 tip from Jinx. That's 4 in a row. 6 streams in a row. We have hit the goals. All the goals.
You see what I can see what your detractors mean though. Like you seem to like guilt people. Like, well, we got to hit the goal because we've hit it 6 times in a row. I mean, do you understand like the law of averages? Like, okay, you didn't hit it tonight, but you hit it 6 times in a row. So if you don't hit it tonight, it's not. I don't know. To me, it seems like it wouldn't be a big deal to miss it.
Right.
On the 7th out of 6 streams, right?
You're right. It's about context. I'm trying to. I don't know what time period this is because there's been different times when we had things going, like a streak where that was the thing was to keep it going and hit it every time. And like right now, for example, I don't care if I hit my goals every stream. I didn't hit my goal earlier today. I tried to motivate the audience to hit the goal. We didn't hit it. I didn't say, "Oh no, I'm so angry with all of you. The sky is falling and the world's over." You know, some of these clips where you hear me say things such as, well, if I don't have enough tips, I can't go grocery shopping or whatever. It's because it was true. It's because that was years and years ago at a time when things were much, much worse for me.
But Phil, you just said that you couldn't order Arby's like 2 days ago.
Right. And that's different. That's a joke. That's because we were hamming it up. We want to hit the goal. We want to do it.
Okay. If I go to Phil, with respect, if I go to Pig Go right now, and I put in the keyword term groceries.
It's funny you say that. All right, Phil, if I go to Pig Go right now, just going right over the Pig Go part of it.
Yeah,
how long
look
ago?
At the data here.
Yeah, let's check it out at Pig Go, Philip, okay?
That was the last time that
obviously that's named after you. Go ahead.
You said if I don't hit the goal, I can't hit groceries.
Oh my God. Actual.
All right, anyways, you get the point. That's the begging for money segment. There's a lot of segments
About
here.
the incentives and benefits. Like, do you really think that it's a benefit for your audience to see you put on a vest or put on a hat or eat a sandwich? Like, that's what you're rewarding them with? I don't get it. I'm by the way, I'm an outsider looking in. Maybe that's normal in your world.
Well, did you know that I don't do that stuff anymore? Not the sandwich, because we've already talked about DSP tries it. Are you aware those goals
The sandwich I still do, but everything else I don't
exist anymore? They were phased out.
Phil, on Smart Show this week, you made people give you money so that you could eat snacks on stream. That's another one of those.
No, I didn't make them. That's a reward for us hitting a support level. That has nothing to do with
Oh, come on, you bitch. You in corporate speak. That's a reward for hitting a support level, Steve. Clearly, that's not begging. That's different.
It's actually, that's a surprise mechanics. Excuse me, it's not gambling. It's the same thing. I can't believe it. I hate the corporate DSP, dude.
That's an incentive.
Reward for us hitting a support level. That has nothing to do with made them do it, so that they didn't do it because of that.
I really like to think.
Yes, please.
I would love to think that whenever he does this kind of weird deflection, even the most average of average viewers just catch up to it and they're like, okay, he's doing something weird now. Like, why is he not answering the questions? Even without knowing who he is. I dare hope that this is true.
Well, I mean, if you're not susceptible to pignosis, I think you know that right now. This guy's, he comes out looking so slimy, this whole thing, right? He can't answer any question straight. I mean, that's just DSP in a nutshell, right? No question get answered straight. It's like, okay, well, what I mean by that is, okay, well, clearly this is a long time ago. But some people still fall for it because,
But you understand, it's the same as asking for grocery money almost. Like, send me money and I'll eat a snack.
All right, here's the deal.
So, no, but here was my point.
I understand your point. Let me respond. There is a distinct difference because what you'll notice. By the way, I don't know if you know we're tiny. I don't know if you know that.
Who cares?
But,
here, I'll fix it.
There's a distinct difference between years ago when I was actually financially distraught, legitimately financially distraught.
And now I just do it for fun?
Okay, and I'm on my stream and I'm saying, please support the stream today. I literally need tips. I even said things like, don't send me super chats. Don't become a member. I need tips today because I need the money for tomorrow to do something with it, right? That's a lot different than anything I'm doing today, where today it's a positive reinforcement and an incentivification and a lot of joking and razzing. I've actually kind of learned a lot from the casino since I've been on there and I've watched them, how they do it.
I've picked up their methods.
Positively incentivize their audience, right? Instead of saying it's a negative unless you support, you say, if you support me enough, I'll give you a positive. That's a different kind of reinforcement that I'm learning and I've instituted in my content. So every time we hit 10 goals, we all talk on streams about what is it you want me to do. Just this morning on my Kick chat, someone said, I want Phil to try the Shamrock Shake from McDonald's because he shit talks it all the time. But when was the last time he actually had one? And I was like, it's true. I don't even remember. Probably 15, 20 years ago. And I hated it. So people want to see me do that as a reward. So that's a positive incentive. We hit a certain amount of goals. I'll get it. We'll do a taste test video.
Imagine talking about this so seriously, like it's true. That's what DSP sees it as, though. Very true thing. It's all serious, But he's still learning the ins and outs of the game, of the begging game. He's trying to become better at the craft. He's trying to perfect his craft, actually. It's pretty cool. Okay, still only an hour into this 5-hour behemoth here. Let's move on.
Will you commit for the next 6 months to not ask for money for your bills, your mortgage, your internet payment, your car payment? Will you commit for the next 6 months to not beg or beg for money for your personal expenses?
I have not done that. I have not done that for ages.
I don't know, man.
Since I've been on the casino, since now I do something positive, it's a positive reinforcement to get a reward. It's not me asking for something to buy something.
And by the way, I'm learning from you. So I didn't start a goal tonight. So I'm just setting the goal now. We want 50 super chats, any amount.
There you go.
And I will eat Arby's for that. Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah.
And what are you going to get? What are you going to get?
I don't know. I think I want to try the burgers because I saw what you did, and you're right. I drive by an Arby's on the way to my cabin. The only thing I've ever liked from Arby's is curly. I'll get a burger. I'll have to wait. Do you do? like twice a week, or how much do you do DoorDash?
I usually
DoorDash.
If I'm not going out on my day off, I will DoorDash one meal that my wife and I share as like a dinner, so we don't have to cook, because we literally cook every other day at home. Or if I'm doing one of these big rewards after hitting 10 or so goals, we'll DoorDash the meal to show up so I can do the video live, because no one wants to sit around while I'm going out to get the meal and come back. They want the food to be here on time during the stream, so that way it saves that downtime. But no, I don't DoorDash every other meal. Listen, I have lost something like 40 pounds in the last 5-6 years.
Don't you notice I'm hot now, Steve?
How could I have done that if I was door dashing every day? It doesn't even make any sense.
I mean, door dashing twice a week. I mean,
I'm eating healthy meals that my wife is making nearly every day. And that's why I'm able to do that.
That's fair. But are you going to commit to not asking for personal expenses for 6 months?
Sure, because I don't do it now.
Okay.
Again, I don't ask for personal expenses.
I'm going to hold you to that. I'll be checking Pig Go every week.
You will. Now, here's what you got to do, though.
Groceries, mortgage, day off.
That's fine.
You can't ask for money for your day off either. You can't ask for money for your day off, because that's a little cringe, Phil. But back to one thing. I got a lot of messages from disgruntled users of yours who were banned.
Okay.
And many of them,
let's get to. So he does show a hell of a list of band names here. Let's get to that real quick here.
That's another criticism.
I let my wife and I share. If I come back, they want
right here.
The vast majority of
feltoning, that sounds like somebody that
the vast majority. Here's the problem: is you can just make an account, jump in there, and start spamming, and then you get banned, and you're in there in 5 seconds with another account. I mean, you can talk to any moderator on my streams, and they'll say it's a nightmare with the amount that these harassment antics go. They'll come in and make. I mean, you would think, oh no normal person would do that. These people are not normal. These people go in there some days with 50 accounts. You ban one, next one, next one, next one, next one. Some of them, like I'll give you an example right now. You ready? Here we go.
Yeah. Hang on, Steven.
Okay.
I'm looking right now. What I'm doing is I've gone to my main channel page.
I'll let him play again.
Here we go.
What's this?
Okay.
I'm looking right now. What I'm doing is I've gone to my main channel page of my Kick account, and I'm trying to see. I can't see. I'm stupid. I can't see that far. I should open it up on my laptop. They make accounts that are insulting nonstop. And they'll just wait. I can see when they make a new account.
By the way, just based yesterday's bans, there's some funny ones here. Banned by Wings Real, humiliated by Jordy Real, Talk to Me Wings 220. Those are all from last night, by the way. Good job, guys.
And if it's
by the way, the poll from yesterday.
Two
poll
more
from yesterday.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, please.
People thought. That's the final vote, that Wings will not appear on the Level 1 podcast.
I agree.
I still think he will. Let's see what's going to happen.
Oh, on that note, not to derail too much, but Wings did put a very, let's just say, thought-provoking tweet out there to the world. And he doesn't tweet that much. So it was his first tweet in a few days, and I'll just read it for you. Jordy says... anyone look around at life? This is yesterday. Anyone look around at life and think how is this sustainable? That was the very cryptic tweet that Jordy.
Wow, that's so deep. How is it sustainable?
Anyone look around at life now and think, how is this sustainable? Is what he said. A lot of people in the chats are saying, good. Thank you for felting DSP. Don't let DSP in your DMs get you down, Jordy. At least your wife is alive and you got money in the bank.
Wow.
A lot of people are saying that. DSP got to you? He is cancerous. Don't go near him and you'll be fine, pimp. Someone said, apologize to DSP fraud. And then I responded to them in very quick order. And so what does he have to apologize for DSP for? Not wanting to get bitch to the whole fucking show? But anyways, that's Wing's state of mind right now.
It is pretty impolite. I agree. Of course, fucking DSP goes crazy, Karen mode, like customer support guy. But... yeah. Wings was rude not to respond to his messages. It's common etiquette to respond to the messages.
I agree, but if you
do a podcast with,
Hey, that's fair. But if you say like, "Hey, dude, I don't really talk to people online that much," you kind of know what you're getting into as well, right? I mean,
Yeah,
you don't
I
gotta
mean,
crash out
well,
on him
yeah,
for an hour.
We talked about it yesterday. Like, this guy obviously is a fucking lolcow. He's an unreliable bum. So you should walk into it, like, when you message him, you should not expect him to message back. But
Yes.
DSP is King Phil. He doesn't understand a peasant not answering to his king.
2 more band names, though, by the way. Stalking Wings at 3 a.m. was banned, and Drunk and Begging Wings 220. So there we go. Good job, guys. And, 220. Where did that number come from? Well, we're going to find out very shortly here.
The name is the insult. They don't even have to say a word. The name itself is an insult towards myself. Like, it'll be like, Phil's fat wife 204. Bam. Phil.
Great example, King. Great example, King.
Couldn't come up with anything else.
Towards myself. Like, it'll be like, Phil's fat wife 204. Ban. Phil, the
204. What's that?
IRS is going to arrest Phil. Ban.
But 1,200? 1,200 in the space of a couple months, really?
We're talking, I'm not kidding you.
I haven't permanently banned or hidden 4.
All right, so there we go. That's the ban thing. It's not that important. Next up, there was talk about a polygraph like you saw earlier in the DMs we showed.
Polygraph machine, and I'm basically certified polygrapher. So for the rest of tonight's broadcast, I'm going to ask you to answer all the questions truthfully. And then after the show, I'd be willing to come to you and administer a polygraph to make sure you're answering the following questions from here on in truthfully. And failing that, I happen to find a retired FBI polygrapher that lives right in your area, and he's kind of friendly with me. He's done a job for my show before.
Mm-hmm.
He's in Seattle, so he has a hotel nearby your house. Would you be willing to submit to that?
For what reason? What benefit do I have to do that? Because
so that you could clear your name, like everybody keeps. Listen, Phil. Everybody keeps saying you're lying about a lot of stuff that we're going to get into next. So here's what I'm here for: Ashton from Kino and Andy Worski, who want you to have the redemption arc. I thought, what better way of redemption than passing a lie detector test? What better way to prove all these evil detractors wrong? I've got a polygraph set up and a chair, right? It goes in a briefcase. I could take it on a plane. I could be at your house in a couple of days. I need a little bit of time to, get the plane ticket and figure it out. But like, Phil.
Okay, what do you think?
You've been telling the truth. This idea.
Shall I fully respond? Okay.
There you go. And by the way, that's 2 offers. And here's what I would do to make it completely fair. If you agree to it, I'll do a polygraph, and the FBI retired. He's a world profile lots for 25 years. He's worked on tons of association. A retired polygrapher. He's an expert and he's a member of the American Polygraphers Association. He's a world recognized expert. He's worked on tons of criminal cases, worked for a lot of high-profile lawyers on the West Coast. I'll get us both to do a polygraph. So you have 2 shots, and then we'll both tell what our results are. Because I haven't been doing it for 25 years like this retired FBI guy. So in fairness to you, we'll do 2 of them, and most likely we will concur on the results. So
what do you think?
That would mean it would be impossible for you to pass 2 of them if you were lying, in my opinion.
Okay.
So
can I respond?
Yeah.
Okay. So first off, what you have to understand is very simple. All right.
Please.
What you're proposing to me is an opportunity to prove my detractors wrong. Okay.
Absolutely.
That's exactly what this is. All right.
Yeah. It's a great opportunity. I'm giving it to you. And by the way, by my own expense, I'm going to pay for the other polygrapher. I'm going to pay for the flight, the hotel. I'll pay for my meals. You don't have to pay for anything. I'm going to pay for it all.
Allow me to respond, because you're not letting me respond.
Go ahead.
I want you to respond, Steve. Please.
All right.
Please. Let me get my full story out.
My viewers, my supporters, the people who actually like me, who are on my streams every day, who watch my content, who support me via all these contributions, right?
Yes, the thing you beg for.
Don't give 2 flaming shits about anything that my detractors have issue with me. They don't. They know all about all the controversies. They've heard my answers. They're happy with them. You understand? They don't give a shit. In fact, if I bring it up on my streams, they get upset. Like, why are you bringing that up? You know we don't care. We don't care what this one said about you, what that one's saying about you.
That's fair enough, but wouldn't it be good to just turn the page and never have to answer any of these questions again after you pass a polygraph?
Let me finish the answer, because here's the second half of the answer here.
Oh.
The detractors that I have, all right,
it's like chapter 2, Steven,
have found a financial incentive to never be satisfied by any answer I ever give, by anything.
Even if you pass a polygraph?
Even if I passed a polygraph, even if right now I opened up my bank account to show you all the information, even if I showed you every possible thing to clear up anything they've ever said about me, they wouldn't care, because they'd immediately pivot to the next thing they don't like, the next thing they can over dramatize, the next thing they can make drama out of.
But don't you think the people that are in your corner would say, like, look, he passed a polygraph. Those bank leaks weren't his spending. This is not an issue anymore.
The people that are in my corner and don't care. Like I said, they literally don't want to talk about this shit ever again. They're done with it. This stuff is the bankruptcy stuff is 5 years in the past.
They've already accepted my lies about that stuff, so there's no need to bring it up again. DSB is right in this case, by the way. I mean, this is how he has to do it.
Yeah.
He'll never go to do a polygraph.
Very interesting. So. I think the reason why people still think that he's lying, even though he keeps explaining himself, is because when he explains himself, he lies. And then that gets proven. So, of course, like, what the fuck? Of course, people are going to keep going about the same things. And he's going to go on 15 different interviews talking about the same things. Because he lies about everything in a different way every time. And then that keeps people engaged into what the fuck is actually the truth. And exposing him.
That's the fun part. So it would actually, if he did take a polygraph, it would be something. But again, he's right in saying he's already convinced the dents that need to be convinced about his lies. So why open that up again?
Next thing. Okay. And remember, I'm going to ask you to be honest with me. When it comes to the bank leaks, you said, this was on October 27th, just received a $1,500 bill for legal fees to clean up the identity theft I just went through in the USA. You get billed for being a victim of a federal crime. Needless to say, this is effed up, and I'm pretty upset to get the news on my day off of all days. So I wanted to ask you if you could let me talk to the attorney or show me the invoice privately.
Talk to the attorney or show you the invoice.
Here we go. Hold on. It's always good when they repeat the question back, right? Because that means they're trying to think of what to respond with. A very classic thing to do, a deceptive thing to do. Okay, hang on a minute. Now let me get this straight. Okay, attorney, what, huh?
Privately.
Talk to the attorney or show you the invoice for what? This particular thing I'm referencing in the tweet?
Yeah, you basically said that you received $1,500 bill for legal fees. That would have to come from a lawyer, right, Phil? So you'd have a receipt, or you could show me a bank statement that you paid a lawyer $1,500 over these bank leaks. Because based on what my investigation uncovered, Phil, I don't believe that you paid any lawyer.
Would you like me to explain what this tweet
as long as you're not going to?
What is this? Yeah, what? Yeah, explain how this is not what you meant to say when you wrote that in the tweet, sir. Would you like me to explain what this tweet actually means? That's what he just said.
But you've already explained what it meant. You said that
you don't have to. It's right there.
Spend all this money to straighten this out.
But that's not elaborating. That's a very quick tweet. Doesn't explain the situation. I can tell you right now what this means.
That was just a quick tweet.
Elaborating. That's a very quick tweet. Doesn't explain the situation. I can tell you right now what this means.
Oh, please.
Well, just give me the proof that you spent $1,500. It's pretty simple thing to do.
I would have to go back. Well, I have to explain to you what it is.
Now you're talking in circles. Though,
I'm not talking in circles. I want to tell you.
You are talking in circles.
You want me to explain it?
Yeah, come on.
Okay.
Oh, but before you do,
no, why are you cutting me off? Let me answer.
Yeah.
Right, try to answer quickly. We got a lot to get through.
If you want me to answer the question, let me answer the question, or else don't ask.
Give me time.
Are you going to let me answer the questions?
Explain the $1,500 legal bills that you can't show proof of. Go ahead.
The legal bill is my tax people having to clean up the situation. Here's what happened.
Okay.
Because
so you paid an accountant.
I paid my tax attorney.
Okay.
Where that legal bill came from.
That's what I asked to see the invoice.
I see it's illegal, Bill. It's my tax attorney billed me for his time to clean this up because I was already on back payment.
Can you show me the invoice?
I could look for it. I don't know if I still have it. This is 4 years ago. I don't know if I have it.
I can call them and confirm if you give them permission to talk to me.
I can look for it. I mean, do you really think that I want people contacting my
tax
attorney?
I just want to show you this because I have a lawyer. I have a lawyer in my family, so he's written.
It's an NDA there. He's prepared. So Steve has an NDA prepared for this, obviously, because he's ready to go. With
how much you're making
so
on
deep.
Yeah, he was ready from all angles.
You know, when you go to Burger King, grocery shopping, how much your back tax payments are, what your mortgage company is, and how much you pay that every month, how much you're making on YouTube, they'd have to know, how much you're making on Twitch, what accounting firm you use, and what they're charging you. The odds of somebody knowing all that information, it's like it would take a 007 CIA operative to fake these.
He's talking about the bank leaks.
Phil, you don't see that do you understand that there's direct correlation? You say I went to Burger King and the Burger King charge is there on that day or the day before. You say I'm getting a haircut. 8 times somebody caught you saying you're getting a haircut and those haircuts are on the bank leaks. And do you understand that the person that did that is a retired police officer? The person that found that information is a retired police officer. I think he's called Broside Phil.
I don't know.
They'd have to know. They'd have to know all of this information in order to fake them. It would take like a team of people. And here's the other thing.
Okay.
Do you understand that like people can track things down? So
sure.
You know where those leaks came from, right? They came from an audio recording of somebody who socially engineered on their telephone basically calling an online teller at your bank and listing off all of the charges for that whole 18-month period. And here's what I found out in the course of my investigation. Let's just take a listen.
September 13th, a pre-authorized payment of $120.27 from Comcast. On September 13th, a pre-authorized payment of $112.28 from Apple iTunes. On September 3rd.
All right, so it's enough to say that somebody sat on a telephone for 5 hours. Now, I went through the first 5 hours of it. It matches the bank leaks 100%. And I also contacted the bank. This is the online teller at the time. That's the voice they use. So for somebody to fake this, they would have to have the software development kit for the telephony for this bank software and the text-to-speech that's used in this. They'd need the software development kit. Do you know what that costs?
No, I don't know what that costs.
It costs tens of thousands of dollars. Somebody would have had to spend tens of thousands of dollars to fake this 5-hour phone call with your online bank teller, Phil.
Yes.
You don't think that sounds like overwhelming evidence that they're real? You mean to tell me one of your detractors spent 10 grand on a software development kit?
Are you going to let me respond now?
Okay, well, let's hear it.
So you're saying
here we go. Let's do the typical. Okay, so let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. Here's your question. Okay, hold on a second.
You heard this clip, this 5-hour clip that supposedly someone recorded off of some phone line.
Bro.
And this is 100% indisputable evidence that it's true. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying that I went through and somebody really did sit on this online teller and then transcribe every charge to a spreadsheet. It matches this 5-hour recording. Do you know the time it would take somebody to first fake this recording? And then again, they'd have to know everything you spend money on. And all of these charges that are near your house. Did you know that all the charges are within just a few miles of your house? And that correlates perfectly to, being right near your house. Here's a perfect example. And I've redacted as much as I can.
We already know this.
This is the supermarket. This is the supermarket where you shop. It's 3 miles from your house. 4 miles, I'm sorry. And this 3 do this mapping with
So he's just very much proving that obviously the bank leaks are real. Everyone knows that. So let's get to when DSP tries to answer this. Oh my God, he's bringing up everything. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, this amazing, by the way. Amazing that you get to see DSP faced with all this data. And of course, he defends himself as if he was in court because you can 1,000,000,000,000% prove that it was him.
Yeah.
So obviously you are self-felting yourself.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's just everybody can tell he's deflecting and being a weirdo about it, and everybody can tell that it's real. So that's all we know.
Everyone with a brain knows it's real, but DSP has to come up with something. So he's just trying to find things that aren't 100% guaranteed. Like, how do I know how it works? Oh, I don't know, guys. That's just what he's gonna say.
Correlates to the fake.
Finish so I could respond.
Yeah, please go
I'm
ahead.
not finished, so respond so far, and I got more for you.
Yeah.
I got a lot more for you, Phil. You can either admit that the bank leaks are real, and those are your charges, or you can continue to lie to your viewers and everybody else. It's up to you. I told you about that road to redemption. So come on. What are we going to do here?
So are you done now, or do you have more to say about the bank leaks? I'll respond to all of it when you're done.
Well, the reason that people are so upset.
Wow, look at this. Such a bitch way to talk about something, too. You let me know when you have everything you want to say gone, and then I can just try to pignatize my way out of all of it. You can't have any comeback, though, okay? So when I'm done talking, you have to be done, too. Can you agree to that, Steven? That's what he's saying. Like, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you can't say anything back to this, Steven, okay? Agree? You got that? Okay, here I go. I'm going to start lying now, but you can't say anything after this.
You could see in these charts, it shows that you're begging your...
I'm talking about the bank leaks so that I can respond. And
just come on.
I'm just waiting for you to be done.
See?
And then I'll respond. Because there's no
all
point
right,
in you responding.
All right, then fine. I'll show you
Go
some
ahead.
more evidence, and you can try to explain all of this. The hair website, you're going to say that's not.
Yes.
Is that your website?
Shout outs. That's a card from WPIG I made. That's not the real logo, but cool.
Incredible.
For those that don't know, though, that picture, I don't know how someone found this, but this picture was on the Curls and Twirls official, the cat part. The Curls and Twirls had a Facebook post, and someone found that. Who knows how the fuck they found it, but that Catherine was on the Curls and Twirls website, that part of it. But there we go.
Do I got to get a facial recognition expert to show that's her?
I don't think that's her.
Facial recognition expert. Get him in here. We need him.
He says that's not her?
Recognition expert to show that's her?
I don't think that's her.
Where'd you get your haircut, Phil? Where'd you get your haircut?
That's her, man. How can he not tell that's her? That's her.
I'm not going to tell you because then people are going to
harass
where I
You can't
go.
tell me because you get your haircut at Curls and Twirls.
Did you hear what I just said?
Your wife's on the website, Phil.
Steve, are you listening to what I'm saying? Did you hear what I just said?
You said you can't tell me because your detractors will use it against you.
That's not what I said.
Okay.
At all.
Tell me again.
You got to calm down. Listen. I get it. I do. You're excited. You think you got me on something. It's all good. And I'm actually
got you, Phil. I got you. I haven't even started on these bank leaks. There's a mountain.
All right. At the end of the day, when we're done here, I'm not going to be upset with you at all. I want you to understand that. Okay.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm not going to be pissed.
You're getting very
agitated.
agitated. You're talking over me. You still haven't even let me respond yet to what you're saying. I've been asking, and you keep going. All right. I can't say where I get my haircut because if I tell you, they will harass the person who cuts my hair.
It's Curls and Twirls. He already said
They'll
that.
find them. They'll still fuck with their public information.
All right, so can you show me the receipts to where
Steve.
Receipts, Phil. You have I get it.
Ask you a question quickly.
What?
Yeah.
How do you expect to get anything out of the show if you won't let me talk? Like I'm trying to talk to you.
Okay.
Else.
More. The problem is that
you haven't even let me say a word yet. You kept yelling.
I'm trying still not talking.
Curls and Twirls had shut down by that time. Yeah, but he used to go there. You said it all the time.
Can I give my response?
Yeah.
Because all right.
Why are the bank leaks fake? Explain it to me. And why is there all the correlations?
Let me say this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to do you a solid with this appearance. I really am. I'm hoping that you're going to get a nice boost of attention on your content.
I'm trying to give you a solid here.
Because of this, I do. you're going to have an issue having future guests come on your show if you yell at people like this.
I don't think they give a fuck.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm not yelling at you.
Oh, you absolutely have been yelling at me. And I'm not, just so you know, I'm not upset.
Okay.
All right. But you are very agitated.
Oh, well, then I apologize. You're making excuses. You're not answering the question. I'll let you answer, but let's go. I got more to show you.
Okay. So, in regards to everything that you just presented, okay, have you actually yourself called supposedly this phone line and heard all of that to confirm that it's real at all?
Oh, that's unreasonable
I would need
request.
to commit a
I
federal
confirmed
crime.
that was the bank teller voice during the periods that
you
this
don't have
was
to say if
made.
it's reasonable. You don't have to say if it's reasonable. You just have to answer
Okay,
the question.
so I didn't
hear
commit a
yourself.
federal crime to get this evidence. Therefore, I'm not qualified to talk about it. Is that what you're saying?
It's not that you're not qualified.
And
to
I
talk
agree
about
with
it.
you. It's a federal crime. I don't condone what they did, but the information is out there. I got to use it.
So can you, within a shadow of a doubt, confirm that that information is actually real?
Yes,
I believe so. Yes.
So you're saying you can confirm it?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
How?
This is what you're going with? That you can't confirm the original evidence of 5 hours? Someone faked a 5-hour recording with a robot lady? That's what DSP is trying to make you to believe now with this?
Also, something that commonly gets omitted is that in his original post, the person explained pretty much exactly how he did it.
Yes.
Which is a common social engineering and scamming tactic. Like he just straight up explained it.
A lot of those bank things that just get, because you can't do anything with it, but you can just hear your activity. So you don't have to even have all your social security number or anything. They just use your verifications of certain things. You know, I don't know exactly what it is, and every bank's different, I'm sure, but you don't have to know everything to be able to get your balances read to you, and that's what the person did. Iwamoto says, do you think he digitizes his bills, etc.? He writes them on paper. He's got the bills, remember? I write it on this paper. Scrappy CC says he did this on Alphism Radio too, different ways, but I know what you're saying. Yeah,
because of the correlations between things you mentioned on your show.
No.
And
That's not what I'm asking.
Charges.
That's
and
not
the
what I'm
charges.
asking. That's not what I've asked
Okay.
at all.
Go ahead.
I'm not
Phil.
asking you if you think that could be my information. I'm saying, can you confirm?
Phil, look at this burger.
That call.
Well, not 100%, but the preponderance of the evidence can confirm.
There you go. You can't confirm it's real, right? Why can't you confirm it? Because it was obtained through a federal crime. Do you understand that?
So what?
So you don't know if it's real or not. So why do you think?
No, I have a reasonable suspicion based on available evidence that it's real. Here you are crying about Burger King.
No, we're not done yet.
No, I'm not done yet.
Here you are crying about Burger King, and there's a Burger King charge at the same time on the bank leaks. Is that a coincidence?
I'm trying to answer you, and you're already moving on and talking over me. Do you understand why you're going to have a hard time getting guests moving forward? If you
I love this thread here. You'd understand it's going to have a hard time for you to get guests coming in the future because of how you're treating me. I just want you to know that, Steven, okay? Just for your own benefit.
I have a hard time getting guests because I don't really... I do most of my shows solo. I don't care if I have a hard time getting guests.
Yes, and thank you, Rama Brahman, as well. It should be noted, several people independently verified this call with the information. There was other people that went through the same methods themselves to get to that call, even though that also is a crime. But you know what I'm saying, Meerkat, right? Like other people did do the method and found the information to be there. So, but anyways, DSP is assuming, like most people don't know that shit, right? So he's trying to say that because they got the information in an illegal manner, that means the evidence is wrong by default because it was obtained in a illegal manner, I guess.
Trying to be reasonable.
Like I said, he's treating this like we're already in the courtroom when it's not. Like for us to prove it, we would need literally actual bank statements from his bank that correlate to these charges. Like, of course, we're not going to get a team of lawyers and have a lawsuit.
Yes. So let's get to
about 2 hours, and I agreed, and that was it. Right?
Are you going to run already? Come on.
I'm not. What are you talking about? Who's running? I'm not going anywhere.
Come on. All right. Well, I'm going to ask you to respond to this.
In the bank.
I'm going to ask you to respond to this.
But we're not done yet. I'm still.
Well, I'm still showing you the overwhelming evidence.
For beauty/personal hygiene.
So I can respond.
Yeah.
I want to talk, but you still haven't let me.
Oh, come
I have
on.
to say, and then you can do whatever you want. All right. You just admitted you cannot actually verify that call is real.
Let's let him explain it one more time. Then we're moving.
Reason and suspicion to accept it or think that it's real, but you can't 100% prove it.
I believe a judge and jury would agree with me.
That's fine.
Court of law.
That's
but
fine.
you can't prove it, correct?
But you can't prove it.
Nothing can be proved 100%. You're right, but the correlations.
Now,
Phil, eight times on your show you talked about getting a haircut, and the charges are there at the appropriate dates. That's a coincidence. That's all a coincidence.
Dude, you're doing it again.
Oh,
you
God.
haven't let me finish. I don't know if your viewers are actually interested in what my side of the story is or not.
They are
100% convinced that it's real.
Yes.
So I don't think that anything...
based on an exhaustive, detractors are right. Is because they number one go after that researcher and find the same. I found you. It's on the.
Are you done? Can I keep responding with my answer now?
I'm trying to get you to answer. Yeah.
I'm trying to answer, but you keep.
Oh my God.
Fair enough.
I believe everybody that doesn't have a mental deficiency would believe it's real. Yeah.
Fair enough. So
fair enough.
Fair enough. I can't change it.
Fair enough. So just to recap, I think everyone that doesn't have a mental deficiency will think it's real. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Fair enough. I mean,
would believe it's real.
Fair enough. Oh yeah, I agree with you.
Real.
Fair enough.
Yeah, fair enough. So
everybody that doesn't have a mental deficiency would believe it's real. Yeah.
Fair enough. So
fair enough.
Fair enough. I can't change your mind.
Fair enough.
There's no reason to argue with anything, right?
Go ahead.
Why would I sit here and say, well, here's what it really is? There's no point. No matter what I do, I'm not going to convince you otherwise. Correct? Now,
fair enough.
I will say this. Whether or not it's real or not doesn't matter. If it is real, all it means is that I was an idiot who spent a lot of money like a moron very frivolously.
Yeah.
And I made lots of mistakes.
So it's real.
Right?
So
but don't you think it'd be better to just admit that and move on than this
Let me
keep coming
continue.
up?
Hold on. Let me finish.
Admit that and move on. Then this
let me
keep coming
continue.
up?
You gotta let me finish.
Oh, Be Awesome One is a legend and came in, just DM me and saying, actually, DSP did upload that moment to YouTube. The 11-year-old, it was uploaded at first. Big ups, Be Awesome One. So, yeah, that is fake news we spread. But now we set the record straight. DSP did upload that little bitch of a kid thing. So, anyways, go ahead.
That's awesome. Don't you think it'd be better to just admit that and move on than this
let me
keep coming
continue.
up?
You gotta let me finish. You gotta stop talking over the guest. So
We're having a conversation. I'm not talking over you.
I'm just trying to finish my statement. I lose track of my thought when you interrupt me like that, Steve. Just so you know. And again, I'm not angry. I get it. But please let me finish my train of thought.
God, so annoying.
All right. So, even if every single thing in those bank leaks are absolutely positively true, all it means is that I was very irresponsible with my money. I was in a bad financial situation.
No, it would mean you committed fraud. Sorry to interrupt you again. That's what it would mean. All right.
All it would mean is
that you committed fraud.
Yeah, fair enough.
In what way? Because
you told everybody that you needed because you told everybody that you needed money for one thing and you spent it on other things. That's a form of consumer fraud to some people's minds.
Wait, what? So let me get this straight.
Yeah.
You think that if someone is on a stream and says, contribute to my stream because I need money
to pay my mortgage.
And then they actually
spend $40,000 on a mobile game. Yeah.
Okay, but that's not what happened. Even if the bank leaks are real, that's not what happened at all. Right? I will tell you this, Steve. Anytime that
But that's literally what happened. Hold on.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
Looking at the huge pie chart, a breakdown of the expenses. Champions is amazingly huge. It's insanely big.
And this is why, and he was begging on the premise of if he doesn't get enough money, he will lose his house. Save the House happened while he was playing WWE Champions. So, I mean, that's really the fact of the matter right there.
You need help with something. It actually was truthful. Okay. Were there times like I got caught out on this during my documentary by June the King, where he outright said, now, wait a minute. I have a stream where you said you needed money for this, but are you admitting that you spent money on something else at the same time? And I said, yes, I'm admitting that. But the money always went to what it had to go to first, and then it would go to other things as well. All right. I'm not going to tell you if I said, hey guys, I need money to pay my mortgage tomorrow. Can you help me out? And I got that money that I didn't also buy a sandwich. You know what I mean? That's ridiculous.
Hogan.
Now, you're saying $40,000 spent. Again, who even knows where they get these numbers from. I don't know what number that even means, if that means in
DSP would in the future admit to spending almost as much as a luxury car to Wings about WB champions, and to Asmongold he would say tens of thousands. So that number turned out to be correct.
a year, if that means forever. Have I spent money on mobile games? Yes, I've admitted that publicly.
Yes.
I've spent thousands upon thousands of dollars on mobile games. All right. I've very carelessly treated my money over the years. That's why I ended up in the bankruptcy. That's why I was living paycheck to paycheck, stream to stream. Okay. But I never outright came on a stream and said, I need this, raised it, and then ran and spent it on something else directly. What you're implying here is that I'm like some kind of a degenerate gambler who like would say, I need the money, and then I would go.
A lot of people are addicted to games. It's not something to be ashamed of.
I know. God, Steve, I've talked about this, about my past, that actually before this WWE Champions thing, I was actually way more addicted to a different game called WWE Supercard and Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle. That those two, I was actually spending way more on than I ever.
That's a scary thought, King. Just to be honest with the new numbers, you spent more on those?
Spent on WWE Champions. Okay, so I know all about the addictive nature of overspending and all of that, and I have publicly admitted I've done it.
All right, okay? Phil, can we go through the haircut evidence and then you tell me what you think of it?
Steve,
can we do that? Can we just go through
now,
it?
The haircut
I
evidence.
just finish my answer? Okay,
and then
you've been finishing your answer for 10 minutes here.
It doesn't matter if the blank leaks are real or not. I'm telling you my perspective. I've already.
Do you understand? It matters to your audience. It matters to the internet.
Steve.
I've
explained this to you already.
Phil, if you're begging for money constantly and you spent 40 grand on a mobile game, that matters. You're telling people you don't have money to buy food and you spent 40 grand on a mobile game. That matters. It goes directly to your integrity.
What are you talking about? You literally. So here's the problem. You are completely extrapolating the situation. You're acting like on one stream I said I need money for groceries, and then immediately I took all that money and spent it on a mobile game. That never happened. Never. If I asked for money for something, I spent it on what I needed it for, and then maybe I spent money on other stuff as well. That has nothing to do with, he blew it all on the mobile game, that's why he needed more money. No, that's ridiculous.
Well, mobile game, DoorDash, gin,
there
wine.
you go. So
well, there you go. Fair enough. But
what you're implying then is anyone who ever asks for support on a stream can only directly spend it on responsible things, and you have to be police what the person spends the money on.
That's not true. That's extremism.
No, this is not at all.
No. If you spend literally 40 grand on a mobile game while saying I will lose my house, guys, if I don't get enough money this weekend, that's a little different.
Yeah.
It's he doesn't know how to answer this one. This is the best he could come up with.
That is so false. That is such a fallacy.
Yeah, so you don't want to address the correlation. There's 20, 30 of them,
Steve,
where you talked about something and it's on the bank leaks. It's on the bank leaks.
Which we can't verify are real.
You talked about 8 haircuts and 8 times it's on the bank leaks. Let's get into this.
Which we can't verify are real.
That being Phil's hair.
So that's it. So it just comes back to we can't verify are real. So you heard his voice there. Let's get to Bro's side now, where the 220 comes from. Wesley says, it's only a federal crime if the leaks are real, but if they're fake, then no crime was done and he could easily prove it. It can't be both. Correct. If someone faked bank leaks, that's not a federal crime if I just make up bank leaks. Hey guys, I got Meerkat's bank leaks here. It's $20,000. He's playing Uma Musume. Next.
Hell yeah, I love him.
Yeah.
I always win. I win more than I lose. I got to tell you that. But hold on, I forgot.
Yeah.
You made it about my bank leaks. I got concerned that you got him for a moment. I was almost about to be felted. But also, there was the whole other different leak that he had that wasn't a leak, but was a leak, or was kind of a breach or whatever. I don't know if they talked about that, because DSP obviously is trying to deflect for his damn life.
Yes.
And ultimately, he made himself look even more guilty because he said that it doesn't matter. And I guess it does.
Yes.
There's people accusing you of something like that.
Anytime he brought up the literal thing. Even if it is true, it doesn't matter. Like, if it's not true, you don't enter that realm of possibility if you know something's not true. If someone says, you did this thing, and I know I didn't do it, I am never going to say, even if I did do it, doesn't matter. You don't have to get to that point because you know you didn't do it, right? It's very simple, right? You know, that's why if people really don't do something, it's very simple to they can disprove it very quickly with few words required, right? But DSP again says a lot longer than that, so you know it is true.
Yeah.
But okay, let's get the bro side Phil section. We're already at 2 hours now. Let's go.
Because people did the same. Retired law enforcement officer did FOIA requests, which prove you lied in that side scrollers interview. 100% proves you lied about all of this.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You 100%. Well, I got a video, but joining us to talk about this is our retired law enforcement officer friend whose work I checked, and I also verified his FOIA request and spoke to the local police to verify what he did was accurate.
Can we press pause for a second so we can talk about stuff?
Yeah. Like, can I please pigmatize first?
You're just throwing insane amounts of stuff out here, right?
It's called evidence. You don't have any. We have lots to get through. But that's the problem.
Steve, listen to me. Please listen to me. All you're doing is throwing things, right? I try to respond, and as I'm responding, you move on to something else. That's not actually a conversation, nor is that considered any way a fair shake. I would like to respond, but every time I'm trying, you yell over me and you move on and you play a 2-minute video and there's nothing here that I can do because you won't actually
retired law enforcement officer. He spoke to the detective that you talked to. You said in the side scrollers interview that sometime prior to the bank leaks, you didn't file a police report. By the way, your bank would have. Did you know my wife? I mentioned she was an accountant. Do you know what she did? She worked in the fraud department at Beneficial Savings Bank for 20 years, and she told me that you Phil said that these people got access to multiple of your accounts. The bank itself is required by federal law and banking regulations to file a police report. Our retired law enforcement officer friend filed the FOIAs. The bank didn't file any fraud reports. They're required by law to do so. So if you talk to the bank, if you talk to the bank and said somebody got access to my account illegally, they would have filed the appropriate police reports, talked to the detectives, and followed up on that. They didn't. And you lied. You lied about when you said the police only investigate human trafficking or something.
No, hold on.
We've got another video. We've got another video for the FOIAs proving.
Lying completely about the bank account. Like, I still have this bank account. It's real and it's still open. And
honestly, Phil, I'm losing track of your lies. I don't know what you've lied about because you lie about a lot of stuff.
You're bringing up 10 points, and every time I try to address one, you move on to another. So I can't address any of your points.
Well,
I can clarify. I can clarify.
Yeah, go ahead. And by the way, I've checked this person.
We're just required to file a police report about the fraud with the bank account, correct?
Yeah. So I think you never reported any of this to your bank. You just got a new bank account and moved on. That's what I believe.
So you're saying I manually closed the bank account.
I don't know what happened. I know that if you would have reported fraud to your bank, they were required by federal banking regulations and federal law to fill out police reports and open a fraud investigation. They didn't do that.
100% correct. 100% correct.
And by the way, I'm just saying that as the husband of somebody whose wife worked in the fraud department at a major Fortune 500 bank for 20 years. She did that.
Okay, so I'm going to fast forward 3 minutes. So they're still talking about the same thing 3 minutes later, and this is when the case number comes up, okay?
A cybercrime.
They're required by law to investigate a crime. They can't just ignore a crime.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've got the receipts here, Phil, of you lying to the side scroller guys.
Now stop. Stop playing the video because I have something to say.
Yeah.
What's the case number?
Stand by, please. I have that up. Stand by.
He'll get it.
Hold on. Stand by.
We've got all the receipts. We've got all the paperwork.
This is the case number for. This is the email, right? Stand by. Hold, please. 21-532.
That's correct. That is the case number.
Oh, he was so surprised.
Yeah. This is one of those cases. Like, lying is bad, okay, guys? But if you are Darksydephil in this situation, okay, you've lied about 1,000 things. Why don't you just say no on this one? Like, I don't understand. You lied about everything fucking else. Just say it's the different number, bro. It's pretty easy.
Yeah, he could have done that out of all the times.
Yeah. Why is this the case? You tell the truth and say, well, that is correct. That is correct.
Gotta give him credit, though. He told the truth.
He did tell the truth. Yeah, he lies about having a hand card, but he won't lie about the case number. Come on, man.
And what is the name of the person who you think was responsible for this case?
The investigator that I spoke with was Detective. Stand by, please. Christopher Edwards.
That is not the person who I spoke with. I have completely different information here, and it was a woman.
So who cares? I mean, that's irrelevant. They got the same case. Someone else is talking to you about
Great.
it.
Who's that person? I'll happily call them.
What's her name? We'll call them and verify.
I'm not going to say it publicly. I can give it to you.
Oh, come on, Phil, with the obfuscation again. Isn't it convenient? Every time pressed for receipts, you don't have one.
I have.
We've got a mountain of receipts here, Phil. You don't have any receipts. You have excuses.
You have no receipts, Phil.
You have nothing,
I love
Phil.
this.
That's why I'm going to give it to you.
She's a police officer. I think she...
Like we've seen anything. We've seen polite interviews. We've seen people just clown on him, and this is what we needed: somebody to just rip into him and just call him a liar and make him uncomfortable, and showing everybody a bunch of clips that expose him for being a bitch and a bunch of data that expose him for being a fucking fraud.
So this is really the end of the Kino arc, by the way. This was really starting, because this is all set up by Triple P, by the way. Triple P's the reason this thing happened, and DSP definitely did know that. Here's a little bit more of it. We'll put the link below again for this.
I didn't just blindly accept that what he's saying is correct. I make phone calls. I checked through the haircuts with Pig Go and checked that the clips are accurate. That's Phil saying he got a haircut. It's on the bank leaks. This gentleman found all this information, and that's the hallmark of a great researcher. Another good researcher can go after him and get the same results. I got the same results, Phil. His information is accurate. His receipts.
My point is, Phil, you have every reason to believe that I'm out to get you or something like that.
I don't even know who you are.
Truly,
I have no clue
that's
who you
and
are.
that's fine. That's fine. You know what? Hey, that makes it all the better for me. No lie. The fact you don't know me, cool. I'm not. Whatever. My point is this. I take my honor, my integrity, and my honesty very, very seriously. I am not outside the scope of law enforcement. I work for a private company now, but my honor, my integrity is everything. To that end, I hereby decree and state, it'll be on the recording when I contact whoever the fuck it is. I don't know this person's name. Okay. If you say it is investigator, we'll just call her Miss Smith. And I get to talk with Miss Smith. I hereby promise and swear I will not pre-sell you. I will not say Phil Burnell is just this giant piece of shit and he's this and he's that. But Phil, I'm not going to cut any corners. And if she just says, oh, I don't remember, or she says, oh, I don't have this or I don't have that, I'm not going to preconceive a judgment, but at the same time, I'm not going to say, oh yeah, Phil was completely right in that she didn't, or that she lied to me and said, oh, I never said that or anything like that. I'm not going to do you dirty, but
So DSP would obviously not agree to this. Tell the name of the person, because Darksydephil, I believe in this case, wants to talk to the investigator of the thing, because that would prove that DSP did, or at least the bank did, make a police report. That's what they're trying to go through here. A lot more stuff, though.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. I don't know how much time we have left.
Yeah.
Yes.
Darksydephil did obviously talk to that person. That's the 220 thing. You got the link to the 220 thing, Meerkat? I do want to play that at least.
Well,
because it doesn't show up in here, right? It doesn't show up in here. It's the Darksydephil has the video about it, and Pixar of Animations made a video about it too.
Darksydephil, after this interview, to prove that this is correct, Darksydephil gets in touch with the officer named Officer Whitney.
Yes.
Darksydephil, I got it here.
Yeah.
Here it is.
So this keeps going for a while. Obviously, there were just two more things from this interview. They ask about a lot of stuff. They ask about Keemstar. They ask about a lot of other things here.
You could have taken the $50,000 and stopped begging your audience for money constantly, but instead you just went right back to begging your audience.
Yeah, because it's called being the
promised
master of
your
your own
parents.
destiny.
There you go.
What the hell are you talking about?
And you played WWE superstars on your wedding day based on the concurrent views or concurrent logins.
WWE superstars. Yeah. So then after this, Darksydephil did contact the policeman, and this is where 220 was born. It entered into the lore forever. Let's get to that moment here. So this is.
He did. Either way, if he's like, "Oh, I recorded it," and she said this, and I'm like, "That's
didn't
kind of
record
an
it.
outlandish thing for me." Of course, he didn't. But I'm like, I was very cautious when I would talk to people to not give onlys or we don't do that, you know. And there were times and calls I referred people to the FBI, but that was if I was tired of talking to them and they were what we call a 220, you know, kind of mental. And that was just for fun.
A 220, you know, kind of mental.
You have no idea how much that like you just gave.
So kind of mental 220. Also of note from this call from this person was the cameras. I think I should show that part as well. So the cameras was a weird thing that the policeman said. Here we go.
So I did drive back there.
So this policeman claimed to did drive back there because, you know, they're getting a lot of calls from that person. So they wanted to check in on it, okay?
It's like a dead end. There's like a big fence and all this stuff. And I drove up to it because I'm like, well, if someone doesn't want me there and they're claiming to be a victim, I want to.
Yeah, so that's why DSP, again, we've listened to this use here. I'll put the links below. But the person said that DSP said very specifically, we don't want you to come here. You know, don't come to our house. So that was strange for a police officer. Like you said, some shit's going down, but why don't you want us to come? That's what led to Officer Whitney going to the house and saying what she found.
See why. So I did drive back there and I saw a bunch of cameras posted up on the outside of the condo that he listed as his address.
Yeah.
I don't remember making contact with him, but yeah, it was because I remember. I'm trying to remember now because, I mean, that was one of the first ones I took of these gamers. It seems like that was
great.
Yeah, because this place was covered in cameras on the outside, and we were.
There you go, covered in cameras on the outside. So that was kind of the two big things of this were the covered in cameras from the outside. This in this officer's memory, and also the 220 thing came from that. All right. So as far as says,
I never got the thing with the cameras.
You never heard that part?
Strange to me.
Yeah.
I heard about it, but I never really understood what she meant.
Yeah,
like, I don't believe he has cameras on the outside.
I think I don't know if Philip would know how to set that up. He might pay someone to do it, but then they have to get inside his house and shit, so he might not. I don't know. Like, I don't see Phil being, like, it does take some tech prowess to have a full camera set up, you know what I mean? Unless you just pay someone to set it up and do nothing. So I don't know, you know, what that was. But okay. Interview happened. Steve came in there. We're going to end the episode today with how the spinning of said video, okay? Because we could pick up next time right after this, okay? So after that happened, okay, and I showed it here, not there, here. This was the day after, all right? So Triple P says to DSP, good work. The owner, they got nothing from you. You own them, and they got nothing from you. Honestly, this detractor that joined is such a spurg. He gave you the W. You helped him huge, and you took no real damage, and this will be big in clips, I think. We might be able to sell a polygraph fundraiser. People really believe now. Honestly, he didn't get anything new and handled it perfectly. Great content. I honestly think detractors are easy. Like that guy that came on so sucked in by you that he lets you control him without even doing anything. And then DSP says, I'll write my responses later. I'm not upset at you or anything, but that 100% was a waste of my time. And now my viewers are going to give me massive shit for tomorrow and onward. Remember these words? Because I'll do that for the outro song. I made a song with those words. I consider it a favor to you guys because you helped me out so much, but that was so annoying. He didn't let me talk hardly ever. Just kept screaming over me. And then he didn't respect my time, and my wife is about to be majorly pissed off at me. Yeah, right. She's celebrating. He came out a half an hour later. Let me know your thoughts. I think you'll make good money tomorrow. Yeah, whatever. I think you'll make good money tomorrow. DSP says, I will make nothing. I 100% guarantee it. My fans don't like this stuff at all. And to be frank, this is the best. And to be frank, I think your fans like Steve way more than they like me.
No.
Cry about it, Bill. Bitch. Your fans like Steve more than me too, Triple P. Son of a bitch. Triple P says, why won't they donate to support you in the face of detractors bullshit to spite them? I appreciate you doing it, though. You did just make this guy's career, and I really like him and want him to do well. I appreciate you doing a good favor, and I think it's going to bring attention back to the DSP ecosystem and energize your supporters, too. There's future business, and we just subverted the detractors, also because my guy is now their new hero. We can take their money now. DSP then shares a personal email with Fernando Manzano. Thanks for sharing this to the internet, DSP. Big ups. DSP is the one that, just want to be clear for anyone that doesn't know this, this is all part of a snakening, and DSP purposely included this in the leaked DMs that he chose to leak himself. So shout outs to you, Fernando. You must have been a part of the snakening too. Then the email
we even
says...
know his username down below in the
why
signature.
Not? Because Ferndog... Shout outs to you,
bro.
Shout outs to you, Ferndog. I mean, I don't know Ferndog, but I'm assuming he's in on the snakening. He has to be. I mean, how could he not be? But anyway, shout outs to you, Ferndog. DSP did leak these DMs. I'm just reading the leaked DMs of DSP Gaming here. We want to make that very clear. Phil, please do not give that man Steve any more of your time. That was a grill session, not an interview. You barely got to talk. That is all I have. Blessings. FYI, this is what I mean. This is the first of many messages I'm about to receive. Oh, so he got one message and just says, I'm about to receive many more. And now we kind of have a dilemma, as I'll explain in a bit. This is the exclamation point on this episode, my friends. Isn't that good, though? This guy's on your side. No. My viewers are going to 100% say this is a second side-scroller, and I've learned nothing. I wouldn't be surprised if I actually lose some followers because of the way he went about it. This is undoubtedly going to bring drama that nobody on my end wants. Who's on your end? Jade?
Also... What did Steve do that would lose DSP followers? Like, it's almost implying that he exposed them in some ways and being a liar.
He really villainized me, and people will ask why the hell I did this, and I really have no answer unless I tell the truth, and that will ruin the whole thing. The truth will ruin the whole thing, dumb fuck. If I'd known he was going to go that hard, I would have told him why it wasn't a good idea. Triple P then said, well, TBH, I don't think it would go that far either, but I think this doesn't do anything to you. If anything, your supporters will rally around you, as they always do. They overplayed and monologued too long. You ended up winning the interactions in the end because it changed nothing. I would just attack Steve and call him a piece of shit who snaked you and betrayed your trust. The bigger issue here is that Steve is a friend of the casino. And now if I continue to do content with you, people are going to want to know why. This 100% is going to look like you set me up. And all my detractors will say this was the snaking you planned all along. So if I say nothing and just keep doing stuff with you guys, I look like a grade A cuck.
He's a cuck.
I honestly have no idea how to handle that now, especially after you just apologized to me about the stuff you'd said about Cat in the past. We played last time. Because we don't condone Steve abusing you like that. Steve went too far, so fuck him and just feud with him. Say he wouldn't let you talk and present your evidence, it's easy. Yeah, but you actually do. So are we staging this huge elaborate plot? LOL? Why not? Fuck it. I mean, I don't really think Steve brought up anything that hasn't been asked and answered before. I'm okay with it if we do it right. But I'd want Steve to know that what I'm saying isn't legit. And hopefully he legit doesn't actually hate me like he acted tonight. Drama sells, I get it. That's the game. But I don't want real beef or anything. Triple P then says, I honestly just use the attack from Steve as a rallying call for donations to show that you're successful and no one cares. Which is true. Steve doesn't hate you. But he has to make it seem that way. Because otherwise he can't steal a bag of money from the fags who hate you. I honestly think we can get a bunch of money for a continuing program. And Steve will respect hard boundaries, like your wife or relationships. Too bad Triple P didn't respect those hard boundaries. Because it's an easy sell that he's an enemy of you now. He can gain now influence and control in the detractor community now also. Steve owes us large. We always have to think long term. It's all just noise day to day. Steve is very amiable. We will work with us how needed. Finally, I will say this. The sun will rise tomorrow, and DSP will still get support the same as ever no matter what happens until you decide to do something else or did. Whatever you want to do is your decision. I think we have made some great moments happen as a team, and hopefully you can make more happen. All the best, man. Final segment here. DSP says, hey, FYI, I was spending time with my wife. It's not like I stopped talking because I was pissed or anything. I guess the question is, what is the next step tomorrow? My viewers will 100% want my opinion and answers on this, so I want to make sure I spin it right. I'm talking with Steve now. Maybe we should start a group chat where we can all talk and plan this out a bit. I did set up a group chat, I think. DSP then shares a comment from his own video. I'll read to you. Cozy up to a fat Canadian with no gallbladder. You get cooked and eaten. For being such a smart mark, you clearly didn't see Triple P's long game from a mile away. You can thank your best buddy Triple P for setting you up to get cooked. Haha, I thought you liked Stone Cold, Phil. DTA 316. So unless you guys actually do rally against Steve and say he went too far, etc., I really have no way to counter this. So this is where I'm confused as to where to go from here. And also, I guess I should say this, the last message of the day. If you ever are planning to snake me, or if this was actually the plan tonight, it's all good. I've had a lot of fun and made a lot of money, and I'll be fine. But as I said before, this is the end of me branching out and trying new stuff. I wish I'd known Steve would go this hard tonight, because I think we could have tweaked it better. You may now milk my detractors, but I really don't think I'm going to benefit from it, and I have no idea what to say tomorrow on my show. It'd be great to have a group chat about it before I go live in the morning, but if I don't hear from you, I'll know that must have been the plan all along.
No.
And then I guess it's back to the old Phil, who I actually hate to be, because I'm not meant to play the role of a victim for the rest of my life. I was far more effective when people cared about what I had to say, but I can't do that if I'm just a whipping boy of the entire internet. So I hope this was a bit of miscommunication, and we can learn and move on from it so we can all benefit. And you know what happened next? A single tweet came out from this day, and before we get to the responses from Triple P next time, there was something that happened after this. There we go. The darkest night is often the bridge to the brightest tomorrow. Good night. And that was what he posted at 1:10 a.m. his time after that interview. We're going to stop there because we do have to get to Steve's next appearance on Kino Casino. I guess we'll pick it up from there next time. And we will, of course, finish with the song called Grade A Cuck, because that just makes sense today.